slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job.
You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Oh man, we got a good for you. Let's get into it. Hold on. Let's get into it. We got to do it the right way.
This that squad sound.
Respect. Yeah. What's popping, yo? What's happening? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. Man, I wish you guys nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. If you within the sound of my voice, you made it. Make some noise for yourself. With that said, we got to talk about the Verzuz battle just went down. The LOX DIPSET clash. My guy Eclipse couldn't wait to beam in, and I respect him for it. Talk to me, Eclipse. What's popping, yo? Let me get the music in the background. Go ahead.
Man, what's happening, Nash? Oh my God, I was in the studio trying to mix a track while trying to watch IG at the same damn time. It was crazy. It was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I didn't watch it all, so my question, like, I put it in the thing. You know what I'm saying? was, man, did they do 24 Hours to Live? I didn't see it.
Yes, they
And the
did.
building went crazy. Did they pull out a DMX and Black Rob hologram? I was like,
Nah,
man, come on. I was like, listen, I kept telling niggas, like, you know, when you brought it up a couple weeks ago, like, this is suicide. Who wants to go up against the LOX in Madison Square Garden, especially after DMX and Black Rob died? Because Benjamin's money, power, respect alone is gonna is a wash. And then they can play that song that's a wash. They do We Gonna Make It wash. Like what? Like come on, in New York too.
Yeah, they did all of that. They did all of that.
And they hit them with everything.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We about to open the phone lines up too and let people call in and beam in, tell us who they thought. Media reaction, all the way from the West Coast. Go ahead, King. Introduce yourself to the panel and the channel and tell us your thoughts. Immediate reaction. Who do you think won? What you like from it? What you take from it? Go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh, is that me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. What's up? What's up? Hey, I got to get on there. That was some epic stuff we seen right there. Bringing hip hop back to its epic position within the game, and what you seen from Jada was amazing. And I can't take that away, man. This dude was just nonstop lyrical murder all throughout this dang event. He was nonstop. He was on go throughout the whole event, never tired. So it shows his preparation going into this event, how well he's taking care of himself, as well as the whole group, man. And everything they exercised on that stage was in the pure essence of what lyricism should sound like. It was epic, man. And it was almost from the get-go, it was almost like Dipset was flustered. They didn't know how to come back with anything. They didn't have the tracks laid out to even be competitive with them. And also being with these tracks, with the age of these tracks, it goes into how passionate and how real the pen is when the LOX put what they put on wax, because it was still heavy. It was relevant even in this time period, 2021. A lot of what I was hearing from Dipset was kind of stuck in the time period of when it was hot. But that was masterful work that was displayed on that stage. And they held their ground amongst new age artists, the hottest artist that is out right now. They've all taken notes from what they seen put on by the LOX. That was epic. I'm just amped up from watching that ish, and I want to hear how far you go with the show, because it's also the ignorance of what you see with entourages. Entourages need to learn how to move, how to listen, and how not to mess, arrangements up. Because I was mad how late they started. They made up tenfold with this, but I'm gonna pass it on.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that, Reggie. Like, let's take it from the top though. From the top, let's start there. They were late, and there was a lot of confusion about what time it was going to start, because the guys who are actually in the show were on IG kept saying 8:00. Maybe they meant to say the doors open up at 8:00. They should have said that. But I was watching some people who had started streams at like 7:30, thinking it started at 8, but it was like, hey, but the stream started at 9:30, so it was confusion. Look, it started very chippy. First of all, late. The beach chairs. What was up with that? Anybody want to speak on that? Like the beach chairs. Also, you saw the guys. What's his name? Freaky Zeke. Some people might say he was doing the most and was more of a distraction. I get it. Flavor Flav was wild, but Flavor Flav was fly as fuck for that time. You know what I'm saying? With the dope glasses, the fresh J's, like he and the other guy was more plain, as in Chuck D. I didn't mean to say the other guy. Respected Chuck D. Y'all know what I meant, right? I said all that to say it was a lot of distractions. It was a lot of confusion. I appreciated being a little chippy at times, but I wrote some notes about the order of the song, but I don't even think we need to do that. I think it's a clear win for the LOX. If anybody disagrees, I'm gonna open the phone line up. But I didn't see anybody on the other screen telling me they thought the LOX were losing it. Even out the gate, the Dipset vocals, I wrote this down. Jim Jones and Dipset, they came out with I'm Ready. It was all over the place. Vocals clashing, sounded very unorthodox. Didn't sound like they knew the words. Anybody want to speak from there from the beginning? The LOX started off with "fuck you." Go ahead, the Clips or Reggie. Did y'all see the beginning?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Oh, it's all. Yeah, man. It was bad from the get-go. Like I was saying, I think they were thrown off when the LOX came out with that first song and seeing how the performance went, because most artists you've been seeing lately have been rhyming over their words, because a lot of them ain't in shape to continue, to continue with the flow, the breathing patterns, everything that go into it. And to see them go line for line with just over an instrumental, I think that threw them off. And the fact that when the DIPSET got theirs, they didn't remember the lyrics to their words. Or sometimes I think they may have been distracted by the playover. And I think a little bit they was off timing, because a lot of times when Jim Jones started off, he was off time with the lyrics, especially with the lyrics being played over top of the song. So he was strolled off. But man, them Jadakiss and them, these dudes is true artists, man. True to life artists, man.
They seem more cohesive. They seem more chemistry. Like I know. Look, Jadakiss knew everybody verses.
Everybody.
He knew
everybody.
Go ahead, Reggie. You got the floor.
No, I was just adding the ad-lib. He knew everybody. He knew DIPSET shit.
Yo, the dude Jada was so I think I wrote some notes down. I think after "Fuck You," DIPSET did the LOX did "Banned from TV." The DIPSET did "Get Crunk Music," and the same thing happened. It was the same thing again. It was like the timing was off. It was like wasn't in the pocket, and that's when Jada started laughing, and he said, "Yo, that's when Jimmy couldn't rap. Listen to him. He couldn't even rap back then. He couldn't be on beat." Did y'all hear that? Mike, if y'all trying to talk, your mic was muted. Go ahead.
Yeah. I saw one part where they was laughing at him. I didn't get a chance, like I told you. I was in the studio mixing. That's why I got so many questions. I knew it would go down the way it went down. So, oh my God, I'm just glad that nobody went overboard and they kept it all up. This is what for the culture and for all the young boys. I'm not trying to sound like an old curmudgeon, but for all the young boys, just listen to what Reggie said and Reggie's description of what Jada and them was doing. That's what I knew, because the LOX come from that cloth. Marq, you ain't, you around my age.
Your audio fading, bro. Your audio fading.
Oh, my bad. I was like, you around, you around my age. You from that generation where we took MCing serious. Like everybody who got IG. Yeah, if you got Jada on IG, what was he doing all on IG the week before the show? You see him work it out. He was working on that cardio. What did Reggie say? Jada was all point, knowing everyone's line. Think that nigga wasn't riding around listening to shit. Even listening to DIPSET shits, trying to say to himself what they gonna do. These is real MCs. They niggas who take this shit serious. Remember, they came up with Biggie.
Woo! Remember that? Point. They came up with Biggie.
I'm talking about niggas who don't write, who just sit there all day. And whatever they doing, whatever they doing, whether they hustling or living their life all day, their mind is just running around over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Let's be honest. Cameron and them, these are from the generation of niggas who rap. And Cameron's dope as Cameron is. He's on the Cameron show. He was all about getting money and whatever like that. Nah, the LOX was always about the culture, the MC, and the bars. Giving niggas that shit. And so I knew they'd motherfucking drop a goddamn atom bomb on these niggas. In Madison Square, once again, in Madison Square Garden.
Oh, that's where this event was at, man. Oh my man, it was like and the other thing that's like real critical about this whole thing and about that platform, and why some platforms are very critical for artists, because when it comes to the LOX, even before this, imagine what would happen to the LOX? They'll kind of still be kind of a group that's kind of diminishing in their presence within hip hop. This right here reignited everything for them. They record sales about to jump through the roof, and this is another thing other artists should pay attention to, of the relevance of why it's so important about the content you produce. Don't do things just for the sake of what it sounds like with the sound, because Dipset was hot. Dipset sounded trash tonight relative to who they was up against. But back when Dipset was on their shit, Dipset was hot shit. But that type of hot stuff that doesn't transcend times, it only lives within that time period. This stuff Jada and them been writing, Jada can go down the way they perform, the way it sounds 20 years from now. Jada and them can continue on with this type of music, and it opened back to what the New York sound is supposed to sound like. I think Dipset did a lot to traverse things for New York with that kind of sound. That's why I was saying like Dipset was kind of this birth of mumble rap. They changed a lot within that sound in New York. New York really lost presence.
Yo, you touched on something. I'm not trying to cut you off, my buddy, man. Good
Go ahead, bro, go ahead.
Yo, my guy, you touch, man, because in a weird way, Dipset did kind of birth New York acceptance of mumble rap and more of
your audio, bro. Yeah, you got it. I don't know what's going on with your audio, but it's fading while you're talking.
Talking.
Stay right there.
Basically, what I said was that he has a crazy point, because that's something that I often said. Dipset was the first group to kind of normalize New York or mainstream rap, like mumble rap, a New York cats with a southern draw or southern approach to beats. They're basically a New York version of the Hot Boys or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that's how they kind of package themselves. As they're more of a vibe and a culture. And then you've seen that started getting, through the ASAPs and all like that. You've seen that started getting duplicated to where you get this New York drill rap culture to where it is now. And they totally are Dipset, baby. But all that shit still got to respect the mic line of true MCs, which the LOX are undeniably one of the thickest branches that are still standing on that tree. I don't give a fuck what kind of music you like. If you want to talk hip hop and want to talk about MCing, that mic line must be respected. You feel what I'm saying? The mic line is the realest thing when it comes to bars. And come on now. Like, we're talking about the Warlocks. Yeah, see, some of y'all don't even remember. Yes, we're talking about the Warlock. I remember these niggas. These niggas burnt their way all through mixtapes until Puff's ass, while he was still getting this good initial Biggie money. Biggie just dropped the album. Puff said, nah, fuck that. I got to go to Yonkers and grab these kids.
Yo, they crabbing me on them lights. Yo, y'all got to smash the like button. Yo, she says 34 people in here, only 7 likes. Shame on y'all. Listen, man, it's your boy Marq Nash. Thank y'all for pulling up. It's Breaking Beats. We got a lot of new people in here. Make sure y'all smash the like. So where we at on this? So after that, niggas done started something. Cameron plays Suck It or Not. From niggas done started something to Suck It or Not. Who did y'all give that round to? Y'all let me know in the chat. Suck It or Not or niggas done started something.
Man.
And let's go to the audience. Hey, look, believe it or not, some people out there came in the chat. The other chat was like Dipset. They look, man, I'm not biased. I mean, I got my opinion, but people are welcome to have their opinion. The phone number is on the screen if you want to call in, 678-381-1938. Again, 678-381-1938. Shout out to Reggie Owens from the West Coast. My boy, that guy Eclipse, is out there in the Midwest. And of course, my name is Marq Nash. We here in Atlanta. Thank y'all for pulling up. If y'all new to the show, consider subscribing. Reggie, who'd you get that round to?
Man, Mark, this shit was so one-sided, man. This whole battle, man. This whole battle was one-sided. And you seen Dipset begin to kind of fold. You begin to see them fall apart. You seen Jewels at one part. Jewels is pissed off. He stood away from the rest of the group. He stood over in the corner as he's trying to like, damn, how we gonna reassess this? Then you had Cam trying to come out here swinging. Cam tried to hold it down for the group. He tried to hold it down, but lyrically, this is New York. them tracks ain't living up to the architecture of what New York hip hop is supposed to sound like. I'm a West Coast cat. I love West Coast music, but when New York has that kind of gritty sound to it, lyricism mixed into it, it ain't too much touching on New York lyricism and rap. And the LOX brought that, not that new age shit that Cam and them came with. Like I say, Cam and them were the introduction of mumble rap. They changed the sound, the language in which people spoke coming out of New York, but it just didn't vibe. I think their style was just more fresh. Their style came with cosmetics. It came with a dress and a look, and that's why you seen Jewels looking the way he looked, Jim Jones looking the way they look. They shit was more about
look at this shit, Reggie.
Finesse. Look, I'm a music head, man. That's why I'm like, what I watched from the LOX, man. I was supposed to go to sleep. I didn't think this was gonna be as good as it turned out. I ain't even went to sleep because I was trying to get a nap before I go to this gym tonight. Man, hey. I'm downloading a bunch of LOX. This was New York architecture put on the stage.
Hold on, caller. Let him finish, and then I go to you.
And let me. I'm talking. I'm just so amped up. But this was New York architecture put into rhyme that you've seen, and just like the brother said, these dudes came up with big, and that is they not only big DMX. They came up with real live artists. They came up during the time period when New York was real New York. That's where the LOX come from. So you imagine what their pen was like, what their stories are like, what the streets was like. They grew up around all that Rich Porter and them stuff. So the visuals that they seen coming up out the city, it transcends when you got great storytellers.
Absolutely.
People who are intellectual. In the way Jada set this shit off, he let them know this is war. He don't play with hip hop. Like he kept the emphasis on New York, real shit. But go ahead.
Reggie, I got a lot of people trying to call in. Let me take this first call. Hey, caller, we got a lot of people trying to call in, so I'm gonna give you 2 minutes on the clock. Give me your assessment of the battle, okay? Go ahead. Tell people your name first. Where you calling from? Tell people your name. Where you calling from?
Man. Hey, man, my name is JP, man. I'm in North Carolina now, but I'm originally from Yonkers.
All right, go ahead. You got the floor.
So my opinion is a little biased, man, but it's the truth. It's a fact, man. The LOX got him. The LOX got him all day. Kids stole the show. You know what I mean? Got him. Back when I was in Yonkers, man, back when I was living out there, and DIPSET was the talk of the town, well, the toast of New York, I would say. My thing was, like that style was gonna last for that period of time, but like the other caller said, it's not gonna transcend time. It's not gonna hold up. And I was glad to see this battle because I'm vindicated in thinking that. But you know what? It's a win for hip hop, man. That's all I gotta say, man. It's a win. These LOX stay up.
All right, shout out to JP in North Carolina, man. I appreciate you, man. Make sure you smash that like, sub the channel. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right. Hey, look, man, I want to go back to this, man. Yo, what did y'all think about Jada throwing the dude bandana down? Did you think that was a little too much? Because at that point, they were clearly winning. He didn't have to do that. I thought it was going to get crazy at that one point. Jewels was up there looking like a punching bag at certain points. I love Jewels, but he was looking a little crazy out there.
Wait. Jewels got his bandana snatched off his head and threw?
Oh, you missed that part. Missed that.
Kiss didn't do that to him.
Yeah, you don't think he did when I just said he did? I was in the room like this, bro. I thought it was about to go crazy. I thought it was about to go down for real.
So disrespectfully?
Man, how respectfully can you throw a man bandana down?
Disrespectfully?
Yo, how respectful can you do that? Look at this screenshot. Look at this screenshot. This your boy. Yo, Kiss went crazy. Kiss, y'all was talking about this is the LOX show featuring, somebody said this is the LOX show featuring local rec center artist DIPSET. I was like, come on, son. I was dying laughing. Reggie, you already know what I did, right? Dying laughing. I was like, this shit ain't fair. And then this happened where he snatched the dude bandana off and threw it on the ground. He didn't have to do that. I thought it was about to go down. And Jewels kept walking over there where they was at, and he was getting embarrassed every time he did.
Wait a minute. Wasn't Jim Jones and them niggas talking about they slapping koofies off niggas' heads?
Bruh, Jada Kid snatched that nigga bandana, threw it on the ground in front of God, Fight, YouTube, the whole nation. The whole hip-hop world saw him get his bandana snatched off from walking over there. And nobody knew shit to Styles when he was walking over there. Jewels got his shit snatched off.
Well, you already know that's the LOX. And first of all, let me say this. I'm not even from New York, but let me just hold on. Give me a minute.
Man, get yourself together. Look, the phone lines are open. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. It is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. But go ahead.
And smash that like button too. Fuck.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead. You got the floor.
But yeah, man, we needed this, man. I mean, shit.
You didn't even see the shit, man. You missed that part.
Because motherfuckers forgot that hip hop comes from the street. And when we thought that we was getting balance in the game, and there was new niggas in the game that was coming up, and they supposed to be street niggas, Conway gets on the motherfucking social media and address. And so you know what? Thank you, Jada. Thank you for reminding us that real niggas still exist in this world. In goddamn New York and South.
This nigga a fool, man. You a fool. Listen, man.
Oh man, Jada, you redeemed it. You redeemed it.
Let me let somebody who saw this shit actually happen speak. Go ahead, Reggie.
Hey, Jada was. Let me let that finish.
Caller. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up, man? This is B, man.
All right, turn your TV down in the back for me, brother.
Yeah, what's good with you?
Hey, what's your name? Where you calling from, caller?
Man, I'm calling from VA.
Hey, VA all day. What part?
I'm in Richmond.
Yeah, and I'm from New York City.
Okay, that's what's popping. Okay, y'all doing tag team. They run DMC over there. He from VA. Yeah. I'm from New York City. Hey, look, I'm fucking with y'all. Go ahead. I'm gonna give y'all 2 minutes. All right, I give y'all 2 minutes. Y'all gonna split it, or y'all gonna go at the same time like you just did that? Go ahead, you got 2 minutes. Go ahead, y'all got the floor. Go ahead.
Son, my niggas got murdered tonight, son. DIPSET my niggas in Harlem, son. I'm from BK. Them niggas got killed tonight, son. And I love them, but they got murked.
Yo, hey, look, and D Block, I need to pull out, like when they said the R&B shit, he didn't even pull out the track he had with Jaheim with none of that shit, or the Back to Life that Mary J 2001.
None of that.
They ain't pull out none of that shit. Like they smoked them niggas, son.
Go ahead, y'all got the floor. Go ahead, y'all got more time. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, bro.
What y'all think about Cameron getting booed at the end right there? Did y'all see that? He was trying to kick a freestyle and they booed him. They was yelling D Block.
You said we freestyle the end?
No. Cameron was trying to do a freestyle right before he did I Really Mean It. And the crowd was chanting.
He ain't got it. He ain't built like that. He ain't got it. Son, the niggas is son, listen. Them niggas is tired, son. First of all, son, the niggas ain't cohesive like that. Like your man said earlier, son, the cohesiveness and the LOX. Yo, them niggas ain't never separate, ain't never been not together. Like Diplomats went through mad shit. You know, I love them, but it ain't the same. It ain't the same. You feel me? It's different now, especially now with all this new shit. You know what I'm saying? It's different. All that shit don't rock no more. And you in New York, and you in the Garden.
And what they said? Well, we can meet up at the Garden. And them niggas met up at the Garden.
Them niggas flaked off. Them niggas flaked off like it was a show. Them niggas came for war, son. Yo, son, LOX came for war, son. Them niggas act like it was a show. DIPSET act like it was a TV show. Like you know what I'm saying?
No, when they came out with the little lounge chairs and shit, they was trying to lounge chairs.
You see Jada laying up in the chair, son, rocking, son. Like, yo,
first song was fuck you. First song was fuck you. And them niggas like, I was like, well, them niggas they gotta hit that hard, man. They came out with some cheeks on too.
Check it out, right? You see the two DJs they had, right?
Right.
So look, LOX, they DJ, son, went off the vibe of whatever the fuck was going on, how the crowd was rocking. You know what I'm saying? He let it rock like that. DIPSET Them niggas ain't on it like that. Them niggas probably had a playlist, like a track list. Like
Right.
They wasn't prepared for battle, son. They wasn't ready. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, I hear you, man. I appreciate y'all calling in, man. Thank y'all so much, man.
Yo,
y'all make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. We do a lot of hip hop talk over here too.
Yo, nah, good luck out.
We end up 10 votes.
Man, look, man, I'm about 30 people away from 2,000, man. Y'all need to make that shit happen tonight. I appreciate y'all.
I got.
We gonna share.
I fuck with y'all. God bless. Peace. Yo, Reggie.
Yeah.
Shit is lit tonight. Yo, niggas getting their bars off tonight. Niggas, the streets got something to say. Niggas was talking about they were washed up rappers. I'm gonna let you know something. That LOX, clout, street status, look, show bookings, everything went up after the night. What I saw a fucking performance, and I saw a seasoned group against a group of guys who are probably just Facebook friends now, YouTube friends. They probably didn't even rehearse at all. They were just like, yo, these are the songs we gonna do, and I see you there. Cause you live here, I live in Miami, Jim is here, you know what I'm saying? The LOX like, yo, we all right here in New York. We gonna be right here in the living room practicing like New Edition, nigga, doing the steps. Like, nigga, you remember the steps? I told y'all niggas before this battle happened, the LOX was gonna win this shit. Look, the prediction video is on the channel. Look for that. Look for it. Reggie, we talked about this already. I said they got too many hits. And no disrespect, they got a lot of hits with deceased legends. They got joints with Big, DMX, Black Rob. I mean, they didn't even go into the little Mace bag yet, really. They ain't go into a lot. He didn't really even get into the ghostwriting bag. Oh my God, Jada Kiss. Did he steal the show?
Hey, Mark,
Did he even steal the show?
No,
everybody, like, at this point. Hold on, let me land this plane real quick. At this point, when they go on tour, are you buying the ticket just to see Jada and everybody else?
Absolutely.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
Absolutely. Jada stole this from every artist that has ever been on Verzuz. He has stole it. I mean, he, like I stated, he lifted the bar on everything. The way that an MC commands a stage, and like you were speaking about earlier, where he took the do-rag off, he commanded the stage, and you had Jewel stepping within his zone. He stepped in the terror zone. You gotta give a true MC his space. And he walked into that zone. He kept walking over there, and they was trying to move him up out the space. And when he tried to walk his way through like he hard, he got his rag snatched up off his head. And it wasn't solely disrespect. It would have been disrespect if Jada would have stepped on it. Jada kept rolling with what he was doing. Jada changed the game, but Jada changed the game tonight with that performance. I was expecting these dudes to be, a little fatigued, a little tired. Redman, because they kind of pushed the physical fitness thing, and even they was, tiring out when they were doing their performance. I was expecting to see a little dip off from Jada. Jada ain't fall off not one bit. And he sounded like an album up there. He sounded like an album is what he sounded like. The clarity in the way he delivers his speech, everything, man. I'm amped the fuck up. And I think everybody in music is amped up over what they saw tonight. This was beyond expectations. I ain't think, and you seen it was almost 1 million people up in there live. I mean, man. But go ahead.
I want to say this, man. I think the brother who called in, the two brothers, that was the first time we had a tag team call. Like, that shit was lit, right? He said, I'm from Virginia and I'm from New York City. Yo, I fuck with them, yo. They said some real shit. Dipset came up here like it was wilding out. LOX came up here like it was smack URL. You feel me? Yeah. Yo, man, I need y'all to smash that like button in the room. It's 76 people in here right now. And the likes ain't matching the views, man. Y'all fucking with the content. It's free content. That's all we ask. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, King Agent Math just pulled up. King Agent Math. Give me one of your biggest takeaways from the battle, man. King Agent Math was on my other live when we were streaming it, and he had the funniest takeaway. I quoted you already, man. I'll let you say it for yourself. I'm talking about the wreck joint. But go ahead, King Agent Math. How you feel?
Hey, as I usually feel, 56 sitting on 56 mil. Salute to everyone on the panel. Salute to everyone listening out in the chat, listening to the playback. I was just in the moment at the time. I can't remember. I can't quote what I said. It was something, that was defining what we was actually watching at the time, which was a whitewash. I mean, not a whitewash, but just a lopsided victory, man. Looked like one came to play and one came to just lay. You know what I'm saying? One side. Real disappointed in DIPSET. Looked like they just came to rest on their laurels and just be commended for the fame that they had once upon a time, whereas the LOX showed appreciation and paid homage to hip hop and all, past, present, and future. You know what I'm saying? They brought the energy, they brought the talent from the past and they made it relevant, for this show. And DIPSET didn't match that energy. So it was just a lopsided victory, real lopsided for the LOX.
Yeah.
But shout out to the LOX.
That's what I want to say, man, too. We still doing the breakdown. Hey, look, like I said, halfway through around number 14 and 15, I stopped counting the records from the Dips. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I love Cam. I always thought Jewels was dope. Jimmy grew on us. Pause. But I understand. Hey, look, the magnitude of the moment. Somehow in the DIPSET camp, they missed the mark with song selection, energy. Freaky Zeke, what he was doing, I don't count that as energy. I call that a distraction. Does anybody want to speak on Freaky Zeke? Did y'all think that was cool? Was it too much? Also, yeah, I want to know what y'all thought of Freaky Zeke. I don't want to lead the witness, but y'all let me know. Also, the phone lines are open, 678-381-1938. Please consider subscribing to the channel. We almost at that 2K mark. I think we might have breaking tonight. We might break that 2K mark. If so, God bless y'all. And if not, that's cool too. Go ahead. Anybody who want to jump in off that, Reg, Clips. Yeah, go ahead, Reg.
The thing with Zeke, he's always been known for that. That's all he is, really. They hype guy. I don't think he got verbals on anything he's ever done. So I think he's just known for that. He thought he can come with that from what he did. And when was DIPSET hot? Like 2004 up to 2008. Your audience, your base them grew past that. They don't want to see a grown dude doing all type of hype job stuff. So I think he's been known for that. They thought people was going to kind of really relive the that kind of nostalgic type moment, and it just wasn't working for him. And plus, because they weren't uniform, so it was just like he was just all over the place.
Caller, mute your mic. Go ahead, Reggie. Finish your thought, and then we'll take the call.
And I was just saying, because nothing was uniform between them. He just looked crazy. Everything just looked crazy between them. And DIPSET's too much. They
mute your mic. I get to you.
They kind of too big up on what's fresh, what's happening, and how they dress. You see, Jaden and them came in regular shit. They came in some shit, shorts, t-shirt, and some Timbs. Like, I mean, it was just they was separated by leaps and bounds, and man.
Let me take this call real quick, Reg. All right, caller. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my name Lynx. I'm calling from Philly.
All right, that's what's up. Lynx. You got 2 minutes. Hey, look, turn your TV down real quick before you get started, so you don't leak back into the mic. Yes, sir.
Listen, I grew up on both of them, and I mean, LOX, and you know what I mean.
Say that again.
I said LOX. They came out before Cam. You know what I mean. So I really grew up on both of them, though. I like DIPSET, and I love LOX too. But that shit just was unmatched, man. And then it was like, sometimes like when DIPSET was trying to get their little shit going, Kiss was like going, and you know Kiss a funny motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But as far as lyrically, we already knew DIPSET wasn't fucking with them. But they didn't match the energy, man. Kiss basically could have beat them by itself, man. On some real shit, man. You know what I mean? But shout out to both of them. I love Cam, Jewels, and Jim. I love the LOX, man. But it was a no-brainer from the first 3 songs. It was like, damn, this shit really over with. You know what I mean?
Can we say
It was good for hip hop. I enjoyed it, you know what I mean? But that shit just was lopsided, man. It was like, and it's like, you know, Kiss and Cam, they both funny dudes, but Kiss just wasn't. He wasn't letting them breathe, man. Like when they tried to perform, Kiss was just like, he wasn't letting that shit happen. Like, man, it was just no way. Even Sheik got off. Motherfuckers thought Sheik wasn't even going to get off, but at the end of the day, they got so many hits. It's just crazy. It was nothing that Dipset could really do, man. I kind of feel bad that they even tried to do that shit with him. I feel bad for them that they even tried to go in there with LOX, but you know, it was good for verses. It was good for hip hop. You know what I mean? But you know, thanks for taking my call, man.
Again, what's your name? Where you calling from, my brother?
Yeah, my name Lynx. I'm calling from Philly. 215.
215. Consider subscribing, man. Thanks again for your time. Let me get this other.
You already know.
All right. Go ahead, caller. Caller, go ahead. You live on air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I watched the whole thing, bro.
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Call me Tony Styles. I'm from Toledo, Ohio.
Okay, for sure. Okay, you got the floor.
Listen, man, Dipset was winning. They was winning, and this shit was so crazy. Like,
hold on. I ain't even.
They was winning.
Go ahead. You got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock.
Dipset was winning. Dipset was winning. They had their shit off. They was getting their shit off. Jada was talking about voiceovers and shit. Motherfuckers like, why are they tripping off all that? Like, nigga, real MCs perform with no music. Jada, LOX, them niggas perform with no music behind it. And a lot of verses happen to where niggas got the track playing in the back, bro. Like, this was Jada was on. Like, hey, what y'all doing? Like, the shit changed, bro. When the nigga Joel said that shit about the hoes and the ladies and shit, and then LOX, man, Jada was like, what did you want? What did y'all talking about? And the nigga just took off, bro. After that, LOX took the show, bro. LOX took the show. I went for Dipset. Like, they got hits. I came up on the LOX first. Dipset came after that. So in my opinion, man, I was going for Dipset. Dipset was winning. But you can't fuck with Jada, man. Top 5 dead or alive, bro. Top 5 dead or alive. The nigga went crazy. That's our big, you know what I'm saying? It's Jada, bro. Like, like, come on, man. Like, Jada came up with big, bro. Like, big dog. Like, that's Jada our big, bro. He showed that. Top 5 dead or alive. I appreciate y'all for taking the call from me, man. I love Dipset. Win-win for hip-hop. It's crazy. This shit was epic.
Absolutely, man. Tell people again your name. Where you calling from again, bro?
Man, they call me Tony Styles. I'm from Toledo, Ohio, bro. Thanks for taking the call, man. This shit is crazy.
Welcome home. Look, I tell people all the time, this ain't my show. Without y'all, I'm just a dude sitting in the room talking to myself. So thank you again. Consider subscribing, bro. We're going to do this all the time, 3 times a week. Appreciate you.
God, for hip-hop. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Mark. Hey, Mark, someone's on.
Go ahead, Reg. You got it.
Hey, I want to say this, man. I knew he had to be a Dipset fan to say Dipset was winning, but it wasn't up until that moment when Joel said that. When you was asking earlier about what was the biggest moments in the show, I was gonna say that. I thought that was the biggest embarrassing for Dipset to already be dug in a hole when Joel's came out and say, "Oh, they don't make money. They don't make music for the hoes."
Oh, you know what? Everybody did this right here, Reg. Everybody did this.
Right.
Like, nigga, what?
Right. When they pulled out, he pulled out Mariah on them. He pulled out, who else he pulled out? He pulled out some Mary J.
I wrote it down.
Some J-Lo.
They did the Mariah, they did the J-Lo, they did the Mary J. He did Knock Yourself Out. They did the Still By Your Side.
Oh, yeah, that Ride or Die chick. Oh, my God. Joel pulled it up.
347, you live on air. Turn your TV down in the background for me.
Oh, yeah, that Ride or Die chick. Oh, my God.
Yeah, turn your TV down in the back. It's bleeding back into the show. Just like the radio, brother. Got to turn the background down. Go ahead. Tell people your name. Where you calling from, bro? 347, you live on air. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up? This is a female.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
What's
sorry.
up?
Oh, I forgot the ladies love hip hop too. Let me be clear. Be clear.
Of course,
I'm sorry.
you
Peace
already
to you,
know.
Queen.
I'm from Brooklyn all day, but I love the LOX verse, you know what I'm saying, with DIPSET, all that. Harlem in the building, of course. The LOX all day, you know, Jada. But they killed it. The LOX killed it.
What's your name,
I'm sorry,
sister?
they
What's
won.
your name? What's your name?
Amanda.
All right, Amanda. Let me run the clock. You got 2 minutes. Talk to us. Give
She
us your
sound good as fuck.
biggest
Give her 3
moments.
minutes. Give her 3 minutes.
Reggie, you gonna get
My
a me.
biggest-
Reggie gonna get a me too through the stream, y'all. You better chill out. Nah, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Hey, look, but nah, you got the floor. Tell people your. You said Amanda from Brooklyn. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, so basically, the biggest part of it, you know what I'm saying, is when Jada was just spitting facts. He was just telling the truth. Like, these niggas is not, they can't fuck with them. Like, and that's that. You know what I'm saying? That was one of the biggest ones that I felt like Jada was just speaking facts from the beginning.
Go ahead. You got time. You got the floor. If you calling in right now, wait for this caller to finish. 252. Hold up. I got you. 252. Go ahead.
He was
Amanda.
just, that's what I felt about the biggest thing. You guys understand?
What you think about Jada throwing Jewel's bandana down, Amanda?
Oh, I felt like they just did that for show. I felt like it was just, you know, they knew what they were doing. They had to amp it up. You know? DIPSET, you know, they just comedians. They comedians at the end of the day.
Based off what you saw, would you go to the concert to see the DIPSET LOX
Definitely.
concert?
I wish I was there. Most definitely, of course.
All right, well,
I
look.
definitely wish I was able to be in the building that for this, because this was history. This is gonna go down in the books for real. Everybody gonna be talking about this.
Is Jada that nigga? Did he separate himself
Jada's
from the pack?
that nigga. He's always gonna be that nigga. He's good everywhere. He's good everywhere in the hood. He's a real dude. When I tell you he is a real dude, I met him back in the day in Yonkers, YO over there, Greenwood. He's over there for real. He be on the street. He be at the corner store eating in a Hero, Chinese restaurant, all that. This nigga Jada is the real deal. They know what it is.
Go ahead, Reg. You got something you want to say to Amanda?
Yeah. What's your number, man?
Hold on, my bad.
Problem.
Yeah. What's your number, man? I want you to call me. Put it in that private chat.
She ain't beaming. She ain't beaming. They actually calling the Skype line.
You know how Ray Charles can feel on a woman's wrist and tell how she look. I can listen to her voice. I know she fine. What you like, Puerto Rican or some shit, huh?
Hello?
Yeah. He talking to you, Amanda.
Yeah, I'm talking to Amanda.
Oh, I can't hear him. I didn't hear nothing he said.
He trying to shoot a shot. Shoot a shot.
Shoot a shot? What do you mean shoot a shot?
Trying to shoot shit.
He said
Bang.
join the panel and get on so he can put your number in the private chat. His name
When
Reggie
my love
Owens.
go bang bang bang.
Reggie Owens. Where Reggie Owens from? Where he from?
He in Cali. Reggie,
I'm from
put your email in the fucking what you call it, the comments, Reggie. But look, let me get this next call, man. I'm up here trying to make a love connection and try to run a high quality show. Let's keep it popping. Thank you, Amanda. Consider subscribing to the show. Reggie's always over here, and he's gonna be looking for you.
No problem. Take care.
Peace, Queen. Peace. Shit lit tonight, right? Hey, 203, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's happening? This is Greg from Connecticut.
All right, peace. Greg, you got 2 minutes on the clock. Talk to us, man. Go ahead. Tell us what you thought of the battle. Go ahead.
Man, I thought that battle was absolutely fantastic. I'm a LOX head. Off the rip, when Jada was just like, yo, Cam, you live in Miami, drop that shit. I was like, yo, it's over. It's over. Absolutely over. I thought it was bananas. I mean, the energy was incredible. I mean, when Jada did his did the solo, like I can't even remember. There was so much going on, man. When he did the solo, like in the like towards the beginning of the show, like a cappella, and after that, you could just see DIPSET started getting mad, and that's when the energy got up. But overall, man, I thought it was great for hip hop. I thought it was great for the culture, man. But the LOX definitely got that.
All right, let me take this next call, bro.
All right, man. Thanks.
Appreciate it.
Hey, quick question.
Shit lit tonight, Reggie. This
I
might be
see.
my
I'm like,
biggest
damn.
live, my
Hey, quick
biggest live,
question.
and y'all niggas crabbing me on them likes. I'm gonna
Hey,
start.
quick,
Go ahead, Reg.
no, quick question. What made the crowd? What made the people hit the stage? Did something happen?
Nah, they was just getting chippy, and plus niggas just want to be down. It was different crews coming up, Rough Riders, like it was just getting thick. But hey, if you call in there, I only can take one call at a time. I'll open up the other phone line if need be. It seems like I need to. 914, you right here at the door. Go ahead.
Yo, what up?
Talk to me. What's your name? Where you calling from, my G?
It's real, man. It's slick, man.
Oh, what's up, my guy? What's up, my guy? Go ahead, man. You got the mic, man. We over here trying to do big things. You got
And LOX, LOX, hands down, D block. You know what it is. You know what's going on. 914, the building all day.
What's your biggest takeaway from the battle, my guy?
Yeah, what now?
What's your biggest takeaway from the battle?
Man, LOX got a lot of hits, man. DIPSET need to go back in the lab, man, to get their shit together. You heard? But they trying to come against LOX. Just alone got hits for them niggas, man. Your boy Cam thought he was gonna be chilling with his little chair out, and he had to get his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Ain't going down like that. What do you think?
All right. Anything else for me, bro? Let me take this next call.
Yeah, man, that's all I want to say, man. You know,
I fuck with you. My guy.
Oh,
My guy, hit me up, man.
all right, I'm here.
All right. 3, 2, 1. You got the gun. Go ahead.
First of all, did you hear Jada say?
What's your name? What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Lizette.
Lizette, what? Lavette or Lizette?
Lizette.
Lizette, what part of the world you calling from?
Well, I'm originally from the Bronx, but I live in Florida.
All right, from the Bronx, live in Florida. You got a minute on the floor. I got a lot of calls to take, so you got 1 minute uninterrupted. Go ahead.
Somebody from DIPSET was late, and then Cam came even later, and that's kind of corny. I don't care what anybody says. That's corny as hell. Then they were playing and they were rocking, and we all just throwing our hands up, acting retarded in the studio. And then they played double songs back to back, and I know everybody heard Jada said, "Oh, we playing 2 songs now," and you know Jada's like, "That's my nigga. That is my nigga. I love that man so much."
I thought.
And
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, I didn't want to interrupt you. I said I wasn't going to interrupt you, and I did. Go ahead.
No, but like it was just like a shit show, man. And even you've seen it in all of them. Like, what's going on here? Like, nobody's too pretty. It's hip hop. Just love the music. That's really it. I'm really upset about that.
All right. I appreciate you. Tell people again your name, where you calling from.
I'm Lizette from Florida.
Thank you so much for consider subscribing to the show. We talk about hip hop all the time over here, relationship, race, all that good shit, and of course boxing.
Quick question for Lizette.
Thank you.
Quick question for Lizette.
Go ahead, Lizette.
Lizette.
Hey, caller, 925. Hold the line. Hold the line. Go ahead,
Okay.
Chance Ringo. Go ahead. You got the floor.
I thought it was a great battle, man.
Chance Ringo,
I got the LOX.
Chance Ringo. Tell people where you
Yes,
calling
sir.
from. Tell people where you calling from.
I'm calling out of San Diego, California.
All right, you got the floor. Go ahead. 2 minutes on the clock.
Who me?
Yeah, Chance Ringo. Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic, Chance Ringo.
Okay, I'm here, bro.
925. I'm gonna come to you after him. Go ahead. Go ahead. Chance Ringo, you got it.
I got the LOX, man, clearly winning this, man. I mean, it didn't seem like DIPSET was really on the concert level. I was really expecting more concert level from DIPSET, and the LOX brought concert. They brought it like it was their own concert. And that's all I gotta say about that one, brother.
Chance Ringo, I appreciate you, man. Consider subscribing to the show, man. We do this all the time over here.
Bro.
God bless you. Peace, peace. 925, you got the line. Go ahead.
Hey, man, I just want to say I'm calling in from the Bay Area, man. And I know that was a New York Verzuz. And it was good for the culture, man. And I like both of them. I like Cameron, man. But the LOX really destroyed them, man. And that Tammy, whammy, hammy wasn't gonna work tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? So it was up against some big boys, man. And this little boy bipolar, man. And that's all I really got to say about it, man. A landslide, the LOX.
Tell people again your name. Where you calling from, bro? Oh, he banged it.
I'm calling from San Francisco, the Bay Area, man. Bipolar Talk TV, man.
Hey, where the holes at?
Where
the holes at?
Yeah. I'm just starting, man. I'm just getting my watch hours up and stuff, man. I got a little, you know what I'm saying? A little this stuff, something I put on the algorithm, you know, to get it going and stuff, man. You know, but I'm gonna figure it out, and I'm just going from there. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, man, it's over 400 people in here and only 66 likes. Y'all bullshitting your boy.
Hey, for real,
y'all
man.
Bullshitting.
What's
crazy.
going on, Mark?
Hey, yeah, they bullshit, man.
I ain't taking no more. Hey, look, after this, I ain't taking no more calls till we get the lights up. How about that? Let's do that. Let's do it like that. Fuck with me, bro. I'm
gonna fuck with you, man. I was just cruising through YouTube, and I see your shit up here, man. I said, let me call the brother, man, and give him some support. And I'm gonna like and subscribe to your shit, man.
Fuck with me. Yeah, we can chop it up on the panel for a minute. I ain't taking no more calls. Y'all gotta get the lights up, man. I ain't taking no more calls till we get the lights up. How about that?
What's going on, Mark?
What's up, my G? Go ahead,
we here, man. You know, hey, bro, it was a landslide. I don't even like this was the worst. I mean, as far as rap rise, lyrics, hands down, like whammy, cammy, pink ride. Like it was a time, like they say, it was a time when, you know, that was a sound that came out of New York. It wasn't something that was respected so highly, but it was a sound. But coming into, you know, lyricists, like I say, Jada is like one of my top 5 up there with, you know, I don't know, we gonna go through that, but you know, but the guys, man, that shit was an upset, man. And then Jada kind of stepped on the toes when he took the do-rag off, man. I don't know.
Yeah,
you know, that's like one of the that's like set tripping, man. You don't set trip on somebody by taking their rag, man. That's like issues for that, man. But hey, you know, it was for the culture.
Yeah, let's get back to it. I appreciate it. Asian Math. Reggie, yo, they wilding. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna pull one of those moves. Keep talking to y'all niggas.
Well, it was a blue rag, and I thought Jules represented the red rag, so he probably didn't.
Oh shit!
In that probably, I don't know, but I think Jules probably made a pact with the devil because he had already got murdered, and then he come out and try to make a sidebar homo joke on the LOX, saying they don't make songs, they don't fuck with chicks. And then he got assassinated again. Couldn't get resurrected again after that.
Hey, let me say this real quick. It's 120 lights, 442 people in here. We ain't taking no more calls till we get at least 200 lights. Y'all give me 200 lights, I'll open the phone lines back up. Hey, Reggie, this is what I gotta say. At what point did you realize the Dips didn't have nothing for him? Was it 5-0? Was it 6-0? At what point was it over for him?
It was 1-0. I'm telling you, from the beginning, I knew it was over. When the LOX came out with that first song and they delivered the way they delivered it, and it seemed like you was at a concert because there was a live audience in there. And they gave that audience of how many ever people was in there, they gave them like they was performing in a packed Wembley Stadium. That's the type of performance Jada put on for them. And then when you seen the DIPSET show up, They were discombobulated even before they dropped the first track. Like the baby girl who called in stated, they showed up at different times. You had Cam come in there very late. So it shows they was out of whack, out of sync. And when they dropped that first song, it was Jim. Jim was forgetting the lyrics to it. And then Jim couldn't keep up pace with it. And I said, this is going to be a bad one because I'm like, he ain't here against a real lyricist. What's his name was on, what's that little rap battle stuff they do? The smack type stuff? That's the type of level that Jada was on. Jada's on that kind of level with these dudes. And these dudes is Fashion Nova stylists to hip hop. You know, Cam, the one introducing Pink and all that other stuff injected into hip hop. Like I said, they killed off a lot of what is that New York architecture that really solidifies the lyrical side of hip hop. They killed that off, and they couldn't compete. And the other thing that's something that needs to work on, that they need to take as a lesson, is the fact they talking about going on a tour. Y'all don't stand line to line with these cats. You will embarrass yourself going on tour with these dudes. They gotta get it together.
Hey, look, it's over 500 people in here, and I can't get 200 likes, so I can't open the phone line back up. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. I don't think I'm tripping. I got enough people on the panel. I can rock out with my panel.
Hey, people on y'all. Oh, let me say this, Mark. People on y'all phones, move the chat for a quick second and hit that like button. It's real simple. Move the chat for 1 second. Press that like button. You got it over here popping like a motherfucker, Mark.
Yo, I don't think I'm asking for a lot. It's 532 people, 148 likes, 3 dislikes. Shit, I'll take some dislikes. Y'all want to do that too? I don't give a fuck. Look, I'm good, man. We already broke my last record. I'm good. I'll shut the shit down, man. I don't give a fuck.
Hey, close down the studio like Puff.
I'll shut the studio down. Drop the beat. Drop the fucking beat. Look, smash the fucking like button, man. It's a free show.
And we're going to do it like this.
And y'all need to hit that subscribe button. I got 1,990 something subscribers. It's enough for y'all in here. Y'all can put y'all boy over that 2K mark tonight. Y'all put me over 2K. Nah, I ain't stop betting. I'll time you out, bitch. I'll time you out, bitch. I'll make an example out of you, Guilt. Nigga, you can't even talk to me with a name like Guillermo on this shit tonight. Boy, don't make me do that to you. Don't make me send the boys to zap him. Y'all zap his ass. Get him out of here. All right, we're at 207. I can open the phone line back up. Thank you. Thank you. I don't think I'm asking for a lot. See, you got to do, look, y'all think I'm begging, but you got to do that in real time to let people know, like, these are real people. You know what I'm saying? And they want the phone line. And you don't, and they forget. Sometimes you forget to smash the like, but also they let other people to know these ain't bots. These are real people. I said smash the like. I open it up. We get 200. And then we're gonna open it back up. I think that's fair, right, Reggie? Sometimes you got to teach people how to treat you, man.
Yes, sir.
That motherfucker like stop begging. Nigga, tell your mama to stop begging. See, I did too much right there. See, I did too much. Yeah, we got a little too far on the show. Fuck it though. I feel like I'm Jada Kiss, nigga. Let's get it. Call in 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. See what I'm saying? What y'all talking about? Stop begging. Oh damn, I think I hung up. I'm sorry. 443. I'm sorry, my bad. Oh, 314. Go ahead.
Oh, sure. Salute.
Man. Hey,
what's your name? Where you calling from?
Versus they had. Ooh. From St. Louis, man. Originally from Chicago, man.
All right, what's your name, big dog?
My name Ray.
All right, Ray, you got the floor. Go ahead.
Man, this was the best verses they had, dog. I mean, LOX killed their ass. I mean, it was a headshot from the beginning. They hit him with the fuck you. You got to be a hip hop head to know what that shit is. I mean, that's all I got to say. It was a headshot from the get go, and I'm out. I appreciate what y'all do.
Appreciate you, big dog. Thank you so much. Keith Sweat begging. They call me Keith Sweat begging. I was like, give me a like and a like. Yeah, I beg for the like, nigga, and it worked. Shut up, bitch. I'm joking. I'm sorry. This is my mama. I'm sorry. 704. You got the floor.
Yo, what's good? What's good? Yeah, this Sheldon from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Hey, NC in the house. Hey, you got the floor.
Yo, real talk. That was like the illest shit I ever seen in my fucking life. Kids, I called the shit earlier during the week on Facebook and on Instagram and shit. I was telling like, yo, all Kids really need to do is start that shit off and he can finish it. You know, because he ain't need no help tonight. Kids could have killed the niggas by himself, which he basically did. Dropped that fucking blood pressure on the board. Game over. That's all it was to it. It was easy.
You got the floor, brother.
That's all I got to say about that.
Hey, all right. Well, thanks for calling in.
No doubt.
850, you still rocking with me? Go ahead. You got the floor.
What's happening, man? This is Bojack from Florida, man. The LOX killed their ass easy. No pressure. Jada was giving their ass that pressure.
I think he just hung up. I think he hung up right after that. Well, 806, you in the mix. 806, you in the mix. Go ahead.
It's a rap battle.
What's your name? Where you calling from, bro?
From Texas.
Okay.
Sergio.
Hey, go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, I think DIPSET performing. They had it bad. I think Joel Santana performed Santana down twice. And I think they're dedicated to like go to rap battle. Like he's on point, he's aggressive. He got it. Yeah.
All right, bro. I appreciate you.
Yeah, sure.
Hit that subscribe button, man. Y'all push me over 2K tonight, man. We only need about appreciate you. 240. Talk to me.
Yo, Jadakiss burned them.
What's your name, bro? Where you calling from? I'm sorry. 240. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name's Jay. I'm from Maryland.
All
Jadakiss burned them niggas. You heard me?
Yeah, you said Jadakiss banged them niggas.
Yeah, I'm a young nigga and I know that, bro. They wasn't playing shit. He burned them boys.
What you think of Jewel's wardrobe selection when he came out? You was fucking with that?
You said what?
What you think of Jewel's wardrobe selection when he came out? You was fucking with it?
That nigga look like a goofy. That nigga look like a crayon, bro. That's all though.
All right, man. That shit's phone got louder. It seemed like turn that shit down. Go ahead. 347. Talk to me.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, 347. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, my boy. What's up? It's your boy Big Steve from the Bronx, man.
All
What's
right.
up? Calling. Listen, I've been telling everybody, right? There's dudes that make records, right? They rappers, they make records, they're rappers. That's cool. But then you got lyricists, my man. You see me? When you see DIPSET, you see rappers. They can make songs that be a little hard and all that. That's cool. When you see the LOX, you see lyricists, dudes that can end your career, man. You understand? Like before it even jumped off when they first brought it up, I already knew, yo, Kiss will handle the whole DIPSET by himself. Why? Because he's a lyricist, man. That's that was can we curse? Can we curse?
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Yo, that shit wasn't fair from the jump, my nigga. Like, look, be honestly speaking, bro. Take Kiss, his whole catalog. Take DIPSET whole catalog. Who's fucking with Kiss, bro? Who? Which lyricist is in DIPSET camp that can see Kiss by this? Not even Kiss. Put Sheik Luch up there. The dude in the LOX that don't even get that much praise. Put Sheik up there against the whole DIPSET, lyric for lyric. Forget song for song, lyric for lyric. Who can mess with Sheik Luch out the DIPSET camp? The nigga that would have had a chance was probably J.R. Ryder. He might have had a little chance. You understand? Because if you ask me, J.R. got a tighter flow than all of the cats in DIPSET. J.R. Ryder held well. You know what I mean? But outside of that, boys can't mess with the LOX. That shit was an uneven fight from the beginning. If you want to talk about the LOX versus somebody, I'm gonna give you the dudes right now who the LOX should have went against that would have made more sense. Of course, LOX, Jada, old rival from back in the days, Beanie Siegel, he'd have been a candidate that have made more sense. And the only other person out there you could talk about that you could put up against Kiss and the LOX is Nas, bro, or Eminem, something like that. You know what I mean? You lyricists, dudes that's lyricists. Dipset are songwriters. You know what I mean? They look hard. They make little songs. That's nice. But the LOX are in your career, man. It's a different type of monster, bro. These dudes is different, man.
Appreciate it, my
It's different. You feel me?
Appreciate you,
No
man.
doubt, bro. But that, no doubt, it was good for the culture, though. You heard? Peace and love, brother.
Hey,
Good luck on your channel, brother.
Yeah, man, make sure you subscribe. Hey, look, everybody keeps saying it's good for
Got you, my boy.
My man, I appreciate it. Bro, it's like as soon as they hang up, it feel like I'm at a call center right now. As soon as they hang up,
it's cracking in this mug, man.
860. You still fucking with me? The show?
Yeah, I'm on here. What's good, though?
Hey, look, let me say something. 860. Everybody keeps saying they loved it, even though it was one-sided, right? What's your name? Where you calling from, brother?
My name is Ebro. I'm from Hartford, Connecticut.
Hey,
Don't get me wrong.
You got the floor.
The LOX, they definitely did thing. I know it was a rap once. This dude Bandana got hit on the ground. I know it was a rap from there. But at the end of the day, hip hop won at the end of the day. Feel me? So, that's it.
Hey man, subscribe to the channel, bro. We need it. We like 5 or 6 people away from 2,000. Y'all got to push me over the mark tonight.
No, you at 2,000.
Hey, we having a 2K party now. We broke 2K tonight. Yeah, we broke 2K. Can we get to 24? Can we get to 24? Can we get to 24? Y'all can do it. Hey, 347, talk to me, Reverend.
Yo.
Yeah, you got the flow.
Yeah, this is A-Dap from Downtown New York.
All right, you got the floor.
Yo, that shit crazy because this said the niggas, man, they was some niggas kiss over end, but nah, it's over. It's yeah, they the LOX won't take boots. They done. They stock is going up. Kiss man stock is going up. The LOX they shit about to rise. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know what you else is on. You need to stop. I don't know what's going on, but that's all I gotta say.
Yo, my man, please subscribe to the channel, man. Chop it up with us, man. We go live 3 times a week, man. Talk about everything from sports to relationship, race, sex talk, all that good shit. Fuck with us.
Copy. I'm gonna do that right now, matter of fact.
God bless. Appreciate you. You live on Breaking Beats 757. Talk to me.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna tell you like this.
Hold up, real quick. What's your name? Where you calling from? Hey, look.
JP.
Hey, look. Nobody want to introduce themselves. You say your name JP. Where you from, bro?
JP. I'm from Baton Rouge, VA, man. 75, man. Underrated kids with legends, man.
All right, shit. You got the floor. Talk.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, but I grew up on both groups, man. But I named my son after Styles P. You feel me? So like, it's like going into the battle. I'm thinking Dipset got more hits. But it ain't really. It wasn't even really about the hits. It was about the LOX stage presence, man. The niggas just, you know what I'm saying? It was just they energy and they over on the stage. You feel me? That shit overrid everything. Like it didn't really matter what Dipset played, bro. Them niggas on the unit like the LOX were. That's all I gotta say about that.
Appreciate you, man. Please consider subscribing to the channel, man. We need the support, bro.
Oh yeah, I got you, bro.
Go ahead, Reggie. You got the floor.
Hey, I was about to just add what he was saying. Jada was on some real life MC shit. He was on some real life MC. Like Eric B said, he moved the crowd. Everybody talking about.
Hey, 773. Hold on, 773. Let me go back to the panel real quick. I'll get your call in 1 second. Hold on, 773.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I was like Eric B said, man. He moved the crowd. He was a true MC tonight out there, and everybody's speaking about what Jada did out here, how he uplifted the culture. He uplifted the LOX brand. The LOX about to merchandise a lot of ish. This, I'm telling you, man, you never know when your moment comes. This is almost like Kwame Brown moment. How he sat in the shadows. They did, man, the LOX is the talk. They're going to be the talk for a minute, and it's going to change. And hearing younger callers come in, It's about to change the way in which people put into their craft. Because once things open back up, these artists gotta go back out on concert. They gotta go back on stage. Busta used to always be big about a person's stage performance. If Busta was in the crowd, he probably would have jumped up there and slapped the Dipset. But that's my thoughts.
773, you got the MIC. Go ahead.
Yo, what's up, man? It's Chris from Chicago, man. It wasn't even close tonight, man.
All right, well, Chris, hold up, Chris. Let me I'm gonna set the clock for you, man. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Saying Locks had that shit locked down. It was so sweet. You feel me? And Dipset, shout out to Dipset, man. I rock with them, man. You know what I'm saying? They was the pioneers with the wave we see now. But what a lot of folks don't realize, especially younger folks, it's a difference between hip hop and rap, man. You know what I'm saying? I like rap. Rap make you turn up. Hip hop touch your soul, man. Jada Styles and She, they got them bars, man. You know what I'm saying? They got them joints make you think, help you get through stuff in life, and that's just a difference, man. Hands down, man. Locks had it, but it was a good demo all around, man. Y'all brothers be easy. Have a good night, man.
Hey,
That's all
man,
I gotta say.
I appreciate you, man. Please consider subscribing to the show. We need your support, man.
Yes, sir.
God bless. God bless. Peace. Peace. Shit is booming tonight. Like, it's like it's. I don't even this shit. It's like this shit on auto answer. I don't even know how to turn the shit off now. I'm gonna have to just close the app and open it back up. Them niggas like, nah, I gave you my light, nigga. I'm calling. 347. All right, we popping in 347 tonight. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hey, what's popping? How you feel? You live on air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Nixon from the Bronx.
Nixon from the Bronx. Yo, hey. Shout out to New York City. Yeah, go ahead. You got the floor.
I just got a few things to say. The bandana thing was disrespectful off the rip. As far as when Jada told Kid Run to shut the fuck up, that was funny. And I think the whole battle turned for me, or it was a shutout from the get-go, but it turned for me when Jim played Oil and he thought he would win that round, and then they played All About the Benjamins, and it was a wrap. So that's just my thoughts on that. Have a good night.
I thought you said you had two things. Oh, that was both?
Yeah, that's all I got to say. But
yo, what about look? It was over for me before. Look, it was over for me before they got started, and Sheek Loose was calling niggas pussy. He was calling niggas pussy.
Yeah, that too. That too. I thought it was going to be a brawl a few times. So, but it was good that they tried to squash everything. Was cool, but it's like Dipset came out more with their crew, and they still got punked. So they lost all kind of ways. It's an L on top of an L, like Jay. They just. The LOX was, and Jada could have came by himself and buried them. So, like, it was easy for him. They should have put the beach chair for him, and he just sat there and just murdered them from the beach chair. Because Cam came out lackluster and lazy, and then he got to jump to the rescue because it was like 3-0, and he was like, what's going on here? If he didn't play some of his singles, it would have probably been a shutout. So, it was good for the culture, but I came in as a LOX fan. The LOX still got hit. They didn't even play their first album till like later on in the battle. So they had stuff locked and loaded and just came lazy. Like they thought they were just gonna win on.
Y'all still there? Yo, y'all still there?
Yeah, I think Mark dropped off.
Oh no, I ain't drop off my mic. Oh, I muted my mic when I was trying to tell the brother peace. Y'all didn't hear him talk. Y'all missed this whole call.
No. We heard him and then it went quiet. Oh, and
okay,
Tank said drop the link, Mark.
Where is it? Let me see.
Yeah, he under IETV movie talk.
It's out there. All right, 470. You got the flow.
Yes, sir.
What's your name? Where you calling from?
What? Nah, before, man, Westchester, White Plains, man. Kissing them did they thing, man. They look like gorillas out there, man. For real.
Go ahead. You got it.
Word up, bro. That's crazy. I mean, Jimmy and them, they did their thing, but they couldn't hold that. That was too much for them. They shouldn't have signed up for that when they know that. I didn't understand why SP was telling them at first, like, who set them up for this, but that's what they made it look like. They got set up for that one. That was crazy, though. That was ill. I appreciate that.
The fight was fixed, bro. 470. Subscribe to the show, man. Please subscribe.
No doubt.
Hey, 214. You got the floor. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling from?
All right. My name's Tiffany. I'm from Dallas.
Son told me to make sure
I just want to. I'm sorry.
I said, hey, we got a lady. Got a lady in here. I said, son told me to make sure I took this call.
Sir.
Go ahead, Tiffany.
Say that I'm really disappointed in the Dipset. Jules and Cameron looked like they was on powder. They was fidgety. I think that's what messed up their stage presence. They were on drugs. You could tell, which is sad. Jada has always just been my top 5 anyway. He's a good lyricist, just like Nas and AZ. I like Chic and Styles too. But the Dipset, I'm just really disappointed because Jim Jones actually is a good lyricist too. But those drugs, that's just my own opinion, of course, that I think drugs played a part on Jules and Cameron that messed them up. And that's it.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Tiffany. Make sure you subscribe, Tiffany. We do relationship talk.
I just did.
Hip hop, race, political talk. We got all kind of shit popping on the channel. And I appreciate you. And I got a dope sponsor. I don't know who do your how you get your hair done, but got a dope ass sponsor. And I'm slinging weave over here. Don't judge me.
I always support, so I'll check it out.
For sure. Tank, you got the floor, Tank.
You're welcome.
All right, thanks, Ted. 704. You got put your mic on mute real quick. Let me go to my panel. I'll get right back to you. Tank, welcome home, my brother. We lit tonight, bro. We got a big ass barbecue going on in your backyard tonight. Welcome home. How you feel?
Yes, sir, brother. How's it going? How's it going to the panel? Salute to everybody that's listening live. Yeah. Welcome to Breaking Beats. I hope y'all enjoying the show. It was real entertaining.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, caller, can you mute your phone? 704. Mute your phone for me. Mute your mic on your phone. 704. And then go ahead, Tank. And after you, we're gonna go to the caller. Go ahead.
I thought it was real entertaining from the perspective of the LOX and the music that they chose and Dipset when you had them up there. Later, like I said in the chat, I was saying in the second half of the Verzuz show, the Dipset DJ or the crew or wherever they had their song structured, they came on in the second half of the show. You know what I mean? They stepped it up, but it just wasn't enough. It wasn't that it was too late. It just wasn't enough because for every one of the bangers that they put out, the LOX had a counter to that. It was like they was already prepared, and I know that both crews knew exactly what were the hottest songs that each had, and it sounded like even if you were listening to it, it sounded like Dipset was anticipating the LOX to quote unquote blow their load early, but the LOX catalog is so vast that wasn't going to happen. They have too many classics. They have too long of a time period where they were just making hot music with the hottest artists in all different genres of music, and so it didn't really matter what Dipset was going to do because the LOX had a counter for it. But the best parts of it was the fact that the LOX was able to do their lyrics without having the play over, and at times they even went a cappella to show that they were actually up there performing, as opposed to just trying to keep up with the lyrics that was playing on the playover, and the Dipset crew never adjusted to that. And I felt that they had a chance to do that, and they didn't or couldn't do that. And I think that hurt them even more so, because they have songs, but when you start to sound like it's lip syncing and things like that, that's where it takes away from it. Because like some of the callers have been pointing out, Cameron can rap, Jewels can rap, and Jim Jones can rap, but when you're trying to have your song line up with the way it's being played on the record, that kind of makes it difficult. You know what I'm saying? And that's what hurt them in the long run. But I thought it was cool. I just didn't like the presentation at all. I thought
hey Tank, can you hear me? Tank, I gotta pass the mic a little bit, Tank. No disrespect, bro. We got a lot of people in here. And you on the panel, so I'll come back to you. But let me go back to him. I you know what I'm saying? No disrespect. Just land your plane. I'm sorry. And then we're gonna come right back to you. I want to get this person off hold. And now I'll come back to you.
I need it.
All right, go ahead, 704, and then we're gonna go back to Tank.
Yo, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this Ratchet Reggie calling from Charlotte, North Carolina.
Damn, your name Ratchet Reggie. Come on, brother.
Ratchet Reggie.
That's what you said, rapping or ratchet?
Ratchet.
Oh,
Ratchet.
damn, Reggie. All right,
everybody got some Everybody got some ratchet in it.
Okay, you might be right. You might be right.
Where the hole at? Where the hole at, Reg?
Yo, we got somebody on the panel. His name Reggie too. He told me to ask you where the hoes at.
The hoes in the city, man. They in Charlotte, bro. Y'all come to Charlotte, man. We got the hoes, man. I'm telling you.
All right. You got 2 minutes. Talk.
I'm a big Dipset fan. I ain't even gonna lie. Dipset all day. Cameron, G. Wells, Freaky Zeke. I don't know what the fuck they was doing. I guess, I don't know, man. They didn't have the energy. But come on, let's be real. Nobody listens to the LOX anymore, man. Them niggas was out in 98, bro. I was like 12 years old, bro. The LOX came out like them kids in the hood that can't hoop, so they be fouling you all the fucking time. That was the LOX tonight, bro. Just like when Jeezy went against Gucci Man. Gucci Man had to be aggressive because, come on, man. The music, the LOX got okay music, but they ain't fucking with Dipset, man. That's my opinion, man. They was just one of them assy kids in the neighborhood that can't hoop, so they got to be on their bully shit. And that's what it is.
Hey, can we debate him for a round real quick, Mark?
Yeah, let me take the time off. Go. Oh, y'all want to do a quick one? All right, I'll give you a minute. Go ahead, Reg.
You ain't hear me?
No. Reg said he want to debate you for a second.
Yeah. I got a billion% disagree with you.
Go ahead, Reggie. 1 minute on the clock. Go ahead. All
right. Yeah, my disagreement is I agree with you with stating that the LOX was kind of becoming an unknown group, but moments like this change things. It's the same thing with the rise of an artist. An artist can put out music for decades. It just takes one moment that changes everything, and they hit it tonight. And you begin like listening to what Jada put down. That wasn't whack music. The stuff that they put out today, it compares to anything put out with artists today. The way that you pass, they came out, you had hop.
He said he can't. Reggie. He said he can't even hear you, Reggie.
I don't think none of the callers can hear me. Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I can hear you, but hey, 704. I appreciate you, man. We're gonna do the debate. We won't go back and forth with them after they done. You'll just say what you got to say, because there's so many people. Like, I can see the next caller already waiting when I answer it already. Like, it's not even like I said, I feel like I'm working at a call center right now. Y'all, I appreciate everybody loving the content though. Make sure y'all hit the like button and click subscribe. Go ahead. Before we 202, hold what you got. Tank, go ahead, Tank. You can finish up your point, and then we'll go back to 202.
I was just gonna say the presentation was horrible to me.
Hello.
The presentation and
hold on, ma'am. On 202, we're gonna come right to you after you finish speaking. Okay, ma'am. 202 after you. After you, Tank. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say the presentation was horrible to me. I think it would have been a lot better if they would have just had the 3 members of the LOX and the 3 members of Dipset on the stage. All of these other people that were on the stage took away from the ambiance of the actual matchup, and they had to mess up the flow of the show by having to get them off at times, and I think that took away from the show too. But
All
like I
right.
said, the music was dope.
All right, 202, you got the floor. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, what's up? My name is E, and I just wanted to say I'm originally from New York, and I'm calling to say, yo, this disappointed me tonight. I just want to say that I don't really have the words, but I'm calling for all of the people who was rooting for DIPSET tonight. I feel like it was a glitch in the matrix tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. You know, I think that they had all of their best intentions and everything. They didn't pull out like some of their best material, like the DJ Enough freestyle. They had a lot of good joints that they didn't really use. I don't think they prepared. Jadakiss and Styles, they really went in there. They knew their assignment. They studied really well, and they chewed them. That's what I think happened. I'm very disappointed though, even though this is for the culture. You know what I'm saying? Everybody from New York already know. Everybody, you know, if you're from New York, you understand true lyricism, and you represent for the LOX anyway. D Block heavy, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I rock with DIPSET heavy, Cameron, you know, Joel, Max B, all of them, and I don't think that they really went in a bag like they were supposed to, and it makes me a little bit sad. You know, I'm a little bit sad. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be sad if at least 100 y'all don't hit the subscribe button. So I need y'all to do that for me. I came into this thing tonight needing about 20-30 people to hit 2,000. I appreciate y'all helping me hit that goal, but there's so many of y'all here. If y'all like this kind of content, please consider hitting that subscribe button. We do 3 live shows a week. We talk about everything from sex, relationships, hip hop, politics. Yeah, so fuck with us, man. All right.
Hey, Mark. Hey, ask Eve, can she hit a high note? She sounds like she can sing.
Can you? She hung up. 856, you on the mix? Talk to me.
Oh my God, thank you. This Honey from Camden, New Jersey.
Hey, what's your name? You said Honey from Camden, New Jersey?
Yeah, CMD.
Hey. Oh, go ahead. You got the floor.
All right. One of the things that I've noticed that everybody seems to keep forgetting is that Diplomats was promoted way more than D-Block. Like, when you look at back in the day, they was definitely being promoted out there. Come on, Dame, really? We all know the LOX is underground. A lot of them joints they played was mixtape. You feel me? But they bangers. When you compare the lyrics, they can't touch them. They got commercial songs, you know, DIPSET, but I love both of them. You feel me? Real talk, like I love both of them. But this was a Jadakiss versus Joel battle, in my opinion. Because when you really look at the like Jada said, I'm the transmission. You feel me? And then I peep, like, real talk, Cam called Jimmy a cop. Like, he called him capo. So, like, I don't know. I think people need to go back and look at, you know, the rerun so they can it was so much going on. But honestly, it made me feel like, I wonder what Jay-Z was sitting back wondering, because they kind of DIPSET was a little out of pocket. All the goons on the stage and all this, you know what I mean? Like, stage ready to fall. White people ready to shut the thing down. Like, come on now. And now y'all about to go on tour. Jim Jones talking about the first day is the 14th. When I go on Instagram and find out it's the 16th, like, they was unprofessional. They need to detox. They need to hit Jadakiss little smoothie joint he got in New York, and they need to get their bodies together because they was winded. They couldn't perform like they used to, and everybody worrying about the clothes and what they look like. Nah, you got to talk lyrics. It was like, what was they here for? Like, why are we here?
Right. Thank you so much. Yo, consider subscribing to the show. We need your support. God knows we do.
I sure am. Thank you. Good night. DIPSET.
Hey, Mark, and let me say this. Not only did DIPSET have
727. Mute your phone real quick. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, not only did DIPSET have a hand in changing.
727. Hold on, what you got? We're going back to the panel. I'm gonna let my panel member speak for a minute or two, then I'm gonna go right back to you. Go ahead.
I'm about to say, not only did DIPSET have a hand in changing the New York sound, like I said, they the birthers of mumble rap, but they also had a hand in the fall of Rockefeller because that's when Jay-Z made his exit away from that company. He said, "Let them have it."
Okay, 727. Go ahead. What's your name? Where you calling
what
from?
Up, this Manny Low, 727 out here, originally from Camden, New Jersey, 856.
Hey,
man,
Jersey.
it's crazy, man. I mean, I've been telling people from the get-go that the LOX catalog just go back too long. Like, they was just gonna do it to him from the rip. I've been telling people been arguing with me, telling them, look, man, Jadakiss features alone could go for a versus battle itself, man. That's just facts, man. Jada on Dolo could have did it with just off of features and compilation joints. You know what I'm saying? That bag too long. We not even talking about Styles P, the most consistent rapper of the past 2.5 decades. Just dropped the joint, last week, the week before, still doing it. Never went away. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't just forget about the joints. They pulled out a lot of good mixtape stuff tonight. I think they was pulling out mixtape joints. Once they pulled out mixtape Jada, it was over.
All right, well, thank you so much. Okay. I'm sorry. You got something else you want to say?
Nah, you good. Nah, man, I'm just enjoying tonight, man. New York won overall, and I just want to see more like this.
Absolutely, man. Please consider subscribing, man. We're at 2039. Let's hit 2100 tonight. Y'all help me hit 2100.
Yes, sir.
All right. 228. You got the cake. Let's get it. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is Shane, calling from Mississippi.
All right.
I know you messed around, man.
Hey, Shane, turn your TV, or I can hear myself twice in the background. Can you turn that down?
Okay. All right.
Go ahead.
Man, LOX, man. LOX came out to play tonight, man. They weren't bullshit. You know. And bro, look here. Man, DIPSET, they wasn't about just trying to get the W, man. They was too busy trying to look good, man. Too busy trying to look pretty and everything. It was all about rocking their ice and everything. Them other boys, they wasn't playing around. And they didn't want to see Style P. They didn't want to see P and Jada, man. If they would have did that in and out flow like they did with that oldest freestyle, they would have knocked them out real quick. It would have been over with in no time. And real talk. And I hate it for them because, you know, Cam, I always liked the Cam. I always liked the DIPSET. But LOX, I like them too. But, man, LOX been around for some years, man. So they know how to get the crowd into what they doing. They know how to rock the crowd. They, like, like them boys, like DIPSET, they too busy trying to look good. And then by them rapping over their music, man, Jada killed them when he told them, hey, y'all, if y'all want to hear them rap over their verses, y'all should have stayed at home and listened to them on Apple Music. I mean, that was crazy.
Hell yeah.
But that's all I had to say, man.
Hey, hold on 1 second, man, before you hang up. Let me run this ad from my sponsor. There's a lot of people here. Let me run this ad real quick.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Wait, appreciate you, man.
No problem.
Hit that sub, man. We need you, man. We're like 60 people away from hitting 2,100. Y'all can do it tonight. Man, this shit lit tonight, man. Y'all need to help your boy out. Help me, man. Help me. Let's get there. We gonna break that record tonight. 256, you back in the mix, yo. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's up? It's your boy Jarvis J from Huntsville, Alabama.
Alabama
Yeah,
in the
man.
house. Go ahead.
You block all day. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of arguing with people on the internet about this. You know what I'm saying? I like DIPSET too. They could have played some of that mixtape, that old mixtape shit. That shit was jumping, but they can't fuck with Jadakiss, man. He could have did that shit by himself. But you know, Harlem, they flashy, so you know, they just gonna dress to impress, you know. But you know, they got some shit, but they just want to focus on that. Jadakiss came like he ready to battle, you know. But yeah, I like DIPSET too, but it was D-Block all day.
All right, man. What part of Alabama you calling from?
I'm in Huntsville, North Alabama.
You a Deontay Wilder fan?
No.
You don't fuck with him. All right, I had to ask. Thanks for tuning in, man. Please subscribe, bro. We need your support.
All right.
My man. Wow, we finally had a break on the phone line. Yo, that shit was back to back as soon as they hang up. We having a lit show tonight, man. God knows we need y'all support. I appreciate it. Let's go back to the panel. Look, man, we ain't even get to go through the whole list. I haven't got one D-Block vote over here. It's like a whitewash.
Hey.
708. Hey, how you doing?
Hey.
What's
it's
up?
Alana from Chicago. What's up with you?
What's up with you? You said Shawana?
Lana B from Chicago, representing No Ceiling Fans on my radio, Chicago. What's up?
Hey, I like
604.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. You got the floor.
Am I on the air yet?
Hell yeah, you on the air right now. Everybody hear your goofy ass.
Oh.
No, I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking.
Nah.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
But I'm loving the show, you guys. I sat and watched the LOX and DIPSET, and I'm definitely a D-Block fan. And Jadakiss definitely came in and brought some type of nostalgic feeling that we haven't heard in a while. And I appreciate that.
Facts.
As far as DIPSET, they are arrogant clowns, is what I'll give them for today.
Facts.
And I don't think they have any etiquette, and they actually try to bring gangbanging back to the stage. Like, come on now, y'all all was like probably over 50 now. However, I do love me some Jim Jones, but it was a kind of corny move when he had put the chain on his neck in the middle of the set. I'm like, I don't know. It's just a weak little situation all around. They lost a lot of cool points, but I think, I believe that Jada did, took it for the team, but we can't leave out Styles P because he definitely did his thing. The freaky Zeke boy kind of gave me pedophile. Yeah. Anyway, that's another story. But other than that, Jada definitely tore it down for the LOX. I'm just sorry. It was a great battle. So I don't think it was any competition when you had it. I mean, when it's all said and done. But it was pretty cool. But I just think that DIPSET is a group of arrogant people. So that's pretty much what I have to say. And I enjoyed the night and you guys' show. So
Shout out your show. What's your show you got again so we can find you?
No Ceiling Fans. And that's on my radio Chicago. Download the Support District radio app now.
Okay, No Ceiling.
Now be sure to shout you guys out on Friday. I'm on Friday 3 to 5.
Hey, okay. Well, look, we're gonna find you. We're gonna rock with you. Click that subscribe button. Leave me a comment in one of the videos so I can subscribe to your channel and find you, or shoot me an email.
Absolutely, I definitely will. What's your name again?
My name is Marq Nash. How did you find the show tonight?
Marq Nash. I actually was Googling and trying to find reviews, and you are the only one that kind of came correct with everything I was looking for just in the industry. So I don't know. We need to talk because you might give me some points.
Yeah, hashtags are a motherfucker, man. Fuck with me.
Let's network.
All
right. Good luck with everything. Have a good night.
God bless. Peace. 713, talk to me.
Hey, what's good? Yeah, I want to talk about the show.
Yeah, what's your name? Where you calling from? 703. I'm sorry,
My name is
713.
Max. My name's Max. I'm from Houston.
All right, Max from Houston. Appreciate you calling, man. You already hit that subscribe and like button for us, Max.
I'm definitely about to.
All right, man. Let's have a good one. Let's do it. You got the floor.
All
You
right,
got the clock.
well,
Go ahead.
You know what I wanted to talk about, what a lot of people ain't saying. I think that boy Jules had to eat crow when he turned around and said that that he don't think they like the ladies. He should have never said that. They came with back-to-back bangers. It was like 4 of them. You know what I'm saying? The one he had with J-Lo, the one he had with Mariah. When he was saying, another thing too, he was saying, bro, we got Grammys over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been arguing this point for the last few weeks, and I'm glad that, you know, the point was proven. And hey, I love Dipset. And the truth is, Max B was definitely missed, but, you know, stage performance, all that, LOX definitely had. I want to know what the panel thinks about that turning point. What does the panel think about, you know, because to me, that was a real turning point, because it felt like he was fading a little bit. And then all of a sudden, when Jules said they had did the Jules, you know what I'm saying, his most popping one, it was like, you know, it was Downtown Club and Ladies Night. You know, that was nice, you know, but after that was over with, he was like, I don't think that they like the ladies, and they just back to back bang. It seemed like they already had, like, the DJ knew that was going to happen. They was just like pre-gaming for any type of situation. They was just ready, locked and loaded, man. Like, I feel like that was a turning point. You know, I want to know what the panel thinks about that.
And tell people again your name and where you calling from, bro.
My name is Max, man. I'm from H-Town. You know what I'm saying? North Side already.
Fuck what we met. So we do these kind of debates 3 times a week, man. One got to go, all that kind of shit, man. So rock with us, man. 3 times a week. We go live 10 p.m. East Coast time. So rock with us. Okay, bless. I'm finna hit that subscribe button right now. We need your support, brother. 323, you on the MIC. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, good evening, everybody. I'm calling from Los Angeles. My name is Lee. What's the deal, homie?
Hey, Lee, you're
Yes,
a little
sir.
too close to the mic. Just give yourself a little space on the mic.
Okay, can you hear me? Is that better?
We're going to work with it. We're going to work with it. You go ahead.
And to make it real quick, I just wanted to say that the LOX definitely did their thing, and they took care of business like I figured they would. DIPSET underestimated these dudes. These dudes is veterans. They stage presence. The years they've been together with shows. I'm not saying that DIPSET didn't do shows together, but you can clearly see the difference in the chemistry in both groups tonight. And also, I wanted to say shout out to Mary J. Blige, because Mary J. Blige was the first one who really knew about the LOX and Yonkers, and she took their first mixtape to Puff Daddy, and that's how it all began, because they were searching to get a deal, and nobody was really messing with them, but Mary J. Blige was a real catalyst who put them on, and they just bodied the Dipset tonight. Cameron was pressed. He was out there looking nervous. They were late. All of the fashion, all of the glitz. But I'm just glad that that D Block came out there and just kind of handled their business the way that they need to handle their business. Man, that version was a watch from the beginning, straight up. When Jada Kiss, when they came out with "Fuck You" off the We Are the Streets CD, their first CD, that battle was over, bro.
That was their that was the second album. That was the
that was the second album. Exactly. That was the second album. Money Call Respect was the first one. You're right. But yeah, they just and like I said, it was so many other songs that they left off the table, and they had the nerve to even disrespect Dipset up there by playing mixtape joints from '97, and they were bangers, And then and the last thing I wanted to say was they kind of just killed it off when Joel Santana challenged them and was like, y'all don't even have no girl songs when they got songs with J-Lo. They won a Grammy with Mariah Carey. They got multiple songs with Faith, and they got multiple songs with Mary J. Blige. He was just a rap from the beginning, man. Salute to Dipset though, because at least they showed up. But honestly, they really didn't even have to show up because they got destroyed.
Hey, look, man, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you calling and beaming in. Hey,
yeah, man, I'm a new
man.
subscriber, man. I'm a new subscriber. I'm a new subscriber now, man. I'm gonna check out your show. I'm definitely gonna start supporting the platform totally, and because I like what you're doing. I like all the callers out there. Salute to everybody, and I just want to say everybody stay blessed and stay safe. Have a good night.
Absolutely. Welcome home, brother. You say you're a new subscriber. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, God, hey, man. These niggas like, fuck what you want to talk about on your own show. I want to talk. Everybody keep calling it. But I love it though, Reggie. You gotta love it, right? This is what we always want, right? You want to have an audience, you want to have a phone line, you want to talk to the people. But golly, you can't even reply to somebody. I gotta write my points down because I forgot what I wanted to say. Because Buddy said something interesting on his call. Man, he said something about he wanted to get y'all take on something. Oh yeah, it was about the turning point. Let me ask this caller real quick. 832. What it do?
Shit, what it do, big homie?
Hey man, shit, man, you got it, big dog. Hey, look, let me ask you this, man. Who you think won the battle, and what was the biggest turning point? You got the floor.
I hate to leave that, man. Salute to your whole channel. You know, first and foremost.
Absolutely, you got it.
I think LOX had it from top to bottom, man. I'm not trying to be biased, but I'm a Jada fan first, but you know, I like Fast 3 Seconds. You know, so I'm a LOX fan. I think the turning point was when like with the guy, I think your caller before that, you know, when he mentioned about the girls, you know, Joel just said something about the girls, and then, you know, Jada just started running them off. You know, back to back to back to back. I think that was the turning point. But I think a lot of people gonna say, you know, when you drop that mixtape freestyle, you know, the Campus Hill mixtape, you know, over there, I think the Biggie beat, the Warning. Everybody gonna say that's when, you know, you could tell Jada went for the play. But I think the turning point was when, you know, Joel was mentioning about the girls, and he was saying, you know, we got Grammys and they sell grams. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. I think that was the turning point.
For sure, man. I appreciate you, man. You got anything else you want to add on the battle?
Shit.
I asked you a question. I didn't even let you say what you had to say. I started your call off with a question.
Oh no, for sure. Shit, let me ask you a question. Do you feel like where do you got like the LOX as far as a group goes? Where you got them ranked, like as far as like top 5, like you got a top 5, top 10, what?
After what I saw tonight, I gotta give them top 5. They never broke up for no reason. They never broke up. They never broke up, man. A lot of these groups break up, they fall off, but the LOX never broke up. And I think you can tell that by the way they perform. They all live in the same state, same area. They got businesses together. Like these guys, it's not a group where one guy is in this state, another guy's in Cali, another guy's in Atlanta, somebody else is in New York. Like they stuck together. And I think you can see that by their stage presence, man. And I want to see who can. I used to always tell about everybody, nobody gonna see Outkast. But after what I saw last night, other than Wu-Tang, I was like, Wu-Tang will be a good one. It'll be Wu-Tang Dungeon Family or Wu-Tang Outkast. But because it's such a contrast in styles. However, man, after what I saw tonight, I'll put the LOX against anybody. On God.
So hold on, wait. Let me ask you one question, bro. Do you think that was a good matchup between the LOX and Dipset? Do you think Dipset should have had a different?
I thought it was a good matchup. It's just they got washed. Everybody was saying Dipset was gonna beat them. I got an episode. Check that episode out. Where I said we talked about it, and it was a lot of people who were calling in and beaming in the show saying Dipset was gonna win this. That is not what happened. Tell people again your name, where you calling from, though.
Oh, for sure, man. I'm from H-Town, man. My name, DJ Who Rich, man. I'm
Oh
from H-Town,
man.
Northside, man.
Yeah, man. Subscribe and leave me a comment or shoot me an email. Let's do some business. I gotta come out to Houston pretty soon, man.
I got you, big homie.
Let's
I
work.
got you. Salute, keep doing what you're doing.
And I got some records, man. I'm an artist too, man. I got bars for y'all niggas. Let's get it.
Well, I shoot you my email, bro. We can link.
Let's work.
All right.
God bless. 205, you on the line.
What's up with it, homie?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name X, man. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Okay, you got the floor, Houston.
Man, I had to give my take on this, man, because I've been a fan of the set ever since the set came out in 2002, hitting the ground, you know what I mean? And goddamn, I've been a big fan of Cam, because Cam multi-talented, but, you know, I used to visit New York back in the day, you know what I'm saying? But the LOX did their thing, you know what I mean? They did their thing, but the set could have won it just if they would have approached it a different way, man. Like the entrance, man. Like as many hits as them boys got, man, them boys got bangers for years, man. Greatest hits, man. I'm talking about these boys are monsters when it come to up north, East Coast hip hop. You know what I mean? Like I'm a connoisseur of that. So I know that they could have got this victory by a landslide, man. Just by the entrance, man. But they were just uncoordinated, man. You know what I mean? Am I live right now, man?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. I just don't want to eat up the clock talking for you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Cause I really know this shit, man. Like I studied hip hop. I used to rap back in the day. I don't know more. I'm a comedian now.
Hey
But,
man,
bro,
drop me an email, subscribe. Hey man, I need to link up with you, man. You do comedy, fuck with me, man. We do the live show 3 times a week, man. 10 o'clock.
Word down here in Houston?
Nah, right here on YouTube, nigga. Where you at now?
Oh no, I just heard you say that. Goddamn, you coming through Houston, but you
Nah.
said live on YouTube.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's on a whole nother thing. I'm coming there for some boxing shit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I fuck with you on that on the YouTube box, but I'm on IG though. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I want to holler at you about that comedy shit though. But I appreciate you calling in, man. Thank you so much.
All right, 100.
All right, let
Salute.
me take a break from the call shit. Let me go back to the panel. Go ahead, Asia Math.
What's up, fam?
Reggie, Asia Math, talk to me.
Yeah.
Shit lit. I had to close it down real quick, man, so we can take a quick break and let the panel speak.
Yeah, let the callers in. This is highlight Apex. You know, since you've been on, this is so let them get their balls off. Let it be a viewer's show.
Definitely want to
call
let
in.
you guys have a chance to speak, though. Did y'all have something y'all want to add, or y'all enjoying the callers?
No, I'm enjoying the callers too, man. And y'all, they keep me out the gym. I was gonna go run, but this shit been so epic. Like I say, the performance, even it was one-sided because you got Dipset fans calling in here and everybody giving praise to Dipset. But in that, the other thing I want to bring up in that moment, where that defining moment when Joel's talking about they don't got music for the ladies. The other person I gotta give credit to, because it wasn't even planned, it wasn't scripted, was the DJ. Did you see how quick the DJ pulled these tracks out?
They had to have that planned. They had that queued up.
Man, I don't know. It seemed to come out of nowhere. The DJ was just on point.
Man, they rehearsed this shit, man. Y'all think that's the difference. The Dipset might have went in there winging it. The LOX, you can tell they had this shit coordinated. It's just sometimes it's just a perfect storm. You running your mouth too much while I'm playing this. It was a time where they was talking about Sheik, like, when they gonna let you rap? And as soon as he said it, they played a record for Sheik. It was it was so on point. Like you just running your mouth. They was like, y'all shooting y'all load too quick. No, we just got that many records. 401, you got the gun. Talk to me. What's your name? Where you calling from? 401.
Bro, talk.
What's your name, my
Yeah.
G? What's your name? Where you
what
calling
up? This
from?
is Big High. Listen, I'm from
on 49th, Broadway.
Okay.
Yeah, Harlem. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You know what I'm saying? They call me Big Hop. They call me Big Hop.
All right, Big High, you got the floor. Big High from Harlem.
I tell you like this right here. Listen, I love this guy. I'm from Harlem. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on 125th Grand Projects. You know, and the way that it went down, listen, man, LOX beat them down, man. Ain't nobody can say anything. You know, so I give them props. Like I said, I'm a big DIPSET fan. I'm from Harlem. We live DIPSET. We understand DIPSET. So we get it. But the way them cats came out, they slacked. And yo, Jada and the whole LOX they tackled them. It was nothing that we could do. There was nothing they could do. And I love the LOX. Love them. They from Yonkers and my boys. We get it. You know what I'm saying? But we understand. Listen, it's for the culture. You know what I'm saying? And let them understand. There's people that sit back, do it for the fashion. And you got the ones who lyricists, who actually work on their craft. And that's what makes hip hop beautiful. And we need to get back to that. And that's all I gotta say.
Appreciate you, Big High from Harlem. Hey, brother,
Yeah.
please subscribe to the show. We need your support. We talk about this hip hop shit all the time, all right?
I got you, bro.
We need it, man. Thanks. Yeah, man. Lit show tonight, man. Yo, record-breaking show for us over here. Yeah, man. 401, you got the floor.
Hey, what's going on?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Two things. Providence, Rhode Island.
What's your name?
Matt.
All
So,
right.
Oh, what happened? Y'all still there?
Oh shit! I'm sorry, bro. I had the mic muted. Start over. You said the biggest thing with the LOX and their DJ. I'm sorry. I dropped off.
so they have Tech, Super Mario, Killer Touch. They've been the four DJs for them since like '98. So it didn't matter which guy they had DJing. They knew that catalog front to back. The biggest issue, though, and people can get pissed off and whatnot, but the performance-wise, Dipset's broken. This is gonna sound disrespectful, but they've broken up so many times that they seem like they were completely out of sync. The LOX have never had a public fight. They've stuck together. When they went through the whole bad boy shit, they stuck together. You could tell the relationship was family. They've been together for years. If you're a group and you break up, they have no Dipset had no chemistry on that stage.
For sure. You got anything else for me, bro?
No, that's it.
Matt from Rhode Island, man. Please like and consider subscribing to the show, man. You like this hip hop shit? We talk about it 3 times a week, all right?
Got you, bro.
My man.
Got it.
Lit show, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I know we're gonna hit 2100 tonight. I believe in y'all, man. I appreciate that.
Hey, quick question. I was trying to write chemistry. How the hell you spell that shit?
CHEMISTRY. Shout out to me, Spelling Bee champ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It looks right. There we go.
Yeah. What you put up there? KH. You spelled it like a rapper spelled it, huh? On a mixtape.
Yeah, almost. I was trying to get chemical out of it and then trying to
You're like, damn, where's this automatic spell correct? Hey, look, this is something I want to say for everybody who was talking about the LOX playing mixtape joints. I think they came out there to play mixtape joints because they knew who they was against. And I guess they wanted to show our mixtape bag is better than your mixtape bag. Because Dipset really didn't have a lot of critically acclaimed albums, right? The LOX arguably had 2. The first one, Money, Power, Respect. Second album, We Are the Streets, right? And the Dipset, I don't know how many albums they had, but they had a lot of mixtapes. What was going on, when I heard people saying when we did this show last time, Reggie, they was telling me Marq Nash, Dipset had a movement. Dipset had a movement. LOX ain't had no movement. They was calling Sheik. He was like, nobody was checking for Styles P. Nobody was checking for Sheik Luch. We only listened to the LOX. They had Jada. That's what he told me. And what I saw tonight and what I'm hearing from the fans, y'all ready? That's all they needed. Jadakiss is the big joker. He created the phrase top 5 dead or alive. That's his bar. That's his slogan. And it'd be funny to me sometimes people don't want to put him in that list. He showed why he's up there with the GOATs. And I ain't gonna lie, I've seen some of them GOATs perform. They don't have that. Like, I love Nas. Nas vocal projection when he out there doing his thing, and the way he's doing it, he's getting his bars off. But I never seen Nas do something like I saw Jadakiss do tonight. Just even when he threw the mic down at that, when he came in and did that, what was that freestyle? It was like I wrote it down. What was that? He did that that Jadakiss. It was the 5th song. And he was like, yo, let me talk. That's when he first started saying, y'all niggas rapping over the beats. It was track 5. To me, that was the turning point. Because he didn't let that go. He didn't let the crowd forget it. He kept saying, this is New York, right? Y'all could have stayed in the car. That was the turning point. It won't people calling people pussy. It won't the bandana. At that point, the tide had already switched. The writing was on the wall for Cameron to get booed.
Right.
It was on the wall. And that's exactly what we saw happen. What was y'all reaction when Cameron was trying to do his freestyle and the crowd was chanting D Block?
Well, you saw my reaction. I started throwing tomatoes.
Oh yeah, you put the tomatoes in the chat.
Yeah, that would be before he went on with the Kanye track. Showed up a little bit later, but that was whack. That was the only time where he could have just saved face for the Dipset to do something that would have been pretty much memorable on the positive side, in their favor. But he couldn't even get that off. So it was just really all bad. You know what I'm saying? All bad. So that was just the disappointment of it. But still, it seemed like it wasn't as much as Dipset Dipset just I don't think they could have won it anyway if they would have came with their best. But I think it was more so that they just fumbled the ball to where what could have been their positive points, where their plus points, they fumbled the ball all throughout. You know what I'm saying? Even when Jim Jones did his hit, nobody wasn't into balling. It was more into falling. You know what I'm saying? So just all bad for Dipset, man. Really, really disappointed in them. But shout out to the LOX. They still prevailed that. Say, hey, we could carry our weight, and they carry the weight, and this going to be something to be spoken on in the culture for years and years to come. People going to remember where they were when they saw this matchup, when they saw this verse.
Was it a matchup or massacre?
It started off as a matchup and ended a massacre.
Let me ask you guys this. Go ahead,
Reggie, man.
Hey,
No,
Reggie.
facts. Yeah.
Let me ask you this. So obviously, after what we saw tonight, we know who's going to be the headliner at the show when they go on tour together. Right? It got to be the LOX. Or should they go back and forth and do this kind of like live on concert? Or will it just, you think niggas' egos won't let this happen? Like, I don't see the tour happening after that. They're going to kill the LOX in the, it's going to, bro, this is my biggest episode ever. And it's because everybody is in shock of how bad it was. We knew, if you know hip hop and you know the records, the LOX had some bangers. I remember the dude was like, well, I was like, what are they gonna play when the LOX play Benjamins? You know what they was telling me in the chat? I really mean it. It don't hit the same, bro. It don't hit the same. I really mean it. Don't hit the same at the Benjamins. Let me go through this list. Let me look at some of these notes. What they play? Okay, the LOX play Everywhere We Go. And the crowd you can hear the crowd on the mics going, oh. The Dips tried to clown them, start munching and start stomping and like, nigga, what are we in the army? The crowd loved it though. See, like I said before, Dips came up there thinking this was some wilding out. The LOX came up there like this was smack URL, but they ain't bring no props. These niggas brought lawn chairs, all that goofy shit up there and got washed. Might have been 20-2. I'm trying to figure out a round that we gave Cameron. What round did y'all give the Dips any rounds? Look, this is a bloodbath. I want y'all to let me know what round did y'all give them. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's have fun.
I couldn't give them nothing, to be honest. I couldn't give them really nothing. Cam came back with dang, what's that? Things I linked them. But that didn't even compare to what he had to go up against the LOX. Like it was nothing they can do. The LOX was just too complete on this night, man. And then I don't want to go on a tangent, but I want to add something after we talk about this point. But I couldn't find really one round to give them, and Cam was their best hope. Joel's didn't give nothing. Joel's songs, like you were saying, songs that was hidden back in the day, they had today. Those songs ain't got the same impact they had back in the day. And it was like I really couldn't find nothing to give them. And I ain't even being biased, because like with me, I never been that big up on the LOX, but it should be a cat I worked with back in 2003, 2004. All he talked about was the LOX. And all he talked about was how dope Styles P and Sheek Luch was. And I wonder where that cat is today after watching his performance. He probably done called into the show, and I ain't know, but I couldn't give Cam and him nothing. That's how complete of a sweep. This is like Earl Spence boxing Mikey Garcia is what we watched tonight.
Entertaining one-sided fight.
Yeah, and you got to ask yourself, did it have to be that way? You know what I'm saying? I mean,
I'm sorry. I feel like they got knocked down a couple times. We didn't have any knockdown in Spence versus Errol. We had a couple knockdowns.
Yeah, it was like 3 knockdowns in this one.
Oh man, it might have been 3 knockdowns in one round. In this round right here, round 6. Still the LOX are going first. It was Reservoir Dogs. Styles P did his verse a cappella, and then Jada's did the Who the Fuck They Want, Jada Kiss. And the crowd went crazy. This is coming off of him. The last time they heard, he had did the Drop the Mic freestyle. Cameron replied with 357, and I forgot the song, but the song was off of Come Home With Me. And Jada might have gave him that because he was like, you better have to play that, nigga. That's your one. That's one, or something like that. You get what I'm saying? He might have gave him that one. I was like, man, don't concede no rounds. Jada Kids, don't concede no rounds. We ain't giving up no rounds. But he conceded that round. I still gave that to the LOX. That was round 6 because of the Reservoir Dogs. Styles P did his shit a cappella. It didn't hit the same. That Who the Fuck They Want, Jada Kiss brought it back up. So that was like 3 little pieces they did in round 6. Round 7 is where everything kind of really went bad for them. The LOX started off with 24 Hours to Live. Then they did the Rough Riders anthem. And they did Get At Me Dog in round 7. Dipset replied with something from that Max B song, We Them Niggas. And if you don't know, and something else, like nobody could tell me what was these songs in the chat. But that round was a wash for them when it was that because after that was like, yo, you shouted out my niggas. Yo, these my niggas, blah, blah, blah. Yo, that round 7 was deadly. That 24 Hours to Live, Rough Riders anthem, and then they did the Sheek hook for Get At Me Dog. Some people didn't know for a while that was Sheek Luch doing the hook on Get At Me Dog. This shit is crazy, yo. What do y'all think about what I said about round 6 and 7?
No, you was dead on point. And they even tried to just bring in some other people, some masterpiece stuff, and nothing was working for them. You know, going back to the scorecards, I see a majority 10-8 rounds and probably 1 10-9 round. You know, some of them was actually KO rounds. You know, you saw Jules land on the stage. It wasn't because he was going to sleep, it was because he was knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So it was just
right. Yo, make that meme. Somebody make that meme and email it to me. I'll give you your credit. And I'll send you a $5 cash app. Let's get it. Make that meme, email it to the number at the bottom of the screen. I'm gonna put it on the screen now. Yo, that's crazy. Like, why would you be up there doing all of that? And they was cooking at that point. Y'all wasn't winning. You brought up something interesting. Go ahead, Reggie. We're gonna go to round 8 when they played the Master P Bout It. Go ahead.
It
like didn't work.
Exactly. It didn't work for this. You were here against real lyricists. Nothing works. None of they got anthem type songs. They got street anthem songs. You dealing with true lyricists, and it just wasn't fitting for this thing. Back in the day, like I say, it's a difference in the type of music people make. People make music that transcends time. Like listening to the LOX shit. I'm after tonight, I gotta go back and listen to LOX, get on my LOX shit. Like listening to this sounds like some 2021 written type ish by a true hip hop artist. This stuff written in the late 90s, early 2000s, and it hits. Cameron and them stuff written in like the 2005, 2010 type era, and it's dead. It's stuck in that era. It don't hit. I don't think they can hit with anybody music. That they didn't write anything that transcended time. They stuff is more like if they wrote it, it sounds too freestyle. And it sounds too much like a today type cipher, and it don't fit in this time period. And Mark, let me just go on this quick one because there's a point someone brought up earlier about the Cameron or Dipset being a movement. There's something that happened with the LOX, and this is the thing that changed. Just because you have a movement, just because you pop today, don't mean you pop tomorrow. The thing that railroaded the LOX was the contract situation they got into with Bad Boys. The thing that happened with because they was gonna carry from being on with Big's untimely death. That changed many things. And you had a lot of hot stuff going on. They didn't get on with another big time promotion. You had Violator Records. You had they was kind of towards the tail end when Death Row was kind of fading out. So, but the music shifted away from New York is the other thing that happened. The South started to get a presence in music. And when you're dealing with a fan base, the thing that dealing with fan bases is a critical thing with rappers, period. You have to stay current. You have to be frequent. You can't take time off, or otherwise the behavior of fans, they shift away from you. And that's the complex thing when it comes to Black culture. It ain't so much thing that Black folks ain't culture. Black folks are so much like technology. You know how they talk about technology. Technology old after it's so advanced. It's by the time you buy a modern day computer, the technology in it is outdated within a few months because new technology didn't come. That's the complexity and the gifts that Black folks have. And that's what happens with rap music. Once the LOX fell into that zone of the bad deal with Bad Boy, the death of Big, then them kind of moving towards the underground scene, it changed that to where many people didn't really pick up on that perspective of the LOX. But today they got it. Today, people heard that. And like I say, they record sales about to shoot through the universe. They on top of the world right now. They on top of the world. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, I just feel, adding on to that, they just probably need that commercial push. You know what I'm saying? And that exposure. And like you say, today, Triller, shout out to them. They gave them that exposure. And the LOX was ready for the moment. And they showed improve. And yes, a lot of people will revisit the LOX and show, a new appreciation for their music because, once again, like you said, it's timeless. People just had to be reminded of that and just had to see it for themselves. And, they could probably come out with a LOX greatest hits now. And it's going to do numbers, But I heard you, Mark, mention Nas in this stage presence. So I'm just wondering if you feel like he did a versus, it'll pretty much have the same effect that Dipset did. He probably led Egg in that manner. It's just a question, just hypothetical.
What you say? Say that question again. Let me make sure I hear it.
I heard you mention Nas as far as you could see him having like a lackluster performance with where his music wouldn't hit. You think if he did a verse? I ain't gonna say. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Do I think what about the verses? Think he did a versus that his performance would be lackluster, such as what Dipset's was tonight? It's just a hypothetical.
Let's ask the chat. If Nas does a versus, who would y'all want to see him with on the verses? Let's ask that to the chat. What I'll say this, my brother. I appreciate Agent Mav. Phone lines are back open. Well, they still open. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. You want to call in, voice your opinion? No problem. We'll put you live on air. Give you a minute. Give you a minute or so. Get your bars on. What I will say this, man. I've seen Nas perform, and he's great. But sometimes his voice, the way it hits when he's performing, It sounds like he hollering. I don't know if it's the mic, the DJ, or whatever. Let me get this call. 401, you on the air. Talk to me. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm from Harlem.
All right, man.
Uptown.
All right.
Big High.
All right. Oh, Big High, calling back in. Go ahead, Big High. Hey. Big
Yeah,
High done
yeah.
pulled up
I'm gonna
again.
say it like this.
Hold on,
I'm
let me
gonna
give
say
you
it
the
like
floor.
this.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Only one that could ever challenge Nas, DJ, Jay-Z. That's the only one that could challenge him. That's the only one.
And we ain't gonna get that. They ain't gonna do it.
I know they ain't gonna do it.
We need that, man.
I know we need that for the hip hop culture.
Nah, they ain't gonna get
If
it.
only way, let me tell you, only way they could challenge him is Jay-Z. But if Jay-Z do that, it probably have to be for a benefit or something like that. That's the only way.
For sure. Thanks, Big High. Big High, hell
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Welcome home. That's what I'm talking about. Big High was like, yeah, I'm gonna call in twice. That's my nigga. I'm subscribed. You damn right. You can call in twice. I ain't mad at you, Big High. 516, you in the mix.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Sound like you standing right beside me. What's up? Where you from? What's your name?
What up? Well, I'm from Brooklyn or whatever.
Okay, from Brooklyn or whatever. What's your what you call what's your name?
Hold on. My phone.
You can give me a fake name, my nigga. Just say Keyshawn. Okay, Keyshawn from Brooklyn. That nigga was like, what's my that nigga was like, what's my name? Nigga, I got warrants and I got a baby mama. I'm supposed to be on this motherfucker. I'm supposed to
Right. But the people, they don't really want to see the Nas versus Jay-Z. I mean, it would be cool for hip hop, but I don't think people want to see that. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, the energy I'm getting from the streets right now, they really want 50 Cent to get on that stage.
Versus who?
The thing is, we don't know. I mean, if him and Ja Rule could make their differences, which will never happen.
I don't want to see that shit.
That's possible. We really wanted to see DIPSET versus G-Unit. That's what we wanted to see.
Who's gonna go against the LOX? State property? Who? Can't nobody see the LOX.
The LOX, more than likely, yeah, but for this type of verses, I think DIPSET and G-Unit would have been a better battle. G-Unit would have beat them, but as far as the energy and just everything else, that would have just been a better battle. You get what I'm saying? Because during that time period, those two groups was like 1-on-1. You get what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
The LOX kind of came before them.
Well, I appreciate you, man. What's your name again? Where you calling from? Oh, Keyshawn from Brooklyn. God bless you, man. Subscribe, man, and welcome home, man. Thanks for being part of the show. We do these hip hop debates and talk about this shit 3 times a week.
Man.
My man, appreciate you.
Yeah, I might have started a firestorm with that one, with the Nas comment.
Hey, look, why not? Why not? I mean, after what I saw tonight, I wouldn't mind seeing Jadakiss go against Nas, like or Hove. Let's go, bring Jada back.
But I
wouldn't
believe
mind to see him again because Fab wasn't ready. When he did the Fab was ugly, and then he did the same thing to a whole group, and he still got other records, yo. Jadakiss is just that dude.
Hey, he might be the rawest cat out here, and Nas is my second favorite rap artist. Maybe, and even my favorite rap artist, Corrupt, probably ain't got enough to go up against Jada. Yeah, and I'm a Corrupt fan to the core, and I don't think he got enough going up against Jada. And Nas' style just doesn't vibe to connect with that, because Nas gonna put you in kind of a laid back storytelling type of vibe. Jada's on one of these you know the pharaohs of battle rap artists. You know how dope battle rap artists, but they just can't convert over. Jada's that dude who converted. He's that dude.
And he commands the crowd as well.
Yes, bro. He got the breath control. He got the delivery. He controlled the crowd. He literally was MCing. He wasn't doing karaoke. He wasn't just up there rapping. He was talking to the crowd. Like I said before, bro, he knew everybody verse. He knew his, Sheeks, Styles. Shout out to Reggie Owens. He on the panel. Brother Reggie Owens on the West Coast. He said he's like, yo, he knew the Dipset shit better than they did. Yo, he was like, yo, that was when Jimmy was whack. Yo, listen, yo. Also, let's keep going. We on damn, man, we going through it, man. We taking forever to get through this list, but they loving it. They loving it. Round 9, Dipset played "Welcome to New York City." Welcome to New. That was Cam's song off the "Come Home with Me" album, featuring Jay-Z, produced by Just Blaze. And during that performance, he told Kiss something like, "Yeah, like this is another time where you just put your foot in the mouth." He said, "You ain't got one of them." He said, "Yeah," and he said, "Go ahead, I'm gonna show you after this." And soon as he was done playing "Welcome to New York City," Jadakiss played "From New York" with Fat Joe in the crowd. At that point, Fat Joe said, "Fuck it." He took off his mask and everything. The whole time Fat Joe was chilling and vibing, had his mask on. They played that "I'm from New York." He took his mask off. He was singing at the top of his lungs. Shit was crazy. It was a one-sided fight. If it was a fight, they would have stopped it after the 5th round. We got another caller. 469. You on the line. What's your name and where you calling from?
Peace. What up, Mr. Nash? This is Brandon Washington. I want to say what's up to my boy Brittany, to my boy Asia, to my peoples.
Brandon, what's up?
Hold on. Like, yeah, the regular subscribers are miles. I'm sorry. Yeah, I got preferential treatment. No clock for y'all.
Indeed.
No clock for y'all.
All right, let's do it, Mark.
Go ahead.
As
Talk
far
to
as
me.
as far as the Dipset, the LOX washed them. Everybody know it. I don't know what the hell was going on with Dipset. Reg, once again, 100% on point, brother. I was just sitting there agreeing with Reg. I was like, man, I gotta call in. I gotta let Reg know I'm with that you got that he hit this nail on the head. Mark, I've been watching your show, bro, man. I just want to tell you, man, props. And I'm gonna be one of the fans. If you allow me, I will be one of your foundation members to help you grow your show, man, because your content and the way you hit these streets running is beautiful, man. I want to tell you that. And I want you to know that we watching, and I just hope you stay consistent, and I'm down with you.
Hey, man, we out here trying to do it the right way, bro. We ain't out here trying to beef with no content creators. Look, we trying to support everybody. Hey, look, and the fact that you told me, if I allow you, my brother, you got me over here about to cry. Fuck it,
As far as the Nas and the J, man, I'm a Nas fanatic, so Nas can never do no wrong. I'm waiting on King Disease 2 to drop Friday. Man, I'm excited, and I would love. I'm from the South. I'm from Texas, so I would like to see a 8-ball in MJ. I mean, either 8-ball in MJG versus a Postman GGK, or I would like to see 3-6 Mafia versus Outkast.
Woo, 3-6 versus Outkast. You think they got enough? They got enough?
No.
But it'll be entertaining.
But it would be very entertaining. But nah, Outkast is a real classy group. So that was the difference between Dipset and the LOX. The LOX were more polished because they came through that bad boy machine, and they worked with a lot of the greats. So I don't know why the LOX disrespect was coming before this battle. And like a caller called in and said before this, the LOX were Dipset was marketing. So there's a lot of marketing to go. You got to remember, Cam was marketed by Sony before he was marketed by Rockefeller. So he had a lot of budget spent on him. Plus, Cam got a little of that Mace wave. And I think Mace is better than Cam. Go listen to the Oracle. That's just me. But outside of that, Mark, keep it up, bro. We watching, we supporting you. And whatever content that I need, that I could help, or something that I can help with, I'm here for you, brother. Keep up the good work. Reggie, you know what it is, 100. My brother from another mother, Asian math, is hard as hell. I love it. Keep it up, man. Peace. I'm back in the chat, brother.
My brother,
Yes,
appreciate you.
Salute,
Hey,
Brandon.
man,
That was Brandon, correct?
Yeah. Hey, man, look, I need a couple more people, man. We got over 300 people in here. We need 61 of y'all to click that subscribe button. I'm sorry, 41 people. It'll really mean a lot to me. I don't want to shut the phone line down. Y'all like the show? Y'all want to keep calling in? That was one. Somebody just did it right then. I need 40 people. 40 people, please click that subscribe button. It'll really help the show. And yeah, man, it helps sponsors come in, show visibility, let YouTube know, hey, you are real people. Show YouTube you're a real person right now. Come on, y'all, hit that damn button. All right, so let's get back to the conversation. Look, Jadakiss,
and the 40th person wins a PS5.
Right, the 40th person wins a picture of a PS5. Send me your email. I will send you a picture of a PS5. Yo, I will send you a picture. Yeah, I will send you a picture of my PS5 with me playing it. And if we got any smokers out there, y'all let me know what strand y'all puffing on. If y'all had some drinks tonight, y'all let me know in the chat what y'all was sipping. Keep the conversation going. Also, because all those things in the chat, that helps the visibility of the show. Lets YouTube know, hey, y'all are real people. Somebody says, yeah. I told you I'm a comedian too, goddammit. I ain't sending nobody no PS5. I'm gonna send you a picture of my Xbox that I don't even play. I should give away my Xbox, right? I don't play it. Nas, man, what I saw tonight, I think Jadakiss could take Nas. I think he could take Hove. Y'all forget it was a time where Jadakiss would do the original and Hove was doing the remix. They was taking slick shots at each other a lot. Jadakiss did the original Fiesta, Hove did the remix. Jadakiss did the original Maya Best to Me, Hove did the remix. Every time, and Hove shit was bigger. Like it was like, God, Lee, Jadakiss couldn't escape it. He thought he was doing something, doing a big record. Hove come do the remix. Nah, look. Arguably, Jadakiss got the best verse on Made You Look remix, which is Nas' song. He's on a couple songs with Nas where arguably he got the best verse. He's on that song Run with Ghostface Killer. And he's talking about, he said, downshifting on him like I got gears on me. Besides that, I got about 5 years on it. Something about, he said, the Timbs start feeling like they Nike Airs on me. Y'all know that bar I'm talking about? Y'all know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. The dude is spazzing. He separated himself from the pack. He stole the show. He stole the show from his own group at times. It was times where the LOX did seem like they wasn't organized. When Jada, this was back in track 5, when he was like, y'all gotta let me talk. Y'all gonna let me talk? He was looking at Sheik at one point when he said that, if I'm not mistaken. We'll check the replay. But yeah, around, go ahead, HMF. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, not giving a lot of pushback on it. I think they all done conform to know that Jada is that man in the group, and let him get a shine. That's the beauty of them. They have no problem with that. So they was letting him get his bars off. I just feel that's in my humble opinion. That's what that was. I don't think he was just trying to outshine him. They know who they go-to guy is.
Right. They know, bro. He's the top 5 dead or alive. Look, we got a hip hop legend on our team. Like almost like we got LeBron or we got Kobe. 816, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from? 816.
For sure. I gotta say Jada took that whole show. If it wasn't for Jada, I don't know who would have,
Hello, 816. What's your name? 816. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's your name and where you calling from, my brother?
Yeah, my name AD. I'm calling from Kansas City.
Hey,
I said,
you the first one from Kansas City tonight.
Yeah, Killer City, man, Killer City.
Hey, okay.
Straight up, like that whole show, Jada. It was all Jada verses for real. It was damn near it was on the whole night for real. If you want to keep it real, that damn near should have just been a Jada and Cameron battle. Straight up. That's how I'm feeling. But shit, you know what I'm saying? I just had to call and tap in with y'all, man.
Hey, man, make sure you tap that subscribe button, bro. We need that support, bro. You like this hip-hop talk?
You know, I got you.
Yeah, man, we do this hip-hop talk every week, 3 times a week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is our regular time. So I'm going to be back here tomorrow at 10 o'clock, man. So fuck with me.
For sure, love. You already know I got you.
My name. Yeah, man. See, look, I ain't begging for no cash apps or no super chats. I don't think I asked for one all night. I don't give a fuck about that. But shout out to the people who did. But we need those subscribers. We need 24 more people We need 24 people to hit that subscribe button. Y'all gonna break a record for your boy tonight, and I'm appreciate.
What's good?
704. You got the flow. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's good? This is Big Capo calling out that 704.
Hey, Big Capo.
Charlotte area, throw up that phone.
Hey, hell yeah. Hey man, what you think of that? Matter of fact, you smoking or drinking tonight? You had any sips? You puffing on any good
Smoking on
gas?
that good London Kush Mint straight out that AZ area, but that London Kush Mint cookies.
Okay.
Oh my God, straight loud pack.
Okay,
You
yeah.
understand
Shout
what
your
I'm
strand
saying?
out when y'all call in. I want to know what y'all puffing on too, and what y'all sipping on, or let me know how y'all feel. Even if y'all just drinking on a good glass of water, that counts too. You got the floor.
Oh man, much love to you when you show me you're doing big things.
We
big
trying,
homie.
brother. We trying.
Straight up though, straight out that phone. I just want to say straight up, man. Hey, the LOX won that battle, man. Straight up, man. You understand? Dipset gave it they all, but they was a little unorganized and unprepared for the show. I thought the LOX came in full blast, very prepared, very lyrical with a lot of street bangers, and I think that's what outdid it. It wasn't really based on so much of the hits. It was just more based on the streets. Remember, that's New York they talking about. That was a New York City battle. You feel me?
Hell yeah.
That was the New York City battle. But it was a good battle, man. It was a good battle. Much love to the LOX for winning that battle. They mopped them.
Let me ask you this real quick, because you got some time left. Did you give Dipset any rounds?
I gave Dipset 2 rounds.
What songs was that? Was that the Old Boy or the what song?
I thought when Cameron did Old Boy, and I thought when Santana did Santana Town, I thought that was big. I you could tell by the crowd reaction too. You got to look for the crowd reaction too. And like I heard Homeboy said earlier on your show, Jada did that. He won the crowd command. He commanded the crowd.
That was me.
You understand what I'm saying? He won the crowd. Remember, MC stand for Master of Ceremony. It's who you mastering. So he took control of that.
My bad. Reggie said that was him. He said those were his bars. I'm sorry, Reggie.
Yeah, bars. Nah.
Yeah, he killed it, man. He killed it. But Dipset, they came off with like two joints real quick. I thought they won like 2 rounds. That was about it. Other than that, they was mocked. They had no answer, especially when the LOX did chest to chest. That did it. That it was over. It was over right after that. It was over.
They did the whole shit too. LOS, chest to chest.
Oh my gosh. When they did that, bro, it was over.
God. And after that,
it was a rap, bro.
Dipset did Bout It remix. You don't get the fuck out of here with that shit.
And you see when he did that, you heard what Kiss said, right?
Hold on.
Y'all bringing Max B out of jail. Y'all calling Master P.
Fuck out of here with that shit. You know what? When they played that, somebody should have did this to the DJ. Like, nigga, if you look, the whole night Jadakiss was boss talking them niggas. He was like,
"Sit your $5 ass down before I make change."
All he needed was some baby powder. That's all he needed,
bro.
All he needed.
Hey, bro, what about them niggas? What about Jadakiss treating treating Jewels like what was that dude Dragonfly Jones at the ATM in Martin? Y'all remember this?
Silence.
Kept telling Cameron, "Hey man, go call Jewels, get him over there. Tell him to go over there. Go sit down. Go sit down over there." Boy, that was funny.
They had Jewels like this.
Man, I really want to see. This is my dream versus, and then I'm gonna let you go, bro. I really want to see the LOX versus G Unit.
Nah, it's over. The LOX are retired. They ain't got G Unit.
I'm telling you,
it's gonna
that's
be worse.
The battle.
It's gonna be worse. Let me take this other call though. It's gonna be worse. Make sure you subscribe.
Got you, bro. Be good.
My nigga.
Hey, Mark. Hey, the battle got so bad. Remember Cameron called the huddle?
Yo, you said Cameron called the huddle?
Yeah, he's like, all right, come on, get over here. Huddle up.
Yeah, he called the huddle and benched the whole squad, and he stood up.
Hey, look, he was like, yo, niggas lose battles every day, B. Niggas lose battles every. He ain't called no huddle. He called a pep talk. He came in there like, yo, niggas lose battles every day, B. But Freaky Zeke, you got to stop doing that bullshit. Cause Freaky Zeke was making it worse for them niggas. Freaky
That
Zeke
was a
was
concession speech then, huh?
oh my God, comic relief. Let me take a call 312. What it do? You on the line with Marq Nash, King Asia Meth, and my brother Reggie Owens. Go ahead, 312. What you got for me?
Well,
312. You got to match my energy, man. Never mind. I'm sorry. 312. Like nigga, I'm drunk.
Man, it's a Jadakiss night. You gotta match the energy. This is
312. What's
Jadakiss
your name?
night.
Where you calling from? 312. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Eugene from Chicago.
Are you hiding in the closet or something, nigga? Like, why you so low?
No, I got my earphones on.
Oh, okay, I'm loud as fuck in your ear. I'm sorry. Hey man, what you think of the battle, and who could beat Jadakiss in a battle after what you saw tonight?
Let me say this. I think the LOX came out and took control. I think it was about, like I said, the MC. It wasn't about the song. I think, like I said, I think the DIPSET, they were hoarse. They were hoarse, unorganized, basically. I think they were there for show.
They was there for the check. They was there for the check.
Yeah, they're just for the check. Yeah, I think, like I said, it was unorganized. I couldn't even hear them. I think they lip synced the whole night, basically.
Yeah, man.
I think DIPSET lip sync, and Jadakiss called them out on it. So it was done from then on. When they said they lip sync their rhymes, they know their verses. I mean, I don't even know where Santana was at one point. I'm like, where's Santana at?
All right.
You follow what I'm saying? So
I
I'm
follow
like,
exactly
it
what
was
you're saying.
Jadakiss, Sheik Luke. I think Sheik Luke, he has some powerful bars. Styles P, he did his job. But Jadakiss, I mean,
stole the show.
I mean, it's like, what more can I say?
Hey man, what you can say is, Marq Nash, I'm a new subscriber and I smashed the like button, and I'm gonna tell you, welcome home. We do this 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock. All right.
Word.
Fuck with me. All right. 347. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yo, you can hear me, bro?
Yeah.
He's again from the Bronx. We'll go back in the second time.
Okay.
Hold
on. You don't call back again. You smoking? You having a little drink? What you sipping on, and what's your strain?
I got my sip on in there. I'm on some Bacardi and Coke with that limon in there. You heard?
Okay. Hey, look, my brother said I'm on probation.
You can't smoke weed.
I said my brother said, yeah, I'm drinking. I ain't smoking. He said he on probation. His probation officer told him
You can't smoke weed. Period.
He's sipping. Let me get to this though. I hear y'all talking about who the LOX need. Bro, listen to me. The LOX don't need to battle nobody else. Look, they cemented in history tonight, bro. You got a retired men jersey up inside of the motherfucking Knicks Raptors. Retired Jadakiss jersey. Retired Sheik Lucian Styles jersey, bro. Straight up. And another thing, Jada is the Prince of New York. You hear me? Jada is the Prince of New York. Listen, it took the old school vibe to bring it back to that real hip hop to make these dudes understand. DIPSET went in as the decorated artist. Dudes, like a lot of dudes are supposed to DIPSET will win. DIPSET
decorated. They ain't got no Grammys. What you mean decorated? Jadakiss and the LOX got the Grammys.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
you mean Christmas decorations? Christmas decorations.
Huh?
You mean Christmas decorations, like that outfit that Jewels wore when he came out?
Nah. What I'm saying is, DIPSET went in. When I say decorated, it was all shiny and pretty. Everybody acts in the street. Most of the new generation, like, oh, the Dip's gonna kill them. DIPSET gonna kill them. You know what I mean? So they decorated. They painted all beautiful. But I'm an OG. I know what the LOX is about. You feel me? I know, and I always know the lyricist is always going to defeat the rapper, bro. So the LOX came in and took care of business tonight, man. That joint didn't even make no sense, man. It's like a new beginning chess player playing a grandmaster. It didn't make no sense.
Right.
A lot of people are upset about it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people are upset from the younger generation because the mighty Dips. The OGs like myself know what time it is. Them dudes was messing with people tonight that could have ended their career. The question still now today is, can Dipset come back from this, man? Can they come back? That's the question people need to be answering. They dealt with some real mad dogs tonight up in there, man. Jada and them boys ain't playing, man. Dudes is lyricists, man. They lyricists, you know what I mean? Straight up, man. Straight up, they lyricists, bro. So yo, this is your boy Big Steve from the Bronx, man. Eden Wall in the building. Talk a little more ish. I'm gonna say shout outs to you, my man.
Man,
Marq
call
Nash,
back
you know,
in,
good luck on the channel.
hit that subscribe button and shit. Call back in. Let me
I already
take this
got you.
other
I'm
call.
already there. I'm already there. You heard?
Shit, let me
I'm
take this
already
call.
there.
You can call right back in, brother. It's love. Shit. 862. What it do? You live on air. What's your name? Where you calling from, family?
Marq Nash, what's going on, man? It's your man, New Marco from Jersey City, New
Oh,
Jersey.
Jersey City.
Yeah,
Yo,
we
I
in
got
the building.
family in Jersey City. Yeah, and I don't let them come to my house for Christmas, nigga. They'll steal all the presents. But I'm just
I feel you.
I'm just joking. But yo, go ahead. You got the floor.
My man, I know there's a lot of love for the LOX tonight. They did take home that victory. So, I'm definitely going to give them their flowers on that. But I'm disappointed Dipset only because they got the music that would have rocked. They just didn't play the records. They have it.
What could they play after the LOX played the Benjamins?
Now, to be quite honest, they held on to Dipset anthem like the Big Joker. So they had those ammunitions, but they just used them wrong. They got a lot of records. They got My Love from the first Diplomat album. I mean, they understood how the streets gravitate to their music. Like the LOX know exactly what the streets fuck with. That's why they was winning. They got the records like with the Mariah Carey joints. They kept those just for fun. They knew exactly what to throw in. They didn't even go with the street records that we all fuck with. They went with the records that was just relevant. They got a lot of joints they could have went with. So this Dipset. I'm just mad that they didn't have the playlist, man. They just had the records right to go back and forth. They would have had it.
Okay. I appreciate you, man. What's your name again? Where you calling from, big dog?
It's New York, man. Coming from Jersey, man. Just like Ransom said. I don't know if you saw the Math Hopper, man. Man.
I stay to that battleground.
LOX raised us. So I was gonna be a fan regardless, but I wanted to keep it a fair match. They got slaughtered, and honestly, I ain't like that, man. They could have fought better.
All right, well, let me take my next call, man. Fuck with me, man. Hit that subscribe button. We need your support.
All day, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, 832, what it do? You live on air with Marq Nash. What's your name and where you calling from? 832, what it do? What's your name and where you calling from? 832. Going once, going twice, going once, twice, gone. 832. All right. I be feeling bad because I remember being trying to get in, and then like something is happening when you finally get through. But yeah, I see why they keep it moving, man. Sometimes you got to keep it moving. You feel me, Reg?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Reg, let me ask you something. What would be a big matchup for you bringing to the Verzuz?
I want to see that one people was talking about 3-6 because 3-6 supposed to go up against Bone when they first started the Verzuz, and they was matter of fact they was about to go on this particular day, and I think either Swiss Beats or Timbaland, both of them reached out to them. But you had DJ Paul who ended up going live because he let everybody know they canceled it, and this is like a year ago. So I want to see that battle because what DJ Paul played that day, I didn't know 3-6 Mafia had bangers like that. He played some heavy hits, and I want to, the styles. How do they contrast each other, or can you compare them? I think 3-6 and Bone may be able to kind of go head to head with each other, and they'll just put on some dope hits, competing against one another.
Let me take this call. 832. You got your mic right now?
Yeah, I got it right now. You can hear me?
Hell yeah, you sound like you standing right here. 832, what's your name and where you calling from, brother?
Calling from Port Arthur, Texas, man.
Hey, okay. Hey, look, man, did you click the like and subscribe button? I need 16 people. We got
Yeah, I clicked
258.
it.
I need 16 people to subscribe right now. Don't make me
Hey
shut
man,
the
did
phone
you see
down,
Jada Kiss
y'all.
out there tonight?
Say what, bro?
Did you see Jada Kiss out there tonight?
Man, did I? Nigga, he the star of the show. He stole the shit tonight. He stole the
And
show
check
from
this
his
out.
own boys.
That's exactly why I named my 5-year-old son Jada Kiss, man. That boy the truth, man.
Hold up. Drop the beat. Hold up. You named your son Jadakiss.
Named my son Jada Kiss. My oldest son named Pittsburgh.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me give you a round of applause. You're a real nigga.
So,
hey, that's what I'm about to say. Look, a nigga who could just pick those kind of names, pay all the goddamn bills. He walk around the house like
me.
Oh man, that's so dope.
Hey,
man.
but I called about the show, man. Jada Kiss wrecked that, man. He did what we already knew, man. That dude the king, man. He wrecked that.
What was your favorite moment of the battle?
Huh?
What was your favorite moment of the battle?
when the dudes say Jada Kiss men don't like no women, and they start reeling off about 5 straight hits of songs they had. The DIPSET played themselves, man. They was there for the check. That's all. They did what they had to do, but they was out of their league tonight.
Hell yeah, man. Bro, man, I appreciate y'all, man. I need 16 of y'all, man. Share this shit on Facebook. If y'all like this kind of content, man, we do hip-hop talk, relationship talk, politics. We do this shit 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock. Man, this is y'all show. It ain't my show. I'm just facilitating. I appreciate you, brother,
Word.
and thank you again for being a part of the show.
Word, easy.
God bless. Hey, hold on. Caller 843. Before you speak, Cam, I saw you was trying to beam in. Cam, you can beam right back in. Cam was trying to beam in.
Oh, I was gonna say, man, keep the show going, Mark, because I'm gonna run to this gym and get my workout real quick. But let me make this one statement about this. When we look at hip hop and what hip hop kind of turned, when we see so many of these artists dying from the content, you know, the lyrical content that they push, the lifestyles they push, and it's a lot of street murder talk, all this ignorance. And that ain't what hip hop has to be about. Tonight you had a night that changed with the performance of a group, performance of an artist, and it wasn't none of that murder, kill, Crip of Blood, Vice Lord GD type talk. It was purified cultural talk, essence of what black folks understand. We ain't got to push ignorant type ish to make hip hop move the needle. This is an epic night, a big night in hip hop. And they ain't talk none of that gangster-ish. The group that was about gangster-ish, they couldn't even stand next to him. And you got many artists who don't push gangster-ish that are the top charting artists that are out here. The thing is, believe in your craft, believe in who you are, command a presence whenever you get the highlight that presentation in front of people. You gotta give it your goddamn all, because energy is everything. And the energy pulsated damn everywhere. I'm seeing everybody talking about it, but I'm gonna get this gym workout in because I want to come back and finish up this talk because it's popping. And look how everybody around the world is responding to what they saw tonight. Ain't nobody talking about how gangster he was. None of that. They talking about what we truly like to hear. True wordsmith. But that's all I got. Great show.
All right,
and
salute to you, Ray.
Yes, sir. I'm in the chat.
My brother. Reggie said he about to listen to this shit at the gym. 843. You got the floor. I need 10 people to hit 2100. Y'all can break that record for your boy tonight. I know y'all can do it. I believe in you. And I appreciate y'all believing in me and rocking the content. We want to keep the phone lines open. We want to keep them phone lines open. So if you already hit the like, you already hit subscribe, hit that share button. All of that shit count. Keep the chat lit. 843. You got the MIC. Hell yeah. What's your name and where you calling from, brother?
I'm calling from South Carolina, man. I'm from Brooklyn, though, man.
Hey, okay. Shout out to Brooklyn. Shout out to South Carolina.
Yeah, well.
All right, talk to me, man. What's your biggest takeaway of the battle? What battle you want to see next? Just give me your overall assessment. You got the floor.
Man, you know what I mean? Like, you know, DIPSET, man, you know, I mess with them, you know what I'm saying? I deal with them, you know what I mean? They holler, you know what I'm saying? They flamboyant, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, they were going against gorillas, man. It's going against Gorillas, man. You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? Jadakiss, he did his thing. You know what I mean? Style P, Chic Luch, and all that right there. You know what I'm saying? So it was by a landslide, man. You know what I'm saying? Word up, son.
All right. Would you want to see Nas in the verses? And if so, against who?
You said who?
Nas. Somebody earlier said Nas, he got more of a laid back style and wouldn't perform well in the verses. I was like, he got songs like Made You
but a
Look.
lot of people don't have a lot of people don't have stage performance. You know what I'm saying? So that's what took it. You know what I mean? Like, and Styles P said it. He was like, yo, yeah, y'all could do the drip. Yeah, y'all got the jewelry right there, but LOX is not they not into materialistic shit. You know what I mean? They're not materialistic. You know what I mean? They talk for the streets. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Bro, that's facts.
Man,
what? I mean, it's all good though, man. You know
man, I fuck with you, bro. Hey, man, you smoking on a good strand over there? Or you sipping on something nice?
Smoking good right now, son.
Hey, man, what strand you smoking over there, man? We doing a smoking show too. Go ahead, let me know what you smoking on.
OG.
Some OG? Okay, what you smoking it out of? Some papers? You got a bomb? What you smoke out of? Papers. All right. All right. Look, man. Look, I'm trying to look. I'm asking this because I'm thinking about.
Where you from? Where you from, son? Where you from?
I'm in Atlanta. I'm right here in Atlanta right now. That's where we broadcasting from.
Yeah, we supposed to be
but originally, I'm from Nash County. That's hence the name Marq Nash. Was born in that Marq Nash.
We're supposed to be in Atlanta on the 13th in College Park on the northeast side, right there.
College Park. That's on the southeast.
Yeah, College Park. Yeah,
that's southeast
Park,
or southwest actually. That's the SWATs.
Yeah,
I'm right here, man. Fuck with me, man. And I do that camera work, and I'm an artist too. I got bars and beats for y'all. So fuck with me. Check me out. My new project, Edith, is streaming on all platforms right now. It's an acronym. It stands for Every Day I Try Harder, and it's dedicated to my mother. Yeah, it's a beautiful project, man. I did the name the album after your mama before Kanye. Niggas gonna think I did it after him. I dropped my shit June 11th.
What's your Facebook, B?
I don't really be fucking with Facebook like that. I gotta delete all the pictures of my daughter off before I do that. But I'm Marq Nash on IG, marqnash.com. Go get you some merch. But also my music is Marq Nash, streaming in all platforms. And follow the Breaking Beats Facebook page. And you can post your shit up there too. All right, let me get this other call.
All right, go ahead.
My nigga. Hey, Carolina. I know this area code right there. That's the crib.
Yes, sir.
Hey, before you go, right? Before you speak 919, let me go back to my panel. I got my brother right here, Cam. This guy right here is part of the show called The Boxing Section. Cam, make sure you put the link for that in the chat. And these are my brothers, man. Like a lot of these callers are new tonight, like yourself. But these guys are here every week, so I got to get on the floor. So bear with me, and then let me take him. And excuse me, pause. Let me take his call, and I'm gonna go right there to you.
Pause for a second.
Yeah. My G, I got you, B. Hold on 1 second. Hey, look, niggas get put on hold every day, B. And niggas lose battles every day. Niggas lose battles every day. Niggas lose battles every day, B. Go ahead, Cam. Cam,
Marq Nash, what's up, Brody?
Cam, you want to change your name after the night, Cam?
What happened?
Dipset lost, Cam.
Oh, I'm still rocking with Killer, man. He did his thing. It's all good.
Cam, y'all lost, B.
It's all good, man. Somebody gotta lose. I want to hear that. Somebody gotta lose. Hey, Jada,
somebody gotta lose.
I want to hear that. Type of beats from the start, though. They couldn't mess with that.
Hey, look, when you saw that battle start, tell the truth, you was in the crib like this.
Hey, listen, they was up there arguing while Buffer was still up there. I said, man, they about to escort Michael Buffer out of here so fast.
Damn, 919 hung up. 919, I was coming right back to you. 919, you can call right back. I'm gonna put you in. I just want him to give his opening statement, and I'm gonna go right back to you. 919, call right back in.
I thoroughly enjoyed it though. I think that's my third favorite versus yet.
Your third favorite. Your third favorite. What you got number one and number two while we waiting for 919?
I got Gucci. I got Gucci and Jeezy one, and then I got Home Team. I got Too Short and E40, and then
Nah, B.
I'm just saying my personal favorite ones.
Nah, I'm changing your personal favorites.
I can't.
I got. I'm mad at you, Cam. 919, you back?
Yes, sir.
All right, bear with me. Go ahead, Cam.
Oh, you good? Look, I live in TJ.
Let me
bro,
let this
so
get
my
this call real
service
quick, Cam.
fucked
Go
up.
ahead, 919.
Go ahead, cook up.
What's good, Famo? Nah, I just saw the joint. I was just calling like, look, let people know. I need for y'all guys and girls to pray for Santana. The boy need help. That's all. He fucked it up for him. If
Got
it wasn't for
his
mouth,
bandana
they might
snatched.
have had a chance.
He got his bandana snatched and thrown on the fucking ground.
He got
Jadakiss treating him
his
like
pride. Yeah, he got his pride snatched. He kind of killed it for the set tonight. But you know, I mean, at the end of the day, I was really looking more forward to Cam because Cam came in the game around the same time as a lot, and his catalog is pretty extensive. They should have been doing more backup for him than him, you know what I'm saying, doing backup for them.
I think Freaky Zeke was doing enough backup for everybody.
Man.
Nah, he was just buffooning.
Hey, we need 8 people, man. 8 people, please. I appreciate you.
And I do want to say this. That was real disrespectful how Jimmy did damn near all of the songs that Max B and Stax wrote for him, and it took a man like Styles P to shout Bigger Bells out, and then Jimmy got mad.
Cause I didn't think are they cool again? Cause they was like they got Max B out of jail. Cause I think as far as the streets, we ain't gonna get in no street shit. I'll leave that alone.
Nah. As far as
We'll leave that alone. We'll leave that alone. I ain't got
actually
nothing to say about that.
I actually know Charlie personally, and nah, Jimmy ain't. Nah, he ain't trying to help that man.
Shout out to my cousin.
Fact.
Shout out to my cousin King Dro. He one of the people that told me.
But nah, I just wanted to tap in on that, man. I'm out here in Tijuana, man. Y'all
shit, you in Tijuana?
Yeah, bro. I don't even live in 919. I live in a whole other country.
Hey man, I ain't mad at you. Look, take a shot of tequila for me, brother.
But look, I'm about to subscribe to your joint though.
Man, fuck with me, man. We need some international calls.
I got you, Famo. Y'all be good, man.
And you can call me free on Skype. Add me free on Skype. You can call. All right. 205. Hey, look. Hey, 205. How you feel?
What's going on? What's good?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Tuscaloosa, Alabama, man. 205. Roll Tide all day, every day.
Hey, yo, you a Deontay Wilder fan?
Oh, most definitely.
Can we get a bomb
Most
squad?
definitely.
Can we get a bomb squad?
Bomb squad.
That nigga bomb squad was off key and everything. He was like, bomb squad.
Hey, the rematch will be real.
The
rematch will be real.
Oh man, fuck with us, man. You know we do that boxing talk and we interview professional fighters and trainers all the time, man. We do a live show 3 times a week. We do the debates. We also talk about boxing, hip hop, and relationships. I try to squeeze all 4 things into a 2-hour time slot, but sometimes it goes to 4 hours. But so definitely consider subscribing, man, and check out some of the live interviews we do. If you love boxing.
I just want to tell you, man. I just want to tell you, keep up the good work, man. I appreciate, the whole thing what you got going. So keep up the good work, man. I like it.
Man, I appreciate you, man. 205. What's your name again?
Marlon.
Marlon
Evans.
Marlon.
Yes,
hey,
sir.
look, man. What's your biggest takeaway from the battle, Marlon?
The biggest takeaway is DIPSET. They didn't play the songs that off the rock. When they went to the rock, they blew up, and they didn't hardly play some of the good bangers they had. The versus battle is not about lyrics. It's about the bangers.
I think they thought they was playing bangers. They thought they was doing that, Marlon.
But no, they didn't. No, they got them all the way out the door. All the way out the door. And like Nelly outsold Luda when they had the versus battle, but Luda had the most bangers. You got to play your banger. And that's something DIPSET didn't do, so they took the L tonight.
Yeah, my
Damn,
personal
man.
opinion, you know.
Are you
So, you know.
look? Let me ask you this though: when they go on tour, if they come anywhere around your city, are you gonna go see the tour, or are you not gonna go see it?
I'm a supporter. I support anybody. You know. So you know.
All right, well,
Yeah,
shit,
well,
support me, man. I got an album streaming in your phone right now. If you already clicked subscribe, man, subscribe on the backup page too. We got a Marq Nash backup page, so we actually review the battle live, and then we gonna do the reviews over here, immediate reaction. So the next verses, if you subscribe to the Marq Nash backup page and this page, you ain't gonna miss nothing, man. Thank you so much, bro.
Yes, sir.
God bless.
Appreciate you.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Hey, 7 people away from 2,100, man. We're gonna have a record subscriber breaking show. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get the most subscribers off this one video than we ever got, because I believe in y'all. I believe in y'all. Cam, who Asian Math, who would y'all like to see in a versus next? Shit, I think No Limit could go in there and give some people, as a label and as a crew, could go in there and give a lot of people a run for their money, especially if they do it somewhere down south.
I've been seeing that that Cash Money versus No Limit. They better stay far away from them.
Who better stay far away?
No Limit.
Nigga, you got No Limit fucked up.
You think so?
Man, you got No Limit fucked up.
It depends what they come with.
Man, you got No Limit fucked up. They can't sit there and do Young Money song. It ain't Young Money, so they can't sit there and do Drake and Nicki Minaj all night. We talking about Cash
They don't
Money.
even need none of that.
All right. No, look, Cash Money got some shit now.
I want to see Wayne go with somebody. I want to see Wayne and
We saw that though. Low key, Wayne invented verses. Him and Drake. Y'all don't remember that concert? I went to that concert. I took me and a whole bunch of my homies who had never been to a concert went to that concert. It was at Lakewood Amphitheater. Niggas brought the shorties out, man. And when I tell you, that shit was packed. And it was one of those outdoor concerts where you see on TV where you just see a sea of endless people. That's what it felt like. And it was people of all races and cultures, black, white, Asian. Them motherfuckers might have invented COVID that night. Passing them blunts. Or if not, they definitely spread it herpes. Motherfuckers like, oh, can we smoke with y'all? I'm like, yeah, you keep this after we done. Like, you can get the roach. Bitch, we ain't passing no blunts with y'all. Can we chill with y'all? Can we smoke with y'all? Can we be down with y'all? It was like Kool-Aid off that, what was that show? What was that movie? Class Act. Niggas like Kool-Aid. Can we chill with y'all? We just want to smoke, man. Like, how much money you got, young lady? We just want to smoke, hang out. Pull your titties out. All right, I'm joking. Okay, I went too far. Sometimes I can go too far. I'm sorry. Look, but at the end of the day, man, we was talking about Nas and Jay-Z possibly doing the verses.
Pay-per-view.
That's pay-per-view. That's pay-per-view. But I don't think I think they could do it. I don't think they would do the diss records like Gucci Mane did. They ain't gonna do that. They're not gonna do that because those records went to. Okay. Nah, they ain't gonna do it. They already said they'll never perform those songs again, and they haven't. They made a gentleman's agreement. We never perform those songs. So I think they could do the verses, and I think they'll do it more in a friendly way. And it'll be
they
a
could
great
do
show.
that in the and they could do that in the prelude before they actually approach the stage. As
Do what? Do what?
They could do the diss record. Get
They
that
don't
on.
want. Listen, bro. You ain't hear what I said. Them songs are not gonna be played.
Okay.
Look. They don't want them songs played. They're not gonna be in the building and let that be played as a lead. No, they're not gonna be a part of that. If that's what they're gonna do, they have made a gentleman's agreement. They don't want nothing to do with those records no more. They're not gonna do that in the verses. Nah, I think if anything, like I said, it'll be more friendly, like some of those verses have been, where the people be singing each other's songs like DMX and Snoop. It'll be more like that. Too Short and E40. It'll be like that. It ain't gonna be like this. It ain't gonna be like Gucci. It ain't gonna be like Deshaun Garrett. It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be like RZA and Premier. It's gonna be like, yeah, man, I fuck with you, man. Yeah, when you was doing this, I was doing that, my brother. You know how Nas gonna do. Nas gonna, yeah, yo, shit was mad. Wow, yo, fuck with you, my nigga. Word up. That was my Nas impersonation. What y'all think? 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10. What y'all think about Nas impersonation?
That was a 10, Mark. But
I got 10. I got a 10. Go ahead, Asian man.
You know what I was saying with that. Okay, I understand. They probably say, "Hey, look, just put burying the hatchet to pass. It's a pass. Let that go." But we're talking about they putting up a grand scale pay-per-view thing. No, they won't perform this on thing just to build up in the commercial hype and damn, losing my damn thing. When they trying to commercialize it, just put it in the pre-hype thing. You know what I'm saying? Just to get motherfuckers interested, thinking they gonna
do that anyway. You feel
well,
me?
yeah, true that. But
I feel like that's gonna be people gonna make that on Instagram and Twitter. They're gonna definitely be playing that. It's gonna get brought up. That's the thing that I'm worried about. Why they might not do it, because they know it's gonna go back to that old battle. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't see it happening. I would love to see it. If you just tuning in, we're talking about the possibility of Jay-Z and Nas doing a versus, and that came from off of saying after the performance that we saw Jadakiss do tonight, and all the records that he didn't do tonight, and all the records he didn't do when he did the verses with Fabulous, we're like, damn, Jadakiss still got more in the clip. Jadakiss still has more in the clip. I wonder if he would do it again, or is he retired? Should we retire Jadakiss? Should he come back out?
Jadakiss is the Alabama of this versus shit.
What you mean?
You know how they the team to beat in the college playoffs every year?
Crimson Tide.
Got Jadakiss now.
Yeah, I feel he's worthy of an encore.
He could go against anybody right now. You know what I liked about this one today with the crowd there. It was almost it would seem like a concert more than the verses. Like I think that's what helped the LOX. Their performance was way cleaner.
BMST laughing at my joke. He was like, "Nah, I agree. Pull them titties out."
Everything. But I just feel like they perform more together. You know what I'm saying? DIPSET, they don't perform together. So, and they it sounded like they mixing and mastering wasn't really right.
Hey, we need more West Coast verses. Somebody said we only had two. We had the Snoop versus DMX, but I guess that's not really a West Coast versus. But Snoop was in there, and also we had
E40 and Too Short.
E40 versus Short, which I got a copyright strike for last time I did a versus show. That's why I put it on the backup page this time.
Right.
Yeah. But we got my man Sheet. We here. Shout out to my boy Sheet. We here. He just joined the panel. Talk to him, Sheet. What up, though?
Yeah, man. Just coming back, man. Just coming back. I mean, you got it lit tonight, man. Everybody checking in, giving each other their props, man. DIPSET took a L, and hey, the LOX ended the minute.
Hell yeah. Oh, this my guy Jashawn. Jashawn Bree, what up, man? What up, man?
Mark?
What up, man? How you feel? How you feel?
I'm feeling good. Feeling good.
Hey, man, give me your assessment of the battle, man. What you think?
I had the LOX winning. I feel like DIPSET, they had a couple songs like the DIPSET anthem, Hey Ma, Oh Boy. Outside of that, I would say that LOX dominated the verses.
But listen, even that round where they played Hey Ma and Oh Boy, they was like, yeah, y'all ain't got nothing for the ladies. What, we performing at a prison or something?
Yeah.
Rikers Island. And when he said that, they got Mary J. Mariah Carey, Honey, the Mary J. Blige, Let's Get It Percolating song. They got Still By Your Side. They got Knock Yourself Out. They got like a 4 clip. They got like 4 joints all back to back. Hold on one second. 718. You online with the great Marq Nash.
Hello?
Breaking beats. What's your name? Where you calling from?
My name is John, calling from BKNY.
All right, turn your radio down a little bit in the background, brother, or turn your TV down. All right, you got.
All right. Yeah, I think it was about the verses. I think it was all right. Everybody know the LOX were gonna win. They got more hits than DIPSET. Everybody knows they were gonna have more hits, so it was a guarantee. It wasn't that was a slaughterhouse.
Yeah, go ahead. You got the floor. Continue on.
Oh, you didn't hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I heard you. I said you got the floor. You can continue.
That was a slaughterhouse. I don't think that should have happened. They should have had some another group to battle them, because this shit got some hits, but they don't got the hits. And I feel like that was gonna be a slaughter. Either way, it don't matter what way you put it.
For sure,
Yeah,
man.
and I think they should. I think they should move on to the singing verses now. Cause they had like three rap verses in a row. I think they should move on to singing verses now.
They did about 3 singing ones in a row. They had the Osleys. They had the the girls Escape 70. I'm about to say 702. That Escape versus SWV. So yeah. So
for Ron voices, I mean for the verses, I want to see is
who you want to see next?
Donnell Jones and Case.
They got 20. They got 20 in the clip.
Donnell Jones and Case.
They got 20 in the clip.
They should have 20 in the clip, because they did D'Angelo, and he didn't really had that many hits. So I figure they probably do Case and.
To be clear, it was called D'Angelo and Friends. Remember?
Yeah.
So they need to bring some friends. I got you.
Yeah, but Case is and Donnell Jones, and for the females, Beyonce versus Rihanna.
I don't think Beyonce would do that.
No?
I don't think she would.
That would be good, even though I think Beyonce was slaughter Rihanna, but I think that would be a good versus.
All right, well, I appreciate you calling in, man. Please hit that subscribe button. We 3 people away from 2,100. We do this hip hop talk 3 times a week: Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock. All right.
All right.
Call with me. 845. You on the line? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, Jay.
Jay, what's popping, my G?
I'm from Queens, New York.
Hey, man, you blowing on some good gas up there?
Oh, of course.
Hey, look, man. What's your strain? What you puffing on?
Man, listen, man. I'm a hydro fan.
Okay, I ain't mad at you. Get it in. All right, spit your game. Talk your shit, man. What you think of this versus battle? Who you want to see next? Biggest takeaways. You got the floor, man. 2 minutes on the clock. Yeah, you got.
One hands down. Jada, he strategically took out DIPSET by himself within like the first 5 minutes. He had the crowd, and it mattered. It definitely mattered, man. DIPSET wasn't ready from the beginning. When they came out late on stage, they was like off. Like the whole vibe was just totally off, and everybody knew it. You know.
Go ahead. You got the floor, my G.
But yeah, definitely. I think the G Unit or Mobb Deep would have been a better performance than a DIPSET. It would have been a better performance.
Well, the lead rapper from Mobb Deep passed away.
Yeah, well, I know.
So how would we do that? Like, Half didn't even really get to spitting like that till later on when they was doing songs like "Get Away."
And I think that the earlier songs, the earlier albums was hard.
Yeah,
but I understand where you're coming from.
Prodigy
you know?
was the guy. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. It wouldn't be a fair battle.
Yeah, man. I would like to I would like to see Havoc in a producer battle where he ain't even got to rap. Really, he could just play the songs.
Oh, he's a legend.
And he can still play like P's verses and stuff like that. You know.
But before I leave, I wanted to say something. Bars definitely matter.
I mean, I was telling people the LOX was gonna win before the battle. Bars definitely matter. I don't care what nobody says.
Absolutely.
You know?
Hey, look, hang on for a second before you leave. Let me run this ad from the sponsor.
All right, brother.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Make sure you subscribe, man. Two 217. Go ahead. You on the air. Okay, they dropped off. Yeah, man. Great show so far, man. So far, so good. Having a good show. It seems like a lot of people like this versus. The show is growing at a rapid pace. But King Agent Math, you know, we've done one of these before. It didn't garner this much attention. If you can follow the show, we've been doing versus recaps since like October, right, Agent Math? When we first started
what
the
up,
show,
brother?
And it never hit like this. This was big for the culture. 217, you live on air. Go ahead. What's your name and where you calling from, my G?
What's going on? Hey, Mr. Fourth Letter, man. What's going on with it?
Mr. Fourth Letter. You got a YouTube channel or a show?
Yes, sir. Same name. Mr. Fourth Letter.
Yo, leave me a comment, man. So I know you subscribe. Like if you subscribe to me, I subscribe you back. I don't care if you have 1 subscriber or 1 million. I will subscribe you back.
Oh man.
All right, go ahead. You got the
My
floor.
man. And after you, hey, my take on this whole battle though. Hey, LOX got way too many bars for him. Like DIPSET got the swag. They got the swag in New York, but they ain't got the bars in New York. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's what I see. You know what I'm saying? The whole time, like I was watching the whole thing. I've been a fan of both of them. I've been a fan of Cam since 96. I've been a fan of the LOX since 96. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been a fan of all them. But the LOX, man, bro, hey, look, man, look. The bars is there, bro. It is.
Absolutely.
What up, though? What's going on with y'all? How y'all doing?
Man, we blessed, man. We up here talking about this versus. Who would you want to see next?
Man, I don't even know, man. It's so many people to choose from. For real.
Okay, let me
Too many people to choose from.
Let me narrow it down for you.
I'll say it like this, right? All right. Like, I'm from the Midwest. Like, we got to get Twisted in there somewhere. Twisted versus anybody. And I bet he'll body a lot of people. I swear to God.
Give me somebody who would be a good matchup.
I'm trying to think about it though. Man, I can't think right now.
Somebody said put him against you. You an artist. They said somebody in the chat said Mr. Fourth Letter Man is a hip hop artist. They said put him against you.
Yeah, I am. Low key. Yeah.
Okay, shit, man. Definitely leave me a comment, bro, so I can find your channel. You know what I'm saying? Because some people got their subscribers hidden. So they'll subscribe to the channel and be like, yo, I subbed you, you didn't sub me back, but they got their subscribers hidden. So I don't know if they, you know what I'm saying? I don't see that. But if you leave me a comment and say I'm subbed, I'm gonna sub you back, whether you got 1 subscriber or 1 million subscriber. All right.
Hey man, that's dope. That's dope. I appreciate it.
And I'm an artist too, and I got them beats, nigga. Let's work. Let's work. I want to hear that music, Mr. Fourth Letter Man. I want to hear that shit. Send it to me. Email my email.
Tune in, Mr. Fourth Letter. You know what I'm saying? YouTube, you know what I'm saying? My Twitter, my Instagram, all that. It's live, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably forget, bro. It's like
up.
200 and it's been over 500 people in here at one time. I might forget. So just shoot me an email or just leave a comment on any video I got, and I read all the comments, and I'll be like, okay, let me sub this guy, and I remember that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fourth Letter Man. I'm gonna check him out. There we go. Tank put it in the chat. Thank you, Tank.
Hey, I think if Hair Rail would have came in, that would have added a little more to DIPSET because they were losing it in the lyrics, man, and they like everybody's saying they wasn't together, man. They came for the look and the glamour instead of coming to put in work.
They was losing it with the energy.
Nigga, they lost the dress code too. I wish I took a screenshot of what Jewels had on when he first started. Jewels had a piece of clothing from every video he ever did. He had a jacket on. Nigga, he had a piece of clothing from every era. What do he have on? He had like the colorful Louis V patch jacket. He had a traditional Louis V patterns do-rag, a hat, a bandana, a scarf, a turtleneck, a fanny pack, a chain, a wallet. He had a Timberland, Air Force One, on top of some flip-flops. He was doing too much. He was doing too much. And you know what Ye said, when you try hard, you die hard. I think some people gave Cameron that round when he did that. I heard him saying that he down. What's the that Down But Not Out song produced by Kanye? Some people might have gave him that round. But I don't see it, man. Like, I'm looking at my list right here. Matter of fact, let's address this because we didn't talk about this enough. What the fuck was going on with all the people on the stage when they was like, yo, get off the stage? Get off the stage, B. Niggas won't get off the stage. They kept saying, look, if you don't think it's for you, it's for you. Get off the stage. Get off the stage. At one point, you could hear the crowd start chanting slowly. Get off the stage. Get off the stage. Get like nigga. They wasn't moving. It took some white dude to say, hey, if you guys don't get off the stage, we're gonna shut it down, and everybody's gonna know it's because of you guys want to get off the stage. Even when they said, yo, it's a safety risk, the stage might collapse. Niggas still didn't want to get off the stage.
Hey, why?
Like niggas want to be seen so bad. Like, what you security? Like, I mean, the fuck out of nobody came to see you. Ain't nobody come see you, Otis. We came to see them niggas, man. Go ahead, man. Let me open the panel back up. Y'all got the floor.
Yeah, I think Bounty Killer and Beanie? They set the tone like far as the verses being together and so hyped up. I mean, because I ain't gonna lie, that was up there with them. I mean, what other one was hyped like that?
Redman versus Method Man. That was pretty hype, though.
The Redman versus Method Man, that was definitely a good performance. I really enjoyed the I ain't gonna lie, a lot of the verses I enjoyed the most. It was kind of before it really got how it is now. It was like I was just sitting here fanning out at the crib, like, yo, this shit is crazy. Like, but far as energy though, that DMX and Snoop, I was geek for that. It was just fun to me seeing these two old niggas dancing and having fun. God bless the dead. Yo, God bless the dead. Rest in peace, DMX. Rest in peace, Biggie Smalls. These guys have had a presence in every one of these big verses, like Tupac. Like, everybody has a legend that they go to the bag for, and it's always, unfortunately, a deceased legend that died most of the times way before their time. Aaliyah, Pac, Big, now X. It's like, man, so many people were gone before. Man, I can't say gone before their time because God don't make mistakes, right? But let's just say gone too soon for us. Gone too soon for comfort. Make a lot of us look at our own mortality a lot different. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, I wanted to say, man, that was a complete mismatch, man. Like Snoop and DMX, like the energy was all the way there. I wanted to see Busta Rhymes and DMX because both of them, they hype, man. Like, they hype though. Like Busta hype.
Method Man, I thought Method Man and Busta would have been a good one.
Yeah, that would have been good too.
Because they both be jumping around and moving around. I thought when I heard Method Man versus Redman, I never liked that battle. I was like, oh man, these are homeboys kicking it.
Yeah.
They just putting on a show. We seen that before. But that's the same way I feel about Drake and Lil Wayne. I wouldn't mind seeing that again because the concert was so good. and they did that concert. How these guys are doing verses now, where they like, man, you can't fuck with me, and they it's friendly, and they had an app on that you could beam into. So while you're in the crowd watching the show, you can power up certain opponents. So you can see that on the screen. So Drake is getting powered up because more people in the audience are saying they want to hear another song from Drake. Now, whether that was cap or not, and that was prefixed, but it was already set up for him to do these extra songs. While Lil Wayne say, "Man, fuck this shit, I'm leaving," and then he go off stage, and then you can hear the DJ say, "Y'all want more Lil Wayne? Y'all got to power him up." The DJ was, hold on, caller. The DJ was like, "Yo, if you want more Lil Wayne, you got to power him up," and Lil Wayne to come right back out. But yeah, man, it was a beautiful thing to see. So I agree with you. It is some verses out there to be had. 253, you're on the MIC. What's your name and where you calling from?
Nah, man, this is Premium, man. What's going on?
What up, my G? How you feel, Preem?
Good, man. I called in like a week or two ago.
Yeah, I remember you. You was over here when all that shit got started. Yeah, I remember you. You was actually on the panel that night.
I was what?
You was on the panel, right? I thought you actually joined the panel. You didn't just call in. You joined. Then you joined the panel where we had the ladies on the show.
Yeah.
I remember you, brother.
Yeah, man. You guys talking about the battles or whatever?
Yep. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, man. From the start, I already knew the LOX was gonna win. To keep it 100 with you, man, I like Dipset. You know what I'm saying? Dipset's definitely in like.
You still like Dipset after the night?
What I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is this though. This rap groups of all time, but to tell you the truth though, man, I feel like Dipset. If you take away the fashion and the allure Dipset, they don't really got that much fetish if you really think about it. So you got like LOX got hit that sting more, and M-Rec made a good point. No, not M-Rec, but okay, well, somebody made a good point saying that Dipset only make hits for the time and not really hits that can outlast the time. If that makes sense. Like if you take a song like Ballin', for example, right? Ballin' is a classic, but it's more of a banger in 07. Nobody's really riding out to Ballin' like that. Oh boy, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh boy is a classic, but it's more, but it's dated. You know what I'm saying? Like they got a lot of dated songs compared to the LOX, where they got like pretty much non-dated songs. If that makes sense.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I appreciate you, man. Thanks for calling in, Premium.
Hey, you got a shipyard link? Like in the comment section.
So what?
You got a shipyard link in the comment section?
A StreamYard. Yeah. There's one out there. If not, I'll put it out there.
Cool.
845, you on the line. What up, though?
Yeah, what's up?
What's your name? Where you calling from, my G?
Lords from Hartford, Connecticut.
You said Lords?
Yeah.
Hey, okay, peace, Lord. How you feel?
Well, I feel great. What a battle, man.
Lords, before we get started, did you subscribe yet, brother? We need your support. I think we trying to break a new record tonight for the channel. We're trying to hit the milestone.
Okay,
we already hit one milestone.
That's what's up.
I think we can hit another milestone with your support. So yeah, everybody keeps saying they subscribe, but we one person away from 2,100. But go ahead. You got the floor.
That's what's up. Listen, watching this battle, Dipset, they stayed getting bullied. What's up with that, though? I mean, it was B450, G and bullied them. When they came into the stage, Sheik Luke just completely bullied them in front of the world. Like, Santana got his bandana taken off his head. Like, Sheik Luke was like telling Cam, like, what are you doing? He was gonna take the chair off the stage. The you know, he was just acting like he was in Miami or something. These dudes wasn't ready. They wasn't ready for the LOX, man. The LOX, that's the real New York, man. You know, and that's obvious. But we was laughing. We was definitely laughing at this battle. The LOX was by far the superior group. By far.
Yeah, man. Got anything else for me?
I mean, I personally want to see T.I. versus Lil Flip. Let's talk about that.
Get out of here, bro.
You know?
Hold on.
I want to hear that.
You said T.I. versus Lil Flip.
I want to hear that.
Remember when they was battling? That was interesting.
Hey, respect.
Let's bring that back.
Hold up, my G. Respectfully though. Respectfully.
Shut the fuck.
I ain't even gonna curve you like
T.I. that. Let's say T.I. versus Ludacris.
What you smoking right now? What's your strand? I've been asking everybody who call in what their strand is, if they smoking or if they sipping. What you got in your cup? What you sipping? What you smoking?
No, I'm sipping. I'm a Hennessy.
Hey, my brother.
I don't smoke.
Hey, look, I get it. Hey, look, sometimes you be on them papers and the probation officer.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
So I get it. But listen, brother, that's not gonna happen. That T.I. versus Lil Flip, I don't even think that's fair to Lil Flip. But what I do think is somebody said this earlier. They was like, yo, they said, yo, it was a slaughterhouse, which made me think, hey, slaughterhouse would be a dope battle for somebody, since we bringing in mixtapes, and mixtape verses have now been okay. That's the new thing. We can do mixtape verses. So I would love to see the slaughterhouse.
I definitely agree.
Yeah. So
I definitely agree. I just felt like the Dipset was a mismatch for the LOX. That wasn't a fair battle, man.
Absolutely, man. But look,
I mean, it was embarrassing. It was just a landslide by far.
Hey, look, Jadakiss was on stage like this.
You act like a little bitch right now.
I agree.
One by one, he was breaking down. Like, look, he got Jimmy out of here. It was like, yo, that was when Jimmy couldn't even rap. He said that early.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I said you saw what he did though. He let the beast with Sheik Luch scared them. He had him intimidated. You didn't see that?
I saw it. And look, and I see this other call.
They were scared.
Let me take this line, brother. But thank you so much. You could call right back in though.
Definitely.
All right, or join the panel. Either way. 217. What up, though?
Hey, what up, bro?
What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, man, Mr. Fourth Letter tuning in again, right?
All right, go ahead.
Styles P need his own. Hey, Styles P need his own verses, bro. I swear to God, he need his own verses. It's about time. It's about time. I don't even care who it is.
He didn't even
someone out east need to challenge that man, because ain't nobody bodying him, bro. No, nobody.
Hey, look, Styles P didn't even do some of those features he got. He didn't even
bro,
do that. I think I'm Big Meech, Larry Hoover. Like, that was a breakout record for Rick Ross. Rick Ross had that shit.
Man, bro.
The heat was on Rick Ross about that correctional officer shit. And Styles P gave him some light on that song, gave him some credibility. And when you look back, Rick Ross don't got so big, you almost forget Styles P on it. But Styles P was an independent artist.
Styles P birthed a lot of niggas, bro.
Akon locked up. He did play that one. Oh, before I let you, hold on, I'm gonna let you. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, hold on, bro. I'm talking all over your time, and another caller beaming in. What I say is this.
It's all good. It's all good.
I just want to say this: when he shouted out that song "Locked Up," he shouted out all them niggas in jail, but he did not shout out 6ix9ine or Akon.
He didn't. None of them.
Call right back, man. Join the panel. Join the panel, bro.
Hey, look. DJ Paul versus DJ. Hold on. DJ Paul
join the
versus
panel, bro.
Juicy
I
J.
gotta get this call.
DJ.
Yeah, I heard you. DJ Paul versus Juicy J. DJ Paul versus Juicy J. I don't think that's gonna happen though. 205. Go ahead. You back.
What's going on? I'm calling back, man. I heard one of your callers earlier say that Style. Don't get me wrong. I like Style P. He's a good lyricist.
What's your name again?
But Style P. Marlon.
Okay, go ahead, Marlon.
Marlon.
But Styles P can get about it now. He can get about it. He's a good freestyle, lyricist.
Maybe you meant Jadakiss.
But
maybe you meant Jada.
No,
Because
he
Styles P
said
look
Styles
beatable.
P.
Yeah.
But
Styles P is
if I had to
beatable.
pick, if I had to pick anybody for Jada, I say give me Sci-Hi the Prince.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You say that again.
I said if I had to say anybody for Jada, I say give me Sci-Hi the Prince.
Okay, hold this for me.
Facts.
My nigga, you got Jay to the mwah all fucked up, nigga. He got another 20 songs. He got another 20 he ain't even did, bro. Don't do that to Sci-Hi. Look, if Fabulous, hold up. Let me say this. Nigga, if Fabulous didn't have nothing for him, what you think Sci-Hi the Prince gonna do?
What he gonna do? Pretty much all the Kanye albums he wrote.
All right. He gonna get his bandana snatched too. And his clergy. Look, Jadakiss gonna snatch the damn clergy off his neck, nigga.
No, man. Like you say, Jadakiss good, Styles P good. But Sci-Hi will, he'll get Kiss to go for his money. That's hands down.
No, man, Kiss gonna take his money, man. You didn't see what Did you see the Jadakiss versus Fabulous battle, bro?
Hey, to tell you the truth, I don't even know.
Primo, hold on. Let me take the caller, and I'm gonna engage with the caller, and then we're gonna get the call out because the caller can't hear you for some reason. The caller ain't been able to hear the panel.
Got you.
All right, so 205. Let me get your final thoughts, man, and then we're gonna go back to the panel. $205. Give me your final thoughts, man. I disagree with you on that. Sci-Hi the Prince gonna give Jada a run for his money. I don't see it. Sci-Hi the Prince don't have an All About the Benjamins. Almost a 30-year-old, a 30-year-old classic record, a 25, 30-year-old classic record.
No, they came in at different times, but I don't need that.
All right. And what's your and what you say you were smoking over there? What's your strand and what you got in your cup?
No, I don't smoke. I don't smoke or drink.
Okay.
Don't smoke or drink, my guy.
Okay. Hey, look, I ain't mad at you. Look, you know what Stephen A said, right? You know what Stephen A said, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I got.
I got to hit him.
You can't smoke weed. Period.
Yeah, can't smoke weed and call the show sometimes. You end up, I don't know, maybe you've been holding your breath all day and got a little head high from that. But nigga, Sci-Hi the Prince versus Jada, yeah. I got to get you off the line, man. I can't. No, because the evidence
is going to show. The evidence is going to show.
Other than Jay-Z, other than Nas, other than 3000, who would give Jada a run for his money?
Everybody else is deceased. Unfortunately, everybody else can give him run for the money is deceased. Maybe Eminem. How about that? I'll give Eminem a shot at it. Cause
that's fair.
But not for me. Fuck with me though. Not for me. I don't give it to Eminem over him. I just because Jada got them street bars. You can't go up there and talk about killing your mom after Jada does. Look, Jada hasn't even did Why.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Did you do Why?
Jada Kiss as hard as it get.
Yeah, I agree, man.
Hey, what's up with the likes? What's up with the likes, man? What's
they
up with
bullshit,
the likes?
man.
What's up with the subs,
I gotta shut the phone down. I gotta shut the phone.
Shut the studio down. Shut
the studio down again. I had to do that to get the 200 likes. And I'm about to shut it down again if this shit don't say 2100. We about to shut the phone down. Motherfuckers be calling it, yeah, man, I just subscribed. Like, no, you didn't. Okay, but yo, hey, drop the beat. Shout out to everybody who helped this show get to where it's at tonight. We needed about 25, 30 people to hit 2,000. We're at 2,100. We needed 30 people to hit 2,000. We are at 2,104. So, man, let me give y'all a round of applause. All right, let's get back to the show. Thank y'all so much, man. Thank y'all so much. Y'all helped me reach a new milestone tonight. And I take it to heart. I don't take it for granted. Like I said, man, if you subscribe to me, I'm gonna subscribe you back. I don't care if you have 1 or 1 million. I subscribe you back. I don't even care if you got no videos up. leave me a comment. Say, hey man, I just subbed. I'm gonna sub you right there, and I'm gonna leave your comment on about 5 or 6 of your videos, and I'm gonna like everything up there. So that's how we do it over here. All right. So thank y'all so much, man. Let's keep the show going, man. This is good content premium. You was trying to get some bars in. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Oh no, I was agreeing with you saying that Bill was talking about Sahai the Prince to go up against Jada, but like I can't
Speak up a little bit if you can.
What?
Can you get a little closer to the mic or speak up a little bit?
Oh my bad. How about now?
Keep talking.
Yeah, I was saying like I was agreeing with you because dude was talking about Sahai the Prince could go against Jada, but I can't even name 10 Sahai the Prince songs.
Well, I guess he meant like in reference to the songs he wrote for Kanye or songs he got on Kanye album. But
man, like,
that shit ain't gonna fly. It ain't gonna fly because the nigga like Jada, he gonna take the crowd. He gonna be like, am I battling you or Kanye West? You know what I'm saying? And he gonna turn the whole crowd against you. You ain't even gonna be able to play that shit no more.
Nah, man. But like I said, though, man, like DIPSET is definitely top 5 in like in the New York rap groups or whatever. But like, if you take away the fashion, you take away the lore, like most of them do sound the same.
It ain't no fashion, bro. They proved that tonight. That shit was looking corny on stage.
Yeah,
like the dude Jewels had on 7 different patterns, bro. He looked like that quilt. Y'all remember that episode of Family Matters when Laura sold the quilt? She sold it to Jewels, and he made that outfit with it.
Yeah, man. Man, you know what? Jim Jones looking rare form though, man. He's looking like the 07 Jim Jones.
I don't even know what that's supposed to mean.
Nah, like Jim Jones back in 07?
Joe, nah, bro. I gotta give you this right here. All right. Oh, I guess he didn't play. Look, man. No, Jim Jones started off rapping off gate. You didn't hear that when Jada was like, he was like, yo. He was like, yo, that was when Jimmy couldn't even rap. He wasn't rapping on beat. No, Jimmy was not. No, man. I can't let that get off. I gotta disagree with you on that. Y'all let me know in the chat. Do y'all agree with the guy Premium on the panel? He said Jim Jones was in rare form. He looked like
no.
You said that, nigga.
No, that's not what I meant.
That shit, nigga.
That's not what I meant. No,
that's what you said, though.
Let me clarify. When I mean rare form,
clarify. You said it.
Appearance, the way he looked.
You got a crush on him or something, nigga?
No, that's not what I meant. Nah.
Hold on. What you mean? You like he looked good to you or something? What you mean?
No. Like he resembles like the younger version of Jim Jones. That's what I meant. Not. Yeah.
Right.
Like, for the longest time, he didn't have the cornrows.
Okay.
But now he has the cornrows.
You like this outfit. The nigga dressed nice. He had on nice jewelry. His hair looked braided. You like? You said you like the way the nigga hair was braided.
No, yeah, because like, dude, he hasn't had cornrows in like 10 years.
Nigga. So you was there.
What?
Pause.
Are y'all hearing this shit?
Pause.
Bro, that's not.
Are y'all hearing this shit?
Listen, have you ever watched the Smack DVDs back in the day?
Oh yeah, I watched the Smack DVDs. Go ahead, Premium.
That's what I meant.
Premium.
Like
you digging a hole. You digging a hole.
He looked like the Smack DVD Jim Jones. That's what I was saying.
Okay.
I was like, oh damn, this nigga look just like back in 07 with the cornrows and the fitted and everything. Like damn, this nigga went back in time just to do this fucking verses. That's what I meant. Not no rare form as in he's killing it. He's killing the competition.
Hey man,
Mark, you just gonna keep giving him the shovel like that?
Hey look, man,
try to bail him out.
I
fuck with Premium.
I don't need no bell. That's what I meant.
You don't need no bell.
No bell.
What that mean?
You talking about shooting me bell? I don't need no bell.
Okay, yeah. Okay. All right.
Nah, man, that's not what I meant. But
we gotta get our jokes off. You gotta take the jokes, man. It's all good.
I'll take the jokes.
I mean, especially when you said I like the way he's dressed. I mean, did you see his hair? Did you see his cornrows? Did you watch Smack DVD? Did he look like how he looked back then?
Now you're reaching.
I'm fucking. Look, I'm just chopping it. Look, hold on, Premium.
What I mean? Come on now. You know what I meant.
Premium. I don't know what you mean. You tell me what you mean one more time. Go ahead.
No, whatever I said. Listen, what I said is already. What was said was said.
What you mean then?
I just told you what I just meant. I just told you what I just meant.
Yeah, that's what he mean, Mark. Leave it at that, man. It is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is.
It don't need to be said again.
Yeah, man, y'all reaching, dog. It's cool though.
It's all love, Premium. It's all love. Tell people where they can follow you at, man. What's the name of your show?
I don't have no show, man. I don't have no show.
Y'all can find Premium over here 3 times a week, man. Come over and fuck with us, Premium. My God. Yeah, that was interesting, man. Let's keep it moving. Cam, Jashawn, y'all got the floor. Usual suspects.
Oh, no, I'm saying I want to see Cool G rap in one of these verses, or one of them old school dudes like Rakim or something.
You said Cool G rap. Look. KRS-One. No, who was it? Big Daddy Kane said he would want to do a battle with KRS-One, but he would want it to be like a real battle.
Right.
But he said if he does one with Rakim, he'll just do songs because Rakim ain't no battle rapper. I was like, damn, Big Daddy Kane want all the smoke. He said, I want to do a real battle against KRS-One. What y'all think of that? Y'all up for that? Yay, nay? Y'all let me know in the chat.
I mean, Big Daddy Kane, he go hard, man.
$516, you in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, what's going on, man? My name is Trell from Florida. What's up, man?
What's poppin', my G? Go ahead, Trell. You got the floor.
Yeah, man. I just want to say, man, the DIPSET niggas up there looking sexy as hell tonight, man. You feel me?
Break the pause button.
Yo, it's always one, yo. Oh my God, I'm dying laughing. It's always one. It's a live show. Trail, we could have entertained you, man. We could have had some fun. I could have asked him some questions like, so who was your favorite? Who's the sexiest, Trail? Yo, you can't make this shit up. Y'all got the floor. Go ahead, Jashawn, she can.
Hey, sound like
I
somebody.
don't know what happened to Primo. Primo dropped off. Premium, I think you got dropped off, but I was just fucking with him. I think he hung up. I knew what he meant, man. Somebody was like, he just meant Jim looks like he in shape. I get it. He still went on beat though.
Hey,
I was just fucking around with Premium, man. Premium's a cool dude, man.
Can't take no joke around here.
Hey,
Come
Mark.
on now.
I don't know, man. It's all good. The link is out there though. Anybody want to pull up? Go ahead. You got the floor.
Mark, what you think about I want to see DJ Quick. We got to get Corrupt. Somebody from the West Coast besides Snoop, 40, and Short. We got to get another one.
Give me another one
from the West. Like
West versus West or West versus East? Like Corrupt versus.
I want to see the Dog Pound versus CNN, something like that.
Now that'll be a good one.
Something we got to get, whether it's West versus West. I want to see Corrupt in there. I want to see DJ Quick in there. Mac 10, Q, somebody. They got at least pull somebody out. They can't.
Who got 20 though? You got to have a 20 clip. You got to have a 20 clip. Like I like Razkaz, but I don't know if Razkaz got a 20 clip.
Quick got one. Quick definitely got a 20 clip.
Name off a couple real quick off the top of your head. You ain't even got to name 20. Give me 6 or 5 real quick.
He got Tonight.
Okay. Just
like Compton. I know he produced a couple of YG hits. And what else he got? I look bad right now.
Struggle.
Nah, I know for sure. I know for sure he got 5 or 6.
Hey, look, reach for a lifeline. Ask the chat to help you out. Maybe they'll shoot you some bells.
Chat, man, y'all gotta help me out.
Yo, can y'all give me some like who would be like the West? Look, we got some West Coast folks out here. Cam, talk to me.
Cam, come on, man, you know.
Shout out to my man Tank. Y'all shooting some bell. Who we got?
Reggie,
Tank
somebody.
said he said okay, here we go. Ice Cube. There we go. Versus anybody dead or alive, 20 songs. I think Cube got at least 11 wins in the bag versus whoever. That was my dramatic reading. What y'all think of that?
Hey man, that's good, but Cube got a whole clip.
Speak up a little bit for me.
Cube got an extended clip. Like, who gonna fuck with Cube? No Vaseline and just kill him all day. I'm just gonna say that one. That's it. It's over.
Man, who can go against Cube? Who could go against Ice Cube? Who could go against Ice Cube? Let me think. Common. Him and Common got history. They came from those same eras. And they worked through this. They both nah. Yeah, L Cool J. But L Cool J, I think L Cool J won't like Jay-Z or somebody. I think L Cool J. But listen, hold on. Ice Cube versus Common.
Cube and Face. Cube and Face Mob. Face Mob. Scarface.
That would be a good one right there. But I would want to see Ghetto Boys as a group, though. I wouldn't want to leave out Willie D. Willie D wrote like the Bushwick Bill verse on Mom Playing Tricks on Me, right?
Yeah.
Who said Common ain't got 20? Bro, you got Common fucked up. Common did the bitch in you. And a lot of people think he is Ice Cube on that. No? Do anybody think who won that Common versus Ice Cube battle? Y'all tell me. When they did Common did I Used to Love Her, Ice Cube did a record in reply, and then Common did Bitchin' You. What was Ice Cube reply to? What was
he
it?
did that Slaughterhouse, I believe so.
What was it called? Anybody know? I forgot.
Slaughterhouse, I believe so.
I'm gonna pull it up. Let me try to find it. But yeah, man, I got Common, man. Y'all don't let Common slip on you, man. Common got some joints.
I don't know.
Right. Somebody said Common won. Sugar Free versus Tila. I fuck with Sugar Free. I love Tila, but I think Sugar Free will watch Tila, yo. That ain't fair to Tila.
Sugar Free ain't got 20 though.
Tila ain't got 20.
Tila ain't got 20, yo. Sugar Free got the fan base though.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather see Quick than Sugar Free.
Tank said drop the link. Asking you shall receive, my brother. Yeah, it's out there. Yeah, but
the game.
Tank want to come in ride for Ice Cube. You better not come in telling me he look nice. Yo, niggas are saying Common would win. See, that's why they got to do it, yo. And I don't think it's just gonna be a gimme, cause Ice Cube got Ice Cube got some records that Common ain't gonna have no reply, like some of them older records. Now Common might have like some more modern records that might get Ice Cube.
Back in the day though.
But what was Ice Cube's last? Yeah, Ice Cube's last big record might have been on like the Players Club or some shit, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Like he didn't even have the big. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna get it though.
He got like 3 decades worth of.
Because Common gonna be up there as a solo artist. Now, if Ice Cube go into his NWA bag, Common gonna have to pull the Jadakiss card. Like, am I battling you, or am I battling Easy, or am I battling Dre? Like, he got to be like solo. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't know what you're saying.
As in, like, Common would have to play the Jadakiss card. Like, Jadakiss kind of like the same way Keith Sweat did Bobby Brown. He was like, yo, am I battling you, or am I battling the whole New Edition? You get what I'm saying?
No, because Ice Cube was one of the main writers of the group that he was a part of.
I got you, but we talking about solo career. So and Common won't in no group, so Common shouldn't battle him then.
That's not true. We're not talking about solo career because Locked Up wasn't a part of a solo, was not a part of a group career, and they was able to use that in a group battle.
Say what?
Okay, so every verses that we've seen so far, every artist has been able to pull any song that they've been a part of. Every single one. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be necessarily their record. It could be a record that they wrote on, a record they performed on, a remix they was on. They was playing Mariah Carey joints They was playing joints from their own individual records, and they used them in the group setting tonight, right?
Fair
And
enough.
we've seen in the
Fair
past.
enough. Hey, look, you
Okay,
got me. You got me. So
so Ice
basically,
Cube can
Ice Cube
definitely
can go up
use.
there and just play NWA and
So
win the
Ice
whole
Cube,
shit.
so Ice Cube can definitely use his verse from Straight Outta Compton, or his verse from Fuck the Police,
Or he
or
can
his
play the
verse
Easy
from any
any.
song, verse that he was on Westside Connection or Dub C or Mac 10.
Hold up, Tank. So basically, he could go there and play Boys in the Hood.
No, he's not on Boys in the Hood.
He wrote it though.
Okay, yes, but he don't. Okay, let me rephrase that. Yes, he can, but he don't need to. He got 20. He got 20 of his own in his own clip with him spitting words and bars like they hot flame.
Okay. Hey, Shamu Watson.
Yes. My bad. Yes, to answer your question, but he don't need nothing like that.
When you put it that way, I got Ice Cube watching him then, because he could just go there and play all the verses that he wrote on NWA for everybody. He could just play the NWA album, and play his first tour.
I don't think that there's nothing. Okay, let me say what I came. Let me say what I want to jump in to say real quick, because I got to go back. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me segue real quick. I need to say this. Shamu Watson, you trying to beam men, but you cannot beam men because it's saying your device is not connected. That's why you can't join the panel. It's saying your device is not connected. Go ahead, Tank. That's all I want to say.
Yeah. So I'm saying that, like, what I beamed in to say that even though Ice Cube can use those other tactics, like he can have Eazy-E rap or Dr. J rap, he don't need that. He got his own hot flames, his own bars that he was on. Like I said, his verse from Fuck the Police. He don't need Dr. Dre's verse. He don't need Eazy-E's Straight Outta Compton. I mean, he don't need Eazy-E's Boys in the Hood.
I got you.
Rhyme when he can do his own verse from Express Yourself or Straight Outta Compton.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And the crowd is gonna know exactly what he's saying. He got 20 in the clip, easy.
Like I said, man, you're 1,000% right. But once you say he can just play, because people do play songs they wrote, but yeah, once you can do that, yeah, like you said, man, he could just sit there and play those all day. He could really look. What Common gonna play when he play Boys in the Hood? Nothing, bro. He could just play that whole. He could play his parts or play easy parts. He could play some of Dre's parts. Like you said, he the main writer. Once you do that, shit, it's maybe he should be in the songwriter battle then. We ain't always like. I'm just saying that Common one, once you do it like that, yeah, Common don't stand a chance. So I guess you're right. I remember when Fab battled Jada, and he was trying to play he played the Puff verse, and he stood there and just held his arms up like he was on the cross, like I'm right here. And then Biggie verse was about to come in, and Fab was like, nah, cut that shit off. We ain't playing that. Can't let that play. He'll never get the crowd back. So yeah, Tank has some good points there, man. Once you bring in all of those records that he wrote, he might take the cake. Shout out to Tank. Thanks for beaming in. Yeah, man. I might have spoke too soon. What y'all think about that?
Man, Common, he
speak up a little bit
for
me.
My bad.
Yeah, man.
Common can't get in there, man. Common, like that's what I said. If anybody's got to be Scarface, because Scarface got some hard lyrics just like him, and they can go toe to toe with the lyrics. He can go with Mind Playing Tricks on Me. He can. I mean, he got the one with Tupac, Smile. I mean, it's just like endless. They can go back and forth, push.
Yeah, but once you bring in them NWA records, it's over.
Yeah,
it's over.
But I mean,
Shamu Watson. Hold on, let me say this. Shamu Watson, your device is not connected. That's why you can't join the panel. I see you authenticated with YouTube, so I don't know how it's working. Your cam got to be connected, even if you keep your camera off. It got to be connected. So sorry about that. Go ahead, Tank. You just pulled back up.
Yeah, my bad. I lagged out before I got to make before I got to say what I was just going to say.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my point was that he don't need nobody else that he wrote for. He can use his own bars. So, for example, when I was saying that Common don't got 20 songs, I'm saying like if Ice Cube dropped Friday, the song Friday, what Common gonna go to? If
Common
Ice
got
Cube dropped
a lot of joints, bro.
okay, one, just put one. I said Friday, Common got boom, go.
Sweet.
You drop what?
Sweet.
Okay, so then Ice Cube dropped How to Survive in South Central, Common drop
Go.
Okay, now who wins of those two?
It's all in your perception. I don't know.
I'm talking to the my bad. I'm talking to the.
Oh, you said today was a good day?
No, not yet. I ain't got there yet.
Yeah.
So I'm getting ready to go there next. So today was a good day. It was exactly the third one I was gonna say.
Yeah, Common got other joints. He got I Used to Love Her.
Okay, I Used to Love Her. Then Cube dropped Bop Gun.
I mean, bro, I don't want to sit here and do a simulation because I'm not equipped for doing it.
That's why.
No. I didn't plan to do that. That ain't the show. Ain't about that. Like we're gonna. How many we're gonna do? I did one. You did one. Like we at 4 now. How many we want to do? Like you want to do a whole 20 simulation? That's a whole nother show, Tank.
That was my point. That's why I said
no. That is not making your point by saying we ain't about to do that right now. The show ain't about that. That's not making your point just by saying because I say, hey, we're not about to do that right now. But if you want to do that, we can definitely do that, and we can set that up, and you can make your 20 list, and I can make my 20 list, and we can have fun with that. But that's a whole different episode. That don't mean you made your point. Just because I say, hey, man, like, what number you want to go to right now? Does that sound fair? No.
I was just waiting for you to.
Yeah, but is that fair enough? Like, nigga, that don't mean you made your point. Like, because I don't want to. We at song 5 now. You want to keep going? You want to do a simulation?
Well, yes, it does mean I made my point because my point in the chat was that I said Common don't got 20 songs that go up against Ice Cube's 20 songs. And eventually, Common songs are going to start to thin out. Was my point. So that's what I meant by when I said that's my point. I didn't mean that my point was that you couldn't name the songs right now on the show because that's not what the show is about. I was just talking about my point as far as the comment that I made in the chat about the 20 songs.
It's all good, brother. Shit, I ain't here to change nobody's opinion. You can be
bad.
right, I can be
Go ahead,
wrong.
brother.
It's all, yeah, shit. I ain't here to change your opinion, and I ain't here to argue or debate with you. You got your opinion, and yeah, you got your opinion, and that's cool. And you from the West Coast, so you are biased. You got a West Coast bias, right? Yes, no, maybe.
So I was saying that what I was saying was that
you don't want to answer that.
Yeah, no, I wanted to finish my thought, but you cut me off to ask me a question.
Well, okay, go ahead. But you have said the same thing a couple times already. But
I know because you keep cutting me off several times. You're like, no, well, what about this? What about that? I'm trying to stay on. I'm trying to keep my. I got to go back and re-say what I said before because that was leading up to something else. But
yeah, you don't have to restate it. But we heard you, and you keep going back to he don't have to do NWA songs. And you said that about 3 times.
I know that's because you kept saying, "Well, Tank's point is if he can use Boys in the Hood," but that's not what Tank's point was. So I had to reiterate what my point was.
Okay,
my point
I thought you
wasn't
started off.
to use other people's songs. That's why I repeated that.
Go ahead though.
No, it's all good, brother. You good. I just wanted to say that was my piece. That like I said in the chat, he got a full clip, and I don't think that it can go up against. I mean, I don't think that anybody dead or alive that he can't battle and hold his own to and win at least 10 of them. And I got the songs right here. Anybody else do got the time to go in the chat or wherever else to talk about it. But that's it's all good though. That's all I got.
Yeah, man. Tank said he got the songs right there. He did his research. He got it already pulled up. So yeah, man.
Yeah,
he got
it's an ongoing conversation. Everybody.
Hey, Anonymous, turn your radio down in the back, yo. Turn the TV down.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yo, turn the radio down or the TV so I don't hear myself twice. Going once.
Hello?
Yeah, man. Turn me down in the back, bro. I hear myself twice.
I just wanted to click in on that, man. Common, he is cool, man. He's very cool, but they all cool at the same time, man. But Common has a lot of great hits, man.
What's your
So I
hey,
definitely
brother?
understand where he's coming from on
Brother,
that, man.
what's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, that's crazy.
You said Christopher Partley from the Bay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah, man. Common is cool, man. Common is very great, man. Great artist, man. And Ice Cube is a great artist too. But I do get what he's saying. Yeah, Ice Cube will probably win most likely, but Common, he has his own way of he came in the industry very cool, man. So I respect that and love that, man. So and Ice Cube did the same thing. It's kind of hard to compare, man. But Ice Cube might win. He might just win. You never know.
You got a West Coast bias?
Oh, yeah, for sure, man. I'm from LA, man. Born in LA all day, man. I just came to the
that.
South Bay. I don't know if you guys know where that's at. But yeah, man, I'm from the South Bay pretty much. I'm pretty much born in LA, man. Yeah, man.
South Bay. South Bay is right there by LA. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Blessings to you guys, man. Love the kings and queens out there. Y'all have a blessed one.
I know Queens up here tonight. They in the chat, but I appreciate you. They usually be up here with us, though. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. Fuck with us.
All right, man. For sure, man. Love you, man. Have a blessed one.
Love you too,
guys.
bro. Love you too, man. Love you too, bro. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Tank, you got a West Coast bias?
No.
Okay. Don't get no simpler than that. Cam, you got a West Coast bias? Cam, you got a West Coast bias, my G? Your mic muted if you're trying to talk. Maybe Cam stepped away.
You said West Coast bias?
Yeah, you got a little bias towards the West Coast. It's okay if you do. I'm just curious. Like when we talk about Common versus Ice Cube.
Oh, nah, I don't really. I'm not the biggest Ice Cube fan. I like between him and Common. I couldn't even choose.
Why you ain't a big Ice Cube fan?
I mean, I'm just not up on all of his music like that.
Somebody said South Bay is Sam Jose. They said, "Oh boy, false flag," and he from LA.
Yeah, no, I don't know that one at all.
I'm joking. They ain't say he false flag. He about to call. Oh shit, he about to call back. Like, who the fuck said I was false flagging? Hey, 217, you live on air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going on, man? 217, I'm from Illinois, man. Champaign, Illinois. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
If you trying to... Hey, look, man, look. I'm from the middle of St. Louis. I'm from the middle of Chicago. I'm from the middle of Indianapolis, right? So, look. If you want to do Ice Cube, you got to go against DJ Quick.
Hey, look, somebody said Ice Cube impact on hip-hop has been greater than Common. You agree to that?
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Of course. Of course. Ice Cube is a legend.
Okay.
But at the same time, DJ Quick is too. I can't do the Common thing. And Common is from my state.
Nigga, man.
I met that man. I damn near met that man before. Man. But I can't do it. It got to be like DJ Quick or something.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I gotta say. I'm listening to the comments and everything. Everybody talking about Common and Cube. No, I can't do that. I can't do that. It gotta be like DJ Quick, bro. Something like that. West Coast. Something like that.
They gotta be straight West Coast, man. Who other than Quick? Because Quick might not do it.
Who other than Quick? Let me see. Ice Cube versus like Snoop.
He already did it.
Yeah, they did. But trying to think.
Now if they do it as a group, West Side Connection.
Scarface or something like that is hard.
Okay, Scarface. I'll take it.
Yup. Hey, my man, go ahead and keep checking in.
Man, fuck with us, man. We out here, man. We up late over here. We're on the East Coast, man.
Man, I'm late. I'm up late too, bro.
Yeah, man. Y'all subscribe to the show, man. We at 2107. You know what I'm saying? For our
Yes,
subscribers,
sir.
man.
Hey, tell me, I'm Mr. Fourth. I put the link in y'all chat. Too.
All right, link to what, man? What you got going on?
Link to my YouTube page. All that.
What you be doing on your YouTube page, man?
Man, look, I got music, old music, but still, you know what I'm saying? It's still music. a lot of people ain't heard yet.
Okay.
And I comment on things. You know what I'm saying? I got insight, boy.
All right, well, shit, man. Welcome home. Join the team, man. Fuck with us. Look, we go live 3 times a week: Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock live. So we're gonna be back here tomorrow at 10 p.m. So fuck with us, man.
Yes,
All
sir. I will.
All right, my G. Hey, man. It looked like hey, look. Does anybody out there think Common could beat Ice Cube? Does anybody out there agree with Reggie Owens saying that Common has not provided more to hip hop than Ice Cube? Ice Cube impact has been greater. Go ahead. The panel's back open. Y'all got the floor. I see people got the mic unmuted and they got something to say, and I'm gonna let them say it. Go ahead, Cam. Go ahead, Jashawn.
Nobody like comment, like no disrespect to comment, but come on now, like Ice Cube impact is felt to this day. Like everybody know Ice Cube, like Common, his impact. He ain't really had no big impact like that. Like
people know Common though. You know what I'm
they
saying?
know
He
him,
been in
but like
movies. He got a Grammy, a Oscar, a
yeah,
Tony.
but like when you say hip hop, like his name is I never hear nobody bring Common name up like compared to Ice Cube. Ice Cube his name is like his
He started his
impact
gangster
is on a
shit.
different level. Like it's on a different level. And no
Okay.
disrespect to Common, he a legend too, but it's like you know what I'm saying? Like Ice Cube, his impact went farther than hip hop when he started acting, and just his legacy in general is bigger than just rap music. So as far as impact, I don't think it's really close. I'm just being honest.
Damn, he said it ain't even close. Go ahead, Cam. Y'all think Ice Cube gonna smoke his boots? I got Ice Cube winning, but I don't think he gonna beat him like how we just saw the LOX get washed. I mean, Dipset get washed. I think it'll be like a closer fight than what we just saw tonight. Or do y'all think it's gonna look the same way? There we go. Now y'all thinking Ice Cube versus Ice-T. The battle for the ice.
Hey, Mar, I got something better. How about Cypress Hill versus West Side Connection?
Them niggas had real street beef. I don't know if they're gonna do that.
They cool
squashed
now.
it, but
They cool now.
I would rather see the Dog Pound versus West Side Connection.
Yeah.
Then we'll have a whole gangster party for real.
I like that too. I like that
You know
too.
what I'm saying? Mac 10 gonna bring out the Bloods. They're gonna show some love, and they're gonna, you know what I'm saying? And look, I think it'll help some of the youngins out there get their mind right as far as this gang culture. When you can see the OGs, you know what I'm saying? OGs from Bloods and the OGs from the Crib sets. You know, I look every time they do it, I feel like the crime rate drops a little bit, at least for that night.
For sure.
At least for the next couple of weeks. But shit, what do I know? I'm over here in Atlanta, but they got Bloods and Crips in Atlanta, but you know, they all, you know where it come from, right? If you know your culture, right? So
Reggie said hell no.
Tank said, Reggie said hell no. Tank,
He said hell no to Cypress Hill.
Tank, Reggie, get out the gym, man. You still at the gym? Talk to us on the treadmill. Let us know what you think. Beam in. That's crazy. Reggie said hell no. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like them Bloods be beefing, and sometimes they can, and with the Crips, but sometimes they can put that shit aside for the better good. You know, then the shit heats back up sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But we seen them do it before, right?
Yeah.
So I just figure it's a way where they can. I think that would be dope. I can see the West Side Connection and the Dog Pound being a fun versus. It wouldn't be up here. You know what I'm saying? It'd be fun. It'd be a dope West Coast one. But shit, let me go to my West Coast correspondent, Big Dog Tank. How would that fare over there on the West Coast? You and Cam, y'all let me know.
No, that ain't gonna work.
Oh no, West Side Connection and the Dog Pound can't do it.
Nah.
Why not? Why not? Let us
They
know
got
now.
because of some behind the scenes stuff
Street
with Ice Cube and Mac 10 that ain't been resolved yet.
Oh, street shit, money shit, or business?
More personal.
Oh man, that's hard to fix sometimes. Personal. If
More-
it's business,
more personal.
yeah. If it's
Not
business, we can make it right with the
Well,
big enough check.
It's kind of like it blended, you know what I'm saying? So, but it's still my point is it's unresolved, so that's not happening.
Can it
That's
be
why I
fixed?
said Cube by himself, and he can use his verses that he had on the songs that he had with Westside Connection or Dub C. He got a song with Dub C and Melee. If you're out here in the West Coast, you know who Melee is. If you big on the Southern California rap scene, but Ice Cube, Melee, and Dub C got a song together. He could do it. He could do his verse on that song. You know what I'm saying? But as far as him doing with Mac 10, Dub C, and Ice Cube, that's not happening anytime soon. Even though, and the reason I say it's personal and not necessarily business is because they've been able to be on the same um, concert, tour, or show, or particular whatever together, but not at the same time. Like Dub C
Oh
and
no.
Ice Cube will go out later, and Mac 10 will have his set, and Ice Cube ain't telling the whoever doing the show not to let Mac 10 make money. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay.
it's not going to that where it's no petty shit like that. He ain't
But
like saying, oh, I ain't doing it if 10 get to do it.
right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? He's still
So here's
making. They just not doing it together.
but here's the deal. So if they decide to do it, this would be the perfect platform because we saw Gucci and Jeezy do it, and unfortunately, the brother Gucci used that as a time to, take shots, further shots. No pun intended in my words. Not trying to be funny at all. At the family. Now, granted, I get it. Those people came for you, and you did what you had to do. I get it. But somebody did lose their life. Somebody lost their son, their brother, their father, sister, cousin, whatever. So I get it. But I feel like if it's just some personal shit or if it's some business that didn't get worked out, work that business out with your brother, man, because life is too short and tomorrow's not promised, man. And this is something you guys can do that'll live on. It also is going to definitely give everybody a boost in numbers. It's always up to the big homie, in my opinion, the person who got the biggest bag, to be able to reach out and say, hey, let's do it and let's make it right. And let's do it for the world. And then it takes the other person to say, yeah, I'll do it, but also, shit, what you getting paid? Because you don't fuck me out of money before. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, do good business by the people. Transparency is key, I believe, right? Because a lot of those business problems come with transparency. A lot of those personal problems come with niggas keeping secrets, doing wild shit behind niggas' back, or just not being transparent. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's just, hey, look, this is just strictly business. Or, hey, you my homie for real, and then treat them like a homie. I ain't speaking on them because I don't know their situation. I'm just speaking in general, right? But with that said, man, the chat is super lit. Y'all motherfuckers ain't having a blast tonight. Oh, and shout out to Carl Dargan too, man. Hell of a knockout. I had to give him a shout out. I met him once, and he was super cool. And he had a 2-year layoff, and he came back and made a hell of a performance. With that said, I gotta run this ad for my sponsors. I would be remiss if I didn't. They was there when we had little to no subscribers, and but we were still doing like 40,000 views a month. Like, people fuck with us, but they'll just catch the show randomly like this, or they catching the playback. This is very good timing on your boy tonight to catch them mid-stream. So shout out to the subscribers, shout out to the sponsors, shout out to the panel in the chat. We're gonna open the phone lines back up. I put a question out there. Who do you want to see next? All right, that's what we're talking about right now, because I believe right now we got DIPSET losing unanimously. I haven't heard one person call in and said they think DIPSET won and why. And we're open to the dialogue. If you think they won, that's cool. You can talk to us and tell us what records didn't do it and what you thought of the performance, but it seems pretty unanimous. DIPSET lost at least 25-5. Some people are saying 25-2. Some people saying 25-3. I'll give them 15-5. 15-5. They didn't win. They didn't even make it a fight. Some people were saying it was over after the first. Some people saying it was over after round 5 when Jadakiss said, yo, y'all niggas came in to see a show. These niggas rapping to the beat doing karaoke. We're gonna talk about all that and more. Let me run the ad for my sponsor. Shout out to Extensions of You.
Since our first day in business, Extensions of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Yes, indeed. And if you have a business that you want to get sponsored on us, shoot me an email and I'll send you over our how we do the sponsors. And my email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen right beside the phone number, and it's also in the description block of this video. marqnash27@gmail. marqnash27@gmail. Email us and we'll talk to you about how to get your ad ran on the show. Let's get back to the show. All right, man. Yeah. What's popping? You back in the lab with your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking the Beats. As you can see, we are in double overtime, and the show is still lit. We having a good time over here. Got my brother Tank here, all the way from the West Coast, baby. My boy Jashawn, and can't forget my man Cam from the boxing section. We were talking about the battle. We was talking about all the things that happened here, from the bandana getting stumped, far as who can beat Jada. We was talking about retiring Jada and the LOX from this. After what we saw tonight, nobody wants to see them again, but because they did so well, some people are saying, hey, bring them back, because they still got records they didn't do. And people are asking for the LOX versus G Unit. They want D Block versus G Unit. I want to know what y'all think. Do y'all want to see that? Also, you can call in and let me know what you thought of the show that you saw tonight. But that's what we're asking right now. Who do you want to see next? Tank, Jashawn, Cam. You guys got the floor. Go ahead. If you're trying to speak, your mic is muted, fam. Go ahead. I see you, Jashawn.
You said the LOX versus G Unit.
Yeah, people are asking for it. I saw that in the chat a lot tonight. The LOX versus G Unit, because the LOX can't go back in there and play these songs. So let's be clear. So G Unit will have an advantage. For the people saying G Unit will get washed, that's what people were saying in the chat. They was like, G Unit will have an advantage because the LOX can't go back in there and play these. They gotta go into a whole nother bag of 20. They played the Biggie Last Days. They did the DMX. They did the Reservoir Dogs. Like, now, at times, they only let Jada do his verse, but that's a whole nother story. But go ahead. What you think of that G Unit versus D Block after what you saw tonight?
They wouldn't get, I don't know. That's tough. That's more tough because Banks got a bag. Like, he got a whole bunch of mixtape joints. He got the Rotten Apple, Hunger for More, them two albums right there. He got R&B stuff. So just having Banks alone, he got more in his bag than Jewels and Jim Jones and all them combined. So and all the G Unit, the first album they did. So G Unit got a lot.
Hold on. You think 50 gonna let him get that off? Cause hold on. Let me say this.
Yeah.
Santana got a whole bunch of I Can't Feel My Face shit with Lil Wayne that he couldn't get off. Is that because the big dogs, Cam and Jimmy, wanted to do their thing, or is that bad song selection? Was he just not available to that? Could they not get clearance? How does that work? Because he didn't get into those I Can't Feel My Face songs. So I don't know for certain if, those records that you were referring to will automatically get played. Just because they had dope, it was dope on the mixtape, don't mean it's gonna get cleared.
You know what else though, Mark? I don't even know if that will happen just because the situation. He don't really got a relationship with Banks no more, or but so I don't even know if that battle will happen. Just based off of that, because they not in a good place as far as his relationship with the members of G Unit. They really not in a good place, and I don't really see them coming together to make the battle happen. I hope they can somehow come together, put their differences aside, but I just don't see that happening. especially the way 50 act. And we know what type of person he is. So I doubt they want to put that
What you mean?
beside.
What you mean when you say that? What you
I'm
mean?
saying like he ain't spoke to him and Banks. They ain't spoke to each other in a while, in a long time, in a couple of years.
Do we know that for a fact? Or
That's what he said. They asked him, and he said this in interviews that I
how
seen.
long ago was that interview?
Man, this interview was probably maybe last year.
So he might have spoke to him since last year.
I don't know. Because
I'm just saying, a year is a long time.
I doubt it though. I just doubt it, especially the fact he just put out an album, and I ain't seen 50 support it. Banks did an album not that long ago.
Yeah, that's very telling right there.
I ain't seen I seen Fab support it. The Game even shouted it out. Everybody, but I ain't see 50 say anything about it. So I'm just going off of that. I just doubt their relationship in a good place as far as, and then we know what happened with Young Buck, the situation with him and 50.
I don't know. Like, look, it's 150 people in here. They might not know what you're talking about. So go ahead.
What'd you say, Mark?
Yeah, it's 150 people in here. Like they might not know what you're talking about. So elaborate.
Oh, I'm saying like he got beef with the members of G Unit. They're not in good. The relationship is basically strained right now. It's like 1 minute is good, the next minute it could be they not talking. So it's not like, I would say it's not a stable relationship where they communicating on a daily basis. Not even a daily, but just on a regular basis, like you would with somebody that you close to. Like I'm pretty sure if you close to somebody, you're not gonna go months without talking to them.
Yeah, I get.
You know, you at least gonna communicate maybe 2-3 times out the week. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or the chat, or everybody watching.
I don't know, man. I got some family members I got a lot of love for, and we don't talk every day. Shit, we might not even talk every month, but if something happened at the drop of a dime, you know, I'll be there for them. But just because I don't talk to you, and I ain't even no rich ass nigga like that.
Yeah.
That don't mean I ain't got love for you because I don't talk to you on the phone. Shit, I might click like on the picture. I'm there.
I'm just going off basically what I've seen in the interviews, because he did say this is, I think he said this last year too, that Banks is in the same position as his son Marquise, basically meaning that he don't really want nothing to do with him. When he said that, I'm like, come on, like, I mean, if you feel like that, it's like, dang, how can they even come down and sit at the table and try to rekindle their relationship at this point if you feel that way? And I know and the way he treated his son, like, you know, I know their relationship is I don't think they'll have a relationship again.
Right.
Basically, the way he said when his son took that picture with Supreme's son, he basically said he don't care if them little niggas got hit by a bus. So when he said that, I'm like, dang. And then
that was a time, but that's been a minute too, though.
Yeah.
In all fairness, like I like to give people time to look. I heard a favorite 50 Cent got one of my favorite quotes where he said he doesn't like to say he don't like people because it's so personal. It's so I'm fucking the phrase up, but more or less it was like it's so permanent. Y'all don't like him, but hey, look, but business is business. So I think 50 will get past it and get to the business. And if the bad big enough, he'll fuck with him. He'll take that Ciroc shit to be off, and it'll be whatever liquor he pumping right there.
I hope.
Does he still do that effing liquor thing? Does he still do that?
Yeah, I think he do. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he'll have the effing vodka out there. He'll get them to open the budget up.
Yeah.
And yeah.
I feel like,
but it's all about the other guys. Like, how much am I getting paid, bro?
Yeah.
And what's the song list gonna be? How we gonna do this? But I think 50's so big, I don't even think he would do the G Unit thing. I think he would do it as a solo artist. But I'm like, who would he go against? Somebody was talking about Ja Rule. I'm like, nigga, please.
Fat Joe.
Drop the beat. Ja Rule. I love Ja Rule. But Ja Rule and 50 ain't about to do no verses together, nigga. Are you kidding me? That ain't gonna happen. And that's one thing that I don't see happening. They still taking shots at each other. They ain't. They already don't look. Everybody except Jesus Christ has stepped in to try to squash that beef.
Yeah,
They don't want to squash it, bro. It is what it is.
That beef.
Niggas got poked up. Niggas got shot. Like niggas got beef. Niggas go to jail. Niggas calling people rats. Niggas on like it's so much shit going on with that shit, bro. That shit ain't about to happen, my G. And I like 50 Cent a lot. Oh, shout out to the show tomorrow. Look, 10 o'clock tomorrow night. We're gonna talk about the new Power Book 3. We're gonna also do a quick recap on this because you know this is never in the story of this verses and what just happened for the people who missed tonight. We're gonna talk about we're gonna do a quick recap on the verses again. We're gonna do the one gotta go, and we're gonna pick our favorite verses, like your favorite verses that you ever seen that you've seen so far. So that's what we're gonna be doing tomorrow night at 10. Like, what was your favorite verses? Do a recap on this one for the people who couldn't get their call in tonight. And yeah, man, the one gotta go. But also, man, I wanna know like who's on your versus wish list. I want to know who's on your wish list. Yeah, it's like checkmate. Come on, man. Like these niggas in the chat know what's up. The chat be knowing, yo.
Yeah.
I heard somebody say that a long time ago. That the chat be knowing.
My wish list.
Yeah, man. Like, look, man. Or like some people who already went. Cause I heard who was that? Rick Ross said he would do the verses again because he said he got a whole nother 20 that he didn't play against 2 Chainz.
Okay.
So Rick Ross is open to do it again. I'm like, Rick Ross, you better be careful, nigga, because you can't fuck with Jada, bro.
Nah, that's massacre.
Rick Ross said he wanted to do it again. He said he loved it. He wanted to do it again. And I remember 2 Chainz was up there looking defeated against Rick Ross. He was like, they up here trying to bully me. Remember that? 2 Chainz was like, they trying to bully me.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all remember that? No, Joel Santana got bullied tonight. Jada snatched off the niggas bandana, threw it on the ground in front of everybody watching. Oh my God, heads are rolling. That's why the show's so lit tonight, because the fans couldn't wait. It's like, man, who is talking about this? And where can I call in and voice my opinion on this? Because this shit was crazy. Even though it was one-sided, it was still entertaining to watch. Because unfortunately, in our culture, we like to watch a plane crash. We don't want to be on the plane, though. We'll watch a car crash and slow down and hit our brakes. We don't want to be in a car crash. But sometimes you can get in the car crash by getting the rubberneck. And I think that's what's going to happen here. Somebody is going to be like, yo, D Block is the best group ever. And somebody else is going to say such and such will wash them. And somebody's going to rise to the top. I think it's going to, I want to say Outkast, but Outkast and their fans aren't those type of niggas. Outkast is cool. You know what I'm saying? And they got some shit. But their fans ain't going to do that. You know, they ain't going to entertain it.
Yeah.
G-Unit, I think they're entertaining.
I'm a G-Unit fan. So.
G-Unit gonna take that bait because 50, I don't know. Maybe he's smart enough to know, like, okay, if I approach it, I'm gonna approach this shit on some business. You know what I'm saying? I don't see 50 just going in here like, come on, bro. He gonna have to play that old 50 Cent shit. You know what I'm saying? He gonna play that first album, them first 2 or 3 albums, but he gonna play a lot of freestyle mixtape shit. Like, because the LOX made mixtape shit okay tonight. Go ahead, you got the floor.
My bad. He can play what's that the first album before he got signed to the label.
Power of a Dollar.
Power of the Dollar.
Come on, man. That's me, man.
Yeah, like he got stuff. Like, plus he can play a lot of G-Unit stuff. So, and he can play off the Curtis album, that third album. He got a lot laughing straight to the bank. He got amusement park. So he got them 4 albums right there. That's a lot. You can go up against anybody with them 4 albums. That's just me though.
He was hot, bro. 50 was hot, bro. Yo, 50 was hot. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. You can call me now. In the words of the late great Miss Cleo, call me now. and you can get your bars on, spit your game, talk your shit, and shout out your hometown. Let people know if you got a channel where they can follow you at, and yeah, we're gonna shout you out. And what I want to say is too, man, I appreciate all of y'all. If you subscribe to the show, just leave me a comment on any video so I'll know you subscribe, and I'm gonna subscribe your channel back, whether you have 1 or 1 million subscribers. We appreciate you, and I'm gonna leave a comment on Mad Videos. I'm gonna like your like all your stuff over there, and you can follow me on IG. I'll follow you back. We are 42 people away from reaching 150, so I appreciate everybody who's enjoying the show. But you can call in and join the conversation, 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. I'll be here for about another 30 minutes, man. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. But damn, it's 150 people still here.
Yeah,
enjoying the show.
It's Versus.
Look, I ain't asking for no donations. All I'm asking for is a subscriber and a like. Y'all ain't even hitting the like buttons like y'all should. Come on, man. Great episode, though. We having a blast. Let's keep the conversation going. 678-381-1938. Let's go back to the panel. And again, my name is Marq Nash, and you are watching Breaking Beats. Go ahead, guys. Y'all got the floor.
Yeah. I think that in terms of the groups, I think that groups should be reserved for the groups that are like realistically still either active as a group or still messing with each other as a group. You know, just because some of these big artists have been in groups don't necessarily mean that they have to be in the group to be in the verses. Like a guy like 50 Cent, he can do a verses on his own without a group, so he doesn't need to do a group verses with G Unit. He can actually do a verses with, like, let's say like him versus Ricky Rose, and that one to be, popular because there's already a backstory. And the only reason I say Ricky Rose because Mark just brought up that like he said in his one when he did it with 2 Chainz, that he still got 20 more in the clip. So if I was 50 Cent, I would put that to the test. If you say so, show me. But outside of that, I don't see 50 doing it unless he gets to go up against another legend that he feels is on his level, that have a lot of radio hits and popular songs that he can go up against, like a LL Cool J, Jay-Z, T.I., something like that.
Hey, man. Yo, shout out to my brother Tank. I couldn't have said it better myself. We got a new subscriber. Welcome home, man. Welcome home. We do this 3 times a week. Normally, we only do about 2 hours, but hey, look, it's a monumental night for hip hop. Hey, shout out to yourself, Steve. But also, he has a channel, and it's called, how you say this? The Hierophant 2020? How you say that, brother? Your mic is muted, Steve. Unmute your mic. Hierophant. Hierophant, you got to unmute your mic. Hierophant, you still there, right? Okay, he disconnected. He was like, hold up, how you know my name? I'm sorry. I ain't supposed to say Steve. I'm sorry. Beam back in, though. He was like, I'm in the chat. He said, I'm a new subscriber. Hell yeah, beam in. You can talk to us. You back home, man. Welcome home. Ain't that right, Tank? We show love and we give love over here, man.
Always.
It's only one Breaking Beats, right?
It's only one Breaking Beats. Y'all already know.
Hey, look.
And Reggie, you're right. But that's why I say it has to be something special for 50, because he has so much going on. He has to go up in there against somebody else who has as much going on as him or somewhere near that, for him to take his time away from doing what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Remember T.I. wanted that 50 Cent smoke, and 50 Cent ducked that smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it got to be somebody who he feel like is worthy of him.
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. He just talking right now.
Somebody worthy of his catalog.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Got to be somebody worthy of his catalog. But My wish list, I pretty much
Hold on,
put in
Tank.
the
Before you
chat
give me your
earlier.
wish list, Tank. Before you give me your wish list, we got a brand new subscriber. He new to the show. Let's give him some of the rules of engagement because he already he was like, "Yo, 1 2, can y'all hear me?" Some people don't know how it works, Tank. So let him introduce himself real quick.
Some people don't know how it works, Tank. So let me.
You hear myself twice already, right? Hey, big dog, the Hierophant. How you say your name, big dog? The Hierophant. How you say that?
Yeah, it's the Hierophant. It's the Hierophant _2020.
The Hierophant _2020, man. Welcome home, brother, and thank you for being a new family member. Shout out to my cousin. You got the floor, man. Talk to me. Go ahead.
You already know, man. It's my third time calling up tonight, man. But I hear a little echo. It's like a delay in the background.
Yeah, it's like you a little far from the mic or something. You got me on speakerphone, or how you got it?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, we can hear you. It just don't sound better. Do you got it on speakerphone? Take it off speaker.
Let me see. How about
There
now?
you go.
How about
Perfect,
now?
Perfect. You sound like you standing right here. Go ahead.
Okay. So what's happening is I got to find out this sound scheme. You know what I mean?
It's all good, man. We look, man. Every day is a new day, man. We all learning. We trying to be greater. And I appreciate you being part of our journey tonight, man. Being part of this new milestone. We got 150 new subscribers in one night, man. Well, 170 new subscribers in one night.
That's what's up, bro.
And look, I'm being greedy. I think we can hit 150 tonight. We can get another 50 people, and we can be at 2150 before I end this. And I appreciate you being part of that. You got the floor though. Go ahead, cuz. Well, I can't even say go ahead, cousin. Cuz I gotta say the full word cousin. Like, cause you family. I don't want to disrespect.
All right, check it out. So let me say
this.
this.
Go ahead, G.
Yeah, so my channel, you know what I mean, is the Hierophant _2020. That's on YouTube. And if you check me out, I'm preaching about black issues, man. You know what I mean? I'm dealing with black issues from police brutality to history, and that's what I deal with.
Absolutely. Hey, look, man.
Yeah.
Well, look, you got a place here, man. And you surrounded by a bunch of good brothers who are gonna lift you up. Because our show is a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist.
No doubt.
So we're gonna let the jokes fly sometimes because life is serious enough. You feel me?
No doubt.
Yeah, we talk about everything on the channel. Check my channel out, man. We got videos. We talk about race, religion, sex, sports. We do live interviews with boxers and trainers, and also we do this hip hop talk because I am an artist first, and I'm an artist, producer, engineer, songwriter, video director, web designer. I know Reggie is in the chat. Like, nigga, let's get back to the show. Reggie hate promotion. He hates shameless promotion.
Peace of love. Peace of love, y'all.
No. You good, man. You good. Yo, you want to add anything on who you want to see next in a versus? Or would you be cool with seeing the LOX do it again with this time versus 50 Cent and G Unit? Do you think 50 should do this? Or do you think who would you like to see from the West Coast? What you got for me, Hero fan?
The LOX is in the Raptors, man. Their jerseys are retired, man. Their jerseys are retired. You got to bring new people in the arena. They're cemented in history. We can't even deal with the LOX no more, man. They got their place in history, man.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. Again,
Peace
you
love,
guys are
love.
always the best part of the show. Without you guys, there is no show. I'm just a dude sitting in a room talking to myself. So now I'm sitting in a room talking to, at one point, 500 people. So thank you so much. Let's get back to the panel. Yo, what y'all think of the episode tonight, man? Cam, Jashawn, Tank, this shit was lit, right?
Yo, heck yeah. I'm messing with this one right here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. See, I got to make sure we can't load the panel too heavy because if not, man, we can't let the originators get their bars off and let them speak because you guys were here when it was just 5 of us, right? So 205, you on the line. What's popping? It's your boy Marq Nash breaking beats. You here with Tank, Jashawn, Cam from the boxing section. You got the floor. What up? What's your name and where you calling from?
Somebody, this boy X, man, calling from Houston, Texas.
Hey, Texas in the motherfucking house. Make some noise for Texas, man. Hell yeah. Let's do it.
This is my second time calling, man, because I spoke about the whole versus battle situation with the LOX and the set earlier. And I told you that I got some kin folks up in Harlem myself from back in the day. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? I feel like what the other caller just said about retiring these guys after they do the verses, because these guys got longevity like the LOX. We don't want to see no more of the LOX, you know what I'm saying? They pulled out they trump card and did everything they pretty much go do tonight, you know what I'm saying? So now we got to move on to the next best thing.
Hold up. See, Tank. See, we let him ramble the first time. We give him 2 minutes, but he family now. We gotta tell the family he wrong when he wrong, man. Cam, we all already agreed. Houston, my brother.
Yeah.
We already agreed. The LOX didn't even play all of their shit. They teased us with certain little joints. They just did a medley. Jada didn't rap, and nobody really did their Mariah verse or that Mary J verse. It was one point he played the Nas something that he did, and the crowd went crazy. He was like, nah, we ain't gonna do that. That's such and such song. Like, that was part of the show. It's almost like we got more in the bag. They got more Biggie shit in the bag that they didn't even do. But go ahead. This is my cousin from Houston.
Mark, you know what it sounds?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, but they had to go in the DMX bag, man.
Not you. Hold on, Houston. The panel disagrees with me. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna let the panel say what he got to say, and we're gonna go right back to you. Stay with me, Houston. You good? You family?
Okay.
Yeah. Just hold on. If somebody calling in, they're gonna have to call back because you family. You're a subscriber. You get primetime real estate. Go ahead, panel. Who was trying to say something?
Yeah,
Was that Cam?
I was gonna say. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Cam. I didn't want to cut you off.
No, I was gonna say I didn't disagree with you, but I was gonna say it seemed like they was trying to get out of there early.
Well, yeah.
They kept saying this the last one, this the last one. Like they were trying to put them out their misery up there.
Hey, look, I've been jumped before, man. I ain't no super tough guy. I got jumped before, and guess what was happening? I was trying to get the fuck up out of there. I was trying to jump a fence. Look, these niggas was trying to hide behind the car. You ever seen that before in the hood? Where somebody trying to get you and you running behind the car? Yeah, that was that version
Cam
of
kept
it.
disappearing the whole night.
Oh,
Cam was hiding. I don't know what the hell Cam was doing. Cam was too cool for school. What you think, Houston? And then we're gonna go to Tank.
Man. Shit, Cam, man, you know, he was big in the acting scene when he played Alpo, so he deserved like all the street credibility for the set, man. Like, shit. I mean, I'm glad that he did with that Pink tonight, but I think they should have reached into his bag a little bit more with Purple Haze and goddamn the joints that he did with X back in the day. You know what I'm saying? What's really good. And the joint that he did back with X back in the tunnel, man, back in 2099, 98. You know what I'm saying? Like, he deserved every bit of that tonight, and he didn't get that because whatever reason, they just didn't want to, he had a right DJ, or they just wasn't coordinated right. But I really would like to see the set take that tonight by a landslide. But, you know, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? The LOX, they prepared to do what they had to do. You know what I'm saying? They knew they craft well. They've been in the game a little bit longer than the set.
Houston.
So they took it, man. They got some credit.
How old are you? Oh,
I'm 32.
32. So you, when you were in like high school or something, like the Dips were the shit.
The Dips was the shit. They was these motherfuckers like
y'all niggas were ironing y'all niggas were ironing y'all bandanas and placing them on y'all head like Santana shit.
Like Santana, yeah, nigga, like
shit. Niggas had the Air Force Ones.
Blood hard. Like, hell yeah, like nigga, this was the champs because nigga, if you was blood, you was rocking with the set, nigga. No ifs, ands, or buts. That's just fact, you know what I mean? And that was in the South, you know what I'm saying? That was in the South. So Hell yeah, like I go way back. I fuck with the Dips the long way.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah, I fuck with Dipset too, but this one their best outing. And all night, all I was hearing in my head was
Silence. Silence.
yep. That's all I was hearing.
What you
And look, and every time Jewel said anything, Jadakiss was right in his face like this.
No! Oh, shit! Say it again. Say something else.
Yeah, you put that together with the memes and shit. But when we took off his bandana, you know what I'm saying, and threw it on the ground.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's kind of disrespect because niggas got their asses whooped for that back in the day. Like it doesn't matter what your bandana was. For a nigga to throw your bandana on the ground, nigga, that's a slap off the top. But we didn't got past that. We grown ass men now. But it was like then like
bro, he ain't snatch it out his pocket. He took it off his head and threw it on the ground.
Off his head, bro.
In the middle of a show. This ain't no shit on the corner in front of the block or in the club. Yeah. No, he did this in the middle of a show.
Oh
streamed
man.
To millions of people.
Yeah, for the whole New York City, man. What was they at? The Madison in the Garden?
Yeah, they was in the Hulu room. They was in the Hulu room at Madison Square Garden.
That's at the Garden, bro. At the Garden, bro. And it was like, fuck, nigga. Even I got nervous when I saw that because, nigga, June Santana been rocking this bandana, nigga, ever since I was a freshman in high school when Santana came out with the bandana, nigga. And nigga, it was only a hand. You had to be a real G to wear your bandana like Santana, nigga, and go to clubs and go to movie theaters where it's packed and go to the high school dances. Cause I went to City. You know what I mean? And City didn't play. You know what I'm saying? So that's like an eternal thing on that G shit. But he got him back but you never mentioned when Jada took off his hat and he threw it on the ground and Santana stepped on it.
Right. See, I was look, we was reviewing the show. Look, subscribe to my Marq Nash backup page so you can join the show with us live and we review the battle live. And when it's over, we come here on the main page. I got to delete that shit so we don't get no strike. And we come here on the main page and we do we talk our shit. But yo, fucking with it, man. Like I'm fucking with the energy because it didn't get violent. You know what I'm saying? It did get testy. Niggas did push the limits at times, but I'm glad everybody kept their hands to themselves because all it takes is the leader to push the button, and it'll be a whole bunch of guys who just trying to prove that I'm real. I'm everything I said I was, and they take it somewhere that it don't have to go. But I'm Jada pushed the button right there. Like I ain't say push the button, but he pushed the limit. And I'm glad Santana didn't push the button by taking a swing. He actually laughed it off and kind of looked real goofy a lot of times. And he actually addressed it. He was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Yo, I ain't saying that when you threw my man bandana on the ground. Like somebody actually addressed it from the dips. And like I said, man, it was times when they was like, yo, let's go. Can we do one more? And Cam was like, nah, man. At the time he was looking at his watch and I was like, yeah, man, that shit was getting crazy.
I think it seemed like they was all.
Yeah, man.
Hold on. Houston, hold on. Go ahead, panel.
I actually wanted to go to this event, man. Like for real, I wanted to go to New York City, go to the Garden to see this event, man. You know what I'm saying? And how much do these tickets cost, by the way, though? If you don't mind me asking, if you know.
No, look, you tell me. Like, leave a comment on the video when you find out, or put it in the chat. Let me know, cause I don't know. But I would have loved to be there. I know when they go on tour, when they come here to Atlanta, I'm gonna go, but I'm definitely gonna wear some neutral colors, nigga. Like, cause that shit is getting testy out here in these streets. But thanks for calling, man. Let me get back to the some more calls and some more panels. But you are a friend of the show. Thank you so much, my brother.
Yeah, I subscribe.
Hey, man, you welcome to call back. Let me get the next caller and go back to the panel.
All right, then. Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead, Cam. I think he was trying to say something. Or was that Tank? Go ahead, panel. I don't know who's
Yeah.
trying to speak. Go ahead.
Okay.
It's Tank. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me say it before I bounce, man. I gotta get to finish what I was doing. But I was gonna say I I understand why people like this versus because it was probably it's like in terms of the show the most competitive um, since they've been in person, and you know Jada Kiss and the LOX put on a good performance, but you know overall I didn't think it was that great. Um, I like the songs that some of the songs they chose, but it was kind of like it was really unorganized. It wasn't even kind of unorganized. I couldn't tell sometimes where, and I haven't heard nobody. I haven't seen nobody in the chat mention it, and I haven't heard nobody call in or anybody on the panel talk about it. But it was like times where you know they were playing 2, 3, 4 songs in a row, and it was like, man, which round is it? I thought it was supposed to go song for song for song for song. So those are the things I had a lot of issues with it. I don't think it's like the greatest versus show that they put on so far. I think it's probably the most. I think it's gonna go down as the most lopsided. I have to watch it again and then pay real close attention to which songs were literally supposed to go towards a versus another song in that round because it was so unorganized. And they got to do a better job moving forward with keeping people that are not a part of the actual verses off of the main floor in the future because it was crazy. I think that made more of the tension than actually the guys performing because when Jada Kiss took off the bandana of Jewel's, it didn't even look that. At first, I was like, it looked serious, but then like right away, it was like, oh, so they just joking around. Santana's laughing, and then I think later on, Jada Kiss brings up the fact that they all talked about this before they even came out there and said we're gonna push, we're gonna shove. So it was like a whole show and performance. So that takes away from you know I don't look at it. Oh, he disrespected him and dogged him out. That was the ultimate disrespect, and it's not like that now because of what they said that they was going to be doing. They were going to be doing that. They said they can do anything except for hit each other in the face. It sounded like I believe that's what he said the plan was. Let's do everything but hit each other in the face. So on that note, yes, it was still a good show. But before I get out of here, like I was getting ready to say before, I had put my wish list up in the chat earlier. Some of them have already come to pass because I made this list a while back on a post or a message I sent to I think Swiss and Timberland, and I said that they need to do a DJ Quake versus Dr. Dre, Ice Cube versus Snoop Dogg, but they messed that up and did Snoop Dogg versus DMX. I had E40 versus Too Short, but they already did that one. And then I said Rick Rock versus Daz, Warren G, and Battle Cat should do one. But that's all I got, man. Hope everybody have a good night or morning wherever you are, and everybody stay safe and be blessed out there.
Shout out to Tank. 205, you're on the line. Hey, we need 40 people, yo. 40 people, please subscribe right now. You can call, get your bars off, spit your game, talk your shit. We need 40 people to help us get to 2150. Man, we breaking milestones over here. The hip-hop culture needs this shit. Y'all love hip-hop. Y'all like this kind of content. Smash that fucking subscribe button and call in and let me know what y'all think of the Versus joint. 205, you on the line. What's up? What's good?
Man, this is my third time calling, man.
Oh, man, that's cool. I don't give a fuck. It's all love.
I'm enjoying it, man, bro. Oh, I want to get your opinion, okay, on the LOX. People say I heard y'all say retire them or what, but you know, how would you feel if Benny Siegel and State Prop go up against Kiss and the LOX? Would that be a fair battle?
Let me ask the panel in the chat. That's the chat. 205. Tell them your name again for the people who don't know.
Marlon Evans, calling from Tuscaloosa, Alabama.
This Marlon from Alabama. This is third time calling. See, we let you call in more than once, so that's cool. It's all love. So you can call in more than once. All you got to do is subscribe. Be a subscriber like Marlon. You can talk all day. All right. He wants to know. Go ahead, shoot your question.
I want to know, will Jada versus Benny Siegel and the LOX versus State Prop be a good battle?
All right, let's start with the
They
panel.
had the differences, but they worked it out. But, both of them lyricists. So,
All
I just want to get an opinion on that.
All right, let's start with Jashawn and Cam on the panel. What y'all think of the question? People in the chat already saying nah. They said State Property versus Onyx. State Property don't have 20 classics.
I know.
They said we had enough LOX. They also said the LOX got too many hate makers for State Property. Jada already cremated Beanie and State Property. Go ahead, Cam and Jashawn.
Nori and Beanie supposed to be going. That's supposed to be the next one. That's what they putting their hat in to go against each other. I just watched the Drink Champs, and that's what they going for. So I don't know how that's gonna match up.
Nori versus Nori versus State Property. I don't know. What you think about what you think about what he said though about the LOX versus State Property though?
I mean, I think I'm with everybody else on the move on from the LOX. I don't know if they could.
Hey, somebody moving their mic or something while he's talking. Please mute your mic while he's talking. I'm sorry, guys. There you go. Go ahead, Cam.
They had their night tonight. You know what I mean? Jada already had his night. Then now they had the night.
Caller, that's you. Mute your microphone, caller. Marlon, mute your mic on your phone.
Yes, sir.
All right, go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Cam.
I think I'm good with seeing them go with somebody else.
Go ahead, Jashawn. You got the floor. What you think of what he said?
I think lyrically they match up. PD Crack, Osino, all them and Beans, but they don't got the catalog to really to even it out. Like lyrically, I think them dudes is monsters. PD Crack and them, Freeway, Osino, Bean, they monsters, but they catalog ain't matching up to the LOX. So I don't really like that battle like that. Now, if it was like a rap battle or something like that, that's a different story. But the catalog ain't there for State Property.
All right, man. Well, I think you got your answer there, Marlon. I'll let you know. I think it's gonna be more of what the same, if not worse. Especially Beanie's voice doesn't sound the same.
Man, you're right about that. Yeah,
a lot of those.
He kind of.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, after them, he took some gunshots. His voice is definitely changed.
A million
one
percent.
thing about Benny, man, he was a good lyricist. I don't know if he got kissed or not, but both of them, good lyricists. But it'll be a good battle. Good battle, in my opinion.
Hey, man, thank you so much, bro. Call back.
Yes, sir.
All right. Hey, man. And look, man, if y'all like this content, y'all want to get more of this, man, I think we're about 37 subs away from hitting 2150. If you like this content, you want more of this hip-hop content, let us know and let YouTube know that you guys are real people. You guys are not bots. Y'all are real people and y'all like this kind of content, and they'll start pushing this hip-hop content more to the top of the algorithm. So it starts with clicking that like and it ends with you clicking that subscribe and that bell button. So you will always be the first one to get the drops when we release. So we need about 37 people to hit that 2150, man. I know we can do it. I believe in y'all. So let's keep it moving. We almost there. And we're gonna show them, yo, hip-hop still like nigga, we still like this old hip-hop. They think this shit is dead. They thought we didn't like this shit. They thought all we like was Migos, or if we listening to this new wave hip-hop, we want to hear Griselda. I don't think Griselda could have did what the LOX did tonight. I like Conway, I like Benny. Yeah, they carrying the torch for the Spitters, and they got that era. They got this era of the Spitters. but I don't see them doing what the LOX did tonight. And I love Griselda. But nah, I don't see Griselda getting up there doing this. I love Bone Thugs and Harmony. I don't see them doing this. Leonard Green, Memphis Bleak versus question mark. You're right, the question mark. Petey Crack, I put him against Beanie.
Petey, yeah.
Maybe Freeway.
Freeway.
But I think Freeway might take him.
Yeah, I like the state property. Whoever it is, whether it's Freeway or Petey, I like them over Memphis Bleak.
Yeah, man. Bone Thugs and Harmony. Yeah, they was talking about Bone Thugs versus who earlier? Who we talking about? 3-6. And I don't like that matchup neither.
Tank said Twister in the comment section earlier.
Twister versus who though?
He said Bone Thugs. Somebody in Bone Thugs. I don't know exactly. I remember him saying that.
Nah, they gonna do.
He said Twister and Buster.
Oh, that's what he said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. If y'all want to call in 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. We 37 people away. Y'all can help us reach our milestone tonight of getting that to that 2150 mark. We just a new channel up here, man. Breaking the beats. We out here trying to be great. We're trying to provide you guys a different platform where you guys can call in, you can beam in and join the panel. The link is out there. You do not have to agree with us. You don't have to agree with me. But all we ask is you love hip hop, man. Shit, you can sit up and cuss me out. That's cool too, up to a point. You know what I'm saying? That's cool too. As long as we ain't making no threats, hell yeah, man. As long as we keep that shit online, we can come back and do this shit again the next day. You know what I'm saying? But keep the trolling to the minimum, yo, because that's what the moderators are out there for. They're gonna zap your ass the hell up out of here for good. Because this is a place where we're gonna really talk about hip-hop, have fun. We do relationship talk, we talk about politics. We have sex talk up here with ladies on the panel. Okay. So yeah, we definitely have women on the panel when we definitely having those kind of conversations. But it's been a hell of a night, man. Cam, I can't make this shit up, right?
Nah, man.
Just Sean, you been here.
You doing your thing. I hopped on. I said, I gotta check this out.
I seen this one.
I looked at the numbers. I said, ooh,
this nigga lit tonight, nigga. We had like 530 people in here at one time. We maxed out at 530. This is my biggest show. Shout out to hip hop.
Yeah, people love the LOX and DIPSET, so you know they gonna come up.
But look, you let the people tell it. The LOX and the DIPSET, they can't sell. They can't fuck with Outkast. They can't fuck with Snoop. None of these niggas, bro. This shit, bro. I've been covering verses for a minute. Oh, niggas came out for this one. Now, granted, the show has gotten bigger too, right? But come on.
Has Outkast, has Big Boy, or did a verses?
Nah,
man. They ain't gonna do that shit. I wish they would. I've been harping for that for the longest. I keep saying, who can see him other than Wu-Tang?
That's it. I only see no other group.
I don't see nobody seeing seeing Outkast, bro. I don't see nobody seeing Outkast. And as great as the LOX was tonight, I think they can take Outkast now. After what I saw tonight was just the comfortability of the stage. I think it had to be in neutral grounds. They couldn't beat them in Atlanta though. Atlanta ain't gonna let that happen.
I can't.
They ain't gonna let that happen. They ain't gonna let that happen. They have to do that in neutral ground somewhere. It had to be like a fight. Like we got to put it in Vegas or something. like after the performance they put on tonight, the LOX are gonna be in high demand. Jadakiss versus just went up. Because those verses are iconic, bro. Like I said, at track 5, when he started snapping, he was like, yo, y'all niggas rapping to the beat. And he did that verse and dropped the mic. Oh, my God. We realized how timeless that verse was. Like, some of the shit he was saying, it sounded like, I had to remind myself, like, oh, this the old freestyle shit. Nigga, but it fits so clean, so perfect. He's spitting it like he talking to the niggas, and shout out to Styles P and with his outfit, man. Like, I know they making memes of him. I've seen it already, where they got him like on the Lucky Charm box. Yeah, they having fun with the Styles P green and the two-tone green at that. Like the hat and the shirt was perfect, but he had lime green sneakers. Like, but he set us up for this the whole time. Like, nigga, look, we gonna give him some work, some gear too. Like, nigga, we ain't coming for no fashion show. Like, he told us that, and they did not come for no fucking fashion show. He's like, look, nobody's gonna say Sheik Louch had a better belt than Jim Jones. When have you ever heard that? He's like, when have you ever heard that? Like, he went on a whole rant. But the brother also said, when have anybody ever mentioned Jim in their top 5 rappers? Crickets. Crickets. Hold on, where my drop at? Where the crickets at, yo? Bring in the crickets. Yo, this was a one-sided, lopsided fight, but it was entertaining to watch because, like I said before, we all like to see the body. Like, that's why we pay for HBO, right? We want to see the titties. You know what I'm saying? We pay for HBO because we want the gunshots to look a little realer. We want to hear the fuck you instead of mother father. We want to hear you say the motherfucker. So yeah, so we pay extra for that raw uncut, and that's what the LOX gave us all night long. But after what I saw, I used to say, can't nobody beat Outkast. Allow me to retort. I think that the LOX might be the only group that could beat Outkast, and they're gonna still beat people with the fact of this. They never broke up, never had no public confrontation, never had no, bro, they still business partners. They all live right there in the same city with each other. They hang out and see each other. And they showed that they could perform in cohesiveness in the midst of all that bullshit. Y'all bringing lawn chairs out. Y'all brought 40 niggas with you. Like, y'all brought a hype man up there that pretty much embarrassed you guys the whole time. Freaky Zeke might be a hell of a guy, but all of that goofy shit he was doing, them dances, the drunk uncle shit. Hold up, hold this for me, Freaky Zeke. Man, you don't get the fuck up out of here with that goofy shit, nigga. Every time I saw him up there with the mic to his face, I was thinking, silence. Yeah, silence, nigga. But look, the man got a job to do. He got a job to do, and he got to feed his family. He got to get his check. So you know what? In the words of Chris Rock, I understand. But I understand. Yeah, I understand. But it's a time and place for everything. This was not wilding out, my nigga. These niggas brought out props and shit like it was wilding out. No, brother. These niggas came for blood. Jadakiss was dripping sweat. Like, these dudes was, look, Styles P went from taking off layers of clothes. That's an old hip hop trick that KRS-One told us. Like, to let people know, like, yo, I'm working hard. I start with the hoodie. Take the hoodie off. Then I go to the t-shirt. Then the tank top. Now I'm shirt off by the end of it, sweating as hard as you are. You feel like you got a show. The shit was incredible. Joel Santana. Oh my God, man. Like I said, he had on the Family Matters quilt that Laura sold. Y'all remember that episode of Family Matters? When he came out there, he didn't have his black tee on. This dude had every pattern. He had plaid, stripes, polka dots, zigzags. He had the colorful Louis V jacket with a different Louis V. He looked like he went through everybody in Dipset closet and said, hey, let me hold this from you, this from you, this from you, this from you. Shit was terrible. Terrible. Jimmy was offbeat. I told people in the comments, I was like, yo, Swiss Beats in the background fucking up their mics on purpose, yo. This shit was terrible for the Dipset. We will be seeing them on tour, coming to a city near you. I hope it's not just a New York tri-state tour. I really hope they come down south for that shit, come to Atlanta, because I would be right there in the building watching this shit. Bring the whole crew with me. We're gonna be in there wilding out, having a good time, because we like Dipset, but going back and forth with the LOX, No. We can't do that. Y'all can warm it up though. Yeah. Let Jewels come out, do his thing. Then Jimmy, then Cam, they do some songs together, and then they make way for the LOX. They come out and close the show. I will watch that shit. Or they can go back and forth and do the sex. Like we do a couple minutes here, then you come on and do a couple minutes, like go back and forth. I'm excited about seeing them on tour together. But a part of me don't think the tour is gonna happen because of the egos and the conversations that we're having tonight that they got washed. They got washed. That's why I don't think they're gonna do the tour. I think Cameron's ego is not gonna let, bro. They booed Cameron at the end. Did y'all see that? The crowd started chanting D block. And he was like, all right, whatever. Hey, DJ, run the shit, man. Fuck these niggas, yo. Yo, fuck this shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas lose battles every day, B. Niggas lose battles every day, B. Yo, let me go back to the panel, man. I know they anxious to get in. But am I lying? Am I insane here? Do y'all think the ego is going to get in the way? I know they say they got it booked already, but shit, that was before this battle happened.
Wasn't Cam the one that was announcing it?
Shit, Cameron ain't seen these comments yet. He gonna wake up in the morning and see it. He gonna see all the memes where he gonna be like had a Jordan crying face on his face tomorrow. They gonna put their freeway, put the beat on. They gonna have him superimposed on that shit, bro. Cause he was like, yo, we gotta go. He didn't even know the right tour date. He said 3 different ones. He said something else. He said the 13th, then he said the 11th.
Yeah, he was trying to get out of there.
Cameron was trying to get the hell out of there. And I don't know how cold or how hot it was there, but the LOX came out dressed like summertime with shirts, shorts, and Timbs, and like, you know what I'm saying, t-shirts and sneakers. The Dips came out with jackets, leather pants, a hoodie, a hat, a scarf, a beanie, a toboggan. The nigga had the Richard Nixon mask on up there. Like they were dressed for 2 different seasons up there too. Eventually, Jewels took some of that goofy shit off and just had the black t-shirt on. And what was up with Jim Jones needing to get a necklace mid-show? Did y'all see that shit? Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
What was that about? Did y'all talked about that? Let me find out what y'all think of that.
I missed it. What did he do? He got a chain out the crowd, or
some jeweler? I guess he had a jeweler right there in the crowd. And mid-show, the jeweler puts a chain on Jimmy's neck. I'll load the picture up. But it's like some Skull Gang shit. And Jada clowned about that too. He was like, don't give it back after the show now. Is it just for the song? Or some shit like that. Like, like, is it just for the song? Don't give it back after the show. Or do you have to give it back after the show? Like Jada made a joke about that.
I missed that one.
Oh yeah, that happened.
I was at work watching it, so I was listening to all of it, but I wasn't seeing the whole screen the whole time.
821, you got the gun. What's your name? Where you calling from? You breaking up. Hey, you breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up. Say it again. 821. 821. You got a bad signal. Call back in. Or switch your audio settings. Call back in. Yeah, y'all heard that, right? That was crazy, right?
That was sick.
He sound like the DJ back there. Oh shit. Hey, Hero fan 20, beam back in. My bad. I clicked you off instead of bringing you on. I'm sorry. Yeah, man, but this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. This shit was embarrassing for the DIPSET. This was a unanimous. Go ahead.
My bad. Did their music not sound off to you?
It sounded dated. Like it was some song they got where the hook was like murder. I'm like, that shit don't even sound good in 2021. Like, yeah. I mean, yeah. Now, granted, the LOX had some shit where it's implied, you see it, but that ain't the hook. Murder. Like, it was like money, power, respect. All about the Benjamins. Like, it was just different, bro. The level of talent was different. The level of skill was different. The
Yeah,
song selection, the vocal projection. Cam, them niggas rapping over the beat like that. Like when the LOX start messing with them like that, all they did was start rapping louder over the beat. And Jada kept saying, "Oh, y'all still rapping over the beat?" Now Jada did have a song, and I wrote it down, where he did rap to the beat. And then after that, he went back to the no vocals. He went right back to it. So he did do that. He did go on his own shit, go off his own shit at one point. But I thought it was incredible, man. Like, this was some of the littest shit I've seen in a long time. Even though it was one-sided, it was almost, I wish I betted money on this. Anybody got a versus pool? Niggas taking bets out there? Because this is why people don't want to take bets, because people say, nah, it ain't no way to prove who really won or who lost. Oh, this right here is the reason why we should take bets, because you can definitely tell one team lost and one team won. Everybody ain't lying to you, B. Cameron got to go back and look in the mirror and realize he didn't give it all he got tonight. Jewels didn't give it all he got. I don't know if he had choice in the song selection, but he had songs he could have did from I Can't Feel My Face. He didn't do those songs.
Yeah,
Jim had other records he could have did. Cam had mad records he could have did. I'm like, who put this list together for y'all?
Yeah,
Go ahead, fam.
They should have got into that solo stuff way earlier.
They kept talking about the LOX shooting they load. Y'all shooting y'all load too quick. Pause. Y'all shooting y'all load too quick. Nah, them niggas was ready. No, they won't shoot their load too quick. Go ahead, Hero Fan 2020. You got the floor. Your mic's muted, B. My brother. Hero Fan 2020, your mic is muted. All right, well, his device disconnected. But go ahead, Cam. You got it.
No, I was just saying, man, what you would say something more?
I was basically saying, man, they had a lot of records that they could have done. Dipset,
yeah.
Dipset didn't get into their bag. They got to look at themselves tomorrow and it's like, yo, we didn't take this shit serious. These dudes came to do Wildin' Out. Jadakiss came to do Smack DVD. These dudes were beating them with mixtape records for the people who thought what Dipset got a better mixtape catalog. That's questionable now. Maybe they don't.
Yeah, I agree. I was saying that I thought they should have got into some of their solo records way sooner.
Like what though, man? What did they play that they couldn't have played? Like earlier, like because those solo records that they played weren't the best shit.
What they for sure.
Say what?
I can't feel my face for sure for Joel's.
But they didn't play that at all. You said solo records sooner, which would lead people to think that they did play a lot of solo records.
Oh yeah, I got
no,
you.
They didn't. Like they didn't go into them different levels and gears and bags, and like they didn't work the angles like they could have. Like what was the point of the beach chair? Like New York City won't fucking with that shit. They didn't get the crowd reaction that they thought they was gonna get from that.
I was gonna say they weren't. It didn't seem like they weren't prepared. But I was gonna say, you think Jada being up there already, you know, gave him a little bit of an edge to be prepared.
Yeah, Hero Fan. Do you think Jada already being on Versus?
Yo,
Fan,
let me ask y'all a question.
Nigga, you got the mic. Go ahead. It's your show too. Go ahead. Fuck it.
Yo, dog. Let me tell you. You know what would have been more lit?
That was the question. What would have been more lit?
It's a little delay right there.
Yeah, and not over here. We good. We've been rocking for about 5 hours now. The delay is on your side, brother. Just speak. Don't ask the question and put the delay. Go ahead.
Swiss Beats would have MC'd the whole thing, bro.
Okay. Crickets, nigga. Ain't nobody feeling like that. Crickets,
If
nigga.
Swiss Beats would have
Crickets, nigga.
MC'd the whole thing, bro,
We
it'd have
heard you,
been
nigga.
worse.
We ain't need that. We did not need that. We did not need Swiss Beats up there. Sorry, bro.
Nah, you needed Swiss, bro. You needed
Nah. I don't believe that shit. Y'all let me know in the chat. Y'all think we needed Swiss Beats to MC this whole shit? Or is this brother, or do we need to lay hands on him? Thank you, Reggie.
What's Swiss gonna do up there?
Can we give him to Rick James? Let me give him to Rick James. Sorry, brother. I'm sorry. It wasn't me. I didn't do it in real life. It's just a computer.
That's
don't get
cute.
mad.
That's cute. That's cute.
Nah, don't call me cute, man.
But you'll
cute.
get it. You'll get it later when you think about it.
No, man. Some people didn't like Swiss and Tim battle. They thought that shit was a little extra. Thought them niggas was kind of corny up there. As much as we like them on records, people never like them as some people don't like all that dancing interview. Wait a minute. Let's go.
Yo, bro, if it
One,
wasn't
two.
for Sweets, the LOX wouldn't be who they are.
No, if it weren't for Mary J. Blige, the LOX wouldn't be who they are. Mary J. introduced them. Let's be clear. Them niggas was already with Puff.
Remember who was making the music for the LOX, man, before they became anything else. Even before they were the Bad Boys.
Swiss Beats. Swiss Beats was just learning how to make beats. It wasn't him. It was Dame Grease and other niggas. It wasn't Swiss. Swiss was the little cousin. He wasn't making no hits for the LOX. For the demo to get
look, let me show y'all history. Let me give you history. Swiss Beats produced a lot of the LOX music.
Name the records. What's the records? Hello? Is my
Who
mic
y'all
still?
want? Jada Kiss. And then the other one. You said you'll never hold me down. Yo, you wildin', son. That MPC Swiss.
That's way after, bro. They was already with Diddy
Swiss
before
Beats on that MPC got busy, bro.
Brother, you are late though. Your history is revisionist. I asked you what record did he give them before they did the Bad Boy record. Before they did that even though it's all about geez, I give you the extra set of keys, come on, man, tell me how real do it get? You drive in my whip with your learner's permit. You know what I'm saying? When they did that, what was the short for the young girl? And they did the remix there. That was before. If you think
you know what? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all history, man.
I'm gonna let y'all do y'all history. This nigga said I'm gonna give y'all history and can't tell me.
I'm gonna let y'all do y'all history. I'm gonna let y'all do your history.
We ain't about to do that.
And now that I'm subscribed to you, I'm gonna come back, bro. I'm gonna let y'all do y'all history.
Don't leave. I got one question for you before you go, because don't put us on the spot and you can't answer the question now. This is a live show. You got 160 people watching. I'm gonna ask you this question: what record did Swiss do for them before? If you think I'm jiggy, if you right, you right. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But you said you started off with saying we got to do our history, or you said let me give y'all a history lesson. Please tell me. You got time to do your Google.
My brother, listen. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna let you do your history, and then no, I don't need Google. Y'all
hear this shit?
I'm gonna
right?
let you do your history,
Y'all
and when
hear
you
this
go
shit, right?
live again, I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna say
Nigga, I ain't about to Google no shit that a nigga asked me that he can't even give me the answer himself, and he right here. Like, nigga, you right here. You asked the question. I said I don't know. You answer the question. I said I don't know. You can't answer the question.
I already answered the question, bro.
What
You
is the
gotta do your
question?
homework, man.
That record you named is not before you think I'm jiggy. Who the fuck y'all want? Jada Kiss. And who the fuck y'all need? Jade. That is not before if you think I'm jiggy.
Who produced that record? Who y'all want? Jada Kiss. Who's the producer on there? The music. Who made that?
Let's just say Swiss Beats for the sake of argument. Hello? This brother got a delay.
I'm just asking you who did it.
I just
You want to
said
say for the sake of argument,
I
who
don't
made
know.
that beat?
I don't know, brother. You got to.
That's
delay.
what I'm saying.
My brother.
Go
you
do
got,
your homework.
look,
Go
my
do
brother,
your homework.
look, for the sake
And
of
look at
argument,
Swiss Beats on the MPC, bro.
I know, brother. I'm just saying for the sake of argument, you already know you have a delay. So you asking questions, you leaving a blank space just for my audio to catch up. So I'm asking you to inform us. You got a lot of people listening. The world is watching. Instead of asking questions, educate the people. You got the floor on the platform. Are you going to use it wisely, or you just want to leave a quiz or a tutorial for us to look up, and hopefully maybe we'll have this many people next time, and hopefully maybe you'll come back again? You don't want to answer the question and give the people the knowledge? There we go. All right. So that was fun. I guess his mic is muted. So look, man, go ahead, Cam. Go ahead, Jashawn. I'm gonna do my history, and I'm gonna prove this guy wrong real quick, and I'm gonna see what is he gonna say. Hey, well, maybe you guys should do some more Google stuff about this question. What do you say about this, George? Hey, boo boo. It's a lot of picking it back on Google, and you guys got to do your Googles. But I'm trying to tell you, brother, that song, blood pressure.
I'm back. Listen,
Oh, nigga, no. Hold up, B. No. Nah, it don't work like that, because I ain't gonna yell over you. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna pass the mic to Cam because it's his turn, and then we'll come back to you.
To do a battle.
No. Hold up, brother. See, he's still talking. That's how that works. I put him backstage and he's still talking. You gotta listen too, brother.
All right.
You gotta listen.
I'm back to do battle, bro.
Hey, brother. It's not your turn now. I'm gonna put you on mute.
I respect that. And
I'm gonna pass the mic because we was trying to go to you and you wasn't there. So go ahead, Cam and Jashawn. We'll go back to the brother.
Y'all got it. Let him cook.
Okay, y'all let him cook. All right. Go ahead. You got the floor. Unmute your mic, Hyro. Hyro Phase. Hyro Phase, unmute your mic. Go ahead. See, he got to get rid of his delay.
Wasn't Dame Grease though the main producer for Rough Riders?
In the beginning, yeah.
Yeah, that's so. What are he talking about?
And that song "Blood Pressure" he talking about came out in 2000.
That was their second album.
Exactly.
We Are the
Streets. If you jiggy like these Swiss Beats wasn't doing those. He didn't make the LOX. That's my whole point with the brother. He's saying Swiss Beats made the LOX. Swiss Beats should have hosted. If we do our research, we will see that he's correct. And that's okay. We ain't gotta agree, but with the facts, he's in the timeline, he's incorrect far as when did Swiss Beats become Swiss Beats. It's a whole documentary about it. On that DMX shit and that Rough Rider BT thing, because the guys who were the original producers were talking about how Swiss was coming around getting drum pads and helping people, like he was trying to learn, and nepotism was involved because his uncles and his aunt ran the label. So yeah, his beats was getting placed in front of the artist more. But some would say, nah, he was just eager to learn. This whole shit is out there. And this is, the LOX was already the LOX when Swiss Beats before Swiss Beats became Swiss Beats. They was rapping over, they was on Big Album, bro. That was before Swiss Beats. What are we talking about here? But I don't know no history. I'm just a failed rapper who's up here doing a YouTube show. I don't know shit. But go ahead, Hero Fan 2020. You got the floor. Your mic is muted.
All right. So let me ask y'all something. You trying to say Swiss was not instrumental in the LOX success?
You are revoked from asking questions. Just give us some facts at this point.
Hold on. The same album you talking about?
Which album am I talking about?
Kiss the Game Goodbye. Kiss the Game.
We ain't
goodbye,
talking about
right?
that. We're not talking about that album. At that point, Jadakiss had already became a solo star by the time we did that album. You are talking about the Blood Pressure song. You said, "Who the fuck y'all want Jada kiss?" That's the song you brought up in your argument, sir. That's how we got here. You don't remember that? And that's not the Kiss the Game Goodbye. That's Jada Kiss Blood Pressure. That's on the LOX We Are the Streets album.
All right, I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Am I wrong? Is that
I'm gonna tell y'all this.
Hold on,
Listen,
brother.
listen.
Hold on.
I'm
Let's not
subscribed.
do. Hey, brother. Let's not do no deflecting. You asking a lot of questions, but you avoiding every question asked. This is an open channel, open panel, open dialogue, but we got to keep it 1,000. You can't keep saying, "Let me ask y'all a question," and when you're asked a question,
I'm listening. I'm listening.
You skip it. You move past. You tell niggas to do their history, do their research. Let's keep it 1,000, my G. You brought up the Blood Pressure record. Was that on the We Are the Streets album, or was that on Kiss the Game Goodbye? Do you know? Your mic is muted, bro, and we ain't had no delay until now.
All right, you asked me a question. You want me to answer? I'm going to ask you a question.
Oh my God, my
mic
nigga,
get
you doing
muted.
the
My
same
mic get
goofy,
muted.
my brother, you doing that goofy shit. I'm
Was
asking you
Swiss
direct
Beats
questions.
instrumental
I
in
ain't
the
answering no more
LOX
questions.
career? That's all I want to know.
Yes. Yes, he was. Yes, he was. But my brother, you said Swiss Beats made the LOX. Songs like "Who the
Those
Fuck They Want,"
beats that
Jada
Swiss
Kiss.
Beat provided for the LOX took them brothers to another level, man. When Swiss learned that MPC and he came back from Atlanta and started rocking out on that MPC, Swiss Beats took them dudes to another level. Everybody knows that, bro.
Okay. That's a whole different statement than what we started with, taking them to another level.
Bro, that's what I
versus
said
made
the
them-
whole time.
No,
That's
you
all
said
I
without
said.
Swiss Beats, there wouldn't be no LOX. That's what we started with. Check the playback though. That's
Put it
why I
like
love
this.
these.
All right. Put it like this. Put it like this. Without Swiss Beats, with Swiss Beats, the LOX became much greater than what they are at that time.
Some would say Diddy helped them get there. Some would say the death of Biggie Smalls, the winning those Grammys for all those records they wrote that Swiss didn't write. Swiss didn't make the Honey beat. They won a Grammy. The Mary J shit, Grammy.
He
The
did.
No
He
Way-
took them to commercial
the
success.
No Way Out,
Yes,
the No
but
Way Out,
Swiss provided
Grammy.
that gritty sound they needed, bro. That's a fact. You ask anybody, man.
And that's a
I'm
whole
from
di-
New York. I
and
know
that's
what
a
I'm
whole
talking
different
about.
argument. Providing a gritty sound is not the same as taking them to the next level, making them. Without him, there'll be no them. Like, brother, you said a lot of wild shit. And every time we put you in the corner to ask the question, you was like, well, let me ask you a question. This all I'm trying to say. Like, you didn't answer no questions we asked you, but that's all love. Look, we got subscribers like that too. And I guess you one of them, but we still love you though. You still family, but you just one of those that I ain't gonna answer no questions.
Yo, bro. Listen to me.
I've been listening to you, nigga. You still here? What you mean? I ain't kick you off.
Yo, bro, listen to me. I'm gonna keep it 100. I've been drinking since the DIPSET joint, right? So I'm twisted, but I'm gonna tell you this: DIPSET. Matter of fact, the LOX, bro. The LOX and Swiss Beats go hand in hand, bro. They came out the same camp, bro. They came out the same camp.
No problem. We got you there, and that's cool. It's all love. And we fuck with you, man. Thanks for being one of the best parts of the show, man. Without y'all, it wouldn't be no show.
Do you understand the Rough Riders? Do you understand the Rough Riders, man? That camp, the Rough Riders with Swiss Beats, the LOX, DMX, Faith, and all of that, man. Swiss was pumping all them beats out of there, fam. Swiss was pumping that music. What are you talking about, man?
What am I talking about? What did I say? What did I say?
It was Swiss Beats and
I
the
just
guy
said-
from
My
man,
brother.
what's the dude?
My brother. All I'm just saying, we didn't need him to host it. It was a great battle. We didn't need Swiss to host it. That's how we got here, you know. But it's all good. I'm not your enemy, nigga. I love you, bro. You're a new subscriber. You family. Welcome home.
No doubt, no doubt.
We're gonna have
bro,
a lot more of these
But
conversations.
we're gonna have a lot more of these conversations,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. We're gonna
I'm
get
gonna
into
tell
it,
you,
man.
I'm gonna tell you
and we
because I
gonna give
know
you
what I'm
jump
talking
on
about,
your
bro.
ass too when you had too much of that Henny.
Nah, get this I'm gonna tell you something. At the end of the day, the jokes is gonna go dry, bro. And Irv Gotti, man, Swiss Beats and Irv Gotti, bro. Swiss Beats and Irv Gotti, bro. Trust me.
Okay. Well, look, let me get back to the panel, man. Let these guys get some bars in too. Fuck with them. I gotta keep them up there, man. That was entertaining. Go ahead, Cam. Just showing what y'all think of what the brother had
Swiss
to say.
Beats went to Atlanta, bro. He came back to New York to work on that MPC. When he learned that MPC, it was Swiss Beats and Irv Gotti pumping most of the music about that camp, bro. Trust me.
We all agree with you, nigga. This nigga is shocked. Nigga, I'm drinking too, but golly, this nigga, he one of them.
I'm just saying, look. I'm just saying because y'all trying to make it like I don't know what I'm talking about, man. I'm from New York City, bro.
That's cool.
I'm from New York City. I know this.
Bro, he's like the nigga like, what you mean I'm a good father? What you mean I pay all my bills
Listen,
on
bro.
time?
Listen, bro. I was here for the golden era, man. I was here for the golden era, dog.
Hold on.
We agree with you, brother. Like, you're not wrong. We just saying we didn't need
the
to
LOX
switch the host
killed
and
it
shit.
tonight though already. So
What he say?
I said we already think that the LOX killed it tonight. So
Right.
how would Swiss Beats being there help Dipset?
All right, that's peace. But don't try to make me look stupid, my dude. Like I know what I'm talking about. But peace and love to y'all brothers
man.
anyway.
No.
Man.
That was
Peace
a good
and
question.
love. Peace and love.
He asked you a question. That was a question for you. Oh, he ain't gonna answer the question. Maybe he got the delay. Heroes fan, like 2020. He asked you. He said, "How would Swiss help the Dipset? How would he been helpful to them?"
No. Swiss wasn't supposed to help Dipset. I wanted Swiss to come up there and continue to kill Dipset. He wasn't supposed to help Dipset at all. I wanted Swiss to be there to finish killing Dipset, except for Cam. Shout outs to Cam.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought you say for him to MC the whole shit. You heard that too, Cam?
Yeah. When he said the whole thing, I thought he was thinking like the whole show is gonna be better.
Right. I thought, yeah.
You see how they brought that dude out there, that Let's Get Ready to Rumble dude? That should have been Swiss Beats. Doing that.
Hey,
that's the way I feel.
That was so awkward. Michael Buffer being out there was the funniest thing when everybody was talking over him. They was smoking weed on him and shit. I'm like, man, I know he ran out of there fast.
Hey, look, Michael Buffer didn't even do his usual "Let's get ready to rumble." He was he said, Michael Buffer said, and y'all niggas enjoy the show. I'm getting the fuck up out of here. He was like, y'all didn't pay me enough for "Let's get ready to rumble." I need $1 million for that phrase. He was like,
Yo, real talk, man. Y'all gonna learn. Keep on plugging in the shit today, man. Like all day long today and for the next 3 days. Y'all gonna learn what I'm talking about, man. It's New York shit, man. It's real New York shit.
What we do? What we say? This nigga, like he can't take compliment. Like nigga, we agree with you, but even still, even if Swiss Beats hosting it, like you said, all that.
Nah, your man tried to put my knowledge in question, bro, by asking me about these albums and all that, bro. Listen,
what'd he say? What'd he ask you about the album?
And I'm tipsy right now and all that. I can't just bring it up the memory, but you can put this live anywhere you want to put it.
Oh no,
when dudes hear me speaking, they gonna know. New York niggas gonna know. New York niggas gonna know what I'm saying.
For the record, I was the one who you referring to, and I got the screen pulled up right here on Google. I can share the screen if you want to do that. But that song you referring to, brother, like they used to call me Fat Checker Nash. Cause I'll pull it right up on the screen while brothers talking. Be like, nah, that's not what it is. And I feel like this is a time and a place to do it better than ever. Let's do it. This song right here, Blood Pressure. Who the fuck y'all want? Jada, Kiss. These are with the lyrics. The headphones on fire right now. And this came out in 2000, released in 2000 on the LOX We Are the Streets. It's not on Jada Kiss album. And I
said who produced the beat. I said who made the beat. I said who made the beat. Who's the producer? Who's the producer?
Okay, now I'm gonna shoot you some bell right here because you already said you was drunk, but that's not the only thing you said. You also brought up the Kiss the Gang Goodbye. You said the album y'all talking about now. And that's how I said, no, it's not up here. And that's how we got here. Check the playback. The playback never lies. I'm kind of surgical with this shit, brother. I know you're new to the show, but it's not my first time doing it. So it's right here. It's all facts. And it's on the screen. And the playback ain't gonna lie. And the chat ain't gonna lie. They was laughing the whole time because they already knew. They was Googling and was telling me in the chat, check the playback. Shit is crazy. But it's all good, man. I fuck with you though, and I'm glad you part of the show. This shit is funny to me. But I think the audience might be getting a little bored. So you got anything else you want to plug in before we get up out of here?
Yo, bro, who produced the beat, man? Who produced the beat to that song, man? Where's it
Swiss
at?
Beats, but
I
that's
don't see it.
irrelevant to your argument.
You said who? You said who? You said who? Who did you say? Swiss Beats produced that? All right, so that's all I said. That's all I said, man.
But it
That's
came
all I
out in
said was Swiss Beats produced
2000.
that song. You didn't know that. You didn't know that. You can't play me, bro. You can't play me. I know what I'm talking about.
I ain't gotta
bro.
try to play you, man. You doing a good job. You got that shit on lock, my nigga. You got that
You
shit
from the
on
Bronx,
smash. And I fuck with you.
Yeah,
I
I'm
ain't
from
trying
the
to
from the
play.
BX.
Bronx,
Do what
huh?
you need to do. Put it up on the live, yo, bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
that's
put
why
it
he
up
going
on
hard for
live.
Swiss Beats,
Put
because
it
he from
up
the
on
Bronx.
live. Do what you need to do.
We
And
already on
listen,
live,
bro.
nigga. What you talking about?
I'm talking
I
about
knew
put
he
it
was from the
anywhere you want.
Bronx.
Put
He
it
was
anywhere
going
you
hard for
want.
Swiss Beats.
But you do agree Swiss Beats produced that song, right?
Bro, I said that earlier. I said for argument's sake, let's say he did. What's your
You
point?
know what? Y'all
That
might
does
be trying to
not
set
mean,
me up. I'm gonna do my own homework.
my nigga, I fuck with you, man. Look, drink some water. Drink some water and call back. I fuck with you. Like this nigga think we try to do him dirty, man. I'm like, no, man. It ain't like that, but he's a little off base. Somebody said dial tone, nigga.
He going hard for Swiss Beats.
Yo, that is crazy. That's not all that you said, though. It wasn't all that he said. Yo, the chat be on point. Look, I'm so real, man. The chat be look, they tell me when I'm wrong. That's why I try to stay on point sometimes. Sometimes I be like, I fucked up, whatever.
Oh
But yeah, man, I be off. But look, the chat is undefeated. And they be like, nope, that's not what you said. Check the playback. That's how we got here. He said we need Swiss Beats. You know what it would have made this whole shit better if Swiss Beats MC'd the whole shit.
For sure, that's what he said.
And then he said Swiss Beats without the LOX, without Swiss Beats, it would have been no LOX. And I was like, no, without Mary J. Blige, it wouldn't have been no LOX. Then we got into the song, Who the Fuck Y'all Want Jay to Kiss? You get what I'm saying? And I was like, okay, well, that shit happened after the LOX was already the LOX. Then you said, well, who produced it? I said, well, for argument's sake, let's say Swiss Beats, because you got a delay and you asking questions, nigga, but you got a delay, which is making the audio in the show. Bro, I'm surgical with this shit, bro. I'm surgical. And if you've been listening the whole time, you like, God damn, that nigga pretty got it. That nigga Nash pretty good. He's high. Yeah, dude just wanted to argue. Like I said, man, we was trying to give him, like, he's the dude that would be like, yo, you're a good dad. Fuck you mean I'm a good dad? I ain't no great dad. I ain't no fantastic dad. Like, I guess. You cool?
I wouldn't be mad seeing.
I love it, though. I fucking love it. I'm like, nigga, he's like, I'm from New York. I'm like, okay, nigga, it's 6 a.m. in New York right now. Relax. Police gonna come in there and pop your ass in New York. You better relax. Steve, oh my God, brother. Here we go. Let's enjoy it, y'all. Here we go. He about to kill me now. He about to get me. He was like, nigga, I'm about to unsubscribe. Hold on, let me bring him back in. Let me bring him back in.
Yo, bro, can I talk? Hell
yeah, nigga. I fuck with you, nigga. It's a live show, though. We having fun.
This is all I'm trying to say. All right,
don't get mad, though. It's a live show, okay? We're gonna have some fun.
This
Go
is
ahead.
all I'm trying to say. This is all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm telling you that Swiss Beats took the LOX to another level with his beat making, bro. They got so successful that Swiss even dropped his own album after that, bro.
That's
all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying.
DMX was huge by that time too, though, right?
Exactly.
So it wasn't.
Okay.
And DMX was bigger than everything.
Why you trying to make it seem like I don't know what I'm talking about, man?
We didn't say that, brother. We just said we don't think Swiss Beats needed to host it to make it be better. And when we asked you what could Swiss Beats bring to Dipset and make everything better,
Listen,
you was like,
I'm gonna tell you again. I don't want Swiss Beats to bring anything to Dipset. I wanted Swiss Beats to be there to destroy Dipset, bro. Do you feel me? I wanted Swiss to be there to help to continue to destroy Dipset. Save Cameron, except Cameron.
we all agree. Can we be friends again? Can you not unsubscribe now?
I don't need no water. I don't need none of that. I know exactly what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, I've been drinking, but we all good. I know what I'm talking about,
Are you gonna
bro.
unsubscribe to me now because I disagree with you?
I see the dudes up in the comments and all that. I'm all good, bro.
They say he hating Nick.
No, I'm not hating. Yo, listen. Whoever this is right now talking about I'm hating.
No,
yo,
I'm reading the chat.
There's no hating. Dipset got body, bro. Dipset got body.
Let me cut my camera off. Maybe the new subscribers think
respect
you
the
me.
Cameron. That's the only real dude in that whole camp.
Damn, he the only real dude in the whole camp. And again, tell people your name
and Freaky Zeke and Freaky Zeke. The rest of them dudes kick rocks, bro.
What's your name and what's your channel again, bro? What's the name of your channel again? It's
I'm gonna tell you like this. Real talk. I'm on some real black people issues. I talk that positive ish, but because tonight was so live and so lit, I'm on it like this. You feel me?
There we go. I got you right there. That's the name of your channel. I edited it for you.
That's an OG. And I'm an OG. That's why I'm so excited. You heard?
Go ahead, man. They told me to let you cook. The panel told me to let you cook. The chat told me to get you the hell up out of here. But I'm gonna go with the panel because the panel was like
peace and love. Peace and love.
You good. You good. You good. Go ahead, man. I'm enjoying it. They keep saying drink some water.
Yo, listen.
We all OGs, nigga.
The chat is corny, bro. Where these dudes is even coming from? Where y'all from?
Shit,
you understand?
A lot of
I
New
don't need
Yorkers
no water,
tonight.
bro.
All right. They say, how old are you, OG?
Where you from?
No, they just asked how old you were. You say you're OG. They want to know how old you were.
I'm old enough to know about this time period you talking about. I'm old enough to know about the LOX and Dipset. You understand? I'm old enough to know that.
Hey, look, y'all, somebody keeping count of how many questions we asked that he hasn't answered. Y'all let me know. I think we up to 5 or 6. Let's just start it off with 5. I think we have 5. I think that's about 5 questions we asked you didn't answer, OG. But you ain't got to tell us your real name, but you don't want to tell your age. You ain't got to show your face.
Bro, listen to me. I'm old enough to know about the royalty of the 90s hip hop, bro. You feel me? I'm old enough to know about the royalty of 90s hip hop. Okay. And you saw that tonight.
All right. Well, look,
and you saw that tonight. You saw it tonight.
All right. Well, look, I got somebody else. I'm about to let him speak. He's not the type of person who's going to argue and cut over people. So respect that.
Do what you do. Let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak.
All I ask is when he disagrees with you, don't unmute your mic and cut him off just because he disagreed with you. All right. We ain't gonna kick you off, but I will put you in the background. All right, because he's been here for a minute. Go ahead, Reg. You got the floor, my G.
Yeah, Harold type. The DNA test says Swiss Beat is not the father.
Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, man, this dude riding Swiss Beat like he gave birth to him, man. What the hell is going on with this dude? We don't care about Swiss Beat not being there. Swiss Beat was out on the damn cruise. He wasn't even nowhere close to New York. So the battle didn't need him. They didn't need his NPC. They ain't need none of that. All they needed for a DJ to be there to play the beats to records they got. And that was it. It solidified everything. All this other talk you talking about Swiss Beats, he is not the father.
All right, Reg. You know he want to rebuttal, man. Go ahead.
Of course.
Go ahead, Hierophant. You got the floor. You can reply rebuttal.
Yo, bro. This is what I'm gonna tell you. This is what I'm gonna tell you. This is what I'm gonna tell you. Yo, Reg, where you from? Reggie Owens, where you from, bro?
I'm from Madagascar.
Well, that's Africa. You from Africa?
Yes.
Yeah, Madagascar is in Africa, brother.
By way of Queensbridge.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Are you originally from there, or was you once upon a time from America, like New York or something?
He just said by way of
I'm originally
Queensbridge.
from there.
Delay. I got a delay.
Yeah, man, you got to work on that. You trying to have a debate? You got to be on point. But go ahead. We got to wait for this nigga to catch up. He need to call in.
Yo, bro. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this. The LOX did their thing. They was doing their thing. But Swiss Beats, the music of a Swiss Beats took them dudes where they needed to be, man. Anybody knows that. Do your homework, bro. And
I did more than my homework. I did a DNA test, and they said Swiss ain't your damn father.
all right, so you clowning now. You clowning. You're not, yo, fam, you're not talking history, you're not talking facts. You're clowning, bro. You clowning. That don't make no sense to me, man.
Let me ask you a serious question then. What makes you an OG? Waiting for the delay.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you this: the word OG I don't even like, because OG means gangster. I'm not no gangster. I'm an old dude. I was around at that time. You feel me? That OG-ish, I just use it because everybody else use it.
Well, it mean old goat, like old Billy Goat for some people.
Well, you could say old Billy Goat. That's cool because y'all young dudes
Goat.
like to disrespect older cats. But let me tell you something. Now, listen. Now I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what it means. I'm gonna show you what it means. I'm gonna show you what it means. I'm gonna show you what it means.
It means his NPC would have helped the LOX.
Turn Madison Square Garden up. Turn Madison Square Garden up. Hold that, boy.
What? Here's the thing. You said the younger dudes like to disrespect OGs and older guys. You never told us how old you are. Somebody on this panel might be older than you. Like I might be older than you.
Madison Square Garden. That's what it means. The OGs destroyed Dipset in Madison Square Garden tonight. That's what it means.
Somebody said original gentleman. Scouts. Yeah, I like that. Original gentleman. But you brought it up. You said you don't like the term.
It's on the LOX shoulders right now. Any direction they decide to go in, they can bring New York City hip hop back to real music cut from that real cloth, bro. How about that?
Okay, well, look, you said you don't like the term, but like they said in the chat, you was the one that brought it up, and you said you only said because other people said. But my thing is, when we asked you how old you were, you never said your age. Some of us on the panel might be older than you. Do you want to say your age?
Bro, that's irrelevant. I just told you.
Okay,
I'm old enough to know that the OGs,
you brought it up.
Chic Luch, Styles P, Jada Kiss, and even the old Dipset dudes was the ones, no matter who won or lost, they got New York City popping right now. The OGs, not the young dudes. So get off that OG young boy nonsense, bro.
You brought it up. Nobody said the word OG all night in a nefarious way other than you, sir. When you said you brought it up because you brought up age, and you said you only said OG because that means age, and or gangster, and you said you're not a gangster.
Check this out. New York stand up, man. New York stand up. New York hip hop is ready to take off, man.
I can't.
New York City.
He got a delay and he don't want to listen.
Thanks to the authentic dudes in the game, Dipset and the LOX. How about that?
Hey man, did somebody slip a roofie in your motherfucking drink?
Nigga, like he missed the whole show.
Crack, man.
Hey, here's the Ray J ran right now.
He missed the whole show. If he think we dissing New York tonight, like nobody is thinking that. Look, we had a lot of callers tonight.
Look, so why you arguing with me? Why are you arguing with me, bro?
You arguing with
yourself. Listen. This is You're not going to clown me, bro. Believe me, I promise you on God, you're not going to clown me, bro. I'm an authentic dude from NYC. You're not gonna clown me,
Is
bro.
it NC?
Believe
I'm
me.
gonna
Hold
roast
up.
you
Believe
on
me.
here, man. I'm about to roast you on this motherfucker, man.
Hold up, big dog. I'm not trying. Look, I'm the one that took Steve off and put your
Listen,
handle up
when
here.
real NY dudes hear this live and you play it back on your channel, bro, they all gonna agree with me, man. Believe me when I tell you, bro.
Bro,
They
you
gonna
changed
come
your
pick you up and rehab your ass. You gone, man.
bro. You made 3 different points. Like every time we ask you a question about bro, shit, I ain't even got to repeat it no more. The playback never lies. Look, we are not your enemy. We actually were
Bro,
agreeing
you're
with you,
right. The
except for one
playback
point.
never lies. I can't wait for you to play this back, bro. I can't wait for you to play it back, bro.
Look,
I swear to
you don't say
God, man.
NC and
I can't wait.
NYC. Look, the chat is already
You
roasting
don't even know what you're dealing with, man. I'm an official NY dude out of Edenwald, man. I know what I'm
Oh,
talking
man.
about, bro.
But
Bronx,
brother,
man. BX, stand up. Far Rock, stand up.
you got anything else, my brother? Because we can't have a show if you have a delay, and when we're trying to talk, you cut other people off because you have a delay. You can't jump in as soon as you hear it because you got a delay. So we're gonna take turns. You want to beam back in, or we're gonna take turns, but we can't let you just take over the show like that.
You got my channel now. You got my channel, right?
Oh,
You're
yeah,
gonna
I got
see
you,
me.
Steve.
You got my
I fuck with
channel.
you.
Send me some feedback on my channel, and I will interact with you. Yo, bro, I will even invite you to my channel to have a discussion about the same ish. And my channel is about black issues, but I'll make an exception, bro. Trust me, man. Trust me. All right. Peace, y'all.
All right, you gonna do your history? You gonna do his history?
Hey, I was
Yo,
say
Reggie,
something.
what the fuck just happened here? Sir Senior in the building. What the fuck just happened here? Sir Senior, we had a record-breaking number tonight. If y'all like this content and y'all think I should go over there and do the debate with this guy, or if he should come back sober, y'all let me know. I think we can do it here, or we can do a simulcast. But you gotta be sober. You gotta be sober, brother. But
when he said North Carolina, I was like, North Carolina. Wait,
look.
New York. Like, dang, he got some freaking flower mouths.
Hey, look, you can't, bro. He brought up OG, brought in ageism,
and then said, I don't like ageism and OGs. You like, wait a minute, wait, what just happened? I was like, I woke up a little while ago, you know what I'm saying? But am I still asleep? Am I dreaming?
You can't make this shit up.
Yo, he had his battle with himself was better than the battle tonight.
Yeah, man. It was like watching sperm on the bed sheet dry, man. Like, oh man, that baby ain't gonna never make it. Like, it was sad. It was a sad thing to see. It was a sad thing to see. like, oh man, but hey, it's still fun. We had fun though, so fuck that baby. Reggie, what the hell happened to your boy, man? Somebody said he ain't from New York. They said Birmingham. Is he from NYC? Or is that just a good accent?
Man, I don't know. That fool landed from that Amazon spaceship. I don't know where that fool came from. They picked that fool up in orbit and he landed somewhere, man. The fool was hot. They ain't here talking about you welcome.
Yeah, my
he
boy
said NYC. I think that was North Yorktown, Connecticut.
Yeah, he from New Yorkshire. That's where the hell that fool from.
Yo, go follow this kid, yo. See what he talking about. If he talking about some real shit, y'all support him, man. If nothing else, support him just for giving us some good laughs tonight. That's his channel right there. And we're gonna get some more laughs off. So, brother, don't get mad. Please don't get mad. But this guy don't know when to say when.
He coming back. Y'all said he ain't from New York. You know he coming back.
He coming back. He gonna name some more blocks from our favorite rap songs. He named everything we know: Far Rockaway, Queens, Brooklyn, Manhattan. He named that nigga just did I'm from New York verse. He named all of it. I'm like, nigga, I could have did that.
Matter of fact, yo, that was a song. Cause he was like, "Where New York at? Where New York at?" I'm like, "Dang, ain't that the Diddy verse?"
I fuck with this guy, yo. Like, yo, how did we get here? Because we disagreed about Swiss needed to host it. Swiss did not need to host it. I don't think we needed Swiss to host it. And then he said Swiss, without Swiss, it wouldn't have been no LOX. I disagree on that. Go ahead, Reg.
No, and Swiss know not to be there. When Swiss ain't been on not one of these shows. Don't nobody need Swiss on here. He can be the executive.
He made some
that put the
appearances.
money
Hold up,
deals
Reg.
together.
Hate to cut you off, but he did make a couple appearances. He popped up on the one that the Jada Kids did before, just to show some love and some support to Fab. He just dabbed them up. He might have popped up on the Wu-Tang one or something like that, just to dab niggas up. But as far as hosting it, nah, he ain't doing nothing like that. They do the little after party conversation. That's all I was saying. We don't need him to host it.
He was at the X and Snoop one too.
Yeah, he pulled up on that. Like he might have just showed up. Yeah, man, this is big for the culture. But come on, bro. We don't need him to host the shit.
Yeah, or to DJ it. We don't need him to DJ it.
Sir Sen, you just pulled up. Sir Sen, you got anything you want to give us your take on as far as anything that happened tonight? The last caller. He's a new subscriber, Sir Senior, man. We got 200 new. Well, how many? Well, we need about 30. So we almost at 200 new subscribers tonight and one night. So that's big for my show. And we had a good time. We broke 2,000. Then we broke 2,100. We 45 people away from breaking 250. So that would be great for the channel. We might not get it no more. Like we might be one short. I think my brother gonna unsubscribe. He gonna like, you know what? Fuck y'all. Give me my subscription back. He gonna be mad when he see this in the morning. He gonna be like, yo, bro, can you edit that footage? Hey, take my audio out of that, B. Take my audio out. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But Sir Senior, give me your take on what you thought of the battle. Who would you like to see a versus with? You want to see some more R&B? You want to see something else with the LOX? Like, give me your take on anything. I know you just pulled up.
Yeah, I would say obviously everybody know who won. I mean, it was kind of one-sided. You know, you kind of fought back in the late rounds, but you know, down goes Frazier. But
I'm about to say, nigga, you got a delay too? What you doing?
No, but
you hitting the blunt? What you
I
doing?
I would like some R&B, some good R&B though. You can't have nobody trash. Like I don't want no more trash R&B. I don't want no more trash versus period. Like they need to really think the verses out. Maybe they need to do a practice versus before they do it for everybody else. Because some of these last verses been kind of trash. You know, I still want to see, you know, Outkast for somebody.
Okay, yeah, I still want to see Outkast too. Y'all got anybody got anything else? Cause like I said, man, I love this shit right here. We having a good time. My man said, "You'll see when y'all upload." I'm like, bro, it's live now. This ain't no pre-recorded show. We live right now. He was like, "You'll see when you upload it." Man, they can rewind it right now. This shit was hilarious, Reggie. What's going on, brother? Like we were agreeing with him, except about that one part with Swiss. Like nobody taking shots at New York. We just said that song you named, the LOX was already out when Who the Fuck Y'all Want? Jada Kiss. Who the fuck? That song was already out. Like, yeah, Swiss might have made the beat. So what? The LOX was already the LOX at that point. They had already did the songs with Biggie. Those was in the 90s. They had already did if you think I'm jiggy, they had already did the remix with the girl, with the young girl. I need to find her name. The LOX first feature. I'll pull that up. But look, I'll pull it up on the screen. The LOX first song.
Oh, you talking about with Lumidee?
Not Lumidee.
Not that
It was
shit.
before that. LOX first feature. The LOX first in 1994, they appeared on Main Sources. Set It Off from the album Fuck What You Think. The local rap scene was being dominated by rap artists like Raw Rome, Lord Devon, and a young DMX. The group began to gain attention for their lyrical style and their ability to present tales of urban life. 1994. That's when they came on the scene. They was on Main Source album in 1994. That was way before Swiss Beats, bro. They was already the LOX in 2000. But that ain't even the record I'm looking for. I'm looking for it was a young girl, and he was like, "Come on, man, tell me how real do it get? You drive in my whip with your learner's permit. Even though it's about cheese, all I want to do is please. And every day you get the keys." Man,
I think I know who you talking about. That wasn't Luma D.
No, that wasn't Luma D. It was a young chick.
Well, you know, back then, those rappers were messing with young chicks. Almost all the rappers were messing with
But
young
that ain't
chicks.
what we on, Sir Scene. Let's not move the goalpost. Like this nigga said, we ain't nobody talking about messing with nobody. We talking about a feature that they did with a artist, Sir Scene. Please.
You know, I always
please, Sir Scene. Please. Man, put the Bible on the shelf right now, man. We are not about to go there tonight. We ain't gonna be able to watch no more verses. Damn, man. What's the song, man? It's a song, man. It's not what the things you do. LOX first. Okay, maybe I should put the LOX features. The LOX features. I'll pull that up. Discography. Here we go. Let me find it. Yeah, see, bro, don't realize who we dealing with, man. We'll sit here and fact check ourselves. If we wrong, like it's okay with it being wrong, but as far as just be like, yo, I'm gonna just say this because no, bro, you might not be right here. And that song is gonna be called. It ain't on this list neither. It's saying 97. It's before 97. It's not Crew. It's not Jeanne Saturday Night. It's not Biggie The Last Days. It's not All About the Benjamin. It's before it is. It's a girl, man. It's a girl, man. Fuck, man. Nan's killing me. I cannot. Oh, man, I can't get it, man. Somebody know, man, in the chat. Somebody know. Maybe I can do Rap Genius. That's how I can find it. I can find it. I can type in the Jadakiss lyric. Is old boy still in the chat? Is he still there, y'all? Well,
Man,
I can't
what
see it.
is he? He talking about, man, go read that there.
Tell me what it say. I'm looking up this lyric.
He said, I said, did Swiss not help to push their career forward as a hot producer? That's all. I guess we both right.
Yeah, that ain't where we started at, though, bro. That's where we gonna
2 +
finish.
2 is 12. I guess we both right.
No. Now he's trying to play it like a half a dozen of these, 6 of those, but that ain't where we started at. I'm trying to tell him though, the LOX were the LOX already. Somebody trying to call him.
Y'all not from New York.
You said yo ain't from New York.
That's what he said.
Who ain't from New York?
We ain't.
We ain't got to be from New York. We got Google. And you wrong, nigga. I don't care where you live at. You wrong right here. We already established that they was out in 94. They did a feature in 94, but that wasn't the big one.
Oh, is it Mona Lisa?
Mona Lisa. What was the song called? They had a video for that. Mona Lisa. That's her name. Featuring the LOX. Featuring the LOX. That's the song. Mona Lisa. Just Want to Please You. Mona Lisa, Just Want to Please You. Had a video for it, the whole 9. And what year was that? Mona Lisa, Just Want to Please You. Let me see if I can find it. And she was bad too. She actually looked like the girl. She kind of favored the girl from that play on the Shy a little bit. Let me see. What year is this? Mona Lisa, produced by Stevie J. Just Want to Please You. Where's the year? Where's the year? Where's the year? Can we find the year? I'll find it. That's when I first noticed the LOX, and that was still before Swiss Beats. That's when the LOX was rapping over all them puffy Hitman beats. Y'all remember that? I can't see y'all right now, so I don't know. I'm over here Googling. Yeah, the LOX was rapping over Stevie J, Hitman. They was rapping over them Biggie beats. Puffy had the beats. Hitman, Mona Lisa, Just Want to Please You. I'm gonna find this year, bro. Yeah, man. He started saying, this is Just Want to Please You year. Stevie J was that nigga, bro. Okay, she don't look like the girl from the Shy.
Yeah,
okay.
She looked like Deborah Cox a little bit.
Yeah, I'm looking at her now. Yeah, beautiful sister though. And look, 1996. Mona Lisa, Just Want to Please You. Remix featuring the LOX. Bro be wrong, man. Brothers be wrong. Don't even want to be like, all right, my bad. Yeah, I was wrong about that. Come on, bro. The LOX was that dude. The LOX was them dudes before Swizz Beatz. Yes, he helped, but at that point, shit, so did everybody who worked with them. He helped them too. He solidified Swizz. They solidified Swizz Beatz because they already was working with Biggie. But it is what it is. Sometimes people come into your show just to disrupt sometimes.
It's funny. He's asking how old are you, but he wouldn't answer how old he was like a dozen times. But he brought up OGs and ageism.
Bro be wilding. Bro be wilding, man. Let's keep it moving. Then we giving him too much light. Can't give him too much light. Ain't it right, Reg? He had to shine.
Right.
We had his time to deal with. Let's get back to this real hip hop shit. Hey, man. Out of everything y'all saw tonight, what could have made it better? He did bring up an interesting point. Could we have done, could other than Dipset being more prepared? Let's not say that. As far as the production, did y'all like the production? Me personally, I think they could have started on time, or at least closer to the on time. They was about an hour late, man.
Facts. They could have knew the words of their own songs.
Yeah, aside from the performance part, I'm talking about the production. Anything in the production y'all thought could have been better? A bigger stage, pyrotechnics, starting on time, people on stage. Like, y'all got anything y'all want to add to what could have made it better, or anything else y'all got? Go ahead.
Yeah, being on time is big, man. Like I say, that's kind of what bugged me out is artists who can't be punctual. And you deal with when you see that tends to be these artists got egos, and that's always a bugged out thing. Be on time. If it's scheduled for that, you got fans waiting. That also shows a level of disrespect towards fans. You think it's more about you than those who you're putting on this performance for. Like, they were way too late, and you can't just add filler into things with a DJ just spinning a bunch of records. People are here to see you. Present yourself on the time that is started, that people have on tickets that you're going to be on the stage. You don't have opening acts. It's just y'all.
Go ahead. Anybody else want to get in?
Yeah, I think also like producing a sound would have been a lot better. I think their sound been a lot better. You know, have the DJ and have them actually handling the audio. You know, take you up and down at different parts. You know, it would have made it a lot so you could try to feel the music, because that's really what most people like anyway, is the music.
So you saying they should have had like more of the music playing? I'm sorry, or were you talking about a specific group?
Mostly Dipset, because you know they need all the help they could get. But yeah, they needed more of the, you know, so you could really hear the music a little better.
Yeah, man, that audio was trash, yo. That audio, I told people in the live, I was like, yo, Swizz Beatz back there playing with the fader and unplugging and plugging back up the speakers. You fucking up this show for the Dips. But really, these brothers was not prepared. They weren't in sync, wasn't harmonic, wasn't moving in harmony. The huddles, hey man, we gotta go. The brothers been on the stage. It was a lot of things that left more to be desired for the production as a whole. I think the stage could have been like a bigger stage too. Like, why are we doing that circle stage shit? I don't know. Like, is it like to mimic the octagon? I don't get it. And I still don't see why those people didn't get off stage. Cameron was the one who was like, yo, this is as good as this gonna get. But I'm like, nah, no, tell these niggas get the fuck off the stage. Y'all fucking up the money. Some people said in the chat, I'm sorry, but people in the chat was like, Diddy coming out would have been dope. That would have been a extra hit. That would have really got Dipset out of here. Somebody was like, just having a 3-on-3, like these three members versus those three members. I think somebody said that earlier as well. Swizz Beatz also helped in their career. Yep, Swizz Beatz did help the LOX. The LOX did help Swizz Beatz, most definitely. But like Jada said, one hand wash the other, both wash the face. But did we need him there? tonight. Nah, we didn't need him. That's all we saying. That's all we saying to the brother. But go ahead, guys. Y'all got the floor.
Yeah, the other thing will probably be for artists, especially in hip hop. Not so much with singing. Singing sometimes you can do where you can play the audio, make sure it's high quality, almost how Babyface and Teddy Riley did it. Because singing is a different level of thing. If the vocal's gone, let it go. But with rapping, if you ain't an artist that can get out there and perform your music, then you probably shouldn't be out here trying to battle folks, because it is kind of a stage of combat. And if you got records playing with music involved in them, because rap is a different thing when you present it. If it got lyrics in the music, then you shorten the crowd that's out there, and you really come out here to steal people's money. And that's my thoughts on that.
Hold up. So when you see guys rapping to the beat, you feel like they still cheating from the fans?
No, the instrumental was cool, but how Dipset had
not the beat. I'm sorry, yeah, rapping with the backtrack.
Yeah, with the track playing, yeah, I think that's kind of whack.
Cam, Deshaun, y'all agree with Reggie? Cam, Deshaun, y'all might mute if y'all was trying to talk.
Yeah, you definitely could tell a difference between the two sounding like that could have been what was throwing it off, and just the fact that Jada kept bringing it up, and then they would go and spaz on that instrumental. It didn't sound. It sounded off.
Deshaun, go ahead. Your mic muted, Deshaun. Deshaun was like, fuck y'all niggas, I'm asleep. Hey, look, but besides that, Reggie, you look, I think this shit was cool. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like the niggas calling each other pussy up there. I'm like, yo, this ain't no real battle. Y'all niggas got beef. I thought it was part of the show where they was gonna start off like that, the first 10 songs, and then the second 10 songs they'll be showing love. That shit went all the way up to right there at the end. Like, it was like nonstop. I was like, damn, y'all niggas gonna go on tour together still after this? That was the question I was asking too. Based off what you saw, would you still go to the concert, or would you be like, nah, I'll just rather go see Jadakiss? I don't have to go see all of these other people. Or would you still go to the DIPSET LOX concert if it came to Cali or Madagascar? Would you go?
I think as they tour and depend on how they perform, because Cameron did his thing, so I think Cameron will present he'll give some effort to a set. But the other cats in that group, they may end up having to be kicked up out the tour, and they may lose some folks. But I think Cam going into this one, he got to separate, and it's a bad thing. He got to separate himself from Jim and Joel's if they can't get their stuff together, because they don't present anything but embarrassment to the group. Because they was embarrassed tonight. That's all everybody talking about.
Well, you don't think Cameron did some embarrassing himself, like bringing out the beach chair? Like, he wasn't prepared to rap over the beat. Like, they still booed Cam at the end. They was chanting Dipset when it was time for him to flow. What you think of that?
I didn't hear that.
Oh,
I know
yeah.
you kept bringing it up, but I've been looking for that part.
It's right there at the end before he does his last record, which was, did I write it down? Right before he did his last record, I believe. No, it wasn't a championship. What was Cam's last record? I Really Mean It or something? I think he might have did I Really Mean It to close it out. But regardless, he was trying to do like a little freestyle or something before I Really Mean It. He was like, for everybody who don't like my slogan, suck my dick or something like that. For everybody who, and then the crowd was like, D Block. He was like, real. He was like, go ahead, DJ, run it. Yeah, so he, you know what I'm saying? It was some booze mixed in there. Yo, let me know in the chat. Did y'all hear Cameron getting booed? Y'all let me know in the chat. Did y'all hear Cam getting booed and the people chanting Dipset when he was trying to do his last song. I think my song was on stage and he was like, nah, nigga, you let them do one more song. You gonna let me do one more song? And Jada was like, nah, it's cool. He said, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to this nigga.
Oh, in the blue sweater. Yeah,
Which
I heard him say that.
Yeah, that was my song. You know my song?
Yeah, he the political activist, used to be a rapper and shit.
Yeah, so they was like, yeah, I'm talking to this nigga. And so he did his thing, and then that's when after that, Styles P did the whole one finger up, two finger up.
I did hear the booing, but I didn't know what they was booing about because like Tank alluded to earlier, it was so
they saying it. They heard it in the chat.
there
Matt
was so much
Moran.
stuff going on. I didn't really know what the fuck was going on. Like, was they rapping? Because I didn't know what they was booing about.
See, he was trying to do a little freestyle. You know how niggas, how Jada was doing the little freestyles and they was dropping the beat for the LOX. He was trying to close out, it seems, with something like that. And he was like, yo, and I guess the bars started like, I don't care if you don't like it, suck my dick. Then the beat dropped. He was like, nah. Then he wanted to go back. And then that's when somebody said something. He was like, nah, you let them go. Let us go, nigga. They just did that shit. And he was like, Jada was like, it's cool. He was like, I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to that nigga. And he pointed at my son, it looked like, in the blue sweater. But at that point, at that angle, I couldn't tell it was my son until the end. And then he was trying to do his freestyle, and he started over again with, yo, if you don't like my slogan, suck my dick. And the crowd was like, D block. And there was some booze in there.
Oh, okay.
People are saying, yeah, he got booed, but bet he get his respect today. That's what the drunk nigga said.
Look what Tank said.
No, I'm joking. I don't know how much respect Tank Cam gonna get. Heroes fan, he definitely lost some points. He gonna get respect for staying on stage. What did Tank say? He said, damn. He said, I think they were getting booed. I think they were booing because Cam was trying to spit his stuff, and the people in charge were trying to end the show and kick everybody off stage. I personally don't think they were booing Cam. I get it. They was chanting Dipset though. In between that, they was chanting Dip. I mean, they was chanting D block. They weren't chanting Dipset. So if they really wanted Cam to spit Tank, I think they would be chanting Dipset, not D block. And there was some boo scattered in there. So maybe it was the Dipset people booing them saying D block. Maybe they were booing for the stage, for the show to keep going, like you saying. But the crowd that we could hear on camera was chanting D block. Go ahead, Reggie.
Yeah. I was wondering it could have been what Tank was talking about, because I didn't really hear them booing Cam, but then again, you they could have. But I heard when he said that, what he said to my son, and I was wondering where he's going. But I think people wanted that show to continue to go on. I definitely want to hear them prolong the battle, because I was wondering why they was talking about ending it, but I understood they was going through full songs, and it almost seemed like they was at like 8 songs and they was talking about it was almost over. But I like the way that they ignored everything they was talking about and kept pushing, because they gave that audience. I know people pay for tickets. I thought they let a limited number of people. And this is the other thing that listening to like Swiss and them post fight, they said that was the fastest, that they set some records. That was the fastest that building they performed in at the Madison had sold out. So it was the fastest selling thing, for that room. That's why I gotta visit the Madison, because I always hear about rooms. I thought it was a stadium. So that place is huge.
Yeah, like you know the MGM Grand, they got a big room, right? At the MGM Grand. And then they got other rooms there, like that, that aren't as big as the main room.
But I'm thinking this is like a basketball arena. Is a Madison Square. I'll be lost when I hear people talk about. I always thought it was just like how the LA Forum is like a basketball arena. But this place seemed like it got different floors and different areas. Like I'm tripping off of it.
Yeah, man, shit is huge. Let me see how many. I'm gonna see how many seats that Hulu Theater holds. Madison Square Garden, Hulu Theater, and let me see capacity. Let's find out because they said they sold it out, right? Okay, so the Hulu Theater at the Madison Square Garden hosts 5,600. So about 5,000 people were in there. And I'll share my screen. When you see it, it looks like a theater, Reg. It looks like a nice theater. It reminds me of the Fox Theater here in Atlanta. Yeah, man, but that's a lot of people still, man. 5,600 ain't nothing to sneeze at. Still dealing with COVID too, right? We ain't all the way out of the way. Let's be clear, y'all. We are not all the way out of the way. So I'll share the screen, but this is what it looked like. Empty. Let me take this off the screen. Can y'all see it?
Oh yeah.
Nice size arena. As you can see, I don't know if y'all can see my mouse, but they all the way down here. And it looked like where they got some extra seats right here where they are in blue. It looks like that's where they had the stage set up at. And everything else was seating. Yeah, man, but nice venue, beautiful venue. But the Hulu Theater, 5,600 people. Go ahead, Reg. I got to take a quick bathroom break. I've been holding.
I was about to fall back into the chat.
So rock real quick.
4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, rock real quick. Let me hit this bathroom, man. Y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
For sure. But
make sure you put your channel in the I know you don't like promotion, but I like to promote people. So make sure you put your channel link in the chat. All right. All right.
But yeah, man. But the event, man. This is an epic event. Them going on tour. I think Dipset may want to second guess that. Maybe go on separate tours because I don't see how. But I think the fan bases will be linked. I think there is a tie to the fan base. We all know each other's songs. But when you going up against the LOX like that, Dipset has to shed away that ego. That could be the other thing that dampens the two groups being able to go on tours, the egos. Could the Dipset play opening act or co-feature to the LOX? Are they willing to do that? Because they can't go as the main act. People gonna walk up out of there. People will leave that auditorium or whatever stadium they play at if they allow the LOX to open that event up, and it'll hurt them. But they gonna definitely have to get things together. They got to be coordinated. They need to get their rehearsals together, do it like the old groups used to do, because they just can't walk out there in the manner they walked out here tonight. Because I think as they get older, they timing off, and they got to train to get that together. And they can't be out there being winded, giving out on certain parts. It's going to take a lot to get back out there, and they got to hurry up and do it, get this money before things close up. This they last hurrah, unless they can do it through this Triller thing, broadcasting it that way. But that's my thoughts. Go ahead, Jashonda Cam.
That's a great point. I think if Dipset was to go on a tour, then they would have to lean heavy into Jim and Cam's newer albums to perform more so than they joints together. Like Jim didn't put out a couple. Like his last two albums were actually pretty good. I think if they would have played a couple of them songs, they would have got more pop from the crowd.
But I think and that's the other thing with like this hip hop thing, like it's more than just it being a song. It got to be your performance behind it. Like I've even went to go see, and that's what makes like the R&B side of things so hard. Going to see like top level artists. Who was that on this one thing they had in Vegas? Darnell Jones, matter of fact. He was a head act, and many people anticipating, excited, can't wait to see Darnell Jones come out there, and he bombed for that damn whole show. Every single act, it was Troop. Dang, who else is out there? You had a bunch of like dope groups that was out there, and to watch Darnell go out there, because it was right around the time when his Unsung came out, and that's when it was revealed he had. 'Alcoholism' problems. He come out there drunk as a skunk. It was a dud. So many people walked up out of that event. So many people walked out of that event when he was out there. It was shameful. It was a shameful performance, but it was also at the heels of people watching when BET used to do those, or TV1 used to do those unsung stories, and you seen it like, dang, he playing out his problems, and everybody walked out. And I stayed for the whole thing because I thought it was like, you come to see that, but it's just like looking at it like, dang, this is what some of these dudes due to illustrious careers is ruining for that. The Dipset can't afford to do that, man. They cannot go out like that. They have to coordinate things and they have to get it together because the songs are the songs, but the people want to hear the performance behind it. And you got to be clicking on all cylinders, and they got to. But they got to go first because they can't. It was almost, remember when it was kicking Neo off when they found out who was that, R. Kelly or somebody, and R. Kelly was threatened by the fact that, dang, this young star is comparable to me. I can't be having this fool up on here. He's still in the show. You get many acts that are like
when that happened. I remember that. When that happened.
Yeah. R. Kelly was doing, it might have been one of his last tours, and he had Neo and a couple of other acts on there. He kicked Neo up off of there. Neo was starting to kind of steal the show a little bit. His stage presence was much better. He danced and all that stuff. He had a bunch of hit songs out, and R. Kelly wasn't rocking with it. Put him up off the tour.
Wow, I didn't know that. Look, when I saw R. Kelly here in Atlanta, R. Kelly came out on stage with a cigar. Actually, he didn't come out on stage. He came out like dun 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 dun. They making the band music rise, lights flashing, pyrotechnics, all of that. Beautiful women come out. I believe they were all of age, so forgive me if they wasn't. I didn't know. But young ladies, attractive young ladies. Let's say that. All right. They bring a cigar out on stage. They open it was a box. They open the box out. Some girl takes the cigar out. Another girl puts it in his mouth. Pause. Another girl comes up, chops the cigar. Another one comes up and lights the cigar. And R. Kelly does that whole show with that cigar. By the time he get to the end of that cigar, the show is over. And it was a big cigar, so it took a minute. So he's singing and smoking a cigar and doing all of these hits. The lights are damn quick, and it's like he changed clothes, like he had breakaway shit, and he came back, and he was mad sweaty. Then he disappeared. He popped up on the floor where we were sitting at, still cooking with this cigar. It won't no opening acts. I remember we was late. We was bullshitting. I was like, yo, we're going to go right here to the concession stand. She was like, I don't think there's no opening acts. And it really won't no opening acts. When it started, after the DJ got playing during the intro, it was just Kells and the show. And it was about an hour and a half, about an hour 40 minutes of straight hits. So I missed that one with Neo where he even had opening acts.
Yeah, it could have been. Yeah. It could have been that tour you talking about. R. Kelly probably kicked them off before they hit y'all city.
I think early on he kicked by myself.
Yeah, early on he kicked Neo off.
What you think of R. Kelly, man? And his music, you think his music should not be played anymore? Like when people got verses, should they not play the songs that they got featuring R. Kelly?
Hell no, they still should play it. That music gonna live forever. Nobody stopped playing Elvis. What's that boy? John, what's his name? His name Nash something. Cash, Johnny Cash. Nobody stopped playing his ish. I mean, his act is his act, but what not playing his music gonna do? It don't stop the victims from going what they going through. You just listening to the music, the lyrics, the feel of it. I ain't gonna stop playing. I let my kids hear it, but I also tell them, I don't even tell them the ill stories of him. It's just to focus on how creative he was as an artist, and his creativity as an artist is something unmatched. I don't think it's an artist out in R&B from that 80s to current that mess with R. Kelly. That's what I was saying. Like currently, the only R&B artist to me who can come close to R. Kelly is probably Genuine. Genuine, the only one to me that got a catalog that don't. It probably can't beat Kells, but I think Genuine probably got the second best catalog that's out there.
Over
outside
Usher?
of Usher, yeah, Usher got a catalog, but I think I like Genuine's music better than I like Usher's.
Need 31 of y'all help me get to 2150, 31 subs. Hey, look, I don't know, bro, Reg. I look, I know my R&B a little bit, man, and I'm gonna let you know, Genuine is not the one. Genuine ain't the one, man. Not for R. Kelly, bro. Cause R. Kelly's pen, that pen game of R. Kelly is crazy, and R. Kelly shit go all the way back to like High Five. Like, remember he wrote that quality time, which like R. Kelly was writing his.
No, I was saying nobody can touch R. Kelly, but I said Genuine is probably the next thing after him.
Shit. You talking about the writing, the producing, or just having hits?
The whoever wrote, I don't know if Genuine wrote his own music. That's what I'm saying. Nobody touches Kelly. Kelly is in a league of his own.
But I got some people that'll get Usher out of here, or get Genuine out of here.
Like who?
Chris Brown.
Hell nah.
Chris Brown.
He outperformed them, but Genuine was a hell of a performer his time too.
He can't do no backflip.
But music,
and he can't dunk. Chris Brown can dunk and do a backflip and won't miss a note. Chris Brown a dunk, do a backflip, and a moonwalk in the air while he dunking.
But go.
He'll take your bitch and then beat your bitch up. Come on, man. Really. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. Sometimes I go too far on the show. I'm sorry. Let's get back.
But no, track for track, Chris Brown ain't fucking with them. With the younger crowds, but Chris Brown will run into the same problem with some of his popping music. It'll do what we sing with Dipset. It's music that only bang during the time.
Who music only bang with the time?
Oh no.
Some of Chris Brown popping songs, the ones that are like, what do they call them, like pop hits?
But they big though. And they like current, they write in people's memory. And Chris Brown running up on what? How many years Chris Brown been around? 15 years? So yeah, you could be a 20-year vet. You could be a 30-year vet. Chris Brown got some shit in the last 15 years, man, that'll have motherfuckers like, yo. It like the people who are on the internet, the people who are watching these things like Verzuz, they're gonna be able to resonate with it. It's gonna resonate well with them because they're not so far removed versus the auntie or the grandma, the auntie or the mom or the uncle that was listening to R. Kelly. I mean, I'm still with it. I still fuck with it, even with Genuine. I just don't feel like it. I don't know. I agree with you. Ain't nobody gonna see R. Kelly. Like it would have to be like Teddy Riley, Babyface. Babyface will have to go against R. Kelly. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. But then nobody touches R. Kelly. I'm telling you, the next closest thing who got dope music will be Genuine.
Nah, bro, it's Babyface, bro. That's who
so?
Babyface got him, can match him with the love songs, and he can match him with the pen game. Other than that, man, I don't see nobody getting close to him because you got to keep in mind all the hits that he wrote for other people. So, and those gonna count. Like Tank was talking about with the Ice Cube battle, all that shit counts, bro. And I think that's what's gonna take him over the top. But I feel like Usher isn't the one. I don't feel Chris Brown is the one or Genuine. It would have to be somebody like Babyface because of his pen. I know I said Usher a while ago. You got me saying Usher like I don't know it's Usher. But yeah, like Usher a while ago. But yeah, man, it ain't gonna be him. If it was anybody who could see R. Kelly song for song, hit for hit, whether I wrote it for somebody else or I wrote it for myself. Oh yeah, I got him. Now, granted, I don't think nobody can top that Space Jam. I Believe I Can Fly, but shit, man, Babyface to give him a run for his money with them Tony Braxton records, them Boys the Men records, those the I'm Not Your Superwoman, like those are some records, man. We Begin to Rock Steady, them Bobby Brown songs, like Babyface's pen game is crazy. I love Keith Sweat, but Keith Sweat, no. Yo, when I
Hell
saw
nah. Fuck no. Keith Sweat barely got out of it with Bobby Brown. Shit.
Yo, bro, did he though? Keith Sweat was so cool. Bobby Brown was all out of breath. He was like, cut me, Mick. Cut me. Like, he literally said that. Yo, Bobby Brown was killing it, bro. Bobby Brown, I ain't gonna lie. To me, Bobby Brown bodied that shit. I loved his energy. I like how he had fun. Keith Sweat, at times, he was too cool for school, but he definitely had them joints, though. Keith Sweat had them baby makers. That first round, first 10 was like all Bobby. That second 10, it was like Keith Sweat just started that begging shit, and that shit worked. But what y'all think about Chris Brown versus Trey Songz? I seen them live. I know some people in the chat were saying that I saw them live, and they did the Chris Brown versus Trey Songz. And ironically, one of those guys, I believe it was Chris Brown, brought out Keith Sweat, and I believe Trey Songz brought out R. Kelly. So if you saw that version of the Atlanta leg of that tour, you'll know, like, wow, they brought out Keith Sweat and R. Kelly at the leg of the tour. So Keith Sweat, I mean, for Trey Songz and Chris Brown. How do y'all feel about that versus? Y'all think that'll rock?
Man, hey, Trey, wait, what's them albums? I'm gonna go this shit. When Trey came out with the Ready album, Trey Day, and there's some tracks on I Gotta Make It. He'll mess with Chris. Chris will get him on some of the more performance type songs, but I don't think Chris got anything will mess with those two albums right there. I don't think Chris got nothing on them.
Brother, I gotta look. I appreciate you knowing your R&B, but I think you picked the wrong 3 albums. You should have picked Ready and the next 3 that came after that. It was Ready, Pain, Passion, Pleasure, and was it Chapter 5? Let me pull it up. I'll share the screen. So
because he had one that was what's his name? Brian Michael Cox, that had a lot of writing on him. Classic shit.
Let me share the screen with the album so the people can look along. Because you hit something clear on the head there, but let's be clear, yo. Trey, that Ready album is classic. That Trey Songz Ready album is some of the best music I heard in a long time. But the Trey Day was that first one, I believe, right? No, I Gotta Make It was the first one. Then it was Trey Day, right? But none of that matched the Ready. That's when he cut the braids off, had the damn fade. He was half naked on the screen like D'Angelo, and that was the one that like broke him out because he came through with the new look. He reinvented himself. That was the Reinvented Sex. But what was the album you said? Let's go to it and look at the track list.
Yeah, Trey. What's that one?
Trey Day. I Gotta Make It.
Trey Day. He got hits. That's the one where he got the Wonder Woman. That's the one that started off.
I love that. He had Drake in that video too. Trey Day, Trey Songz. Let me see. Trey Day.
In fact, he kicked Drake's career off. Remember,
elaborate
Drake
for the
didn't get
people
no
who don't
traction
know.
in it.
Talk about it for the people who don't know. What you mean?
Yeah. That's when he the first one to try to give Drake some shine. And Drake, matter of fact, Drake had a dope song. That's kind of when he rapping fast on there. And a lot of people didn't. And I think the only reason why he didn't catch traction because I was hearing a lot of the girls. A lot of times you got to follow what the girls is trending about. They start viewing Drake. And Drake had to change his look as well. They viewed Drake too much of his attachment to that TV show he was from. So a lot of chicks didn't take it serious. You know, the track was hot, but I don't think they gathered him as being a serious artist. And to watch Drake pick up from there to where he is now, it's amazing stuff right there.
Yo, he had a line where he said, all the girls thought I wouldn't be bigger than Trey Songz. Boy, were they wrong. Like, I'm like, damn, he dissed the nigga? Like, but maybe it ain't no diss. He's like, yo, I am just as big as Trey Songz, or someone or arguably bigger, right? Some would say he's bigger than Trey Songz now, right?
Oh yeah, way bigger. He way bigger. He the biggest artist in music.
I remember when Trey Songz was on the Breakfast Club, and Charlamagne was like, "What do you think about Drake saying you're like his favorite person to talk to?" And he was like he kind of curved him because Trey was super hot right then. He was like, what? He was like, yo, that's kind of weird. And I never forget, I was like, Drake's not gonna be your friend anymore. I thought that instantly, like you saying that on the Breakfast Club, knowing he ain't gonna go on that show. Cause they was really going hard at Drake back then. That was before. Go ahead.
No, I didn't want to cut you off.
Go. Cut me off.
No, I was about to say, this one album right here, I don't know what Chris Brown got to match with anything on it.
Oh yeah, man, he got some joints, bro. You got Chris Brown fucked up. Chris Brown dropped one album that had like 40-something songs on it.
I mean, yeah, but he was all over the place from the singing, the rapping. Chris talented. I hate comparing top level people to each other. I hate doing it. But this album right here, when he had those 2-3 album runs, because he started copying the pattern of R. Kelly, and it worked for Trey. It worked big time. Plus, Trey was doing kind of college campus tours, and as his music grew with his audience, and he was capturing the women with the grown sound of music, it hit. Plus, he had the proper writers on there. He's working with the right writers and producers, and they found something for him. But all he did was copy that. He copied that R. Kelly pattern.
Yeah, and he kind of dissed R. Kelly too. You remember that he dissed Aaron Hall.
Yeah, and that's when he fell off. He paid for it for doing that. He suffered from.
Why you say that?
Because people couldn't take him serious. That same thing like with that Jacquees kid. By them rather than paying homage, you just going to bypass these leaders, even with certain fighters who ain't put the work in, but talking about they this and that. You got to put the work in, and you got to pay homage to those who did it before you. And especially when you copying a sound, like you can't, a lot of these cats get caught up in dissing. Like you got to pay homage to folks. You can't get caught up in the dissing. Otherwise it comes back to bite you. Especially you drop the other thing when Trey albums start coming on after that, they got trashed. They'll be like, it was like he couldn't figure out what he wanted to be, either a rapper. He always experiment with the rapping stuff. Then he'll make the catchy club type song. Then he'll go into a ballad, and it didn't fit in the albums to me. And I thought he ruined himself he had bad, what they call that when you're arranging the albums. His album arrangements were trash.
Yeah, but that Ready album was good. That next one, like, I'm gonna let you know, as good as that Trey Day album was, I think that let me see what was on this. Pain, Passion. What was it? How you say it? Pain,
Passion, Pleasure.
Pain, Pleasure. Pain, Passion, Pleasure. Hard to say that 3 times fast. Track list. Let me see this track list, yo. This one right here. This shit was my joint, bro. Like it was. Oh yeah, and Trey. I think Trey might have been oversaturating himself because everywhere I went, Reggie, when he was hot, every concert I went, he was there. Like he opened up. He was on the Blueprint 3 tour. When I went to see that, he was there. When I went to go see Jeezy, he was there. When I went to go see Usher, he opened up for Usher. Then I saw him on his own tour, and it was El Varner and a young guy named Miguel was out pumping a song called Adorn You. How about that? Yeah, Miguel was on that undercard. So, and then in between that, he was dropping mixtapes, and I think Trey might have got oversaturated at one point. But let me share this screen real quick and show y'all this track list. This Pain, Passion, Pleasure. He need to go back to these songwriters for this and whoever worked with him on that Ready album, because this had Give You a Massage, The Bottoms Up, We Can't Be Friends, Made to Be Together, Red Lipstick was fired, Doorbell, Unfortunate, that was cool, You Just Need Me, yeah, maybe, but Love Faces, Alone, Unusual, not Blind, no. So yeah, it's this first, what, Here We Go Again, that was cool, but Love Faces, Massage, Alone, Bottoms Up, yeah, he started trying to find a formula where we start with some slow shit and then we pick it up. Because then you have Nicki Minaj on the Ready album, right?
No, she was on this album.
He had Fabulous on the Ready album. Go girl, it's your birthday. Thursday. Say so where he got Say at on the Ready album, he got Bottoms Up on this album. So he was trying to find the format. And I think sometimes fans can get bored with the format, like that brother named Life. Y'all remember Life? He had that format where he would be telling the stories in between the tracks.
Oh yeah, Jennings, yeah.
Life Jennings. Shit was dope, but by album 3, fans wanted something new. They didn't want him to keep doing that same format with the albums. What you think of that?
Yeah, no, he did become too repetitive. You didn't see growth in him. Like he got stagnant. Yeah, I definitely can agree with that. And also the thing with I think with Life Jennings is, I think he's one of these dudes that couldn't handle success. Plus, I don't know how much that girl. Remember, he had that song with the girl on the album who got killed. I don't know if that.
The girl on Hypothetically.
Yeah, I think she remember she was shot in the at a studio with her boyfriend or something.
No, I never heard that.
Yeah, it was a young artist. I think from his second album, or it could have been the first one.
That's Hypothetically.
I think so. I'm gonna go in the albums. I'll remember her name by going to the albums. Yeah, she was shot, like she was done dirty, man. They did her foul.
Why they kill her, bro?
You know how jealous ass people are. You coming up in a impoverished town and you making it.
That's wild, bro. Look, man, y'all got to be careful out there, man. I never knew that. Sometimes I always wonder what happened to artists, man. Like I remember Cisco used to have some dope artists featuring on his albums. Yo, I used to be a big Cisco fan. Say what y'all want to say. That motherfucker had some pipes, nigga. That nigga could. He reminded me like a young KC from Jodeci. Go ahead though.
Oh, Drew Hill was the shit. Drew Hill was and that soul, the one solo album he had. I didn't like that thong song shit, but every single album on there, that album was stupid. And Drew Hill got classic. Drew Hill's a classic group, man.
Who could get Drew Hill out of here?
As a group, that's gonna be hard. They'll run up with what's the group with the set of twins in it? What's that group? Yeah.
They already did one with 112 though, which was whack as fuck because 112 is beefing over ownership of the group. So you got 2 of the members, Q and Slim, performing together, and Deron and Mike be performing together.
Drew Hill going through the same shit. I think all groups go through that. That's what's so amazing with the LOX, being able to maintain their shit.
Yeah, man. Could Jodeci get Drew Hill out of here? Jodeci ain't did one.
Man, Drew Hill start coming with so many classic tracks, man. They probably run 1-on-1 with Jodeci. But I remember when Jodeci, man, I always think about Jodeci, how they shifted the dynamics of the R&B sound. When they first came, I don't know if it was Stay or Come Talk to Me came out. When that mess, because you remember they used to have the jukebox back in the day where you paid for the videos. You remember that? Y'all had that back out there where y'all was at?
Yeah, my mama won't let me pay for that shit, nigga. I be sleeping at your house.
Yeah,
mama,
no, we used to sit there.
See that shit on her phone bill.
No, we used to sit there and wait for people to order it. And then when that song hit, man, it was over with for R&B because you're hearing a lot of the gangster music coming out. When Jodeci hit with that one, it was over with. Like it changed the whole R&B sound. Then that whole look came with it. Intro and them try to steal the look. Think Shy, they try to give that kind of that gritty New York type look to everything. Like, man, I used to love that damn music back then.
Yo, it's crazy that they had those songs already when they went in there for their record deal. Those songs were songs they were performing to get their demo, like Come and Talk to Me, Forever My Lady. Al B. Short went in with them and added a second verse and, added bridges and harmonies. But yeah, man, they already had that music and they was trying to be a band, as in my brother gonna play the drums and I'm gonna play the keys and you and your brother sing the songs. They was a real band, bro. And I don't know if you know this, but a lot of people don't know this, but the brother Devontae was so distraught over Aaliyah's passing. That's unfortunately was one of the demises of the group. He wouldn't travel no more. Did you know that?
No, I did not know that, man. And that dude was talented. Matter of fact, I think he was a student of Prince or something.
He don't
Yeah,
fuck with the
he took
planes.
Devontae Swing, right?
Yeah, I thought he was a student of Teddy Riley or something. I remember saw something like that, but I could be wrong.
No, he was sent to up where Prince was, and I don't know what happened where he ended up getting put out of there or something. But he was like a protege that they seen, and I think Prince is working with him for a minute.
Yeah, man, he didn't want to. Yeah, that album was called Unleash the Dragon. Shout out to you, R. Wilson. That Cisco album. It's called Unleash the Dragon. That album had this song called Incomplete, which was the first song I ever learned how to play on the piano. That was the very first song I learned how to play the piano. And from there, I learned all kind of chord progressions and started doing my own thing. But Incomplete by Cisco. You know who wrote that song?
Man, let me try to guess, man.
You ain't gonna guess, bro. You ain't gonna guess, bro. He a West Coast nigga too.
Oh, hey, dang! He R&B artist.
Yep.
Is it TQ?
No, Montel Jordan.
Oh, damn.
Montel Jordan wrote Incomplete, and that's him playing those instruments too. He also wrote Deborah Cox, How Did You Get Here?
Oh, see, dang, Montel was a better writer than he was for himself.
Bro, he gave away hits, man. Incomplete, How Did You Get Here are two big records. But Montel Jordan was fire, though. I used to love Montel Jordan joints. He had this one, What's On Tonight? And I was like, ain't this the bummiest nigga? He was like, we gonna come to your house. We gonna play your CDs. We gonna play your DVDs. I was like, nigga, damn, man, you ain't even got the DVD player. You didn't even bring the DVDs. But I'm fucking with Montel Jordan. But This Is How We Do It is a banger, bro. I still play that when I DJ. And I cut from that to the Slick Rick joint, like, and it still go up to this day.
Man, I hated that goddamn song. I hated that shit. I hated that song, and especially in LA, everybody played it. And I hated that whoop, there it is. Because they almost sound like the same damn songs to me. They was corny, man.
Nah, man, that Montel Jordan got that Slick Rick children's story sample. That's what made that so ill. Like, we missed that Slick Rick song. Also, you ain't never give me your take on that, Reggie. Who was the best storyteller in hip hop?
I gotta go with either Slick or Nas. I gotta go with Nas. Nas the best storyteller to me.
What record though? You got a record that comes to mind? You were like, yo, that story was crazy.
From Nas, shit. What's the one he talking about? The You Give Me Power, where he talking about the gun?
Oh, I Gave You Power.
Yeah, man. Nas is cold as man.
Y'all was fucking with that on the West Coast. I ain't even think y'all would be fucking with nothing
I
like
caught
that.
on that shit when I was in the Army. And I was around all them New York cats, because all I listen to is like West Coast. Like, that's why I'm big on Corrupt. And matter of fact, I just started listening to Nas. Matter of fact, when Nas, I was in high school. That's because a lot of that East Coast, West Coast stuff. So when Nas came out with If I Ruled the World, you know, that was hot, but we didn't bang it like that. But I remember in high school, a cat used to always play that. He brought a video to class. We used to sneak and play it in class and watch the video and just, you know, imagine, like listening to the lyrics, everything he talked about, and really just imagine shit. But I still didn't listen to him. When I got to the Army and I first heard one of the cats come back there from he come back from New York. You know, they always playing all that exclusive stuff. He brought back a tape of Ether. And then it's right around Still Mac was about to come out. I'm like, damn, we listened to that Ether song. Like, what the hell? Like, I'm like, what the this cat was singing that song, If I Rule the World. Like, when he dropped that album, I heard Stillmatic. I said, damn, and I started buying all his albums. So I caught on in like, so what that had to be like 2000, 2001 or something. And I was like, from there, I was like, damn, this dude Nas is cold than a mug.
Hell yeah, man. Nas is one of the illest, man. We had him on our list, man. We had him up there, right there. Some people had Biggie at number one. Some people had Pac at number one for that Brenda's Got a Baby. Like one of the best stories ever told in hip hop. What do you rank Brenda's Got a Baby at in hip hop stories? Top 5, top 3, top 10?
it got to go in the top 5, most definite. And especially it touched on that because you deal with a lot of that teenage pregnancy, hidden pregnancies, and them dumping off them babies. And man, it's a traumatic story, and man, it definitely got to be up there. It has to be up there, and it's one of the ones. Even the video adds so much effect to the song. Like the video matches everything lyrically to that song. It's one of them songs that puts you into a spot of visioning and thinking. That's what, matter of fact, even before I had kids, I always thought about that. Even when I got to a point where I was fucking around with a lot of chicks, where I made sure I always would be in them kids' life because I didn't want a mother dealing with throwing a kid away. And I come from that to where me and all my siblings, we went into foster care and dealing with that shit. So never want to put that burden on a chick. The other storyteller to me, well, DJ Quick ain't too much of a storyteller, but he got a song, Safe and Sound, that is like my number one song of all time, because listening to that song kind of gave like a movie. Listening to that song, even to this day when I listen to it, it gives kind of a me put into like a space of me thinking of like everything I seen in life. Like he details so much of like the reality of how you view life, especially growing up in LA during that time. Like, but yeah, those man, we had there's some dope storytellers in hip hop, especially when they can tell stories of environment and stuff.
Yeah, man. That Biggie, I Got a Story to Tell. Where you rank that at?
I'll put that in the top 10. I'll put that in the top 10.
Top 10. What about Stan, Eminem? Is that high on the list? Top 10, top 20?
I might
top
put that
5?
in the 20 because it's just more of a story of fans, like groupish type fans. Yeah, I put that probably in the top 20.
What? Nigga, I got that Stan shit high on my list, bro. I thought it was so creative because it was never done up till then, and it's never been done since. What about Biz Markie, The Vapors, or Just a Friend? You got that high on your list? Top 10, top 20?
You mean as far as storytelling, or you just mean
storytelling? Storytelling. We all about storytelling. Best rap storytelling. What you got?
The Vapors, because it's so classic, I got to put in the top 10. It can't go in the 5. It's probably in the high 10s, like around 8 up to 10.
Hold up. So you got The Vapors over Stan?
Yeah, because the Vapors touch on groupies. It touch on people doubting you, and then they become fans. Yeah.
All right.
Stan was a little crazy to me, man.
We still call people Stans. I don't hear nobody saying somebody called The Vapors, though. But I get it. Like, we still know what they mean, though, when they say it. But niggas don't be walking around talking about, you how these niggas do. They out here, they call it The Vapors. Like, I don't hear nobody saying that. But we
still use the term, but like I was saying with us as black folks, we like technology. Like certain terms become outdated with us quickly. Like nothing is like linear with us.
Shit, niggas still saying swag though, and I'm tired of it. But they still like, yeah, that nigga got swag.
Yeah, no, I remember we went from fresh to popping and we use different slang. Then it's crazy when you look at us, we speak so differently. Like region by region, we talk different. I remember I used to say grip a lot. If you like meaning like a large amount, I say grip and nobody understand what I say, or I say certain terminology, or other people say terminology. Like when people talk, you know how people tell jokes on each other. I heard some of y'all say ribbon, shooting the dozens, and in LA we call it bagging. So, and I'm like having to catch up, but our terminologies we switch. Other cultures of people, they just speak the same thing and may use the words for 100 years. Oh, for real?
Yeah, they call it signifying. And in North Carolina, they call it jonesing on you or ranking. They like, yeah, that nigga trying to Joan on you, nigga. Don't let that nigga Joan on you like that.
Yes, it will be lost by that. Or I say, hey, cats from like DC, Baltimore, they say gent. Are you going in that gent and stuff like that? In Chicago, I'll be hearing them call up cats Joe. I mean, I used to trip, but it's like we talk so differently, man. We look the same, but it's regional slang, and we change and we
say mug,
progress
though.
from it. Huh?
You said mug a whole bunch of times, like yo, Jadakid's going off in this mug.
Yeah, that's my word. I say mug.
Yeah, we say that. Do we say that on the East Coast too? That's what we used to say. If your mom was around, you couldn't cuss. We were like, man, he going off in this mug.
Yeah,
and then your mama still look at you like, if you're gonna say that, say the whole thing, so I can pop you in your mouth.
right.
Yeah, man. I got that. Ghostface got this record called "All That I Got Is You" by Mary J. Blige is singing the hooks, and he said, "Two at the front, two at the head. I used to hate to sleep with John. He peed the bed. 7 o'clock, plucking roaches out the cereal box, and sharing the same spoon, watching Saturday cartoons, drinking sugar water, all of that shit." I'm like, bro, that was one of them rap songs that had niggas in my hood crying, bro. That was a story. What do you think of that? Where you rank that one at?
That one's a powerful story too. That's a powerful story.
Is it overstand? Is it over the vapors?
Hell yeah. Because I like those stories that really touch on those stories of struggle and where you climb out of them. That's why I like Brenda Had a Baby, That's Safe and Sound. That one from Ghostface, like you can't watch them without it striking an emotion. Like the videos that strike an emotion.
What about Jay-Z got this song called "You Must Love Me"? He tells 3 different stories. The first one is about him selling his mama crack. The second verse is about him shooting his brother in the shoulder. Third verse is about him sending a girl on a trip with some bricks and she ended up getting caught and not snitching. Kelly Price, a young Kelly Price, nobody knew her at the time. She didn't even get album credits like as a feature. She's just like, you got to read album liner notes to even know she's that vocal and "You Must Love Me." That's Kelly Price killing it. Where you got that song at? Is that in your top 5, 10, 20, 30, 50?
No, because I ain't listen to Jay-Z like that back then.
How about
I had to go back.
Meet the Parents was on Blueprint too. It's a 1-verse song where he talks about a guy dealing with this young lady. Has a baby with her. Time move on. He go about his life. She go about her life. He meets up with this kid because this dude is still on the street hustling, and he ends up killing the kid and comes to find out that kid was his son. Talk about niggas be a father, you killing your son. It's called Meet the Parents.
No,
You ever
I
heard
ain't
that?
heard that one. That like I didn't catch on a lot of East Coast stuff to the 2000. Right around when I heard what's that that's Stillmatic. That's the first time I started listening because I had one homie who was from Jersey. He always talked about Jay-Z was the hardest cat out there. And that, Jay-Z was popping back then commercially, but I didn't listen to him because of a lot of that West Coast, East Coast stuff. I always listen to West Coast cats, but when I listened to what's his first album, Reasonable Doubt, I heard that, but Volume 1, I skipped over it. And I never saw those 2 songs you name. I'm not even too familiar with them.
Yeah, Jay-Z got this record called Meet the Parents, bro. If you never heard it, it's super dope. It's a 1-verse song, and it's super dope. And that other record was called "You Must Love Me," and that is super dope. If you never heard those, I definitely tell people to check them out. Give me what's another good hip hop story, man? I'm missing it. Where you rank Slick Rick Children's Story? Do you got that high on your list or low? Or Lottie Dottie? Lottie Dottie's a story too.
Yeah, but they ain't them. The only thing, because they classics, they just not them stories that put you in a space of, like the Tupac song, the Ghostface, that Safe and Sound for me. They more like story tales for kids.
What about Biggie? I Got a Story to Tell. Where you rank that at?
Probably like top 10, because it's more him clowning, messing with that's the one he messed with, smashing the NBA player wife,
right?
Pulling off a robbery to fake off what they doing. Like it's a top 10 because it's a creative story though.
Okay, what about the other one? He got one called Niggas Bleed Like That, Bleed Like Us. It was like, today's agenda, got the suitcase up in the Central, order room 112, tell them Blanco
Central. Yeah, that one hard.
And that one ends funny too. He said Puff used to tell him, hey, at the end of the day, after spitting all this hard shit, try to make niggas laugh at the end. So a lot of his stories used to end kind of funny. What do you think of that one? Niggas bleed like us. Top
That
10,
one
top
hard.
20.
It was just that's the one where he parked in front of a hydrant or
Yeah,
something.
he
Got
said,
told.
yeah, that Benz got. He said the funny thing is, and all the commotion, something about that Benz got told they double parked by a hydrant. Stupid motherfuckers.
Yeah, but that one was hard because it got that gritty, dark side to me. That's the thing that's been like so dope when I picked up on New York style. I always kind of picked up on New York style, but the gritty look. The first real New York sound that I heard, but I always envisioned New York from the movies. The movies always gave a depiction of New York for me. And then when you get artists that fit that kind of the script of New York, like All I Need was the first video I think I seen from a New York cat that really kind of captured that. So when I hear those stories where it's almost like it's gloomy, it's raining, the building's there, and it's something going down, I like those tracks. And that one that you not the story to tell, the other one you
Niggas bleed like us.
Niggas bleed like us. That one's hard. Definitely within the top 10.
Yeah, man. It's some good rap stories out there. Cameron got this one called D Ruggs, where he talks about this guy named D Ruggs, but he, it's drugs. And talks about how he didn't like him, and he was fucking with his moms and shit like that. Excuse me. But I think Nas got this one song too that I think a lot of people get slept over. It's on that same album where I Gave You Power, and it's called The Setup. And he talks about how his boy got shot, and I think Prodigy from Mobb Deep is doing the hook, but the song hits a climax. I think Bahamadia is like doing some background vocals at the end. Yo, that song, The Setup on It Was Written, is crazy. He had this like, hold it right there, pull over. That nigga right there inside the Nova. I knew he'd be right here. I told you, let's get him. Yeah, and he talks about bringing some girls in to set the niggas up. He was like, he came through with 2 fly bitches, Venus and Vicious. That shit was crazy. But that Rewind song by Nas, I gotta put that in my top 10, yo. I'd never heard nothing like that in my life. Where you rank that Rewind song?
Nas is the dopest storyteller. Like and like you naming like classic tracks, and I'm putting them up in the top 10. Nas got a bunch of songs
he might have
that can take up the whole top 5, top 10. The Rewind, stupid. That Rewind track is stupid.
And it's
nobody's ever done nothing like that.
It's a story too. It's never been done before, and it ain't been done since. Even with the voicemail playing at the end, that Rewind got. Yo, Tank said he got Rewind in his top 3.
I gotta put it there too, and it probably gotta be matter of fact, what else song? It was another song I was thinking from. Nas got Black Girl
Undying Love. What about that Undying Love where he go to Vegas and come back, and he was gonna buy, he had bought the ring and he was about to propose to the girl. Yo, Nas did a murder suicide on album, man. We act like ain't nothing happened. He was like, hey, great record. The brother probably was in some pain at the time with them fucked up relationships. And we ain't say nothing. We were just like, hey, good album. Nas, that song Undying Love is about a murder suicide. And we just like, hey, good record, Nas. Did you ever hear that song Undying Love?
It sounds familiar. I gotta go back and listen to it. But like Nas got Suspect. That Black Girl Lost is a dope ass track that I think should be played again.
Black Girl Lost.
Yeah.
That was a big record, bro. And it was an album cut, but it was one of them songs that you'll be talking to the homies and you'll be like, yo, this is my shit. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I fuck with it. Like, you wouldn't even know niggas was fucking with it because it wasn't the single. It wasn't If I Ruled the World. And it wasn't the Street Dreamers remix that he did with R. Kelly. But, yeah, man, Nas was... So you got Nas might be number 1. Are we giving Nas the crown as number 1 rap storyteller?
Yeah, when you asked me, I said Nas my number 1.
Early. Okay.
He got too many stories, man, that are just like deep and creative. Like, hell yeah.
Biggie got Sky's the Limit. That's a good one, man.
I won't give that one a storytelling one. I think the Sky's the Limit got a great vibe to it.
Oh, they said Ice Cube. Today was a good day. Today is a good day. Today was a good day is definitely a story. That where you rank that one at?
That one probably in my top 10 because Nas got so
This
many
nigga
of
don't
them.
name 20 songs in his top 10. I'm sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, no, it'll probably go in my top 10. Nas got so many damn songs that will take up the top 10 for me. Like the top 5. He take up the top 5 for me. I'll probably put Good Day probably like in the top 15.
Wow. That's it?
Yeah. I can't because I don't can Good Day, yeah, it's one of them vibes, but I like the ones that the like for me with storytelling, it's the ones that make you just sit there and think things because I got a past that make me sit there and think things and re-envision things and appreciate things. So I like stories that really touch on this kind of stuff right here.
Yeah, man. I just like a good story, yo. I ain't gonna lie. That Biggie got that Gimme the Loot. People forget that's the story. He starts off, my man Inf left for taking a 9 at the crib, turned himself in. He had to do a bit. A 1 to 3, he be home to end it. Like, and he's going back and forth with himself, doing the voices. What about Damien? DMX Damien. Some people say DMX should be in some of the best rap storytellers of all time. He had How's It Going Down, which was a love song, but it was still a story. You have a beginning, you have a climax, and you have a resolution. Right? That's what a story is. I don't put I Need Love in that category. I Need Love, but that's a love song. DMX How's It Going Down is a story. Would you agree to that?
That Damien one?
Well, just yeah, Damien, but I was talking about How's It Going Down. But DMX, where you got him ranked at as far as rap storytellers, and where you have like Damien, the Damien series, when he's talking to the devil.
I never ranked that one in storytelling. I never ranked DMX as a storyteller though. I never knew I categorized DMX. He just had dope music to me.
What about that? You know that How's It Going Down? Politicking with this chicken one in there phenomenal. Me, the little hood right here from that's the story.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Like we literally starts off telling you the story. He's setting it up, introducing names, characters, and at the end, got 2 kids by the nigga. It was wrong for me, but we always be best of friends. Ha ha, man, love boo to the end. Ha ha. Like we know how he met, and we know why they stopped talking.
Yeah, types of games being played. That shit, hey, my cousins used to bang the hell out of that shit. So that's the song that always will live with me. To me, it's a top song in hip hop. I just don't know if I ranked it with the storytelling. It probably if I was to put in the storytelling category, it's probably gonna go in top 20, top 25.
DB, where the hell you been, bro?
What's up, DB in this motherfucker?
Tell DB we broke some records tonight, man. On my channel, I ain't never had 500 people in here one time. We had 530 people at our max tonight. That was crazy for me over here, bro. And we've been on 7 hours and we still got 80 motherfuckers in here. Like, niggas like, don't go to sleep. Don't go to sleep. Stay up. These niggas want to talk about hip-hop, DB. They loving this shit tonight. We got 200 new subscribers in one night. That shit was crazy. We broke the 2,000 marker. We needed 30 people to do that. Then we broke the 2,000. Then we broke the 2,100 mark. We almost, yeah, man, we breaking numbers on this show, and I love it, man. I love it. We had 2119. I was trying to see if we can keep going to 2150, but y'all niggas ain't hitting subscribe no more. I'm quitting.
And look, I was saying
unless DB pull up. DB pull up, that's the only way I'll stay.
And look, I said I was going to sleep a minute ago, but when it's music talk, man, I'm into this music talk shit. Ain't nothing greater than that. Even DB added on to everybody talking about DIPSET getting smashed. Like,
DB, pull up real quick, man. Let's have that West Coast party real quick, man. And then I know Reggie gonna slide out.
Man, you got me with this music shit, man. I'm a music fiend, man.
Reggie, I didn't even know you was fucking with the hip hop like this, brother. I mean, but look, I should have known because Reggie was one of the brothers who gave me a shot when I first got started on this shit. That's why I always tell him, like, man, I'm not your enemy, and I ain't gonna be your enemy, whether you want to or not. I ain't gonna never beef with you, brother, because I fuck with you, bro. Reggie played, I don't know how many of my records when I first started doing YouTube last year. How many records, man? You probably let me play a whole EP over there, right?
Yeah, we was playing the grip of the mugs.
Yeah, man, he the mugs. Yeah, so I definitely fuck with you, and I fuck with the West Coast heavy. You guys always keep me going. Shout out to my boy right here, Big Dog Willie. This is our COVID correspondent who let us know everything that's going on in the ER and shit like that. Oh Lord, see Big Dog Willie here trolling. You see what your cuz said? This your cuz, man.
I'm talking about Shaquille O'Neal. Hey, you can't say Shaquille ain't kill him on that. Who was he on that track with? The Fushnikins? Who was Shaq on the track?
He got a record with Biggie. Shaq got a joint with Biggie.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah. Biggie on his album. I think Shaq got nominated for a Grammy or some shit. Yeah.
Oh, what? Man, Shaq probably got the hardest verse of an NBA player on that Fushnikin track. It was like, and it had that
spit the verse. Let me drop the beat. Go ahead, spit the verse.
Man, I gotta pull it up because you know he rapping with the Fushnickers. But he was rapping like on some gritty New York type sound. And I think he's from like Jersey or something. So he rapping with that gritty kind of style to it.
Yeah, Shaq was doing his bump skiddity bump, huh?
Yeah, I'm about to find it. No, he wasn't rapping. It had that look, but it had that gritty vibe to it. Cause you know, they used to put the that visual setting, they used to kind of put things dark and kind of a grayish look type feel.
Oh yeah, them videos were super trash. Hype Williams came in and changed the game, didn't he? Hype Williams was smart though. I'm gonna let my brother DB get in. He just pulled up. Hey, look, Hype Williams was smart. Like a lot of people don't realize this, but until he got his money up and really got some nice cameras, he just shot everything in black and white. Because everything looked good in black and white. And he just gave you some dope angles, some dope visuals. He knew how to dress people in contrast colors, had the beautiful women in there. And a lot of black and white videos. Because shit, it looked good with a cheap camera. Then everything took off. Shout out to Tinseltown. Shout out to California. Got my brother from another man all the way from the West Coast. Thank you so much for pulling up. Like I say all the time, this ain't my show. This is y'all show. Without y'all, I'm just a guy sitting in the room talking to myself. DB, welcome home, my brother. How you feel?
Peace, beloved brethren, man. Listen, I got to do what my father taught me how to do, man. I also, first and foremost, I got to give respect to the host. But my father always told me, no matter where I go, man, always give respect to my homeboys. And my homeboys is the ones that's from the same hometown. So I got to say what's up to my big brother Reggie and also Big Tank, man. Salute to y'all fellas. I see you cooking
my brother DB in this mug.
Don't forget Kyle in the boxing section, and Cam is up here representing for Kyle in the boxing section.
Yeah. What up, brother Markham and brother Davis? Yeah, for absolute. Man, y'all cooking. Mark, your platform is constantly growing, man, and you're doing a great job of hosting and facilitating. And you always got great subjects, and that's what makes for great content. And I think the people are loving it, and you are, and the results are in those 200 new subscribers, man. So congratulations to you on that.
Thank you, man. Thank you, man. I'm learning from the greats like you and Reggie, man. I appreciate y'all accepting me in with open arms into this whole space right here.
Yeah, man. You listen. I got to give that credit goes to Reggie, man. I remember when I used to hear you on the show, and from being an LA street cat, kind of, you know what I'm saying. I always like sit back and I'll say what's up to somebody, but I won't have to engage in too much. And I was sitting back the first 2 or 3 times, and I'm like, is this dude here to ruffle feathers, or this dude really got something to say? And I said, this dude is here to ruffle feathers, man. But in a good way, you play devil's advocate, and that's what my brother does, man. And I like it though. But I will say, man, as I told you about a week ago, maybe it was 2 weeks ago, I told you that those boys from Harlem ain't had nothing for those dudes. Them Queens cats, man. They came in there.
You was here.
Yeah, those dudes came in, and I don't know if you want to call it a massacre or an annihilation, but whichever one you choose, I'll take it. Those dudes, they didn't have they don't have the catalog. Now they put out a lot of songs, but I think that the songs that they put out, I don't want to say well thought out, but they were just like, we got 4 or 5 dudes in the studio. We got some beats. Let's make a song. And that's different from the way that the LOX came up. The LOX are naturally talented dudes. They all have rap voices, and coming up through the tutelage of a guy who's very versed in how to put out hits, and Sean Combs. So I think with that, and also working with Y and D and DMX, and having a whole bunch of extremely talented artists, producers, and engineers around them, I think that helped to groom them. So mixing the business side of how to put a song together, along with their natural talent and abilities, the LOX are just way too much for these dudes, man. And it was a no contest. Or back in the day when we played basketball or football, and we scored a bunch of points, and other team didn't score nothing, we called it a skunk. And I think that's what it was today. There was at one point where Jim Jones came out and he did Ballin', which was the song I think that we all know, and it's still a party song, and that song go hard. But you can't match that with Benjamin's, And I think it was a strategic move by the LOX to come right with that Benjamin's after they played that song. And it just didn't work out in their favor, man. They would have to go against somebody like not the LOX. Let me just say that, man. I tell you, I went to about 10 different sites, and I read about 4 articles just in this time as our show finished and jumping on here. Everybody was saying that Jadakiss alone by himself was annihilating these dudes. So one got castrated, one got beheaded, and the other one got put in the guillotine. And it was pretty bad. But I like competition. The spirit of competition, especially through music, as my brother Reggie was saying. Love music and just love that energy and that competitive spirit. And I'm waiting for the next one, man. It's good for the culture.
Brother Tank being done. Let Brother Tank get on the mic. Absolutely. Y'all already know. We got love for the West Coast. Y'all don't think we know where we at?
South Central in the building.
Yeah, man. We love the West Coast.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Tank. You got the floor, King.
Y'all ain't got no love for the West Coast? I'm playing.
Nah, we do. We don't want no problems, yo. The West Coast keep the show popping, bro.
Man, no, I gotta say, first of all,
y'all killed this shit tonight, brother. Y'all killed this shit. Go ahead, Tank.
Before I even say anything,
Tank, your audio don't sound as good as it did earlier.
I was good. That's what I was about to ask. Can y'all hear me? Before I say anything?
Beam out and beam right back in.
All right,
beam out and beam right back in. Yeah, y'all can hear that though, right? It's not my ears tripping, right? I mean,
right. Static.
Yeah, man. If you're new to the show, man, I don't think we ain't taking nobody else beaming in new to the panel. Y'all can call in though, but the panel at this point is for these guys who've been here since we started this thing last year in October, man. Even if it took me a while to gain their trust, I'm glad I did gain their trust, because that means it's more valuable. Shout out to DB for saying that. It means a lot to me, my brother. But DB, Reggie was saying Nas is the best rap storyteller all time. Hold what you got. I want your take on that after Tank being back in. Go ahead, Tank. You got the floor.
Is my audio a little bit better?
Damn, man, it's about the same time.
No, it's still doing.
Okay.
But we can hear him still.
Go ahead. I'm gonna change something real quick.
Gonna change devices. Okay, yeah, he said he's gonna change something up real quick. Go ahead, DB, while we waiting for Brother Tank to get his mic right. DB, man, we had the phone line. I felt like I was working at the call center earlier. Soon as I hung up, the next one was ringing back in. I didn't know how I turned that on, and I didn't know how to turn it off. But it just like soon as they hung up, the next one was beaming right in. I couldn't even stop it. We want
you worldwide, baby. You worldwide.
Man, y'all help me get here, man, and we worldwide, because you guys are staples on this show and in this community. Like I said, man, y'all the big dogs, man. I'm the little homie, man. Just Just happy to be here. Like kids say, I'm just happy to be here, baby. You know what I'm saying? And we still here 7 hours later. And like I said, it's 84 motherfuckers in here who's like, yo, they still want this hip hop talk. So we can kill that the LOX are aged out, Dipset are aged out, because whether you think they won or lost, people enjoy the night. People were entertained. Jewel's got his bandana snatched off and thrown on the floor. Like, the shit was crazy. What was one of your biggest takeaways from it, DB, that you thought, like, yo, this could have been better? Reggie and I all both agree. I think Cam did as well. Even the chat was like, yo, this shit started too late. And Dipset didn't look prepared. They didn't look like they practiced. If they did, they was practicing on StreamYard and Skype. It was like, cut your camera on and cut my camera on. Versus the LOX looked like they was in the room doing steps together like New Edition. You know what I'm saying? They looked like they was all in the room together. Kiss knew everybody verse. His, Styles, Sheik, and Reggie had the best line with this. He said, man, they even knew the Dipset verses better than they knew their own songs.
Yeah.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
I think in terms of the production of the show, I think they could have been more organized. I think Brother Tank spoke on that earlier. It seemed to be a bit unorganized. It was kind of like a free-for-all at some point where everybody was just talking and screaming over each other. So, you know, there needs to be like a debate. I mean, just think of how the presidential debates go, right? It's like side A, listen, you have 2 minutes, you do your thing. After 2 minutes, the time is cut off, and then the next ones go. And I think if they would have had some more organization with that way, yeah, I think it would have been even more of a skunk because, like you said, the LOX seemed like they obviously knew that it wasn't just doing music for the appreciation for the show and for the culture, but to let people know, like, listen, we've been doing this for two decades and we still strong. And, you know, I think after this right now, I'm pretty sure that by the end of the year, they're going to have a couple of hot features. People going to want them on their songs because they, you know, it's a hot ticket. And why their names are buzzing right now, I think some of the big R&B artists like the Mariah Careys and like how they had those big artists before, I think now they may be some of the newer artists like Her, H.E.R., Ella May, some of those type of younger
Drake?
R&B artists.
What about Drake?
Say it again.
What about Drake? You think Drake gonna reach out to the LOX like, yo, I need this shit? He's one of the biggest, right?
Yeah, he one of the big R&B artists too, along with Her and Ella May. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Dude, yeah, I don't know. I don't know too much about Dude. That ain't really my speed. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa, shots fired.
No, it just ain't my flavor. You know what I'm saying? What's your favorite ice cream?
Whatever you like. I don't want no smoke, nigga. Too many Cali niggas up here, nigga. Whatever y'all like, I'm with the shit. I appreciate y'all. Look, we in y'all time zone at this point right here. Y'all keeping the show going. This Cali niggas keeping the show going. The East Coast niggas been asleep.
Yeah, it's morning time for my brothers on the East. But you know, it's like somebody makes some Brussels sprout ice cream. It might be great to some people in Sweden. You know what I'm saying? Some people in Australia might like that. But that just ain't my cup of tea. I think there's a couple of songs that he put out that if I'm in a club or at a party and all of the girls are dancing to it, I'm gonna like that the girls are dancing to it, but that don't necessarily mean that that's my kind of music.
Should we retire the LOX from Versus or Jadakiss, or because it's so many records that they didn't play as a group, it's so many records Jadakiss didn't play as an individual. DB, do you think like fuck it, bring them back and let them go against Rick Ross? Rick Ross said, I got another 20 in the clip and I'll face anybody. Rick Ross said he want that Jadakiss smoke.
No, we got too many artists to have to recycle these dudes. You know, I think I think they proved their point. You know what I'm saying? Like this was it. If it was a tournament style that was set up from the beginning, yeah, but that ain't how it go. If Rick Ross want to go head up with somebody, he need to take a fade with one of them solo artists. He need to take a fade with. Matter of fact, he got beef with 50. Him and 50 been having beef for a long time. He run a fade with 50. He could run a fade with Kanye. You know, I mean, that's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? He could run a fade with one of them type of dudes. But I think the groups should stick with groups, duos with duos, and solo artists with solo artists. I think it's that keeps it kind of even playing field.
But what if you was a solo artist that was in a group, or what if you in a group and still are a solo artist? A lot of times, like i.e. Wu-Tang, it's full of solo artists. The Firm, yeah, they was a group, but Junior Mafia. But to narrow it down even further, Jadakiss had a solo career. He did a solo versus.
Yeah,
like,
if he wants to do a solo.
Yeah, solo. Rick Ross, not Maybach Music and versus the LOX, but Rick Ross versus Jadakiss. You think Rick Ross can hold his own?
He's got a fan base of people that like him. Again, that ain't necessarily my flavor of music, but he seems to have a really, really big fan base of people like him. So I think people might just be intrigued that, it's that one of their favorite artists or one of the new big artists of this era is on stage and he's performing some of his songs. Don't get me wrong. I'm the biggest boss that you've seen thus far. That's one of my favorite joints. I rock that joint forever. But outside of that right there, I can't. That ain't really. No, I take that back though. He got this joint with T-Pain. He got another joint with T-Pain. I can't even think of how it goes already.
Boss.
No. You know what?
Not
Maybe
that
it's
one?
with me. It might be with Neo or somebody else. See, I can't even think of it, but it's kind of a mellow song though.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I think if him and Jadakiss a head up, yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, because they both saying like, look, I'll come back and I'll do it again, and I got a whole nother 20 that I ain't even played. And everybody agreed that he washed 2 Chainz. I think that was unanimous.
Listen, I'll take it, but I think it's like I said, I think there's so many artists out there.
We need
give these other
to keep
dudes a
it
chance
moving.
to get up there.
All right, so who you want to see that ain't been up there? G Unit versus who? Bring G Unit in. Bring Ice Cube in there. Who? Because we had a big debate about Common versus Ice Cube, and they quickly got Common the fuck up out of here.
Yeah, don't do that to Common. Y'all gonna have him do. It's gonna be like what 50 Cent did to Ja Rule. Common ain't gonna be the same. People ain't gonna see him the same after he tried to get in there with a god like Ice Cube.
Even though some people think he actually won their rap battle with Bitching You.
Man.
Some people think he won that battle. Okay, we got Tank back. Tank, talk to me, my G.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. You sound like you
Okay,
standing
yeah.
right here.
Perfect timing. So, yeah, with the even though that some people feel that Common won their the little back and forth between him and Ice Cube, you have to understand Versus is a whole different ball game.
Okay.
Versus is, do you got a 20 clip of classic songs? That's what it's become. Before Versus was just about, hey, look, I got a song here, you got a song here. Which song was better? Now it's become, no, do you got a classic or number one song or a classic song or a song that's familiar, that everyone is familiar with, the crowd can sing along with, the people watching online can vibe with. That's where the difference comes in. And when you go there, I don't know if there's too many artists that got 11 songs that's better than Ice Cube if Ice Cube come up there with a 20 pack. If Ice Cube come up there with a 20 pack, knowing that he got 30 years in his bag, 2 different great groups, whether it be his verses from he's spitting bars from his NWA times, or he's spitting bars from songs that he have with Westside Connection, and then go into his own trick bag of his solo career, it's going to be hard pressed for anybody to come up with 11 songs that's better than the 11 he gonna bring, because that's all you really need in the verses is to bring 11 hot tracks. You know what I'm saying? And he coming with a 20 pack of classic hits.
Hard to argue with that. Yeah,
Can't argue with that,
bro. Because like, and Tank don't like when I say this, but I'm gonna say it again. Once Ice Cube plays "Boys in the Hood," and he, according to Versus rules, he can play that. Common got to start doing like Jadakiss said. Hey, am I battling you, or am I battling NWA? You know what I'm saying? You gotta start trying to get the crowd on your side, or try to discourage the guy. Same way Keith Sweat did. Keith Sweat was like, "Yo, am I battling you, Bobby Brown, or New Edition?"
Exactly.
Because if not, he gonna get washed. And Ice Cube ain't even got a. Ice Cube got enough in the clip, man, where he can get 10 joints off with just playing his first 2 albums and some Eazy-E records that he wrote for him.
But look at this, Mark. Let me say this. You gotta look at the mark Ice Cube made on music. And then you touch on his albums that really put this kind of air inside of America. It wasn't that Ice Cube music hit the hood or whatnot. Them folks in Washington feared that shit. And what he talked about, the Predator album, Death Certificate, America Most Wanted, Lethal Injection. These are albums. Common ain't got nothing to touch on that. Ice Cube got albums that shook the foundation. Ice Cube was the man in rap music for a long, long time. And then on top of that, he matched that with the film, that Boys in the Hood film he did. His career matched that. And Common ain't got that. And I think Common makes a different style of music that he wouldn't sit on the surface with Cube. And Cube performance wise, Cube controls the mic.
And to top on what Reggie was saying, and to piggyback off what Mark was saying, Cube is not some person that you can just come and think you're gonna outwit in a battle like Versus, because what Mark said was brilliant. He knows that Common is going to be able to say, am I battling you, or am I battling the spirit of Eazy-E? So Ice Cube is going to be smart enough to know, I ain't even got to go there with it. I don't even got to go to let you deal with the spirit of Eazy-E. You're gonna deal with the living, breathing legend. That's Ice Cube right here in your face. So I'm gonna drop instead of me playing Boys in the Hood with Eazy-E voice, you're gonna hear me come straight directly live in the living color with my verse from Fuck the Police, or my verse from Straight Outta Compton, or my verse from Express Yourself.
That's
you know
my
what I'm
favorite.
saying? He can come with so many different hits before he even get into his own trick bag of his single career. You know what I'm saying? Gangsters make the world go round. Boom, 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 boom. This
Today
dude
was a good day. Like I said,
today was a good day. The dude got movies, so he can do soundtracks from his movie like Friday. Throw your neighborhood in the air if you don't care.
So Common ain't got no gangster shit for him. He ain't got no club shit for him. He ain't got no stories for him. Common ain't got nothing for him other than can they do a movie battle?
Yeah, but then
Common gonna lose the movie battle too, probably, huh?
Yeah, because remember they did a song together for Barbershop 3.
Oh God.
So I was like, well, yeah, nigga, I put you on my song.
And Common became a super conscious rap, so you got to put him in that element.
I blame Erykah Badu for that.
And Ice Cube can beat him there too, because he got super conscious rap, like Why Me?
I don't know that one.
Nigga Trap. Why Me is on Laugh Now Cry Later. That's with him and Music Soul Child. That's one of the bangers that came out in 2007.
Damn, man. I didn't
Why the
even
fuck
know
you
that
want to
one.
murder me? Your punk ass never heard of me. I never did nothing to your family. Still you want to kill a young nigga randomly. You want to take the life God handed to me, send it back to him because you ain't a fan of me. Come on.
Oh yeah, and that's the one he got the video dedicated to the boy who got killed by that 18th Street kid, right?
Exactly.
What happened, Reggie? We don't know that story for us on the East Coast. Talk to us. What happened?
Oh yeah, man. It's a dang, I can't think of the name, but it's a kid walking home from school. And because of the like we always talk about, man, LA is a different breed of environment. It's beautiful. You see palm trees, you hear about movie stars, but they don't tell you about the gun smoke you smell in the air. What pollutes the air. So this kid walking home from school, these young 18th Streets, which is a Mexican gang, very large Mexican gang, they spot the young kid, gun him down like right in front of his home, and his pops came out. And why, matter of fact, why Trump was when Trump was running for election, the dude's father had really had a real deep disdain for like Mexicans, to where he ran with Trump on that immigration plan, and find out the kid who did it didn't have citizenship or whatnot. But the father is like, he became real hurt and bitter by that. But yeah, it was a young kid with a lot of promise to life, who was gunned down senselessly. You know, you just get seen, somebody see you, same way that as any hood see you from an area, run up on you and gun you down without really asking anything. That's what happened to the young kid. And Ice Cube depicted that in that rap video.
Hey, my guy Kyle from the boxing section. Kyle, man, you late to the party, man.
Man, listen, I didn't even go live last night, man. Shit, I've been trying to like not kill my goddamn self, man, with this like burning the candle on buck rings and shit.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Look, only reason I'm doing this shit right now because baby Nash is at grandmama house tonight. So I need, you know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I can do this right now, because I ain't on no daddy duty right now.
You know, I feel you, man. I've been trying
to tell me, what's your assessment of everything we talking about, or just getting where you fit in, man? So West Coast party right now. You got Tank, you got Reggie Owens, you got the guard DB, and of course you got your brother Cam, my brother. And yeah, man, we over here having a nice little West Coast party, man.
Well, I feel at home.
Yeah, man,
California, baby, California.
You know,
yeah, let me show you the screen, man.
Yeah,
Got a bunch of West Coast cats.
We got the whole state.
Come on, man. We got a bunch of West Coast cats in here talking about an East Coast battle. Tell me hip hop ain't global.
Man.
Or at least national, right?
I enjoyed that shit last night, man. Shout out to Freaky Ziki, man, because that's the nigga that I would be if I was with my homies rapping and shit, because I can't do nothing else but dance and show my ass, man.
Kyle, hold on.
I want to hear that.
Out of all the shit to talk about, this nigga bring up Freaky Ziki.
Right,
Hold
on.
I want to hear that.
Cal, you the worst nigga I seen the judge shit, man. Out of all niggas, this nigga talking about some Freaky Ziki. You didn't see
Let me
that
give him another drop. Hold up.
Display of rap.
Let me give him this one, Reggie. Hold up.
Silence.
And nigga, Freaky Ziki, bro, he was comic relief.
Bro, that shit was hilarious, bro.
Bro, it was not. I thought it was a distraction, but we ain't here to agree. Like, we don't have to agree. You here to get your bars off, and I'd be remiss if I ain't let you get your bars off. Go ahead, King. You got it.
Nah, but Jada Kiss, man. I mean, if you ain't got him in your top 10, top 5, after what you saw last night, I don't know what to tell you, dog. I mean, he showed his ass last night. I mean, he carried them niggas. He damn near carried the whole verses damn near. But I think that DIPSET, they didn't do a good job with their song placements. They didn't write their shit out. I don't know what the hell they were doing. They were kind of like all over the place. But I think if they would have did their playlist a little better, I think it would have been better. I think the battle would have been closer. But them niggas look like they was having a good time, so shit, I guess they was all right with that.
You think it was the song placement or the song selection, Kyle?
Both.
I think it was the song. Okay.
Both of them. Because they played the Hey Ma, like the old boy, they played that like they didn't even do a good job of like setting it up. They had the worst setups. You know what I mean? They didn't set none of their songs. They just went into them and shit.
For sure. Hey, we got somebody from the East Coast, 910. You got the flow. What's your name and where you calling from, my brother?
Yo, what up, man? I'm Max out Tony, man. Calling out of Maxton, North Carolina.
Hey, Kyle, I'm gonna mute your mic real quick. I think we hearing a radio or something, brother. Let me take this call. Hey, you said your name is Black Tie Tony?
No, MacTown Tony.
Okay, MacTown Tony. All right.
What's up, brother? Calling out of Max, North Carolina, man. I'm in the South, bro. And,
Hey, man, I'm in ATL, man. All these other brothers on the West Coast, man, but they rocking with us and they loving the show. They love hip hop. Give me your assessment on the battle. Let me give you the clocker. 2 minutes on the clock. You got the floor.
all right, bro. Shit, man. Last night I watched the battle, man. I felt embarrassed with Dipset, bro. Jada just, once he said them niggas was lip singing, it was over for him. Then it was like, oh man, we got to go with the format we came with. We, the boys ain't together like the LOX was together. I don't think they really, they had a lot of turmoil going on through the years. I don't think they really collaborated on what the verses was going to be for them, man. The LOX just, man, they had their shit down, family, from coming in, and the only thing that bothered me was it took so long for it to start. I don't think Dipset was all together. And then Cam was late getting to the stage. He was like, and then I think they were just trying to be more of a give a visual as far as show how Harlem niggas, they supposed to be the flyest niggas on the earth. This nigga brought a beach chair to the stage, so you knew they was out there just to do some show off shit, and then Jimmy had the nigga come to the stage with the chain, and then my man, I believe Sheik Loose told some shit, told him, like, I hope you have to get that shit back after you finish the song or whatever. They were just doing a lot of high side shit to get niggas like them snatched up real quick for their jewels and shit. And a lot, they came strictly hip hop, like that's what they came for. We came to do this verses. We came to smash y'all niggas, bring y'all hits, y'all mixtape shit. Dipset wasn't, they was all bark, man. Them niggas they weren't ready for that. Even Cam, I thought Cam was going to do a lot of his fly shit, but I don't think Cam was really in tune with his crew and, what I'm saying, and what was going on. But I give it up to the LOX, man. Jada, he let the New York City know, smashing these niggas.
For sure, man. Tell people again your name and where you calling from, my brother.
Yo, MacTown Tony, man, calling out of the dirty South, Maxton, North Carolina, a.k.a. MacTown, a.k.a. the Magnolia.
Hey, the Magnolia. I appreciate you, brother. Please hit that subscribe, brother. If you like this content, man, we talk about hip-hop, relationship, race, politics, sports. Do it 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 10 o'clock.
Hey, can I give a real quick shout out one time, bro?
You just did. The MacTown. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead.
Man, real quick.
Now, go ahead.
I want to say rest in peace to my man 704. Who just passed away last night from the Keep Pounding podcast, man.
Oh,
prayers
no,
out
man.
to
I'm
his
sorry,
family.
brother.
And I just want to, send that out. He passed, saying last night while niggas was watching his verses.
What's his name again, my brother?
704. He's down with Big Cat, the Keep Pounding podcast. You know what I'm saying? And, still don't know what happened, how he passed, but just want to send a shout out to his family, friends, everybody that support the podcast, and just want to send that out to him, man. Rest in peace, dog.
God bless, man. Rest the dead, man. God bless that brother and his family. God bless that brother and his family, man. Yeah, tomorrow's not promised, bro. Go ahead. Y'all got the floor.
Yeah, RIP. I wanted to say this, man. This battle was lost years ago when they first went in the studio and put together the music they put together. And I think
Reggie ours.
Reggie
said, hold on, Reggie. Let me hit the drop. Reggie said they should have unrecorded that shit. They lost before it started. Go ahead, Reg.
Yeah, because we all got homies that try to rap and they go to the studio. They think going to the studio is about smoking a million blunts and just pop shit up out their ass. And a lot of rap artists go about doing shit that way. They don't create anything of substance. They hear a beat, they rhyme a beat with a hook, and then put together catchy shit. And a lot of times during that time period of the DIPSET era was a lot of that, what was that? The punchline rap. They did a lot of punchline rap,
and also injecting mumbleism into New York hip hop, and they moved away from lyricism, timeless music creation, creative pen writing. I don't even think a lot of these dudes wrote down a lot of the lyrics they put together. I think what they went in there in the studio and try to be the hardest cat by throwing out something that sound hot and appealing. They brought about a gang with them and they made stuff look cool. Where you had the LOX, like was stated earlier, the things with the LOX is they come from a school of real talent. They come up under Big. They come from that time period. They come up there competing against DMX. They come up in the era where New York still had its ground before things shifted. I think the only thing, and these dudes never ran away from their art. They didn't try to follow trends. They stuck with what's true to real hip hop lyricism, the battle side of hip hop, and they put that into what they crafted down in notepads and also recorded inside of a booth. And that's the timeless type rap. The thing with DIPSET, they had a hot moment. It was a very hot moment. And it was a moment that wasn't presented through hard work. It was presented through internal turmoil going in between Rockefeller and his two top executives, and the fact that Cameron had a relationship and they thrusted them into the forefront. So Cam and them came up in a time period where opportunity, it met them while they were running. It hit them running. So they get injected in that from something. They ran off the success of a company built by Jay-Z, along with the trends they was pushing. They was pushing fashionable trends and all that stuff. The LOX get screwed when contractual stuff fell through for them. When the Bad Boys thing went awry for them, the untimely death of Big, and they kind of were left out there. And then that whole shift in music for New York came about because New York sound shifted, and then you also had the shift to where music moved down south, and I think it affected them. But this music had always stood the test of time, and when it gets presented on this stage, people are like, God damn, this music that was written in the late 90s, early 2000s, because of the preparation, the time they put into it, it pops off in 2021. It sounds like new music. When people listen to what Jada spit out there, sound like new damn music. And this is a 40-something-year-old dude who spit some of the hottest ish these young cats have ever seen. And a lot of these young cats is like marveling over this. And imagine how much the pen of these young cats is going to change. Imagine what he did to extinguish a lot of that dumbness in rap music. Like, it was cold shit. But go ahead.
Hey, I'm not gonna let you tarnish those dudes' name like that, man. Hey, they came with style. They came, just like you said, time music. That's just like doing the crunk era down south, the snap music, the rock star. Everybody want to have like a electronic guitars in the background. Everybody want to wear like the little. That's when the trend of the skinny jeans, and everything. Everybody was pushing. It was a time and a period in which everybody was rocking that type. Like people wanted to rap like DIPSET. Their lyrics went all the way there, but it was just more or less like that was a style. Just like we grow to have these crunk style rap and everything else, that was a style for them during that era. Just like you said, the move swung from, straight lyrics, banging conscious, everybody was different. Didn't nobody sound the same back then. Now you got the whole water going downhill, everybody flowing the same way. And that's the thing with DIPSET. They started with a different side of the trend. I mean, everybody didn't follow it, but the point of it was still decent music. So I can't take it like they've been trash.
I can't hear it no more.
You can't hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not gonna let it go like they just been trash, because them dudes put out some decent music. It just that they was up there, they came out with their pants down. They wasn't ready. You know what I'm saying?
What? Look, I don't think he said the music was trash. Well, he said, if I'm not mistaken, I let him speak for himself. Reggie said the music just didn't stand the test of time. It wasn't timeless music. Him saying murder, murder, murder didn't fit the same with where when these guys are saying money, power, respect, 24 hours to live. Just the song titles and the song, the creativity of the song, 24 hours to live. Being able to say, hey, look, I got these songs with these legends. Rest in peace to many of them, but they was like Jadakiss said, I did real songs with Big, no made up shits. You know what I'm saying? When he was dissing 50. Also, the caller had said Freaky Zeke added something to it. I disagree. From what I was getting from the chat, and like I said, man, at one point we had 530 motherfuckers in, man, and I don't think they all are just having groupthink. Not at 500. Yeah, 20, maybe 15. Shit, even writing, I don't even see that happening at 76 people or 86 people that's saying it. Like, my brother, I don't think it's all groupthink. Nobody's saying they trash. That music just wasn't timeless. The production wasn't timeless. The lyrics, and it sounds like what you saying, my brother. Respectfully, of course, Dipset invented swag rap. When we was talking about how people were dressing and how they was looking with the wallet chains and the Ed Hardy, they kind of just stapled swag rap where, yo, I can outdress a nigga and I can just be flyer than you, and I can say I get computers putin'. And long as I'm wearing a fucking fur and driving the nice fancy car with big diamonds, y'all be like, yo, he get computers putin'. Like, but that shit did not hit. Cameron said I get computers putin' after Jadakiss had did that crazy ass verse where he said drop the mic, we dropped the mic and everything. That was round 5 when Jada did that and called him out for not rapping on the beat. Yeah, I think it's more than just that hey, yeah, they brought fashion into it. That fashion shit didn't mean nothing in 2021 because the fashion is outdated. Jewels came out there with every fucking pattern he could find on tonight, from polka dots to plaids to stripes to monogram shirts, monogram do-rags, and the shit just didn't hit right. Look at this picture up here. You see Jadakiss got his damn do-rag in his hand? He don't snatch the nigga bandana off his head, bro.
Yeah, them were fighting words right there. But nah, when he was started off,
I'm glad they didn't fight though. Go ahead.
He said the dude should have never went in the booth and made the music. That's what I'm like. You can't.
No, I think Reggie. I'll let Reggie speak for himself. I believe he meant like make better music.
Oh,
work hard.
Yeah,
Don't be in there with I make computers putin'.
Yeah, their music don't stand up to nothing. It was just hot right then. It was hot within that generation of young kids. They made music for the young kids back then that didn't stand for nothing. That, like I state, there's a lot of people in rap and many artists, period. There's many artists who just go to a studio to be in the studio, to drop something that's catchy, but with no substance to it. There's no breakdown to the music. And like we're talking about storytelling, there's nothing that line the stories to their rap music. Their rap music don't even follow a pattern or something. If the song got a title, their music don't even fit the title of a song. So if you don't fit the title of the song, what message are you putting out? What direction is the song going about? And what does it link to anything? You go through one bar and it switched to something else. It's chaos music. Ain't nothing, no rhyme and reason to nothing that they produce. And that's why it don't match up when they dealing with artists who are serious lyricists. And that's just the thing.
Before you
about
speak,
Silk.
I just want to say this, and I'll let you get right back in, Sheed. For the people who are saying Dipset didn't have the right songs, they didn't have the right they didn't pick the right selection, they didn't pick the right order for the selection that they had, none of that still mattered because they were still rapping with the beats. I mean, rapping with the vocals. And I think that's what separated the LOX from the pack, the cohesiveness. As in, like, I know my verse, I know my boy's verse, he knows his verse, voice control, breath control, delivery, stage presence, the whole package. It was different. It was King Asian Math said, look, tonight the LOX battle a local rec center group called the Dipset. They made them look like a local rec center group. It looked like professionals against amateurs. It looked like Wildin' Out versus URL, Smack DVD type shit. Go ahead, She. I just wanted to say that.
But I was gonna say that's even like Silk the Shocker, the way he rapped and came out with his, lyrics and stuff like that.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear you real quick. Let me drop the beat. I'm sorry. You said who?
Silk the Shocker.
I'm sorry, man. I've been doing this show for about 8 hours tonight. My ears are real bad. I thought we was talking about dope lyricists, and you said, I'm sorry. What you say? One more time.
But I'm not talking about no.
Sorry, you had to hold that for me. I'm sorry, brother. Go ahead.
I caught that in.
Yeah, man. You don't do the Silk the Shocker, man. They was rapping off beat like Silk the Shocker, but you got the floor. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But I mean, that's how it is, man. When it comes down to it, you gotta understand. That's like what's Big Boy and Andre 3000. They pretty much set the stage when they start rapping. Dungeon Family had these guys running around the neighborhood rapping their verses so they can catch their win. So those guys came just in that type. They came professional. They came prepared. Jimmy thought and all of them was like, yeah, man, we just gonna go up there, sell stuff, look fly, and the people gonna love us because they are fans. But now it was a murder. Murder was the case that they gave me.
They believed that on hype a little bit too much because a lot of fans was saying the Dip was gonna beat them because they was like the LOX, all they got is Jadakiss, all they got is Jadakiss. Maybe we underestimated the power of the Big Joker.
Yeah.
When you playing space, the Big Joker is the most powerful card. Like you got a guy on the other side who is by his own admission, top 5 dead or alive. And that was when he only had one album out. He was saying top 5 dead or alive, and that's just off one LP. That line stuck where we say that now to this day. Who's top 5 dead or alive? Top 5. Bro, Cam should have been more vocal leading up to this. He left Jimmy out there on his own to do all the pre-fight hype. Styles P did a hell of a job. He kept it a buck. He was like, yo, ain't nobody gonna ever say Sheet Luch wearing a better belt than Jim Jones. But ain't nobody gonna ever say Jim Jones is top 5, top 10, top 20 rapper of all time. Say what y'all want to say about Styles and Sheik. They had to be able to hold their own against Jada. Styles has several records where him and Jada went back and forth, and they created that new shit where at that time, it wasn't new shit. Of course, the legends that did it. I know the OGs on the panel, the West Coast dudes, they're going to kill me for saying they originated. They didn't. Let's be clear, they didn't. But they brought it back where you were seeing guys going back and forth in a group, almost to the point people was like, where's Sheik Luch? Dipset had nothing for that. Nothing. They were still rapping with the vocals. They didn't even have I don't even think they even brought instrumentals versions for it, or even if they knew their lyrics enough to do that. Once the challenge was issued at round 5. At round 5, that's when he started saying that. A lot of people said the pendulum also shifted when Jewel said, y'all ain't got no girl songs. What y'all in here rapping for dudes on Rikers Island? And Dipset really put their foot in their mouth. Because after that, it was really over. If it wasn't over before then, it was over then. Let's go back to the panel. Let's talk to the Cali OGs, man. Kyle is being here quiet for a minute. Go ahead, Kyle. You back?
Yeah, I'm here, man.
Go ahead, man. You got the floor, man. Let's hear your take on some of this. I know you missed some of the show, but we had a record-breaking show tonight, Kyle. We broke 2,000, then we broke 2,100, and we on our way to breaking 2,150, all in one episode. Fuck with us.
That's amazing, man. You can't go wrong, man. You doing a hell of a job, man, with your show, man.
Let me put your band on the screen too, because I fuck with you and you fuck with me, bro. Go ahead. Give your take on it. Let me put your band on the screen so people can support you. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
like a real one.
Yeah, nobody can say that Sheik Luch. Like, people don't forget how good Sheik Luch is because of how great Jadakiss is. But man, all 3 of them dudes got bars, man. All 3 of them heavy on the bars. So That's all I got, man. I gotta get back to work and shit, man. I'm gonna get with y'all.
Hey, plug your show real quick. I got the band on the screen, but tell people who you are and what you got going on your channel, my brother.
We got the boxing section, man. We got live interviews. We do reviews of fights. We got Wire Wednesdays. We talk MMA with my boy DB. Yeah, man, we have a great time on the show, man.
And y'all can see me over there chopping it up with him and a lot of these great guys that you see on the panel, man. We do this shit all the time, man. Y'all new to it, but we true to it, man. We here all the time. Thanks again for pulling up, my brother.
No, it's all good.
All the time. Shout out to Kyle in the boxing section, man. What y'all think of Kyle's assessment of the of everything that was going on? Y'all agree, disagree?
Yeah, I mean, like I said, when it comes, Sheik can rap, but he get overshadowed by Styles and Jada. You know, he's decent. I ain't gonna say he in no top 10, but he can hold some weight compared to a lot of the rappers now and back then. He can hold his weight because you coming in the booth behind Jada and Styles, you gotta tear that sheet out and hey, you gotta write over again. You can't get embarrassed in the group. Of course you're gonna be the guy that gonna say, man, well, them boys harder than you. So I gotta produce some type of lyrics that sound apart. I might not be the known one, but you're gonna hear a bar or two, you're gonna be like, okay, yeah.
Yo, I looking at this, man, I'm gonna be honest, yo. DB, Reg, Tank, let me ask y'all this. Going into this, I knew Jada was gonna do what he was gonna do. I expected more from Cam. I really expected a lot from Jewel, especially when he got his new teeth. But my brother, like, who would think Sheik Luch and Styles P? Like, Jada did his thing. He brought it home. But those other guys were hitting base hits, man. If you follow baseball, right? Those were base hits if they want home runs in their own. Benjamins, come on, man. Sheik Luch got off on that. Like, I just never thought I would see a day where the LOX would be on the stage with Dipset and Sheik Luch was out rapping and performing them. I had people send me a text. Go ahead. I just want to say this. Kefo Smitty, this is my brother. He had to eat some crow and he kept it a buck. He shot me a text. He said, he said, just wanted to apologize to you for disrespecting the LOX. He sent that at 12:46 a.m. So immediately, he didn't even, Kefo, I'm mad at you for not pulling up because he was the main one who was saying the LOX never had a movement. Dipset was a movement. Yeah, the LOX was cool because they rolled with Puff. The LOX was cool because we all wanted to hear Jada. The LOX was cool because they ran with Biggie. The LOX was cool because they was under Rough Riders and DMX. Dipset had a movement. He was wrong tonight. Go ahead, y'all got the floor.
And man, when it comes down to it, I mean, the LOX can go on tour, but they're gonna have to feature. They're gonna have to feature Dipset so they can get some sales now, man. Because they tour is over.
I ain't gonna lie. Let me open it up to the West Coast OGs. I gotta disagree with you right there. I think the LOX elevated their career to the point tonight where people are gonna look at the LOX different from years to come. Whereas features, whether you booking them for a show, whether you even if they don't do the tour with the Dips, like let's say the Dips back out, because I think Cam and the Dips gonna back out after all this comes out over the next few days of how terribly they performed. I think the LOX will still be on tour. They'll bring somebody in there and they'll still do good numbers. I do not think that. I think the LOX elevated their careers tonight, and they don't have to do a tour with G-Unit. I mean, with Dips to be successful. But let me open it back up to the panel. Do y'all agree with him where they gotta have Dipset now, or do y'all agree that nah, man, they put themselves in a new echelon and showed that they are who they are? Go ahead, y'all got the floor.
Yeah.
Now, hold on, Sheik. Let somebody else get in real quick, Sheik. Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I think that. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You got the floor.
Yeah, man. I think that the LOX been the LOX. Sheik Luch, Styles P, they been dope, and I can't speak for other places, but on the West Coast, we listen to almost everything, and so out here, when the LOX was at their highest, there are people that I still rock with today. You know, I could hit up and they'll tell you that Styles P is their favorite in the group. You know what I mean? Not Jada Kiss. And it's just because of it's a grittier style that Styles P has, and it a lot of people in Southern California can relate to that gritty style, and so I wasn't surprised. For me, Sheik Luch is my favorite in the group, so I thought it was dope that when it came time to close, you know, outside of We Will Make It, they let it be Sheik Luch hitting getting his bars off, because as the Versus show kept going on, you was hearing Jewel say, "Why y'all won't let Sheik Luch rap? When is Sheik gonna get a turn?" Because I think a lot of people know that Sheik Luch got bars, man. You know what I'm saying? He got bars. He just don't. He just like everyone is saying, he gets overshadowed by Jada and Styles. But you know, I like the underdog, and a lot of people last night got a chance to see the difference between hip hop and rap music. I think I was talking to DB probably about a couple of weeks ago. I probably want to say a month ago, but that's probably too far. But we were going in on this, I think it was, and I was telling him how back in I used to work at this manufacturing facility, and it was around the time when Dipset was coming out, and the young boys that was in there trying to explain to us how Dipset is the greatest thing since sliced bread, and we should be like, man, are you crazy? You heard about the LOX? Have you heard about Wu-Tang? You know what I'm saying? What about West Side Connection? What about NWA? What about Outkast? You know, but you couldn't tell this young man nothing about Dipset. And in this era, they're able to see what it is that we were trying to say that entire time.
Oh yeah, in
This
front of
hip hop
God
thing
and
is about
everybody.
bars. In front of God and everybody. And then Reggie broke it down the best earlier, because he was like, you can tell that the LOX, Jada Kiss, Sheik, and Styles P came to perform. Dipset came to entertain, and that's the difference.
Go ahead, y'all can pass it around. I think DB was trying to get in. Go ahead, DB.
Well, it's always tough to go after Tank, man. You know, Tank covered the bases, and
you too humble.
I agree with much of what Tank said. I gotta rewind just a little bit, like Nas, for a second, man. You spoke about these guys creating swag rap and bringing a dress code to the game, and I want to say I think that was a quick statement, but Wu-Tang was the one that brought that in. Tony Starks, Cappuccino, Raekwon the Chef, they brought that in, wearing dope clothes, Wallabies, you know what I mean, the North Face and all of that, the polo, the whole thing. So these dudes definitely didn't start the swag rap. They started a different sort of swag, but it wasn't the same as how Wu-Tang did. And also spoke about the rappers that go back and forth. That was done, man. I think most recently it was Method Man and Redman who kills the back and forth, but it was started with Ren and Dre, and then after that it was it was done again with Snoop and Dre. So that back and forth wasn't created by whoever else. I can't remember who it was said, but
Styles and Kiss. Yeah, I messed up with that. That's why I was like, they're gonna kill me for that. Shit, I remember Run DMC was doing it.
Yeah. That's a fact. Yeah. Run DMC was doing it as well. But I'll just say this on this part right here is I didn't expect anything much more. I mean, we had your show a couple of weeks ago when we got the announcement about this versus happening, and I mean, this is exactly what I said. If anybody go back listen to the show, this is I'm going to seem like Nostra D. Bemis,
That was slick. That was slick. I'm fucking with it though. Go ahead.
Yeah. It was just exactly what I said. So I didn't expect anything more. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was just gonna use an analogy, but I'm gonna keep that one. I'm gonna keep it to myself because it was a little vulgar. But yeah, I just didn't expect anything more. I expected it to be exactly what it was. I expected the LOX to be more universal, more polished, and more put together. And it showed. And not only that, though, you know, a winner is a winner, and winners prepare themselves for victory. And the other guys were going out there for what do they call those? A participation trophy.
They kept talking
And it
about the
showed.
gear. They was looking for a fashion
Facts.
award. Go ahead, Reggie.
No, I was just saying facts to that.
Yeah, these brothers was looking for a fashion trophy. They some at times like look, the dude Freaky Zeke. I know somebody called in and they was like, "Yo, I like that." He added flavor. He was reminiscent of Flavor Flav. He's the hype man. My brother, this one time for the playing around. One time for all that goofy shit. Like it was time for bars. Like at some point you had to realize these dudes were not playing with y'all. They was trying to leave with your head on a stick. Pause. But fuck it, we ain't gotta say pause. We with the Cali niggas tonight. Cali niggas don't say that shit. They know what time it is, right?
Facts.
Brother. We need 25 people to help us get 2150. I need y'all to help us do that. Somebody told me, or somebody texted me, it was like, once you get 2150, they know you're gonna shut the show down, so they ain't gonna do it. So what? I need y'all to do it. We're gonna be back tonight at 10 o'clock.
Do it
man.
anyway.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna do it anyway. If y'all look, whether y'all, at some point we gotta end the show. We gotta end it, right? We gotta get breakfast. Guys gotta go to work. I gotta get some rest. Baby Nash is gonna be here at some point today. Grandma gonna bring her home. But my brother, this has been an incredible night of hip hop. Who really won? The culture won. I know it sounds cliche, but come on, man. This was incredible. Did everybody get a chance to talk about the do-rag, the Jada Kid snatching? Did you talk about this, DB? Did you speak on this? Jada Kid snatching?
I did not, but I mean, no, I didn't get a chance to speak on it, but I'll just say it was plain and simple, man. Some things you just don't do, and he set himself up. You know, he walked through doing the whole bully foot. You know what I'm saying? Waffle stomping little thing in between the Ghost and Jada, and he set himself up for it. And Jada wasn't playing games with him at that moment. You know, and he smiled it off like a real sucker would do. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's certain times where listen, you touch me, yeah, this battle was over. You know what I'm saying?
Think Joel should have put hands and feet on Jada Kids right there in front of God and country?
Listen, I know everybody in here probably gonna disagree with me, but you put your hands on me, it's a wrap, homie. It's a wrap. You touch me, it's done. I remember, and I say this, man. I remember when I used to get ready for my fights, and I used to always tell my coach, listen, when we do the weigh-ins, if this dude touch me, we're not gonna make it till tomorrow. If he touch me, if he rub his nose against my nose, if he touch his forehead against mine, I'm fucking up all of the money, everything. So yeah, don't put your hands on me. I just, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't go for that. So he took the do-rag and he threw it on the ground, and I don't know if he stomped it, but he did the motion like he was stomping. But he held it up for the crowd to see. It's like I beheaded you right now. You know, I annihilated you with these lyrics. I threw these bars at you like spears, and then I took your crown and shoved it.
This the picture right here that DB was talking about, where he walking through, stumping through them while they trying to rap, and this is the picture of how he got his head taken off. Go ahead, Tank. I see you unmuted. I think Tank want to reply to that. Tank, Reggie, would y'all have fucked up the money, or would y'all have been like laughed it off? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was gonna set the table a little bit more for you, as if you needed that. But DB said, "Yo, once you touch me, in the words of Malcolm, I'm gonna send you to the cemetery. Be humble, be respectful, be patient, be kind, be generous. But once they touch you, send them to the cemetery." You think Joel should have fucked the money up and put hands and feet on Jada, or should he smiled it off like a sucker? Or hey, by him walking through like you see on the screen right now, you get what you asked for, and you get it because you asked for it. Go ahead, Tank.
The rule is you got to reciprocate. They touch you, you touch them back. Now, in the situation that they're in, at the very least, he got to turn around and backslap Jadakiss cap off his head up into the crowd and throw it into the crowd.
Oh shit!
But with that being said, we have to keep in mind, like I said earlier, all of this was pre-planned. That's what takes some of the sting out of it. That's what takes some of the sting out of it being a serious incident, because Jadakiss came out and was like, yeah, we already talked about doing this in the backstage. So some of this was showmanship by both sides. And even if it wasn't, BB brilliantly brought it out. What's the kid's name? Joel Santana knew that he was in the wrong, because it was him that continuously kept walking through them during their sets, when they should have been huddling up together with them and saying, look, what we gonna do about what's going on? I got at least 3 songs that I could come out with that's bangers on this album, or that was distant or that. And then Jimmy, what you gonna bring from Pray for Rain? That's how it should have been. You didn't have no time to be messing with them. They already knew what they was gonna do. They already had their game plan, and they was executing their game plan brilliantly, like it was nothing. So you didn't have no time to be how DB say bullies putting around in they cipher. Because what happened was you got your head chicken off and put on the stick, like Marq Nash just said.
Is this y'all king? Yo, Jewels made that bandana famous. I think in one night, Jadakiss made it more famous than it ever was. Nobody ever snatched his bandana off. Santana bandana. Oh my God, Jadakiss took that was his line, Santana bandana, right?
Hey, Mark, how's it gonna play out in Harlem? That's the question. All them tough Harlem. You let him take your do rag off though, yo.
Let Jadakiss and them say them niggas ain't at home. They said we the only ones that's still in New York. Said we don't live in Cali and Miami and Atlanta and Connecticut. We right here in New York. New York. They kept playing that New York card. I think they took the crowd from him early in track 5 when he said, yo, these niggas, y'all could have stayed in the car and listened to iTunes or something for that.
And Jada said I could have been at home watching the Honeymooners.
Man, he said, he said, yeah, man, y'all got me out of bed for this shit. Like, he was like, this all y'all got? Like, look, man, this, unfortunately, I just want to say, for as exciting as it, for as one-sided as it was, it seems people really enjoyed it. Maybe people just enjoyed seeing the OGs. And look, I shouldn't even say that, Reggie, after that conversation we had with the dude earlier about the OGs, right? And he brought it up. But I think people appreciate seeing the older guys go in there and watch these guys who are, yeah, they technically are older guys too, but they're younger. They're supposed to have the younger fan base, right? LOX came out in 94. They played a lot of mixtape records against a group whose claim to fame is mixtape success. And they washed them. Some would say this guy on the screen could have beat him by himself after what we saw tonight.
Man, that nigga Jada was on a different level, man. Overall, he was on a different level musically. Any way you level this shit, he was on a different level. And that's why people like even talking about who can you put up there with him. Even great artists, I don't think will stand up next to this dude. This dude's presence is on the scale of a battle rapper. Like we was talking about earlier, battle rappers find it hard to make that conversion over into mainstream hip hop. This dude is the only dude to successfully do that. And he commands the stage like one of these dudes and one of them, whatever's the new thing in battle rapping. This is what Jadakiss is against these other dudes inside of music. Because a lot of them do trendy stuff, but are you talented enough to really get in here with someone who can really spit? And ain't too many cats out there. Like this dude Jada will probably try to go out and he's passionate about it. He's passionate about when he's zoned in, he was on a different level. And I think that's where he took the thing with Jewels and that bandana. He was in his zone, and you
Blacked out.
stepping in his territory. It was different. This dude is when you know how you dealing with genius level type people. They lock in, they mind switch. You deal with a fighter who mind switch into some other stuff. They become a different person. That's really what this dude became, man. But I'm gonna fall in the chat because I know I gotta get like 2 hours of sleep.
Damn,
Hopefully,
Reg.
I'm still on when I wake up. But I'm
Damn,
gonna be
Reg.
listening in the chat.
Damn, Reg, man. I'm sorry we kept you up so long, man. I appreciate
Man,
you,
this
though,
music
man.
shit, man. I love this shit.
Yeah, man, you hit it. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thanks again. Hey, Reggie, put your plug your channel real quick. I know you don't really do the shameless promotion, but man, we had a record-breaking show tonight, and you are part of the reason. You are a friend of the show. Like I tell you, man, I got love for you, my brother, and ain't nothing you can do about it. Plug your channel, man.
All right, I got you, bro.
Go ahead, you got the floor.
Oh no, I'm out.
Say the name of your channel for the people who don't know.
Yeah.
Reggie pulling up the link, but it's at Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens.
Yes, sir.
Boxing Conversations with Reggie Owens.
And the backup channel, and one backup.
Hey, man, you taught me about the backup channel. See what I'm saying? That's what led here tonight, man. You taught me that game a long time ago. Like, nigga, you need 2 of these motherfuckers if you're gonna be doing this shit. But thank you so much for your time, my brother. God bless you. Wish you nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity, man. You are a friend of the show. Reggie Owens,
Reg, hold on one more second before you leave, real quick, because I know y'all.
He gone.
Damn, bro. While Reg is in the chat, though, and I don't mean to switch reels because I know these brothers probably want to still cook on this, but y'all was talking about storytellers.
Oh yeah,
and I know
you want to cook on that?
Yeah, because I know we started talking about that the other day, and I wrote a couple of them down the other day. And
let me say one statement off of what he said,
yes,
and
sir.
I'll bring it right back to you. He said something about Jadakiss being in a zone, and I just want to reply on that before I forget. I think this could be something that other MCs might want to do now. Jada made it cooler. Like some guys I saw like, man, I don't want to do the verses, blah, blah, blah. Jada made it cool to do your mixtape joints. You can do joint, like he showed like the level of performance. Guys who want to get in the battle rap field, but they kind of like, yo, I ain't good enough. I can't compete with LOX and Mook. Like these guys are a different monster. He showed like, hey, you can go out there and do your catalog and still cook an artist if you good on this motherfucking mic. If you really know what you're doing, you got music to stand the test of time. You ain't got to hit the smack stage. You can hit the versus stage, and you can put somebody in that damn body bag. And I think that's what he did. He lined up a bunch of body bags. Freaky Zeke got to share a body bag with somebody because he don't get his own body bag. He got to share a body bag with either we can put him in the body bag with Jewels. And I mean that respectfully. I don't wish death on no man or woman or child, right? So I don't mean it literally, so don't kill me in the comments, right? I'm just saying he did something different. But let's get back to what Brother DB was talking about with the best storytellers. Go ahead.
Yeah, also, man, I'm all over the place. Like Reggie said, man, we started talking about music and hip hop in particular. I go crazy, but I'm getting dizzy as the world keeps spinning like a frisbee. Gangsters and girls make the world twirl. No hesitation, I can run a nation from incarceration. 30 years is what I'm facing. You know what I'm saying? So in 11 G's, I make enough cheese to bring Wall Street to his knees. Yeah.
That's how it is. Hey, look. Man, go ahead, dog. Don't get me started.
Hey,
They
yeah,
asked like I was being funny earlier when I was talking about Cube.
No, that's one of the gods. That's a rap god right there. That better believe that. But and also one more thing too, and shout out to Big Dog Willie. I see him in the chat, and he said it right before I got a chance to. Tupac made the bandana popular. Tupac did, and then after Tupac, DMX did, and after DMX, or him and Ja Rule, it was around the same time. So Joel just came down a line of dudes who was rocking bandanas.
He wore it a little different though. He had a crisp. He starched his. He put his on the ironing board and starched his out. Put that Stay Flow starch on it. Right? Yeah, he popped his up on his head like a crown tilted to the side. DMX wore his like with the little fold down over his eye a little bit and on the side. Tupac wore his tied to the front. So yeah, everybody did their own little thing with the bandana, but his name rhymed with it. He kept saying it, Santana bandana, and somebody took your bandana on the biggest stage of your career.
The great DB will tell you that Ice Cube had a bandana and today was a good day before all that.
Oh yeah.
He wore his
Man.
though a little different. He wore his like
Everybody wore it different. The fact
he wore
is,
his like skateboard
everybody
hairs.
wore it different. Everybody wore it different. The fact is, when niggas wore it, and who was wearing it first, and where did that style come from? You see, that's the thing. Because a lot of these cats get a lot of these styles from the West.
Hold on, who came out first? Naughty by Nature. Didn't Naughty by Nature had that bandana on before Tupac? Or no?
Man, if you don't knock it all the way off.
I don't know. Hey, look, DB, you older than me, man. Go ahead.
Huh?
You always say you're younger than all of us, but
Mark Trolls. Good shit,
DB
Mark.
always
You know,
say
Mark,
he's
we got
younger than all of us, but I ain't never told nobody
man,
his
we're from the
age.
Breaking Beats, you know what I'm saying? It's partially a comedy show, so Mark be getting his jokes in.
a little joke in there, but I'm serious, man. Did Tupac create the bandana in hip hop? I don't know that for a fact. Is that a historical fact? Who's the hip hop historian on the panel? That can I'm not.
I think we're all
that'd be tight, man.
No, I think we're all hip hop historians. DB just made it perfectly clear.
I'm gonna take best rapper.
Tupac
I don't know
Shakur,
who. I'll take that.
Tupac Shakur made it cool to wear a bandana. He made it pop. He made it. Everybody wanted to do what Pop was doing. That's why people hold him in such esteem. Tupac made it cool to wear bandanas. But Tupac got his style when he came over to the West. Ice Cube was already wearing that. That's all I'm saying. You see what I mean? Tupac is when I say this, I mean this. I'm saying it tongue in cheek or facetiously. He was worldly within the United States. All right? He was worldly within the United States, meaning he traveled throughout the United States before he formulated his style. It helped develop who he was, whether he was on the East Coast or moving on the West Coast up north, because people forget his Oakland ties, his Vallejo, California, his Northern California ties before even coming down to LA and representing for us in the end. So all of these different things help formulate what it is today that all these other rappers get their essence from. So now when you get compared to when you're a passionate rapper and they say you rapping about that real, they say, where's he? Is he on that Pac level yet? That's where that comes from. So DB was perfectly right. It was Tupac who made it cool in the rap game.
They said Deion Sanders made it cool first, man. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie said Deion Sanders was doing it first.
He said in football, and that's true. In football. But
hold up. So Tupac is the first rapper to make bandanas popular. What year was this? I got to do my research on this, man. I did not know that.
If you go to Tupac's run and the paintings and the pictures that he had with his bandana the way he had it, that's when people started swagging it out the way you see it today. You know what I'm saying? But like Ice Cube, he had it on backwards. He had it tied up a certain way. You know what I mean? And the Today Was a Good Day video. But after Tupac did it, it was the thing to do. But that's a West Coast kind of cultural thing. You know what I mean? We was with the rags, whatever the color was. We was the ones out here with the rags, and then whether you think it's a negative or a positive thing, Rick Ross taking over the crack cocaine game and making that travel throughout the United States.
Hold on, Rick Ross. Let's be specific.
There's only one Rick Ross that I know.
Okay.
Yeah, there's only one Rick Ross out of LA.
Right.
South Central.
Right.
Yeah. So when he made it, when he started having his business throughout the country, he had guys from his neighborhoods out there running those businesses, and they had that culture, and that culture rubbed off on the people that was there. That's how this all started. But anyways, getting back to this rap thing, when it comes to this battle, what I thought was brilliant, and because I'm a strategist, right? I like strategy. What I thought was brilliant was that the LOX was already set up for the nuclear bombs that were potential to go off in the verses. And Jada Kiss even tells him because when Cameron was getting ready to play "Welcome to New York City," welcome to New, and that's one of my favorite tracks, right? Cameron is on him and Jay.
Yeah,
When
that's
they
a
was
big
about to
record.
play that, Jada was like, "This, I already knew this one of your nuclear bombs. I already knew it was coming. I knew this was coming." And what did he play right after that?
I'm from New York.
New York, New York. It was like, you gonna play a New York song? I'm gonna play a New York anthem. It was already set up. Oh, you gonna play about balling? We gonna play about Benjamins. It was already set up. So it was like we got the counter to your counter already.
Now
So
hold on.
all of
When you
y'all
say
top.
hold on, let's be clear. Are you saying the fix was in, or are you just
No,
saying that LOX were
I'm
more
saying
prepared?
I'm saying that it was a strategy. The locks, the locks, the locks are hip hop. That's why I said earlier we saw the difference between hip hop and rap music. Hip hop music and rap music. We saw the difference between that. The locks sat down with their DJ Tech, and they looked at the entire catalog of Dipset, and they said, "Look, they got a New York song that's a banger, that's an anthem. We're gonna do this in New York. When they drop this, the crowd is gonna go wild because Jay-Z is on it. Welcome to New York City. Welcome to New York City." And if Cameron drops this, the crowd is gonna go wild in New York City. But guess what? We got an anthem too. And we're gonna play that right after they play that, if they play it. It was already a strategy. They got balling when they want to talk about getting their money. They got balling. That's a classic hit. But we got Benjamin
Grammy.
with the late great Biggie. That's a classic hit. You know what I'm saying? So it was like they knew they weren't gonna play it after they played some old random song. It was like if they drop this, we drop that. If they go to their girl bag for the ladies, we got a bigger girl bag for the song for the ladies. It was already strategized. What do you? That's why you hit him up. He was like, "Nigga," that's why he said somebody must have dropped jewels on his head. What are you talking about? Give me that Mariah Carey joint. Give me that Mary J. Blige joint. Give me that J Lo joint. Is this nigga crazy?
And give me your bandana.
Give me. Go into the bag of tricks because we already knew this was coming. They strategized their playlist, whereas in Dipset was out there to like entertain. They wanted to come out there and lay out on beach chairs and have props brought into the crowd and put necklaces on each other. You know, it was all kind of. It was more of a show.
Theatrics. Yeah, theatrics, right?
Exactly. The theatrics was there, and um, the LOX was there for hip hop. We're going to show you that this is hip hop. And what you said earlier, Mark, was brilliant when you was talking about the battle rappers using verses. What I also hope that they take away from this is these up and coming artists is you do not have to sound uniformly like the next artist that's coming up. You can get in the booth and write down a real song with real lyrics and real bars with your real voice, and that's gonna land and be more timeless than anything else that anybody else can do. And that's what I hope that this kind of steers hip hop back um, in that kind of wave. I don't know if it will. I don't think it was big enough to do that because there's a lot of money involved with these quote unquote gatekeepers. But I'm hoping that it does.
Tonight showed that, man, the cream rise to the top, man. The cream will always rise to the top. Like, just be consistent, be you, be real. Long as you show love, you're gonna get love, and it always comes back around. And with that said, man, shit, this show is a testament to it. Let me toot my own horn, man, because golly, man, y'all show some love tonight on this motherfucker, man. Like I said, we ain't asked for $1 all night. All we asking for is to get 23 more people. I need 23 people to click that subscribe button, man. and y'all gonna help us make history right along with the LOX and Dipset tonight. 23 people. That's all we need. Brother, you said a lot of profound statements there. I just want to touch on one, and I'll pass it back to you and DB. I think a lot of artists who are mainstream artists can use this platform of Versus to catapult their career into another level, man. Like, because some people don't know how good you are. Since we got some West Coast brothers up here, I'm gonna bring up a West Coast brother name who hasn't been mentioned all night, but he can go with the best of the best. Do y'all want to take a stab at who I'm gonna say, or y'all already know where I'm going with this?
You said a West Coast artist that can hang with the best of the best. You mean Crooked Eye? You mean Corrupt? You mean Snoop? You mean Ice Cube?
Stop.
You mean Exhibit?
Stop. You can stop right there. You hit the first name on the head. You already knew I was going with this. King Crooked. I need King Crooked on this battle stage, man, on this Versus stage with the Slaughterhouse. I would love to see I think Slaughterhouse will take out G-Unit. After what I saw tonight, I realized it ain't about having a bigger record or having a bigger star on your team or dressing nice or fancy chains. None of that shit matter. If you can get up here and control this crowd and you are cooking, you got stage presence, you ain't up there rapping with your vocals, ain't got no corny nigga up there. I don't mean to call him corny, man. I'm just saying, Freaky Zeke, I like you as a man and as a person. You got a job to do and you got to take care of your family. I don't mean no disrespect, my brother, but it's a time and place for everything. And tonight, it was a time where he should have toned down a little bit, and it was a time where Cam should have stepped up to the plate and showed people, hey, yeah, nigga, they got Jadakiss, but I'm Cameron. Biggie signed me. I was the first artist that Biggie signed to his label. That's how good I am. And he didn't go into that bag enough. He was too cool for school. But what do you guys think about brothers like Slaughterhouse, Royce the Fight? Look, all that shit that was going on with Royce and Lupe, shit, I want to see them do the verses now. Let's put Royce and Lupe up here, or bring Slaughterhouse up here. Who could go against Slaughterhouse?
That's a super group, man. That's tough for somebody to do. Yeah, that's a super group. Only people I think that they'd be able to put against them is Wu-Tang. You know what I'm saying? Because you got 5 dudes just like that. I think you really need.
It's four.
Oh, you mean?
Yeah, Slaughterhouse is 4. It's not 5.
Okay. I don't know. I'm thinking.
You got Royce, Crooked, Joel, Joe Budden, and Royce the 5'9".
Right.
See, that other dude who was up here earlier would say, see, you got niggas up here and did no history.
I'm from New York.
I'm from New York City.
That's how I know. No disrespect, brother. That shit was funny though. That's like me and DB saying, nigga, we from LA. That's why we know. No, we know because we do research on what we talking about. If we have a clip, we gonna say, you know, it's my bad.
That whole segment, yeah. DB was like, yeah, I missed that. Yo, brother was like, he said the LOX and the Dipset battle would have been better if Swiss Beats was hosting it and emceeing it. And he said Swiss Beats is basically responsible for the LOX career.
Did he change it up?
Yeah, he changed it up, but that's how we got to it.
But
that's
anyway,
how we got to that cliff that we let him walk himself right off.
Yeah,
but he walked himself right to it, and he did a belly flop at the bottom of the Grand Canyon, man. But shout out to him. He a new subscriber. We got a lot of new subscribers tonight, so I don't want to make them too mad, but I got to let them know we can't let that shit fly. It's an open channel, open panel, open dialogue, but once you click that link, or once you call that phone number, hey, man, you leave yourself open to people to critique you. Shit, I leave myself open for people to critique me. I'm here for 9 hours, bro. So I know people they're gonna have something to say. I get it, but brother was totally off on that, and we love him. But
the coldest test, though, Mark, was when you said I'm a fact checker. This is what I do. It's on the screen. So after that, there was nothing else to be said because
I was trying to shoot him some bell though, Tank.
You say again?
I was trying to shoot him some bell. I like to look. Sometimes people don't know. I want to see what kind of person he was when confronted with facts. Would you double down, or are you man enough to say, Oh man, my bad. I
My
might have
bad.
got that messed up. Yeah. Respect. He was like, when you check the playback, you gonna see. And then he switched. He said, did Swiss Beats help them or not? I'm like, okay, yeah, he helped them, but that's not how we got here. You said they owe Swiss Beats their career. He made them.
Right.
And I'm like, yo, they was already the LOX. DB, I was like, the LOX was the LOX before we even knew who Swiss Beats was. And
living off experience.
Yeah, and the song he referenced for his example was the song that came out in 2000. Who the fuck y'all want? Jada Kiss. That was on Blood Pressure. That song's called Blood Pressure. It was on the album that was released in 2000. The LOX had been out since 94.
They've been out 6 years prior to that. Right, exactly.
They did songs with Biggie. Biggie had died by then. They was on Biggie's Life After Death album. They did If You Think I'm Jiggy. They did the song with Mona Lisa. Mary J. Blige had already gave Puffy their demo. They did tons of DJ Clue and Hot 97 freestyles. The LOX were way before Swiss Beats, but he said Swiss Beats made them, and that was what would have made the battle greater. But we love the brother. We wish him nothing but the best, and he's a friend of the show. We're gonna bring him on for some more hip hop debates. We got to get him drunk like he was tonight, so we can get some good entertainment. Because the first couple times he called, the first couple times he called, he was sober, and that was cool. But once that Hennessy kicked in, DB, oh man, he gave us about an hour or so of content. I was like, well, I like this drunk nigga right here. We got to keep him around. He's a friend of the show. Niggas get on that sauce, boy. They start double talking once they get on that liquor, man.
Yeah, funny, quick little story, little 30-second story. So earlier today,
no. Stretch it out to a minute. Let me give you that story time drop. This is a drop we ain't did all night. For all the new subscribers, whenever you have a story, we're gonna give you a drop, and we're gonna say on the count of 3, story time. 1, 2, 3. Story time.
Story time.
Go ahead, DB. You got it.
Once upon a time in a land far, far away in South Central Los Angeles. Earlier today, we were in the barber shop, and we were having a discussion about who should be on the verses, and we were talking about 50 Cent versus Ja. I said I think 50 would kill Ja. Fred said that Ja had a better first album. So Fred commenced to going into the research, right? Like Tank said, he started researching. So he started playing song 1. He played song 2. He played song 3. And he was trying to convince himself and trying to convince everybody in the chat that Ja's first album was a classic. And I said, hey, listen, we overused that word classic. I'm like, be careful what you're saying. So he went through it and he started playing them. And he said, damn, I stand corrected. He had to swallow his pride real quick, and he said, I stand corrected. I overspoke. This record is not a classic. There was one song, I think, which was the single, which was a pretty hot song at the time, I believe. But after that, everything else was just lackluster. So sometimes, like I was just saying, sometimes, man, we got to bite our tongue or swallow our pride. And, when confronted with facts, you got to say, hey, I got to be a bigger man, and I got to accept this L and keep it moving. So, yeah, that brother earlier, man, yeah, that's funny. But he had his Hennessy in him, so he take a win. But I will say this too. Listen, once you beam man and call in, you family. So it's open season on you, open sesame on you, and you family.
That's what I told him. I said, don't get mad and be like, I'm gonna unsubscribe now because you was picking on me. Like, nah, brother. Like, nah, man, it's cool. Look, man, you family. I let you call in 3 times. I learned that from Fred. I know me and Fred, we don't always see eye to eye, but I wish him nothing but the best. I wish him nothing but health, wealth, and prosperity. Because that's my brother, and I got love for him. And ain't nothing he can do about it. How about that? In a major way, right?
Right.
Hey, that's a hallmark of intelligence, though, is when you can research and reassess what it is that you unlearn it, and then come up with a clear understanding of what it is that you're talking about. But DB wasn't on the panel earlier when I went into my West Coast spiel on my wish list of versus battle.
Oh, let's go for it. Go
I
for
want
it.
to
Give
hear
it to him.
what he got to say about it, being that he's from the land too.
All right, go ahead. You got the
So
floor. DB, you with him, right? You listening?
So
Yes,
DB,
indeed.
I had Dr. J. I mean, excuse me, Dr. Dre.
hold on. Yeah, let's do a whole reset real quick. Let's do a whole reset. Let me give you a drop for that one because that was funny. He said not only could he do a sky hook, he can rap his ass off. Y'all just didn't know. He said Dr. J, but go ahead. I'm fucking with you. Go ahead, Tank. You got it.
I got Dr. Dre going up against DJ Quick. The way I think of versus is not just who had a hot album or who had a hard run, I look at it like you gotta have 20 in the clip, a hot 20 that you can go to and be like, here's my 20. Here's my 20 cards. Let's see what cards you brought, and then let me lay my card down, your card, my card, and then go like that. And with DJ Quick, I think a lot of people have no clue of this man's catalog, the real catalog that DJ Quick has, that he can go into his bag and bring out songs. Because remember, these are both producers and MCs. They're both producer MCs. So they can literally go into trick bags of, I did this song for JC. Well, I did this song for JC. That would be brilliant for Southern California. I also had one that they actually did. That was E40 versus Too Short. They ended up doing that one. I had one that was Ice Cube versus Snoop Dogg, but they messed that up by putting Dog versus Dog, rest in peace DMX versus Snoop Dogg. So they messed up my little thing right there. We also had Rick Rock versus Daz, and I had Warren G. I think they had Warren G versus Daz Dillinger, something like that. No, not Daz Dillinger. I had who did I have? I had DJ Quick, Dre. I had Warren G versus Battle Cat. Think about that, DB. I had Warren G versus Battle Cat, Rick Rock versus Daz, Ice Cube, Snoop, DJ Quick versus Dr. Dre.
Tank, can you put some of that in the private chat so I can put it on the screen so the viewers can see it visually?
All right, yeah, I'm about to do it right now.
And don't put it in the main chat, put it in the private chat because I can't copy and paste. Right now. Yeah, if it's on the private, I can copy and paste. Hey, look, DB, before you reply to that, we got a caller 412. 412. Before you say your name and where you calling from, as you know, we got sponsors on the show. Your boy Marq Nash out here slinging hair weave. I got bundles, baby. Let's run the ad.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Hell yeah, man. And if you want your ad placed on the show, my email is in the description block and it's also scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Contact me and I'll send you our proposal and what we can offer to help you promote your business. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show. 412, you live on air. You breaking beats with Marq Nash, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else we feel like squeezing into those letters. What's your name and where you calling from, caller?
Named Icy Mo, calling from Guntown, Pennsylvania.
Oh, Guntown, Pennsylvania. Icy Mo, you got the floor. 2 minutes on the clock. Go ahead, spit your game, talk your shit.
Well, I mean, I was watching that joint last night. Like Jada said, man, they was crushing them dudes. You know what I'm saying? I give DIPSET their respect, you know, but it's just you got two different types of crews. You understand? And you know what I mean? Because you know, LOX is really street grimy rap. basically. You know what I mean? They ain't with they're not really with the mainstream rap. Dipset's mainstream, they more mainstream. You know, they got more mainstream hits than the LOX. But when it come down to it, you know, the LOX, like Styles and Jada, they mixtape stuff is killing a lot of the Dipset mainstream music. And it was proven with them. It was proven with them freestyles that Kiss was spitting last night. So, you know, in my opinion, that's why I think the LOX won. They handed them dudes.
Go ahead, man. You got about 50 seconds left. Go ahead. You got the floor.
That's cool. That's all I wanted to say, homie. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, enough love and respect for you having me speaking on your platform.
Man, I tell people all the time, this ain't my show, this y'all show. I'm just hosting this shit, man. Look, without y'all, I'm just a dude sitting in the room talking to myself. And I remember those days. It was just in October. We less than 1 year in, man, and the show is growing right in front of my eyes. It's a beautiful thing to sit here and talk to you guys about hip hop. Look, I started the show off with my homeboy, hoping that, hey, look, me and him was gonna talk about hip hop every day. But look, sometimes the people you start with aren't the people you finish with. No disrespect to that brother. He's my brother and I got love for him. Shout out to Toga. But look, man, you guys make this show special tonight. But thank you so much. Let's take the next call.
Word.
My nigga. 206, you in the mix. You live on air. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hey, this is Big Dog Willie from Seattle. What's happening?
Hey, he a friend of the show right here. This our guy right here. Let's make some noise for him. This might be a little loud, so be careful. Here we go. Big Dog Willie.
Hello?
Big Dog?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Big
What
Dog.
up, Will?
I mean, I don't be.
Big Dog Willie know
Yeah,
about
no,
our
I'm
struggles, man. We started off with 5 people in the room. Big Dog Willie was on some of them panels. Yeah, it's about 5 or 6 of these y'all motherfuckers in here, but go get your COVID shot. That's all I gotta say. I'm out. Big Dog Willie is our
I'm so sorry
COVID.
about that shit too.
Hey, Big Dog,
Yeah,
Big Dog Willie, hold up, Big Dog Willie. Let me get one more joke off real quick. You know, we got to get our jokes off. Big Dog Willie was promoting the Juvenile Vex That Thing Up song. Girl, you look good. Good, won't you vex that thing up? You're a handsome young brother. You should vex that thing up. Get freaky all night if you vex that thing up. Yeah, he was promoting a dating app. He wasn't promoting the vaccine, promoting a dating app. But hey,
I was, but
hey,
I was
to each his own. Go ahead, Willie. You got the floor, my brother. No clock for you.
Yeah.
Good family. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's good. I'm at work, so you know, so, like always. But yeah, the Dipset, man, I really don't like them, to be honest with you. I wrote this in the chat a couple of times, hoping you guys pick it up, but I think they're like a better version of Puffy and Mace, man.
Who's the better? Hold on. Drop the beat. Who's the better version of Puffy and Mace?
Dipset.
Oh man, they wrote Puffy's verses sometimes for Mace, but go ahead.
Like I said, a better version.
I get it.
That's
the real thing right here.
The same shit. Rap about, you know, their clothes, about what they can do, and it's the same shit. It's the same exact shit. They're just better at it. And it came in that late '90s, early 2000s, kind of like that period where, you know, after Biggie died and Puff Daddy got the whole of the reins real quick for New York. And he just, like I said, Puff Daddy destroyed hip hop in New York for a while.
Hold on, he destroyed it.
Oh, in the late '90s, in the early 2000s, for a while he did, man. I really believe he did.
You're gonna start a new debate. You're gonna start a new debate. Puff Daddy destroyed New York hip hop
for about 4 years.
What? Give me
I said 2 years. For about 2 years, for real.
How you destroyed in 2 years? I get it, but you can destroy something in 5 minutes. But
man, after Biggie died, niggas started dancing, started looking like buffoons, and started playing. And that's when the South really came out, because they're like the East Coast was shit. And you know, I'll be very real. The West flagging down behind too. After Pac and Biggie died, there was a vacuum. And the South came up with that shit.
Oh shit! Do y'all hold up, man? Willie, I don't know how much time you got, but let me let Tank and DB reply to you, or either one. Can you got time to listen to a reply from DB or Tank to see if they agree?
Go ahead, DB.
Go ahead. Okay. He said DB. He picked the guy with the shorter win. Tank, don't take no offense. He was like, nigga, I'm gonna be on my next shift by the time Tank finished. But we just joking, Tank. You know you my brother. Go ahead, DB. He wanted to see if you agree or disagree.
Man, that's tough. To say that he killed it. No, I think he diversified. I think he did something different that other people wasn't doing. So he kept.
I'm about to listen on the chat. I'm going to listen to the chat.
Okay, Willie said he can't hear y'all for some reason, but I can hear you and the audience can hear you. Go ahead, DB. Just bear with us. Bear with us, Big Willie, Big Dog Willie. I'm gonna just call you Willie, or I'm gonna call you Big Dog. But I ain't gonna call you Big Dog and Willie all together. I don't even like how that sounds. Respectfully, of course. DB, give me a quick summation because he can't hear you. So whatever you say, I'm gonna repeat it to him real quick. If you can give me a brief summation.
I just think that he diversified his music portfolio. I think that he just did something new and different that other people weren't doing. So he found the market, found his niche in that market, and capitalized on it. So I don't think he destroyed it. If he destroyed it, then the LOX wouldn't be maybe as popular as they are. He brought Biggie to the world.
Hold on, I got to do my Joe Torres because he can't hear you, so I got to do enough to translate. I got to do Joe Torres for the boxing fans. Y'all already get that joke. He said Biggie, Puffy didn't destroy it. He just found his niche and he did enough to diversify and kind of grow his platform and do his own thing. You see how Joe Torres do it, right? Go ahead, DB. That's what Joe Torres be doing. If you know a little bit of Spanish, you be like, he said more than that. You cut all of that shit off. But go ahead, DB.
No, that's just really it, man. To sum it up, but I don't think that he ruined it. Yeah, it ain't my Puff ain't my style, but I don't think he ruined it.
Nah. I think really Puffy took the reins of that shit and run with it. I mean, there's other cats. JP came with some good shit. Big Pun. Some other cats came out with some good shit, but Puff Daddy was getting the shine at the time. He was getting the shine from like 97 to like 98 to 99 to 2000. He was getting way too much shine.
Hey, look, what I'm gonna say
is Mase was there too.
That's what I want to say. They was already dancing and shit while Biggie was alive. Biggie is in that video for More Money, More Problems. Throw your rollers in the sky. Wait, no. He was dead.
He was in the video. He was in the video, but that video came out when he was died.
No, he was deceased. He was deceased. He was in the Hypnotized video, dancing around, and that was the first time we saw Biggie smiling in the video with the Versace shirt, and he was doing the little dances.
All those songs, all those videos came out not too long after he died.
Yeah, but he posed for the camera. It wasn't like Puff Daddy did it. What's the word? Posthumously? How you say it?
If you look at the album, the songs that came out was the ones that Puff Daddy picked out.
It's a double
after
album.
He died.
It's a double album. Like
there's some cuts on the album. So for Hypnotized was a cut. That was, I don't care what anybody says. That was just, it didn't matter. But that what's the song with the jumping around, flying in the you just said it. More Money, More Problems. And all those songs, man, I'm trying to say Puff Daddy took the songs that he was actually in and made him so famous. And was writing his name all the way and put all them party songs, all them songs just from the 80s, yeah. All them songs together and people were rolling with it. And Mace came through with it for shit too.
Let me ask you this. And I know you got to get back to work. And let me open the phone line back up. Who do you have in your do you got Nas as the best storyteller ever? Reggie had him up there. They also had who else was on that list? Tank or DB? Ice Cube is on the best storyteller list. Slick Rick. They don't have Eminem.
I'll be honest with you.
Tupac is number 2 or 3.
And there's writing. There's people who rap well when storytelling, and there's people who can write it down and rap it as your storytelling. I think Nas, when it comes to his penmanship and how he writes his lyrics, I think he's the best storyteller. But when it comes to just flowing and just how he tells it, that's an Ice Cube.
Tupac, Biggie. Slick Rick, Andre 3000, Eminem, Ice Cube. It's a lot
Nah,
of people.
nah,
Who
nah.
you got?
It's Ice Cube.
Ice Cube. Okay.
Ice Cube and Nas, and then Slick Rick is just the one that just. Slick Rick is just the dude. So I just put him up there.
Hold up, brother. You a West Coast nigga, right?
Yeah.
Seattle, right? Where you got Tupac at in your top storytellers, bro?
Tupac, I don't put those out on the same level. And Tupac more than storytelling to me.
Not more than storytelling. We ain't saying more or less than. We just saying where you got him at
He's
for
more
storytelling.
storytelling.
Brenda's got a baby, Dear Mama. Where
He's
you
more
rank
storytelling. He's more storytelling. What I'm trying to say is he's storytelling and other things. So you can put him like I don't be honest with you, I'll be you know how I am. I don't rank them. I don't rank him on the same level as the other two rappers. Other rappers. I like Ice Cube. I don't think Ice Cube is good as Tupac when it comes to influence and everything else.
We ain't talking about influence. We just talking about telling the story. Dear Mama. Where do you rank Dear Mama at in your rap stories?
It's up there. It's up there. Dear Mama.
Top 10, top 20.
All those up there.
Oh, he don't want to commit. He like old boy who was calling in earlier, Tank. He ain't trying to commit. Big Dog Willie, you better not do me like that. You one of the OGs on this channel, man. You better commit. Where you got that song at? Hold up, Tank. Don't get shooting no bell. Don't show me no West Coast bias right now. Hold up. That's my Phone Master Flex voice. Hold up, yeah. I ain't taking I don't want no West Coast bias. I'm spitting all over my mic in here. I'm glad this is my personal shit. Hey, look, I don't want no West Coast bias on some real shit. Like, you got to commit. I can't say top 10, top 20. You can say all of those. All of those. Yeah, top 20, top 30, top 50, whatever you say.
I mean,
you got to commit.
About all rappers I'm talking about. I mean, there's Biggie, there's Pac, there's Nas, and
I'm asking you,
keep going.
Big Dog Willie. Hold up.
Like Ice Cube is really up there though. I put him one or two.
Let's drop the beat for Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie.
It's like the way you tell a story.
I need a commitment right now. Dear Mama, right now, don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Just give me your first answer. Is it top? Brenda's Got a Baby. Where do you rank that at in top hip hop stories? Is it top 5, top 10, top 20, top 30, top 40, top 50? Where is Dear?
Top 10. Top 10 for Brenda.
Brenda Got a Baby. Top 10. Where's Dear Mama ranked at in hip hop stories?
Top 10.
All right. We got a commitment, y'all. We got a commitment. Big Dog Willie, I love you, bro. You know I had to hold you to the fire. This one our biggest show ever. Biggest shows ever.
Man. I had to come through and call, But yeah, I really feel that about Dipset. That's all I had to say about that, man.
We love you, bro. You know you family over here, right? You know I'm just fucking with you.
I made a lot of people mad. But that's how I feel about them. They are a better version of Puffy and Mace.
Nah, you ain't make more people mad than Dipset did. Dipset made some people mad tonight. Thank you, brother. I love you, Big Dog Willie. Thank you for being the best part of the show. You are a family. You are a friend of the show. A lot of these niggas are new here tonight. Let them know, man. You one of the OGs, ain't that right?
Always, man. Been here since day one.
Well, about day 3, but it's cool though. We'll give you day 1. The Wi-Fi might not have been working good on day 1 and 2, but you might have been here. But whatever.
Okay. Yeah, I came here a little late.
Hey, look, I got Big Dog Willie, man. That's my guy, man. Shout out to him. Look, I tell people all the time, look, when you go on people's channels and panels, make a statement. Be clear, be concise. Make sure your mic sound good, have some delivery, have some vocal presence, say what you mean what you say. If you're gonna play the fence, be a contrarian, as some would say. I am sometimes. I play devil's advocate sometimes. I like to keep the conversation going. As y'all can see, that's why we still here almost 10 hours later, right? So it's okay. But I appreciate him standing on that one because I needed him to, being a West Coast guy. Go ahead, Tank. You got the floor. You and DB. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I understand. I understand how hard it is because Tupac is hard to quantify and qualify or try to put in any kind of certain box. For example, Ice Cube. Anybody that asks me about hip hop, they know that I'm always gonna say Ice Cube is the GOAT. Ice Cube is the #1 MC. Ice Cube is even my favorite of all time. But Ice Cube ain't Tupac Shakur, and I know that. You see what I mean? Like Kobe Bryant is my favorite player. He's the most technical. He has the most skills. But for whatever reason, he ain't Magic Johnson to me, right? Tupac is like that. It's just something else that resonated with people that didn't resonate with the people didn't resonate with other hip hop artists or cultural icons or anything like that you want to put out there. You know what I mean? I can say that Ice Cube has more longevity. He didn't put himself in position to where he let beefs go crazy and buck wild. He got into a street fight, took an L, uh, uh, was able to take wise counsel from the minister Farrakhan, squash that, and move on to bigger and better things in his life and in his career, and diversify his business outside of the violence that surrounds hip hop. That's what makes Cube different from these other guys, because a lot of guys won't swallow their pride. A lot of guys won't take and heed good wisdom from their elders or from other wise black men that came before them to have a little bit of wisdom about them. And that's why I hold Cube in a different light. But I understand that other people don't. That's why I don't ever get into a tit for tat when it comes to Tupac Shakur and Ice Cube. You know, for me, I understand that Ice Cube to me is West Coast. He's LA because he's born and raised from the soil. And for me, Tupac is a visitor that came and never wanted to go back home because he's seen how lovely it is out here in California. That's how I look at him. So he can't never be over Cube to me because Cube from the soil. He's from where he say he's from. His music always stayed relevant to where he came from. It wasn't something that he wanted to change up so that people on the East Coast can mess with him. You know what I'm saying? East Coast producers seeked out Cube, and Cube was like, "Yeah, okay, Bomb Squad, you want to do the album? Here you go."
Look, man, it's nothing wrong with expanding the brand, though, right? Right, Tank? There's nothing wrong with expanding the brand and things like that, right?
It's not. It's actually necessary to expand the brand. You're talking to IETV movie talk. Some other time I could be the Sweet Science Examiner. Another time, you see what I'm saying? Have to diversify. We are people that have different nuances to us. When you do your drop on breaking beats, you explain what the acronym is for, and then what do you say? You make sure to say it's not only business, it's not only entertainment, it's not only arts, Texas, it's whatever else we can fit into those letters. You do that on purpose.
So I don't put myself in no box. I ain't gonna be talking about the same 6 boxes 5 days a week.
Right.
If not, we wouldn't have never had the success we had from the show if we stuck ourselves in a box. Right?
I'm gonna always parlay it back to Big and you back up, brother.
Hey, look, man.
Because it's only one breaking beats.
Hey, look, it's only one Bacon Beats, man, and it's only one Tank Swing Size the Examiner. Look, man, you said something, man, powerful there, man. I lost my spot. I should have wrote it down because when you was talking about the storytellers, I was reading the chat. Somebody said they got Jay-Z 1A and like Public Enemy. I like Jay-Z. Look, I'm a huge Jay-Z fan. I've seen him several times live in concert. Never met him in person and all the studio work I do, but I have seen him live several times. We're not talking about as an MC. We're talking about as a rap storyteller. I love Meet the Parents. I love You Must Love Me. But Jay-Z isn't like that artist that's going to give you the story every record. He has things that we can try to make a story or we can put it in that box. Maybe 1-900 Hustler. We can try to say that. We can say, what was the other record? He has some records that we can put in there. Blueprint, Mama Love Me, Daddy Left Me, Mom Love Me, Mickey Raised Me and Made Me Tougher. Like, and he's telling the story there. I get it, but that same version of that story is not better than Ghostface what was the joint Ghostface did? We talked about it earlier. All That I Got Is You. Like when you're talking about your struggle and your pain, like, so it's levels to all of this. But yeah, I don't. Oh, okay. So he said he claimed it up. He said no, not as number one storyteller. No, okay, I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, but Meet the Parents is one of Jay-Z's best storytelling songs ever. Yo, I'm telling you, Derek Lincoln, a lot of people never heard it. Brother Reggie said he had never heard Meet the Parents, and he had never heard You Must Love Me by Jay-Z. Shadow Ghost. What up, Ghost? It's my guy right there, Ghost. I saw that live y'all had about mental illness on Major Key. I watched all 6 hours. I didn't miss a minute. Learned a lot. It's a whole nother conversation. We'll talk about that on another side, but that was a crazy episode. Got mad love and respect for all of y'all who was on that panel. Wish none of y'all nothing but the best and success. Shout out to Major Key Boxing. Keep doing your thing. Shout out to you for plugging me in with a lot of those dope interviews. Shadow Ghost does a little music too. Shadow Ghost, you more than welcome to call in or beam in. You one of the friends of the show. You've been here for a minute. Shadow Ghost, we need about 20 people to help us reach 2150 tonight. We broke a new milestone. At one point, we had 530 people here on the live show. Wow. 530 people here just to talk about some hip hop and a versus battle of, I guess these were supposed to be washed up rappers, right? These guys were supposed to be done, allegedly. Hypothetically, people were saying, hey, they couldn't pack out no room. They packed out the room, gave a hell of a show, and possibly had one of the most entertaining verses we've seen in a long time, if not ever. Even though it was lopsided. If it was a fight, some would say we would have stopped it at the 5th round. Okay, he said that rapper Terminology had a crazy storytelling. Y'all familiar with Terminology? Shout out to Reggie. And what story he's talking about? I remember Terminology, but I can't remember one of his stories. DB, you already know. I told you a story. This guy named Shot Stimuli. Shot Stimuli, he's special, man. He's different.
Yeah, I remember that.
You knew who he was, though. Nobody in the chat really knew. You was the only one that commented.
I listened.
Go ahead.
I just listen to hip hop, man. Sway used to have a show called the Wake Up Show, and it was straight underground hip hop. Where a couple of mainstream artists would come through, and this is before he had his show, Shade 45, Sway in the Morning. It was with Sway, King Tech, DJ King Tech, Carmelita, and DJ Revolution. And it started as KMEL up in the Bay Area, and then they brought it down here to Hollywood and had it going on. But what they used to do is they used to bring all of the different underground artists from LA, and then they had a sister station. I think it was called Pirate Radio. It was in New York, and Marley Marr, old school legend, Marley Marr was a DJ, and Marley would get all of the dudes that would be from Philly, Jersey, but mostly New York, the tri-state area, and they would come on, and all of these dudes would freestyle, and they would battle, and it would basically be an East Coast West Coast battle. And these dudes would do it. It would be every Friday night. I think it was from like 9 to midnight or something like that. But it was, it was at nighttime. But that right there really introduced me. And they got these old CDs and tapes or whatever, but I'm pretty sure you can find it on YouTube now, which is where I got a lot of it from. But as a little kid, I used to listen to that. And they would have all of these different artists, and so I could name, and I'm pretty sure people would know artists in their area, but I'm talking about artists from Texas, Oklahoma, from Kansas City, from different cities up in the Bay or up in Northern California that dudes in LA probably wouldn't have heard of. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's how I got introduced to first time like hearing some Crooked Eye as a shorty. You know what I'm saying? come coming through there. Which is also how Eminem got his big break with Dr. Dre, because he was on the Wake Up Show rapping, and they sent this stuff to Dre. So yeah, anyway, man, that's how I got just a lot of this hip hop stuff in me. And my older brother is a major hip hop head. Been doing like old school rap battles and stuff like that all throughout LA, Club Unity, the Lodge, the Marq Park, and all of that kind of stuff, Lyricist Lounge and all of that. So yeah, I've been privy to a lot of artists that's not so big, but you know, you get a little sampler or hear one song, and they may not have a lot of stuff, but you may hear one or two songs that you like, and you listen to them forever and ever. So anyway, but before I get too far off topic, I had some. I was just thinking about some more stories of guys in a chat, and y'all can chime in. But the Roots and Black Thought got a song featuring Erykah Badu called "You Got Me," and the way that Black Thought put that shit together, I mean, he is definitely what I would call a lyrical genius. Just the way he was talking about how he met a chick overseas, and they ended up living in the same apartment building, even on the same floor. You know what I mean? And how he met her and then came back and powwow with her.
Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. And the way that the song was did, the video, yeah, all of that was dope. And had Badu in her prime, yeah, it was fire.
And we got introduced to a young Eve.
That's right.
A young Eve and a young Jill Scott wrote the hook. So we had a young Jill Scott writing the hook. We had a Scott Storch, right, playing music in the background. Erykah Badu, a young Erykah Badu delivering the hook. A young Eve, we didn't even see her face. She's just delivering the vocals while the beautiful video is playing. Yo, that is so many layers and so many untapped gems that the Roots found at that time, right?
Yep. That was great. And then of course with that band that they got, man, it's like a super group that they put together, man. Having Kamal, Amir, just all of those dudes, man. Quest, you know, yeah. Rest in peace to Bad Lieutenant. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, the Roots they just dope as hell. But there's a cat.
Something wrong. He said, bro, that was Malik, bro. Yusef, we got something wrong? Let us know in the chat. Go ahead, DB.
No, I just said rest in peace to Bad Lieutenant Malik B. Shout out to the OG. Yeah. Shit, I ain't forgot nobody, and I'm gonna make sure I give him his credit too. You know what I'm saying? Malik B was super dope too.
For those who don't know, what did he do for as the group goes? Like for people who don't know,
Malik B, aka Bad Lieutenant, was the other lyricist. So if you go back to some of the old Roots stuff, Things Fall Apart, Do You Want More? I can't remember the other ones, but he was the other dude that was basically going back and forth with Black Thought as the lyricist and a vocalist for the crew. And spit fire. A major spitter. You know what I'm saying? How many dudes do you know that can get in a booth with Black Thought, song after song, and keep up? Not just to do one feature and to spit one fire verse and like, all right, cool, I've been holding that in the clip for a year and a half waiting to do this song with this dude. I'm talking about somebody that can get in there in the studio, song after song after song. You know what I'm saying? And hang with a god MC like Black Thought. Yeah,
so was he writing Black Thought's lyrics?
Oh no. I think he was just saying that he was a part of the crew, and maybe he was writing the hook with Jill Scott or something. But yeah, no, Black Thought writing all his own shit.
Yeah, because when
I'm not looking at the chat.
Yeah. When you said contributed to a song like that, it's layers to contribute it. Some people can add a hi-hat. You can add a word or two. Some people are writing pen and bars, but we're not saying Black Thought needed a ghostwriter. We're not saying that, right?
No.
Okay.
I think that would be an asinine statement for anybody to say that. Black Thought is, you know, everybody say that top 10 dead or alive shit, and we throw that around. But yeah, I don't think many. You just say the name Black Thought, and even if a dude didn't say Black Thought was on his list, but once you say his name, I guarantee you every MC that you say will be nodding their head up and down like, okay, yeah, I gotta agree with you on that.
What about what about Outkast? Could Outkast rock with the Roots? The Roots is a real band. They got an abstract sound, but it's real hip hop hardcore. What is real hip hop to its core, not hardcore, but it's hip hop to its core. Same with Outkast. Do you think we finally found a match for Outkast where we're not putting them against Wu-Tang, we're putting them against somebody where
that's very interesting.
You brought it up, brother.
That's really good, Mark.
You sparked the thought. You start with a thought. Thank you for that.
Yeah, that's very, very interesting. Wow.
Let's cook on it. Go ahead.
Damn, that's that's deep right there. And they have their own individual fan bases. I think they're just extremely beloved by everybody. They both have, international broad fan base, and it all depends on where it's at. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it can't be in Georgia or Atlanta, and of course, it can't be in Philly. I think, and it would have to be in a neutral spot like Los Angeles. They would have to do it somewhere like the Staples Center or StubHub or the Great Western Forum, or the Microsoft Center or something like that. Yeah, it got to be in a neutral spot.
If it's in New York, Outkast might not get enough love. If it's down south, maybe, the Roots might. Yeah, it might have to be in LA. It might have to be because LA is like a melting pot. I know they say New York is, but not like LA is with this type of music. I think New York will show New York bias to Black Thought because the boom bap style. You feel me? Or am I off base here? What y'all think?
No, yeah, that's a pretty accurate assessment. I would agree with you wholeheartedly. Yeah. By the way, just real quick, I always gotta back up when I hear something. When you say the melting pot, I don't know who says New York is the melting pot, because the melting pot is California. It's not even just Los Angeles. It's California, because the wide variety of race and culture or whatever is throughout San Francisco, San Jose, down here in LA, Long Beach, and then San Diego. So
do y'all have a large I know you have a large Spanish community for as like the Mexican brothers and sisters. How about the Puerto Ricans, Cubans, Dominicans, or the Hasidic Jews? And I don't know if I'm saying these names improperly. I don't mean no disrespect to anybody's race, religion, or culture. Disclaimer.
Yeah,
we're not here for no bullshit. We ain't trying to
disrespect
nobody.
That's funny that you say that. There we have our little pockets of those right there. But see, that's all that's there. But then when you talk about here, then you really mixing it up, because now there's Mexico, there's El Salvador, there's Panama, there's Costa Rica, there's Nicaragua, there's Belize, there's Jamaica, there's Haiti, there's little Armenia, there's little Ethiopia, and there's the Russians, there's the Christian Persians, the Persian Jews, there's the Russian Armenians, the Armenian Armenians, the Lebanese Armenians.
Oh, so it's deep.
Yeah,
and you ain't even get into the deep. You ain't getting into all the Asian countries that got.
That's where I was gonna go. I
Go
thought
ahead,
he was
Tom.
pausing. No, I thought he was gonna pause. I thought he was pausing. I was gonna say, and then let's not forget the.
West Coast niggas don't do no pause.
The Chinese, the Koreans, Filipinos. You know what I mean?
The Laotians.
Maybe that's an old way of thinking. Maybe that's an old way of thinking what I said about New York being a melting pot. Maybe that's something we always saw in the news and heard on the news. Being a brother from the South. Being the East Coast dude from the South, North Carolina, Baltimore. Like, we always heard about New York being a melting pot, because when you see it, like you always hear about, you see the bodegas, you see the bodegas, the Muslim culture, the Hasidic Jews, the Puerto Rican Day festivals, the Cubans, the Dominican, like, it's just so many, and the Africans, of course, right, the Jamaicans, but we forget about a lot of people come to the country through California as well, or they migrate to California. and set up shop and don't never come back.
Tupac.
Yeah.
Corrupt.
But you know, it doesn't just stop with the race of people. Then it also goes into different cultures. For example, like, and I just say this because my lifestyle. So you go from plant-based and vegans to vegetarians, flexitarians to carnivores, and you have all these with the inside of those. And then, like I said, we mix it up, and then we got the real Hebrews, and then we got the Jewish people, and then you have the Christians and the Muslims, and you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like it's a whole lot, man, that's here, and then mixing it up with this mountainous area. We got mountains and molehills and skiing and surfing and all of these different cultures, and it's the fitness capital of the world. So it's a whole lot that's going on in here. So this is a real melting pot.
Hold up. You just enlightened me, my brother. You said LA is the fitness capital of the world too? It makes sense though, because of Hollywood.
Yeah, well, it's Southern California. It's Southern California.
Yeah.
Is it the fitness capital or is it the plastic surgery capital?
No, it's the fitness capital. Plastic surgery capital will be Miami, my brother.
Okay, right. I had to ask. Of the world, because I know people in Miami, they still go to they go to Mexico, the Dominican Republic, they go get them bodies done somewhere else.
Oh no, don't get it twisted right here. Shit, they can easily go right down across the border to Tijuana and go to the body shop and get chopped on, but that's not what it is. I know I've worked for I've been in the fitness industry, man, since college, and I worked with IRSA, the International Health and Racket and Sports Association. I work with Future Fit. I work with the NCCPT, the National Council for Certified Personal Trainers, ACE, and so on and so forth. So trust me when I talk about these statistics about something like this, I know 100% what I'm talking about, and can't nobody, and when I tell you this, can't nobody battle me on that. There's certain things I can be contested on, can't nobody fuck with me on that.
Hey, look, I heard you. Shout out to Kyle, the boxing section. He told me you are our MMA correspondent. You are a man on the street, so niggas ain't gonna fuck with you on a whole lot of levels if you everything that you say you are, brother. So you keep doing your thing. You can say what you want to say, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing. You can do like old boy said earlier. Silk the Shocker should be in this conversation. Put him in the conversation, Marq Nash. You can say that and get away with it, DB. Because I don't know what he was thinking about. I'm like, nigga, Silk the Shocker. Silk the Shocker. Okay.
Yeah, shout out to Silk, man. Shout out to Silk.
Hey, look, shout out to the whole No Limit. But also, we was talking about that earlier, like the No Limit versus Cash Money battle. Niggas was like, they gonna get No Limit the hell up out of here. I think they was talking about Fugees. And it was like Fugees can't fuck with nobody. They need to stay away from verses. I think the Fugees got something to offer. I think a lot of these legacy acts. Can we call them legacy acts respectfully? Is that a disrespectful term?
No. I think that sounds good.
It's tasteful, right? Yeah. I think some of these legacy acts should get involved in verses. I just think nobody wants to end up like Jewels getting their bandana snatched off. Like nobody wants to end up like Dipset, like where it's not we just showcasing our talent. You my brother, I got love for you, and it was friendly. This versus thing went from being friendly to being at war. And guys, like unless we got a tour lined up, I can't see guys and young ladies doing this going forward, because these guys, if this tour is not successful, they did this and went through all this embarrassment for nothing. Yay, nay? I want y'all to give me y'all take on that. This is a question I've been asking people all night. After what you saw tonight, are you going to the LOX and Dipset concert when it comes to you? Or you like, nah, I don't want to see Jadakiss do this. Or hey, Dipset did good, but I just don't want to see, they're just not good as the LOX. They can't go back and forth with them song for song. But yeah, they can have the opening act and open it up, and then the LOX come in and close the show. How do y'all feel about that? I know it was a loaded statement.
Yeah, I'll go quickly, and then Tank can follow up with that. Mine will be quick, but I would say for me, a concert would be a live stage show. When I say live, I'm not talking about just because I'm there in person. I mean something that's vigorous and lively. and they didn't show me anything other than screaming on a microphone and wearing teenagers' clothes that were played out in the late '90s. But I think that the LOX did exactly what they
Hold
were.
on, DB, I can't just let you go by like you ain't say nothing, bro. DB be sneak dissing. You said Joel Santana taking over for the 99-2000.
Yeah.
Okay,
These
go
dudes
ahead.
rocking pink bubblegum colored clothing and a whole bunch of colors, looking like they represent a
We're gonna keep it
community.
moving. We're gonna keep it moving. Look, you see what they trying to do to the baby. Look, Jadakiss changed his lyrics midstream. You can see he thought about it. Like he didn't say the F-bomb in one of his classic verse. And he said, I'm talking to all y'all cowards, or he said something else, or all y'all suckers, but he didn't say the F-bomb that rhymes with tragic or maggot. He stayed away from that. Ugh. But I just want to let you know, I just had to put that in real quick, DB. Sorry for the ad lib.
No. He didn't say fragility.
Another F word. It rhymes with tragic and maggot.
Frenetic.
We'll take it. Close enough.
Okay. I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you.
Hey, look. You can't vote me, nigga. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet over here. I'm gonna let you do all that talking, and I'm gonna say, shout out to the barbershop. Go ahead, DB. Tell them where they can find you at. Nigga. Hey, look, we can say nigga all day. We can't say that other word though. And that's a whole nother, that's a whole nother conversation. Come on, bro. We got to do an episode on that, DB.
Man, hey, for real.
They would have shut my stream down 8 hours ago. We said that one time. Oh, but we can nigga all night.
Yeah, Derek Lincoln, he said it, man. Yeah, we got to be zip when it comes to that. Ain't that something?
Hey, look,
real quick, man.
But
Before
if I put black love or black pride or anything like that, YouTube won't monetize it. They be like, hey, this is sensitive stuff. I could say black economics, black improvement, black empowerment. You better put an @ sign on that A. You better put something else. You better not put black. But that's a whole nother conversation. Whenever y'all ready, y'all already know how we give it up over here. We're gonna talk about it. But go ahead. I keep cutting you off. I'm sorry, brother. I was doing good.
I would just say that I think that the LOX may have improved their stock a bit, and I think people who may have forgotten about them or didn't know if they still had that zest and zeal, that they have it. So I think for them, when they have future shows coming up, live shows, I think people would attend them more. But I don't think it's done anything for the diplomats.
All right, same question for you. After seeing what you saw tonight, would this scare artists from going on versus, or would this make artists want to get on versus and show what they got, or are they scared they're gonna end up like the DIPSET? Also, would you be interested in going to this concert when it comes to a city near you?
I'll answer the second part first. No, I'm not going to be going to the concert.
Let me turn the volume down. You sound a little lower.
I said, let me answer the second part first. No, I will not be going to the concert.
damn, Tank. All right, go ahead. Why not?
I'm not going to any concert. So they're no different than any other concert I wouldn't go to, or going to any of these events anytime soon. And the other part about the people wanting to be on the verses or not, I don't think it's going to change at all. I think that people who want to get notoriety will go on it. People who have an extensive catalog and feel like there's a worthy opponent that can help give them both a nice big shine, will do it. And I don't think it's going to be looked upon as going to be any kind of violent or dangerous situation, because not all situations are the same. Like DB pointed out, Joel's did that to himself by walking through them. That's not something that normally happens. Most of these versus battles have been really cordial for the most part. You know what I mean? A showcase of love from one artist to the next, for the most part. This one kind of had a lot more tension, and some of that is due to, in my opinion, all these extra people that was on the stage. And I'm gonna keep beating that dead horse. I've been saying it all night long, and I've been saying it all morning. They needed to get all of those people off of the stage. Those are the ones that are bringing that energy up there. And outside of that, I mean, they already prepared that ahead of time that, hey, we're gonna be pushing and shoving and doing everything. The only thing we can't do is hit each other in the face, and that's what Jada Kiss made clear. So I don't think that any other artists are gonna, be in that wheelhouse of doing anything like that.
Hey, look, we got a guy in here. Shout out to Chef Eric Jordan Ramsey. Yo, I gotta look. Yo, look, you gotta love these names. Chef Eric Jordan Ramsey. It reminds me of my homie, or what's his name? James St. Patrick's Day. You see how they mix these names up? These brothers be creative with these names. You too, DB. Shit, I'm just Marq Nash. Follow me on all platforms. Follow me on IG. I'm real active over there. He said Dipset's mics were lower on purpose because they didn't know their raps. Do y'all think that's what was going on? They turned them down lower on purpose?
No, but that's funny. That was a funny comment. I think that moving forward, artists, if they take anything away from this, it's be prepared. Be prepared if you go up there, because if you go up there and you don't know your own lyrics, you can't do a battle unless you're just gonna sit there like the Isley Brothers was doing when they went up against Earth, Wind, and Fire. Sometimes, they was a lot of times they were just sitting there and letting the record speak for themselves. And Babyface was doing that when he had his.
The first time or the second time, because they had to do it again because, oh boy, Teddy Riley was trying to have a light show. He had fog machines, lasers. Teddy Riley's like, y'all want a show? Shit, you gonna get a show. Teddy Riley was ahead of the curve, right? He was trying to do what we doing now from his damn laptop back then, fucking up all the buffering for everybody, taking all the bandwidth.
I think at the time they was trying to compete with T-Pain and Lil Jon, who, in my opinion, that's still the best one so far.
Oh, I didn't ask y'all that. Y'all let me know in the chat and let me know on the panel. I'm gonna let Tank do his breakdown, then we'll go back to DB and I'll give my third. But y'all let me know in the chat who had the best verses. Tank said Lil Jon and T-Pain. I thought Lil Jon smoked T-Pain's boots. But go ahead, Tank. You got the floor. This was your verses. This was your favorite. You tell me who you thought won. Tell me why, and tell me why was this the best verses. And I'm gonna ask DB the same question. I know DB gonna say some Cali shit. He gonna say Too Short versus E4. I'm joking, DB. But go ahead, Tank. Why was Lil Jon versus T-Pain your favorite battle? Who you thought won? Go ahead, you got it from there.
It was my favorite because that's how it was supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to be. You have a song, you have a setup to that song, and then you have a counter to it from the opposition, an immediate and direct counter to that song. And both of them had so much personality that they made it funny, and then they used like little stories and was like, okay, oh, that's the song. Now you got a nice song with Usher. How about this song with Usher? Bam. You know what I mean? Oh, you got a song with Usher. How about this song with? Bam. Oh, that's dope. You did that. You know what I mean? And everything was set up. And then I think that a lot of people took that formula, and even till last night, where Jada Kiss was actually using some of that. Oh, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to New York City. That's a good anthem. How about this anthem? From New York, got 100 clips. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's dope. Balling. Oh, here we go with Benjamin. So I think they were trying to do the same thing, but a lot of times, because of the chaos and and it was so unorganized. He couldn't get that part of his bars off to set up the songs, and I thought the presentation would have been better. That's what last night was the presentation was horrific because of that. The songs were cool and nostalgic, but the presentation was horrific. But because of T-Pain and Lil Jon, they gave the kind of like the template of how to do this correctly. In terms of the song, I thought it was even.
Yeah, man, we need y'all support, man. We need 30 people. 30 people. Please put a shuts over there, Mark. Y'all like this content? Y'all like hip-hop talk? Y'all got to show YouTube algorithms that you guys are not bots, that y'all are real people. Y'all are real people watching now. Y'all are real people that love hip-hop. This ain't no fluke. You got to let them know, hey, when y'all talking about LOX and DIPSET and Verzuz, we like these kind of conversations, and we're gonna come back to it. So they'll they'll boost it and push it to the top of the algorithms. So the likes count, the comments in the chat count. Calling in, it don't count as much, but it means a lot to me. But it doesn't really count and boost the show. But if you guys click that subscribe button, and I need 30 of y'all to push that subscribe button. Y'all push us over the top, man. We doing something major tonight that we never did before. Like I said, man, we over 200 subscribers in one night. I'm looking at this number right here. They said so far tonight we are in real time tracking well over 11,000 views on one live stream. I've never did nothing like that before on the live stream. So this is amazing for me. This is a monumental night for this show. It's we broke 2,000. We cleared so many landmarks, but I think we can break one more record before we end this show. If y'all like this content, y'all want to keep this show going for a little bit longer, y'all click that subscribe button, and we'll give y'all a little bit more time. Even if it's just me up here solo dolo, I'll give y'all a little bit more time, but I need to see y'all hit that subscribe button. And if you want to voice your opinion, you can call in. We'll give you about a minute. Give you about a minute or two. 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. The number is on the screen. In the words of the late, great Miss Cleo, call me now. Call me now. 678-381-1938, 678-381-1938. You can call in. DB, same question for you that I had for Tank.
That was I agree with Tank, man. That was my favorite one. That was the best one so far. It was early, so we didn't know what to expect much of. And I think with the amount of views that they got, I think they broke a record at the time for the amount of people. It was a trending topic for a long time. And it was one of those things that as it was going on, it just kept building and building. Everybody was calling and texting each other saying, check this out. These dudes are rocking. And both of these dudes have wrote so many songs and produced and featured on so many songs. We had all of the artists in the music industry all tuned in. We had basketball and football players all tuned in. I mean, it was a real big event. You got to think at the time, because timing is always important too. And we were going through this whole COVID-19 thing, and on a long COVID-19 Saturday night, they made it feel like a outing, in Atlanta. And man, it was a party thing. They make party songs, and so between both of those guys going back and forth, it was just a party, man, and it felt good. And that was one of those things where they were both being competitive. They both wanted to win, and they had just amazing catalogs. And I think that's where it all starts, with good music first, and then everything else comes after that. But yeah, I think that I agree with Tank 100%. That was my favorite Verzuz battle.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I gotta disagree with y'all. It's in my top, but it ain't my favorite. Cause like I said before, I thought Lil Jon was smoking T-Pain. Like T-Pain was like, "Oh, you gonna play that? I didn't know you were gonna play that. I should have played something else." But whatever.
We didn't say that.
Hold up, man. What y'all think about my voice? Man, I've been doing impersonations all night. What you think about T-Pain?
That was a good T-Pain.
What I get? What I get? 1 out of 10. What y'all give me for that one? Come on, I can't do it twice.
You get a 9 for that one.
I get a 9.
Yeah,
Bro, I've been on point. I did the Nas. I did the T-Pain. See, look, man, y'all listening to a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist, man, and I'm doing Ari Spears impersonations. But I'm not gonna get elbowed by Zoe Williams. Shout out to Zoe Williams. Shout out to Ari Spears. I shouldn't have brought that up. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Hey, Mark.
I just had a call. I missed it. Caller, you can call back in 678-381-1938. Sorry, I missed your call. You can call back in. Oh, I'm
Please
sorry.
call back in.
They call right back in too. I know this area code very well. 410. That's Baltimore all day. Let's go. But are you calling from Baltimore or are you just still using your Baltimore area code? What's your name? Devontae?
Yes, sir.
Devontae, are you calling from Baltimore?
Yes, sir.
What side, baby? What side of town you from?
This west side.
All right, yeah, Fort Ave, still grinding for the cash, Saratoga, Baltimore Street, man. Yeah, y'all already know how I get down, man. You know, those are my old stumping grounds as well. But don't get it confused. The name is still Marq Nash, man. You live on air on Breaking Beats. Got some West Coast partners over here. Tinseltown, that's DB. Got Tank, the Sweet Science Examiner, South Central California, man. Man, these brothers over here, these West Coast brothers know they East Coast hip hop. Baltimore, you got to hold it down. You got the floor, man. Talk to the people.
I heard about Jim Jones and the Juan Santana. This shit last night. It was lit.
Man, that shit was super lit, man. We've been going for 10 hours, man. I got to go to bed. I got to get something to eat, take a shower, and go to bed, man. I definitely got to eat and take a shower because I can't go lay in the bed smelling like how I smell right now, talking to y'all niggas all night. But I definitely got to eat too. But we having a good time. We about 20, 30 people away from reaching a new milestone on the show. But you are our special guest. I don't started your timer way too early. Talk to us. Give us your assessment of the battle or the conversation that we having. Get in where you fit in. Spit your game. Talk your shit.
I think I like Dipset, Jim Jones, and them. They got the best record alive.
Okay, what's the record? Go ahead.
They got the No Lie, like that one.
Hold on, no lie. How'd it go?
The Ballin', they be saying Ballin' and with them.
We stay fly. Oh, no lie.
Yeah, that one.
You know the ball. Okay. You said that's the
I like
best record
that
ever.
one. And I like the one with Dipset. The one.
You don't even believe that shit. Y'all hear this nigga talking? He don't even believe that shit. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, Baltimore. God damn, man. Baltimore's about to come get mad at me. Gonna come through like Avon Barksdale. We fucking with you, man.
So I think that if they won the battle, Jadakiss or Jim Jones and them, I don't know who won that.
Go ahead. You got the floor.
Did Dipset won the battle with Jadakiss and them?
SpongeBob actually was a little bit better. Squidward's been around longer and people don't know, but like SpongeBob actually ended up coming through like in the end. So, but who you like more, SpongeBob or Squidward?
On that first one, like who won?
Bro, they lost, bro. Unanimous decision. Dipset didn't pull it off. I don't know if you saw the battle, but it was a one-sided fight. But it was still fun to watch because people like to watch a train crash. Sometimes I think people were watching just to see how bad it was gonna get, see if they was gonna start fighting. At one point, Juelz Santana, I don't know if you can see the screen, he made his way over and start marching through. In the words of the great philosopher DB, he said, "What you say, boss stump? What was the term you used, DB? Boss marching or
oh damn, bullyfoot."
Bullyfoot. He started bullyfooting. Look at the screen. You can see both of these guys got their mic up to their mouth. That means they're performing. He has walked in the middle of their circle like fuck y'all cypher. Jadakiss, look at the screen, y'all. Snatch his damn bandana off his head and throw it on the ground. Oh yeah, it was straight disrespect. It was the Jadakiss featuring the LOX and the Dipset show tonight.
He did. He took Juelz Santana band off and stepped on that shit.
I ain't see him step on it. I know Juelz, the chat told me Jada got so frustrated at one point he took off his own hat and threw it down like T-Rex. If you watch battle rap, T-Rex throw his own hat down sometimes. Jadakiss took his own hat off and threw it down. Jewels couldn't wait to walk over and step on it. And they was like, yo, and he was like, yo, you snatched my man Ben Denwolf, you know what I'm saying? It's couple.
Yeah,
Jones.
I ain't trying.
Hello, what was my Jim Jones impersonation? 1 out of 10. That was about a 6 or 7. That one.
Wasn't on the T-Pain level.
Yeah, one on the T-Pain and one on the Nas level. But Baltimore. So you missed the battle.
I saw the battle.
And you gave it a Dipset though.
Yeah.
Okay. What could the LOX have done differently to win this battle? Let me drop the beat because he's the first one. Let me drop the beat. We gotta hear this. I gotta hear this. Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 hours, 9 minutes, and 5 seconds of broadcasting, we finally have one caller who has told us basically Dipset has won. So we got, I think we got 682 votes to 1. Tell us how they won, where did they win, where did the LOX fail to win this battle? You got the floor, bro. I gotta hear this.
So I like, listen, Jadakiss, like, he like the best rapper, like he with DMX right now. Like they got that. I give up to him about that win.
Hold on, so you now saying the LOX did win?
Yeah, I give it up to him about that. They got.
Oh man, I thought we had. See, I shouldn't have told you how many people it was against. Man, fuck them folks, man. Be a man, stand on that shit, dude. You think the Dips won? They won.
They won.
He sounds surprised. He's like, they won? He sounds surprised. Go ahead, man. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm talking all through your time, but I appreciate your call. Go ahead.
So yeah, you say they cool about that. I ain't trying to disrespect you.
No, they lost, B. Over here on this channel. I don't know if people are just saying that and we like having group think. It's possible. Maybe DB, Tank, Cam, Kyle. I don't know. Reggie, like, did we have group think tonight? Is it possible that we had group think and once somebody said they won, everybody starts saying they won? Because the brother sounds like he said he thinks the Dips won, but I'm gonna let him finish his call up though, and we're gonna go back to the panel on the phone line. You think the Dips won, or you think they lost, brother? Like, I need a clear answer.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, I'm trying to say if they won, that's cool. I like it. Like I ain't trying to say they not the best. I like Jim Jones. I got that shirt. I got that Dipset shirt.
Oh, that's why they won, because you got the merch.
Yeah, I got the shirt.
I get it, bro. I get it.
I ain't trying to disrespect you.
No, man, you can disrespect me a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
No,
leave my wife and my daughter out of it. Don't threaten me with no gun violence. Oh man, you can call me big lip, goofy looking. You can clown my bucket head. You can joke on me all day. As long as you don't threaten me with no gun violence, leave my daughter and my wife out of it. My nigga, we can do this shit all day long. You will not get blocked the time out. I think that's fair enough, right, guys? Keep the gun violence down. Don't threaten nobody. But yeah, you want to crack some jokes. But brother, you won't disrespect me because we have a difference of opinion. The show is not here for us to agree. So it's okay. But I just want you to stand on it, though. Whatever you believe, stand on it. It don't matter what I say. Get it together. Call us right back. Let me take this other call. Call me right back after you decide who won.
Gotcha.
Yeah, you don't need you don't need me to tell you who won. And they're right. 706, you back in the mix. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Yo, I'm Jay Warnes, man, and I'm calling from Athens, Georgia, but I'm originally from Harlem.
Okay, you hold on. You sound like you sneaking the calling at work. You at work?
Nah.
Yeah, well, give me some energy, baby. Match my energy, man. You said, what's your name? Say your name proud. Where you from?
Out, man. Yo, I'm Jay Warnes, man. I'm from Harlem, man. Jefferson Projects, Crystal Lake. And I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, man. Yo, Dipset embarrassed the shit out of Harlem, yo. I don't mean to curse, yo, but I ain't gonna lie to you.
Curse, nigga. Get that shit off real, nigga. Let's go. They blew it.
They were talking so much shit leading up to this and got demolished. Yo, they was acting like Dipset was acting like they forgot who the fuck the LOX was. That shit was crazy to me, yo. Like, get the fuck out of here. Yo, I'm from Harlem, nigga. I grew up listening to the LOX. This is way before Dipset even tasted the goddamn. And why the fuck can't they get in this goddamn bag?
Let's go. I like that.
Should have put up a goddamn fight. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Jewels is the only nigga trying to shine. And he ain't even the leader of Dipset. He just brought him. Yo, it's like, I swear to God, it's like they just brought these niggas on. You know what I mean? I think it was a money thing, yo. I think, to be honest with you, I think that niggas just did this for the bag, yo. They didn't do it to fucking represent the culture of hip hop. They did that shit for the bag, yo. They dressed up. It was more of a fashion show than it was a battle. It was more of a fashion show than it was a battle. What the fuck you bringing Jewels for that? Yo, these niggas had radio hits, yo. That's all they got, yo. They don't got no gutter street shit. Cam do there. You know what I mean? Jewels, you know what I mean? Jim, I ain't got nothing against him, you know what I'm saying? I respect him, but at the same time, you fucked up, man. This is second time, man. You know what I mean? The first time when you ran, when you was at the Rucker, and now this. I'm living behind this bullshit. Hold on. You brought I'm glad, yo. I'm glad that the young generation don't even listen to us old heads no more. Because if they did, that shit would have been an extra embarrassment for Dipset. Extra embarrassment.
Oh, we got a real nigga on the line. You got a little more time, brother. I ain't even started the clock from you. When I told him to turn up, he turned up, DB. You heard him, Tank? This brother got passion.
Crazy, man.
This
I
brother
was
is
hot behind that, man, because it was leading up to craziness, man. I thought it was going to be they did it in Madison Square Garden. What the fuck, yo? I swear, yo, it's like, I don't know what's going on, yo. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if this younger generation is rubbing off on this older generation now. I don't know what it is, but the LOX kept it 100, man. You know what I mean? They knew all this shit. These niggas was lip singing on the goddamn stage. What? Yo, I was like, how y'all niggas is karaoke right now, yo? Y'all really carrying? Yo, I was bugging, behind that. Man.
Let's be clear. A lot of niggas been doing that versus that way, though. Kiss just made it uncool tonight. Kiss made it uncool to rap to your songs. At least against him. At least against him and the LOX. You better know your shit. You better be up there sweating. You better be out of breath by the end of it. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah,
go ahead, real
crazy,
nigga. You got
man.
it.
You know it's crazy that the LOX looking like they never left. It was like they never left. You know what I'm saying? Dipset and these niggas, man, Jim Jones and them niggas, they always in the limelight. You don't see LOX in the limelight like that. You know what I'm saying? So you would expect a better performance from Dipset than the LOX. You know what I mean? Even though I wouldn't say, I was just say performance-wise. You know what I'm saying? But, hits, because they got more radio-friendly hits. But the way it went down yesterday, like, oh my gosh, yo, like, oh my gosh. Your man took his bandana off his head, yo. Yo, come on, man. That shit was like smack TV for me.
Hey, look.
I'm surprised shit ain't pop off in the goddamn whatchamacallit, man. MMG.
Yeah. Hey, my G, that shit was looking like Smack DVD versus Wildin' Out.
Yo,
two different levels,
man.
What you think of that? What you think of that
comparison?
comparison?
You hit the nail right on the fucking coffin, yo. I should put that up as a fucking memory.
Hey, look, no, Jadakiss put the nail in the coffin. All I'm doing is reporting the facts, baby. I'm just reporting the facts.
I knew that. I already knew that, man. I already knew, man. It was, it didn't even have to be Jada by herself. So, Styles P, matter of fact, Sheik is more on their level than Styles P and than Styles P and Jadakiss. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, out the LOX, Sheik was the one. He was still gutter, but he was still the one catering to the business. And so he had that cadence toward the bitches, and he was still gutter. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about, bro.
It would have been better if Sheik would have battled one of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? But all of them as a group, like, nah, man.
Hey, bro, what's your name again, man?
And then why y'all put Freaky Vicky on the goddamn stage?
Oh, let me put him on the screen. Let me put him on the screen. Let me put him on the screen, yo. He was doing the most, won't he?
Yo, that shit was hilarious.
Yo, bro, what's your name again, man?
My name is J1s, man.
J1s or J1?
J1s, 10 ONEZ.
You got a YouTube channel, yo?
Nah, I don't, man.
Bro, get you a channel, man. I'm gonna help you support that shit. I love your energy, bro. I love your energy, man. Hell yeah, I love this caller's energy, man. I think you inspired some thought from the brothers on the panel. Hold what you got, man. Tank, DB,
All right,
what y'all
man.
think of this caller,
Appreciate it,
man?
man.
This brother, he came with that energy. He brought all the smoke, and I don't think
I
he's
only
being no
call it
yes
like I
man.
see it.
Man, call back in, man. Subscribe to the show. You're a friend of the show. We gonna give this brother a wrench. I like him. Leave a comment. I like him.
All right.
Hell yeah, I like him. I said we ain't giving out no more wrenches. I might have to give him one. I might have to give him one because I like his energy. 832. Turn your volume down a little bit, son.
All right.
Turn the not your phone volume. The show playing in the background was bleeding back in. Go ahead, bro. You got the floor.
Yeah.
Yo, that last caller was on fire. You got to match that energy, yo. What did
Hey,
you think
man,
of this shit?
Jada wrecked that last night, man.
What happened though?
Jada wrecked that last night, man. We called from Port Arthur, Texas, man. We watched the whole battle, man.
Hey, what's your name, man?
Hey, man, my name Ham, man. My son named Jadakiss, man. He's 5 years old, man. He was the truth when he came out, so I named him Jadakiss. I called last night, man. You still on the air, man. Big up, Joe.
Bro, you probably was hit when we had like 400-500 people in here, man. They won't let me leave, man. I'm trying to look. I promise y'all, if my daughter wasn't at the babysitter, and I don't mean the babysitter, but her grandmother, I would have been going. But man, I had a night to wild out with y'all. I missed my regular Monday show yesterday, which is our flagship show. Man, I had to come back with a vengeance tonight. I had to give y'all a little double time of the work because I appreciate y'all rocking with us, and we got a lot of new subscribers. You are one of them. You got the floor. Talk to us, man. We having a good conversation.
Man, I called last night and I woke up this morning to see you was still at it. Me and my daughter calling supporting you, man. We watching it right now.
Hey, man. Well, look, I don't know how old your daughter is, but we do spit a little foul language on the show. No disrespect to you and your family. All right?
Yeah.
But look, while I got you back then, since you already gave us your take on the battle, let me ask you your take on this. Something we was talking about during the transition. Matter of fact, bear with me real quick, man. We got a lit show here. Let me run my sponsor one more time, man. Stay with me. Give me 25 seconds, y'all. Let me run this sponsor, man. They paying us to promote it, and I love them for paying us to promote it. It's a win-win. I get to help a black-owned business. I get to help my homeboy, his wife. She gonna play it. She subscribed. She telling people about it. But also, more importantly, I get to take care of my family. And it only costs me 25 seconds. Y'all should learn, bro. You don't even need 1,000 subscribers to do this. You just got to have people that fuck with you. Let's run this. 25 seconds. 25 seconds. We'll be right back.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
And if you want your ad played on the show, my email is scrolling at the bottom, and it's also in the description block. Send me an email, and I'll send you our proposal and what we offer to you as a sponsor. So if you're interested in sponsoring the show, reach out to me, marqnash27@gmail.com, and I'll get back to you within 24 hours or less, and we will get your ad on the show. Thank you in advance for your business. Let's get back to the show. So we back here with my homeboy 832. You already know what he do. He named his son Jadakiss. That's how much he knew what the truth was years ago.
Say, man, hip hop got me through a lot of trying times, man. I just wanted to pay homage, man. And I knew Kiss was the truth. Actually, Jadakiss is not my favorite rapper. Sheik Luch is my favorite rapper.
Yeah, but
but I always supported the LOX, man, because they the only group that never broke up. I just kept it real.
Yeah, but you
I
ain't
love
your son
hip-hop,
Luch
man.
though, right? That wouldn't fit well on the playground. Like, hey, Luch, come here.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna let me, man. I said, can I name him Sheik? She said no, Sheik. And then I was like, Jadakiss. And then it got down to the last minute, and I was like, man, we riding with Jadakiss. But she let me name him Jadakiss. After I named my first son Pittsburgh, I didn't think I was gonna be able to pull it off, man.
Yo, we got a subscriber. His name is PGH Big Dog, but it's Pittsburgh Big Dog. And man, if he was listening tonight, he'd be like, hey, tell him to
Already, man.
so I can subscribe and we can link up. Hey, look, man, but best rap storytellers, who you got in your list, man? Is Nas number one? Is Pac, Biggie, Slick Rick? Like, who you guys your number one rap storyteller? Since you already gave us your take on the battle.
I got an unorthodox list, man. You know, you always got to put Big up there first, but I rock with everybody. I like MC8, my homeboy Bun B. I used to play checkers with Bun B at the lunch table, man. He a real smart, intelligent cat, for real.
Oh man,
Port Arthur, you know what I'm saying? We listen to a variety of music, ain't just down south in Port Arthur, man. We love the world. We listen to New York, LA, and everybody, man.
Hell yeah, I ain't put the clock on for you, man. You part of the family now. Go ahead. You go ahead. You can land your plane. We ain't cutting you off. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Yeah, back in high school, man, I was a year older than Bun. You know Bun, rest in peace, Pimp C from UGK. I didn't know Pimp real good, but I knew Bun, that was my man. We used to play checkers and stuff. And then he used to get on the bus and go to the magnet school across town. That's for the real smart people. So, I mean, he been with it. He got a... he's really smart, intelligent young man, so I'm not surprised at what he's doing, man. You know, but I just love hip hop. I'm just a fan, man. I was in some low points in my life, and all I could think about is the music I used to listen to, and the songs, the Big Daddy Kanes and the Ice Cubes and everybody, man. I just love hip hop. And I'm glad that the battle took place, man. We all came together, and most importantly, no violence. Yeah, I mean, I take my hat off to DIPSET and them too, man. Them dudes tried, but I mean, they ran up against a monster last night. Kids could have done that by itself, yo.
Man, this was bro. They fed the streets tonight. I know. My numbers went up just talking about it and having a platform. Like
everybody talking about it, man. That's all they talking about at the corner stores and everything.
They still talking about it. Last question before I let you go. Last question before I let you go. Who could face UGK in a versus? I know we lost Pimp C, so it's not gonna be what it could be, because you know the Pimp had the flair. You know, he was gonna come out in the fur. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna come out extra icy. We already know we can't get it how we could get it. Pause. Well, I ain't got to do pause because we got a bunch of real niggas on the floor, so they already know how we give it up. But who could face UGK in the battle, man? Since you are
have to go find somebody lyrically inclined. I mean, maybe somebody like Scarface. I mean, I would have loved. They could have kept DIPSET off and let Scarface go against Jadakiss. But you got to find somebody real lyrical to go up against Bun. I mean, it's gonna be. They don't have all. They got hits. You know, like they don't have all the hits, but his stage presence, his delivery, like they said, a true MC command the stage. That's what MC means, man. Master of ceremonies. And that's what Bun B would be. That's what Jadakiss is.
Okay, last question then. Fuck it. You can answer that one pretty quick. Common versus Ice Cube. Who wins and why?
Who?
Common versus Ice Cube. Who wins and why?
Ice Cube. If you're a conscious rapper, you probably will like Common a little bit, but Ice Cube will slaughter him, man. Ice Cube been writing. He's writing all of. I mean, Common might have heard a few joints for some people, but Ice Cube was writing hits that couldn't even be on the radio, and them dudes sold 2 million copies back in the day. That's unheard of. To sell 2 million copies with no airplay, no. Ice Cube was writing it, so I think he'll kill Common. Maybe Ice Cube and Bun B. That'll be nice.
I don't think that's fair to Bun B.
And well, I don't know. I don't know, man.
I know, because
he's talking about one of the greatest MCs down south, and they got a lot of MCs. I mean, Ice Cube can spit, but I don't know. I love both them cats, man. That'll be nice.
Hey, look, give me your final thoughts, man, and before you get up out of here, I'm gonna rock a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna go and get me something to eat and take a shower, and I'm gonna land this plane because I got to be back here at 10 o'clock tonight. Man, we broke a milestone. I think we almost had over 12,000 views on one live stream. We maxed out at 530 viewers. Like, this is a record-breaking thing for my channel over here, so it means a lot to me. I'm going to keep my word. I'm going to be back at 10, but I got to get some rest. I got to eat, shower, and more importantly, y'all niggas got shit to do. Y'all got families, too, so y'all need to do what y'all got to do.
Take my daughter to work in a few minutes, man. She laughing at me.
Hey, look, she like hip hop too, though. So, right? So it's all love.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, give me your final thoughts and everything, because you are a new member to our family here, and we appreciate you, and we're going to lift you up, brother, and everything you're doing. Give me your final thoughts on everything we talked about tonight. Go ahead.
Man, it was nice stuff, and it was a wonderful thing for hip hop, man, to see
Black men get on stage and do their thing, and most importantly, like I said, no violence, man. And before I go, man, I want to shout out to all the fathers out there that's taking care of your kids. I got 5 of them raising, man. I love my kids, man.
Hey, man, God bless you, brother. God bless you. And thank you so much. I hope I see you tonight, 10 o'clock. We're going to be back.
Yo, man, be careful, man.
Hey, man, I ain't going nowhere today. I'm gonna eat, shower, sleep. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't doing nothing other than spending some time with my daughter when I wake up. Go ahead, big dog. Man, I thought y'all was going to help me get that to that 2150, man. We need 21 people to help us get there. We need 21 people. I think somebody was trying to talk, but their mic was muted. But go ahead. I think it's unmuted now. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say those are 2 back-to-back fire calls.
Man, the callers are lit. Go ahead, Tank.
I mean, he knew. Like I told you, man, Sheik Luch is my favorite too of the whole group. I know Jada Kiss is the one most people like. He's the darling, I guess, media darling, if you want to say, of the group.
Let's just call him Lionel of the Thundercats. I don't want to call him Darling or Darlene or none of that. Let's just call him, he's like Lionel of the Thundercats or something. Or he's the head of the Voltron, which is consisted of the LOX, right?
Nah, I don't think so. I mean,
said,
nah.
Tank so cheap.
I
Tank was like, nah, nigga. I said
like
what I said.
Yeah, that's what I said. He's the media darling. The media darling is the person that the media likes to talk about. When it comes to hip hop media, they're gonna talk about Jada Kiss. They're gonna say he said he was the top 5, dead or alive. So that's what we're gonna talk about. So yeah, I use the correct phrase. If they got to go look it up. They just can't break it down and be like, he said darling. But
respect.
That's why I said both terms together. He knows that. He also knows that Ice Cube is the one, dog. He's underrated. Ice Cube is going to be one of those guys who, until he's no longer with us, then he ain't going to get the respect that he deserves. Once he transitions, then people are going to be like, wait a minute, this dude came out in the 80s, and we still saying his name in the 2000s, the 2020s. Wait a minute, this guy was saying fuck the police back then. This guy did a song where he says, I'm the only rapper that want to fist fight the president in 2008. He made a song called Arrest the President in 2019. You see what I'm saying? He went up and he said he went up to both the Democrats and the Republicans and was like, man, we need something for black people, not people of color. I mean, he's different, bro. We got everybody be like, oh, start your own business. If you don't like it, do it yourself. My nigga was like, okay, bet. I want to have a basketball league. I'm tired of seeing my old favorite players just leave because the NBA said they can't play. Because they can't run up and down this long ass court. Well, how about this? We cut the court in half and let them play 3-on-3. How about this? Y'all not gonna just work for the league. Y'all are owners in the league. So the more you win, the more money you get. So it's an incentive to win and compete. And you get a percentage of the overall money that's coming in. Oh, bet. The NBA ain't ready to put female head coaches? I'll put 2 of them. And they already won championships in his league. Like, the dude is just doing different things. And he ain't going to be respected. And he ain't going to be appreciated until, unfortunately, he's no longer here to appreciate, to be recognizing the appreciation given to him. You know, but it's going to come. And people going to realize, like, damn, that nigga was different, bro. All the niggas that we liked, and they came and gone, whether in terms of their relevance or, you know, unfortunately they passed away too early. This nigga was still here. Like LL Cool J came out around the same time. You don't hear his name out there no more. KRS-One, you don't hear his name out there no more. Ice Cube is still relevant. He makes himself relevant in different genres, in different ways. But anyways, a great 10-hour show, breaking beats. Please, if y'all haven't done so already, if y'all listening to this on the replay, hit the subscribe button. It's a bell that's going to be over there. Ring that bell so you can get all the hot stuff that Marq Nash drops throughout the week. You got to do that. And if you haven't done so already, hit the like button. Like the video. Why not? Me, I'm Tank Obadiah, IETV.
Let me put you on the screen. Let me put you all the way on the screen, big dog. I'll give you the full floor. Record-breaking show tonight, and you guys all made it happen. If you was on this panel, you was on this chat, you called in, you clicked subscribe, you guys made the show happen. Go ahead, Tank. Spell it out. This your cash app right here if they want to support you.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Shout out your channel, brother.
Tank Obadiah TV. You can follow me at that on YouTube. The Sweet Science Examiner. You can follow me as that on YouTube and on Instagram. IETV and Movie Talk. You can follow me on that on IG and YouTube.
Say that last part again. The phone was ringing. Go ahead.
I said IETV and
Yo.
Hey, caller, mute your mic real quick. Go ahead, Tank.
IETV and Movie Talk on YouTube and on Instagram. You can follow me there as well.
Tank, drop your link in the chat too, because you got a rent, so you can drop your link. If you ain't got no rent, you shouldn't be able to drop no links in there. If so, I need to change something. The links is really for moderators to be able to drop. 205, you on the line, man. You talking to some kings from California and your boy Marq Nash right here live in Atlanta. We talking about that Verzuz, talking about a lot of hip hop talk, best rap storytellers, who could see the LOX, who could see Outkast. Just talking about Dream versus Metals, also Dream versus matchups from the West Coast. But you are the caller, you are our guest. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah, bro, this your boy H-Time, man. This is actually my third time calling in. You know, I called you.
I love it. I love it. Tank, DB, that's what we need, right? That means they love the show. They watched it. They went away. These motherfuckers done went to sleep, eat, shower, shave, at work now, all kind of shit. I still got my goofy ass on this damn microphone. I'm about to join the rest of the club and the rest of normal society. My wife about to call in. She gonna like, nigga, wrap it up. But go ahead, 205. You got the floor, my G.
But when I came back, though, when I woke back up, I heard y'all was still talking about, you know, other versus battles. What I wanted to say about that was me being in the H-Town, right? I'm a big fan of UGK. I'm a big fan of the Ghetto Boys. So what I would have liked to see was UGK versus Ghetto Boys. But unfortunately, you know, we don't have Pimp C and we don't have Bushwick from, you know what I'm saying, both sides. But if they can swap out, if they can fill in Big Crit for Pimp C's place and then just let UGK go at it with Scarface and Willie D, I think that'll be a pretty fair, you know what I'm saying, matchup right there for the H-Town, you know what I mean? Like, I think they should consider that, like, for real, because Big Crit, he, like, his protege, like, he his biggest protege, like, he know his whole catalog, like, he grew up on Pimp C, he sound just like him, like, that'll be dope for hip-hop, and that'll be dope for Southern hip-hop as well, too, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know about Outkast, you know what I mean, going against who y'all said Outkast should go against. I heard somebody say Outkast should go against 3 6, and I'm like, no, hell no, that wouldn't be no good matchup. Outkast should go against like another duo in the South, you know what I mean?
How about the Roots? So we can't do UGK because one of the members is deceased in the 2-man group.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Pimp C is deceased, right? But rest in peace for him. You know what I mean? But I'm saying Big Crit coming from Mississippi. You know what I mean? He sounds like him a lot. Like he his biggest protege. Like, you know what I mean? Like he emulated his style a lot. You know what I mean? And it wouldn't be blasphemous if he doing it like from a tribute standpoint of view. For him to, like, you know what I'm saying, take Pimp C's place in UGK and perform Pimp C's versions of the song, you know what I'm saying, versus Ghetto Boys, you know what I'm saying, just Scarface and Willie D, you know what I mean, rest in peace Bushwick. Like, that should be something they should consider doing. You know what I mean? Like for hip hop, you know what I mean? Like in the South. You know what I mean? Like they should do it. Like I don't know if you know who Big Crit is.
Hell yeah, man. Come on, bro. Come on now.
Okay,
I
okay.
get it.
That's what I'm
You
saying,
know, I'm
man.
an
That's what I'm
artist
saying.
too,
Like,
man. And you gotta respect this pen. I'm a producer, so you gotta respect his beats. But more importantly, I'm out here working, man. So I gotta respect this grind. Absolutely, we know who Big Crit is.
okay, that's what I'm saying. Well, you should. How you feel? What's your take? Like, do you think that'll be fair if Big Crit can take Pimp C's place in UGK and do a versus against Ghetto Boys? You know, just Scarface and Willie D. Like, you know what I mean? 2-man crew versus
I like your
2-man.
energy. I like your energy, but I don't like that like that. It sound good. Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna work out, especially after seeing the LOX have so much cohesiveness. I don't want to see nobody put a group together just for verses. I don't know if that's what you're saying, and I don't mean to disrespect your point. Is that what you're saying? Put together something for verses, like put
For verses, just for the verses, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how the fans would take to that. It's almost like they would be trying to replace Pimp C in some people's eyes, and they already know I'm talking about. Like he sounds like Pimp when he says certain things. I don't know how well that will be received by the masses. But hey, fuck it. If you want to see it, I'm here for it. I just don't know how well it'll be received. But let me ask you a question before I let you go that Tank had put in, and we haven't got a lot of answers on this. And Tank got his link out there, man. Please subscribe to Tank, IETV Movie Talk. That's my guy, man. He's been here rocking with me for hours, man. Y'all support this brother, man. Also support Kyle, the boxing section as well. These are my guys, man. So if y'all like what I'm doing over here, y'all will see me on their channels too, cooking it up and chopping it up with them. So if y'all just here for Marq Nash, like anybody come see you, Otis, all right, fuck it, that's cool. Shit, I'm gonna be over there too. So support my brothers, man. If y'all support me, right? That's how we got to do it, right, Tank?
Already.
All right. So well, that was I was talking to Tank, but hey, you answer for him. He don't say already. He might say for sure or something like that. But
Yes,
I get it. Oh yes, sir. But
I have my mic on mute. My bad.
But Tank asked a good question here. He said, West Coast versus Dr. Dre versus DJ Quick. Yes or no? Go ahead, caller.
I can say no on that because Dre a heavyweight.
He need to be against Diddy or something, right?
Hit making. You know what I mean? I like West Coast rap, but Dr. Dre, like he'll have to go against another super producer, man.
Like Diddy or Jermaine Dupri or something?
Is that like Diddy? Exactly. Like Diddy, you know what I mean? Somebody on that level. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it'll be good for the West Coast. You know what I'm saying? But as far as for the masses, like how you were just telling me, not for the masses, but I mean they can do something like that. Not on the level like Diplomats, the LOX just did.
Hold up. We agree. Let's move the conversation a little bit forward because we're running out of time here. Put DJ Quick against somebody. Who can we have the Nets versus with the West Coast guys? Like DJ Quick against who? If not Dr. Dre, put DJ Quick against somebody. Go ahead.
MC8. MC8 would be like, you know what I'm saying, the top candidate to go up against Quick. You know what I mean? Because
hold what you got.
Hold on, brother. Let me ask you this.
He can't hear you, so I'm gonna have to do my Joe Torres translation.
Okay, MC8 is not a producer.
He said MC8 ain't no producer, so that wouldn't be fair to MC8. What you think of that, caller?
Nah, man, hell no, because MC8 got hits with Compton's Most Wanted. And so it don't matter if he's a producer or not, it's the hits. The hits, that's the only thing that matters. But me personally, man, I want to see more New York battles. After seeing the LOX and the DIPSET go at it, and the competition was like, you know what I mean? The event it didn't turn out like, you know what I mean? Like how it should have turned out. Like, this shit, like the Bills could have easily.
Nah, nigga, God don't make no mistakes. Don't put that off. Don't be like it didn't work out the way it's supposed to be. Everything happens the way it's supposed to happen, brother. For better or for worse. They did not come prepared. Joel Santana wore a quilt out there. He wore polka dot stripes, plaid. He wore every corduroys. He had every pattern on for the fashion show, and they still got washed. Jewel's Jim Jones let some white dude put a chain on his neck in the middle of the battle. Still won't enough. Cameron brought out a beach chair and should have stayed asleep. Jewel's laid on the floor. They tried everything, bro. We can't say it just didn't work. They lost. None of the shenanigans, none of the, as Tank said, the theatrics worked. So I don't want to say it didn't work out the way it's supposed to be. Nah, the right people won tonight. Verse for verse, bar for bar, performance, stage presence. We got to give it to the LOX. We can't say, hey man, the Dips. It didn't matter what song they played and what order they played it, because we already know they was gonna have the beat behind, the vocals behind it, and the LOX still was gonna make fun of that. So even if they switched the songs out, they switched the clothes out, switched the order out, they were still rapping over the vocals. And with that said, they were still losing. In my opinion.
I got you.
Humbly, respectfully.
Respectively, I got you. I give you that. But
DJ,
it make me want to see.
Go ahead.
Yeah, it make me want to see more New York East Coast battles now, man. Like after seeing that, like the way that turned out, like somebody had mentioned, okay, putting Jay-Z against Nas, that should be great on the New York scene, but it's so complicated. It'll be so complicated because, you know what I mean? Because of the circumstances. You know what I mean? Jay-Z and Nas, they won't be able to do they versus songs. They won't be able to do their battle songs. Jay-Z won't be able to do Takeover. Nas won't be able to do Ether. Like, and I kind of felt like, you know what I mean? It gotta be distant. Just like the Dips and the LOX were how they were distant. Like the Dips always showed Jada Kiss love. They even shot them niggas on the records. Right. You know, when the Dips was, you know what I mean, was giving out them bangers and, you know what I mean, putting them albums together. You know what I mean? So it was no friction between these two. You see what I mean? So it's gotta be evenly matched. Like the next this thing that come out of New York like this, it's gotta be evenly matched. You know what I mean? Like it's gotta be tight, but it's got to be goddamn, you know what I mean? It's got to be fair.
You say nah, I mean one more time. You say nah, I mean one more time. I'm gonna unsubscribe from you. How about that? I've been asking for subscribers all night. You say nah, I mean one more time on this goddamn phone. I'm gonna hang up on you. No, I'm joking, nigga. No more nah means. No more nah mean. I know what you mean, nigga. Come on,
man.
Man.
All love, man. I love all hip hop, man.
Hold on, Carla. Hold on. Let me go back to the panel. Tank love that shit. Go ahead, Tank.
Hey,
you know what he mean? I mean?
Yeah. I feel him, dog. Sometimes it be like that, especially when you're on live. But I don't know if DB had jumped off because I can't tell. But I was saying,
yeah, he bounced.
This East Coast bias over here.
East Coast the best to do it though, man. Because
hold on. Y'all can't talk at the same time though, because we can't hear each other. And they already in the chat saying you sound like you're on an Obama phone. So just hold on. And you can't hear him, so I got to translate what he's saying to you. So Tank, he jumped off the bridge now.
He was saying that MCA, it don't matter if he's a producer, but the category was specific producer MCs. That's why that was. But
what you think about the one I put out there? DJ Quit versus who did I say? Warren G. DJ Quit versus Warren G.
Yeah, DJ.
Oh yeah, that's nice. That'd be a good one.
And I think that's fair. Warren G got a catalog of joints he produced, and he got a nice array of hits that he did for himself.
Yeah, but he ain't produced for Talib Kweli.
Hold on, caller. Say that again, Tank, because Tank is our West Coast.
He haven't produced for Talib Kweli, Jay-Z. You see what I'm saying?
He didn't produce
Tupac Shakur. Okay. Every other city we go, you know what I'm saying? That's DJ Quick.
But Warren G did a lot of those records that we didn't know were Warren G records, like with Snoop and for the Chronic. It's a movie about it. It's a movie about it with Warren G and Snoop Dogg. It's a Netflix doc. I think it's on YouTube, but it ain't free though. It might be free now, but it might be like $5, man. I remember when it came out, I paid $5, and it was talking about all the record. Go ahead, Tank, for the people who don't know. And then
you saying that I said that a lot of people don't know about, but I do, and that's why I'm saying DJ Quick versus Dr. Dre. I'm specifically saying that because like he's saying Dr. Dre got to go up against a powerhouse producer. DJ Quick is that, and his catalog is extensive, and he has worked on major songs with major artists, and just like Dr. Dre has. But anyways, I wonder what he got to think about. What is he thinking about if it was Ice Cube versus Snoop Dogg, or Rick
Ice
Rock
Cube
versus Daz, or Warren G versus Battle Cat? Because it don't sound like he knows anything about West Coast.
Well, look. He already said he want to hear more East Coast shit. He said, "Fuck that West Coast shit."
Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying.
Damn, man. Hey, break my heart, man, because we was talking about unity so much. And my man was like, man, fuck that West Coast shit, nigga. I won't fucking with it. I want to hear more East Coast shit. Go ahead, caller. He said, what you think about some of those other choices that we had in the chat? Which was, let me find it. There we go. It was Q versus Snoop, or Snoop already did one, but Rick Rock versus Daz, Warren G versus Battle Cat. Are you interested in any of those? Final thought.
Nah. With Q versus Snoop, I never really fuck with Snoop music like that.
Oh no. Okay. Okay. Hold up. Silence. You never liked Snoop Dogg, nigga?
No, I'm saying I never really fuck with his music as far as like on some MC shit. Like Cube was
How old are
original.
How old are you, bro? You want to, or are you okay with sharing your age? Cause we trying to figure out the age. You 52?
32.
32. Okay, I get it. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying. Like if y'all go put Cube in a versus battle, y'all gotta put Cube up against somebody like Ice-T. You know what I mean? Y'all gotta put Cube up against somebody like LL Cool J.
I like Ice-T versus Cool G rap. I don't know how I feel about him. I don't think that's fair to Ice-T. But I don't even know if playing Ice-T versus Cool G rap is fair to Cool G rap though. So it's some matches, man, that we're gonna talk about, and it's like it's not gonna be fair to one person. Or either we want to see the but that person already battled. DJ Premier can do it again. Not as a producer, this time do it as like Gangstar. So it'll be DJ Premier playing the records and all he playing is Gangstar, but we would have to do it against somebody like Mobb Deep though. You know what I'm saying? Where it's also a producer and the lead rapper is deceased, unfortunately. I didn't even think of that one till right now, Tank, when we was talking about Mobb Deep, and wouldn't be fair because Prodigy, the lead rapper, is deceased, unfortunately. Gangstar, we got the producer still alive, and they both can put on for their respective artists. Caller, thank you so much for beaming in, man, and calling in, man. Man, this was number 3 or number 4?
3.
Number 3, man. Come on, man. Shit, man. Let me go back to the panel and chat. If we still here, you can call and beam right back in. Thank you so much, my brother.
Already.
No doubt. Oh, no doubt. Tank, this show is one of the best shows I've ever had, bro. Not one of, it's the best show. This is the best show, best episode of Breaking Beats. We broke numbers. We broke some good information here. We had a good time. We laughed. We joked. Other than, oh boy, we didn't have no real arguments. I don't even count that as no argument. There was no beef on this panel. We didn't really have no trolls, which is crazy when you have 530 people in a room at one time. Like, you're gonna get some trolls, but nah, people just showing love and loving this hip-hop thing. But Tank, what you think of that idea, Gangstar versus Mobb Deep, since we got the producer still alive and the lead rapper of that duo is no longer with us? Or either even that with UGK, like that's a duo. Like, all these things are lining up.
Yeah, those are all good matchups. the verses is just tricky. Like, I think that when we say what we say, I think that we be looking at it from a perspective of we know hip hop and we like certain artists and we know that what their stature is. I think especially when you're talking about something that other people are watching, the songs that get played have to resonate with them too. So even if it's underground stuff or commercial, that has to resonate. But it just seems like this versus the way they've been doing it, the recipe has been who has the more popular songs and who has the most hits and and things like that. So I think that when we think of matchups, because of those reasons, we have to keep that in mind, and we have to keep in mind that they have to have at least 20 songs.
Oh
So like when
yeah.
he say MC8, I'm like MC8 got 20 songs, bro.
Nah, I
That's
ain't
what I'm
got.
saying. Like, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? When he says stuff like, when I'm like, well, DJ Quick, he can go through his producer bag, his own catalog, um, and the disrespect comes in is when people don't understand that he's right there with Dr. Dre. The people may not view him as that, but in terms when they start hearing the records, like he did a concert one time, right? And we in the concert, and he just went into his bag. Like Quick was like, "Look, man, y'all act like I only did straight out. You know what I mean? Only did music that's come straight out of Compton, not the songs straight out of Compton." And he went into his bag, and bro, the crowd was like, "He did that, he did that." And I'm like, "Man, y'all don't even know whose concert you at." He was like, "Y'all know I did this, and it's on YouTube. It's viral. It's a viral clip on YouTube." With DJ Quick, he just got fed up and he just went into his bag and was like, "I bet y'all didn't know I did this." It was just going through
Oh yeah.
not his whole catalog, but just going at it. Like, man, y'all better slow down. I like that Cold Crush and first Fantastic Four MC.
I would love to see some of these retro acts, like for real, for real. If we calling these acts like the LOX and DIPSET legacy acts, man, what are we calling the Cold Crush and Fantastic Four? Like, are we calling them retro acts? Are they still legacy acts as well? But I think they need to get some of this versus money, man, and the folks need to reach out to them. Look, and I don't think all verses got to be 20 songs, because at some point this shit was a little long. I think we can do a 10-pack on some of these artists, man. Give me a dope 10-pack, because the way they stretching the shit out, you at 10 for you, 10 for me, like nigga, it's still gonna be like an hour and some change with the stories and the going back and forth. We don't Tank, do we gotta have 20 records? Let me ask you. We gotta have 20.
Yes.
Ain't no going down. Okay.
Oh man, because everybody you set the standard. That's like now they saying let's shorten the NBA season to 60 games. Well, damn, what about everybody that had to play 82 the last couple?
That's true.
seasons?
But the games, but in originally when it started, the rounds were shorter. Like
Right.
we didn't like I
And
don't
they
know,
haven't gone
man.
backwards unless
Yeah,
it's
I
a
get it,
lockout.
man. You right. You might
They
be
want to
right.
go.
I'm just
We're not trying to go backwards.
saying, but I just want to see some of my legacy acts and some of my retro acts. Look at me, I sound like a little bitch of it. But Tank, I want to see some of my legacy acts, and I want
Please
to see
show
some
us.
of my
Show us.
retro acts who don't have 20 songs. I want to see my favorite groups. I want to
Hey,
see it. I
it's
want to
not.
see it, bro. I want to see. Look, a 10-pack is cool for me, bro. Like, I don't need the 20. I mean, I want it. That'd be cool. But just because the person don't have 20 records that the masses might know, don't mean they ain't dope. That don't mean they somebody said pastime favorites. Yeah, man. Like Mo D. I don't know if Mo D got 20 records, but I don't want to see him against L Cool J, because that ain't fair to Mo D. I would like to see Mo D against not L Cool J. I would like to see Mo D against Big Daddy Kane. You know what I'm saying? I like to see Mo D against
That reminds me.
Rakim. I want to see Mo D or I want to see those guys against their era. And if they ain't got 20 records, fuck it. We'll make space for them for at least 10. Cause they got 10 and together they got 20. We don't have to be up there from staring at the computer from 9:30 to like what almost 12:30.
Yes.
Nigga, that's why I need glasses now. And here fucking with y'all doing the show all night.
Well,
we don't need that many, bro. 20 songs a piece got us from 9:30 and they started late to about 12:30.
Yeah, but they didn't play 20 songs though, bro.
Bro,
I'm
they
telling you,
did
this
20
was the
rounds.
most unorganized stuff. These dudes was playing 4 songs in one round. It was getting ridiculous. They had to stop it for like 10 minutes to get people off the stage.
True.
They had to wait 20 minutes for people to come onto the stage. They had Michael Buffer in there. They had a whole bunch of ridiculousness. We don't need all of that. Who is going against who? Put them out here and let's go. They should already be there. That was a New York thing. We're gonna make it bigger and better because it's New York. We're gonna have Michael Buffer. We're gonna have an entrance. Man, when Gucci Man went up against Jeezy, weren't they already out there?
No. Oh, when the show started? No.
Yeah.
I remember what. No. They wasn't. It was a minute. We
Who
were
was
just
that?
staring at the stage at Magic City, and then
Oh,
all
yeah,
of a
that's why they
sudden, it
started
was a
earlier.
swarm of niggas came through for Jeezy. I mean Gucci, and then Jeezy came in with a lot of girls.
But the verses
And a lot
what
of
hadn't
police.
started yet, though, right?
But the broadcast has started because we're watching it on the screen. At that point,
No. I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Let me rephrase.
Yes, sir.
The versus show hadn't started in terms of the battle. The versus broadcasting always starts early. You know what I'm saying? They be just rolling for whatever reason. They ain't got that down pat yet. They want us to stare at chairs and whatever and setups. But I'm talking about when it started, it wasn't no in this corner from this part of Atlanta, in this corner from this part. It was just like, man, let's go. They here, what's popping? Play the music. They took 5 minutes to even like this DIPSET was there, the LOX was there, ready to go, and they still couldn't even decide who's gonna go first. You go first. No, you go first. No, but y'all not at home. Well, you not. Wait a minute. Everybody's here. What's the problem? Start. That's why I put in the chat. In your chat, I said eventually I'm assuming they're gonna play music in this versus since they have all the artists right here. I mean, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. That's what I'm saying. It's 20 songs is fine. To me, if that's the standard. If you want to do it, if somebody come up and say we don't have enough hits, then that's when you give enough. I mean, you set yourself up for somebody to be like, oh, I was limited because the opponent only had 10 hits. He lucky we didn't do 20. So it's just a trick bag, I think. And then it goes back to the long. If you've been around that long, then you ain't got the longevity. You ain't got 20 songs. You've been out for 30 years.
Yeah, but some people got their biggest hits, man. Like that time it passed. Look, 10 records, bro. Like I said, bro, 20 records together, 10 records, adding the stories, a little talking in between it. Man, I think people can get their fits. We could get more verses out. We can let some of these legacy acts get the shine and credit that they deserve and give them their flowers. Like, come on, man. I would have loved to see Biz Markie versus Dougie Fresh before the brother passed away. They could have went up there and rocked out a little 10-piece mile with lemon pepper, little 10-piece mile with lemon pepper. I know DB's skin is crawling right now. My vegetarian brothers out there like, ugh, what chicken?
That's not vegan, bro. You eating that animal flesh.
Eating that animal flesh. Ugh.
Eating dead
10-piece mile. Hey, look, 10-piece mile celery sticks. How about that, DB? Celery sticks and carrots. No chicken.
The mistake that people made thinking was a fair battle. This was a fair battle was underestimating how much the LOX freestyles and underground mixtapes music mean to New York. I don't know. I don't even know if that has anything to do with it. It's just you bring your 20 songs, you gonna play. They bring their 20 songs, you gonna play. You really bring more than that because the DJ has a whole what do y'all call them? Mark external external drive. They have a whole external drive of music, I'm sure. And they ready. If they go here, we go there. If they go there, we go there. If they go this, we go that. So they ready. So it's really not about underestimating, you know what I mean? It's just that you got to be able to pick the right song selections and be prepared to go there when whatever comes up. It's a strategy. If they play underground mixtapes, you play your underground mixtapes if you got them. He said, what? We don't need 20, we need what?
I'm gonna go back to that one. They said we don't need 20 hits. We don't need 20 hits. We need good competition. What you say to Mike Jones? Who? Mike Jones. Who? Mike Jones. I met Mike Jones here in Atlanta at a little house studio too. And Mike Jones was cool as shit, man. Real quiet, real subdued, reclusive guy. It was hot as hell, and he had on a hoodie and a sweatsuit and everything. And I was like, nigga's hot as fuck. Yeah, he was real laid back.
Yeah, it's good.
You said that you ain't gonna what about his Cali trip?
I ain't gonna talk about his Cali trip, but he was a good brother when he came out here from about 15 something years ago and kicked it, man, with us. And but okay, so when have we not had good competition in versus?
We had tonight.
Wait, hold on. Prior to tonight, where people are saying this is a lopsided victory, when has it not been good competition?
I thought T-Pain got his boot smoked by Lil Jon. I thought what's his name? The Dream smoked Sean Garrett. I think Sean Garrett wanted to take it to the streets with The Dream. What's another one where I thought the competition was super lopsided? Fabulous versus Jadakiss. Thought that was super one-sided. I thought the Jeezy versus Gucci was one-sided until he did the diss records, and my whole live stream went crazy. They loved that shit. I didn't give them no extra points for just being mad disrespectful. I love the energy. He was like, put that nigga in the dirt. We smoking whatever the brother's name and his God bless the dead. I don't want to say it, but he said we smoking homeboy tonight. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to put that energy out there. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, he got a family. He got sons, daughters, brothers, sisters. But he brought that energy and people like that. Me, I was like, nah, man, that's low-hanging fruit. But it is what it is, for better or for worse. It happened and it's over. But other than that, I thought Jeezy was running away with it. Gucci was doing a lot of those local trap joints. Jeezy was doing global hits. The Rick Ross 2 Chainz was one-sided. I mean, I can go on, brother. It's some one-sided battles in this shit.
Let me say it this way.
Yes, sir.
He has to define what he means by competition. That's the issue, because because if prior to Gucci Man versus Jeezy, you were excited about that matchup going into it, or were you not one of those pages?
I couldn't believe that shit was happening. I was like, they're not gonna be in the same room. This gonna be some Skype shit. They're gonna Zoom call. They're gonna mail this shit in. No way they're gonna be in the same room in Atlanta. Man, they was right here in Atlanta. And Gucci fucked up too, talking about his outfit too much. Let's remember that. If we didn't learn anything, outfits do not matter in verses. Your performance, your stage presence, how you handle the pressure of the moment. And because even when Jeezy was going at Gucci, or Gucci was going at Jeezy, he was like, man, I'll let you talk and let me say my piece. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, blah, blah, blah. We don't went through our thing, blah, 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 blah. But one thing's for certain, two things for sure. I'm the realest nigga in it. You already know. And he dropped that motherfucker one Trap of the Year 4 times in a row song. He killed that shit. What I get for that impersonation? 1 out of 10. What I get? I know I ain't gonna about 4, 5. What I get for my Jeezy impersonation? About 3.
No, we ain't gonna be negative. We ain't
gonna be. Hey, look, man, I was doing good. I did good with my Nas. I did good with my T-Pain. I can't do all the impersonations. I'm not Ari Spears. Shout out to Zoe Williams. But go ahead.
This is what I'm saying, though. We have to define competition. Go ahead. What you say?
No. I'm sorry. I was talking too much. Go ahead.
What we have to define what competition is, because prior to that, you were saying that they couldn't be in the same room, but were you saying this is not going to be competitive because Gucci doesn't have enough songs to mess with Jeezy? Was that where you was?
Prior to it, yeah, man. Maybe I'm a Jeezy fan. Maybe it was the Def Jam machine when you called Jadakiss a media darling earlier. Maybe it's the same thing with Jeezy. Like, he just had so much press behind him. The big records, the Jay-Z and Def Jam backing. He stayed out of jail versus Gucci kept going in and out of jail. So he was missing times where he could have shined and been bigger.
Was it the same thing
As
for
an
the other
artist.
ones that you named?
Everybody got their own journey and everybody got their own story in verses.
I know, but I'm trying to make a point. That's why I'm asking you the way I'm asking.
Ask me again and put me in the corner. Go ahead.
You listed a bunch of different versus battles that happened, right?
Yes, sir.
And you said, I thought this was lopsided. I thought this was lopsided. I thought this was lopsided. Going into that, were you already thinking this is a waste of time because this artist does not have enough songs to compete with this artist? Or once it happened, you were like, why did they pick that song? They should have picked a different song. They're getting wiped out. This is a blowout. Because those are two different things.
Hold on, let me give you something. Maybe. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised at the Lil Jon and T-Pain. I didn't know Lil Jon had an extendo clip with that many rounds in it. So going into it, I thought, man, I like Lil Jon, but I don't know how this is gonna work for Lil Jon or T-Pain. But I was pleasantly surprised at how many clips Lil Jon had in the tank. I did not know he did that Capleton tour remix. What I'm from Jamaica, I'm Capleton tour, like the one with the beatbox break beat, the one that we know on the East Coast, the one that we fell in love with. That's a Lil Jon beat. Are you fucking kidding me? And when he told, and that's what I missed about verses. I like that more. Let's go back. Let me say this, because we gotta land the plane at some point, right? I'm about to say almost 11 o'clock. Man, it's almost noon. And we got to do a show at 10 o'clock tonight, right? So we got to end it at some point. If y'all new to this channel and y'all ain't smashed that like button or hit that subscribe button, y'all doing me and yourself a disservice. It's a free show. We ain't up here begging for cash apps and super chats all night. We just want you to click that subscribe button and join the family. We do this shit 3 times a week. But what I say this in my closing. I'm sorry, what you say, bro?
I said, my bad. I tried to slide a joke in there.
Oh, well, what's your joke? Get your bars up.
I thought I had a slight pause where I slide it in.
Nah, man, you know.
I fucked it all the way up. I said, because you said we're not asking for cash out. We just want you to subscribe. And then I said, yeah, subscribe now. We'll ask later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look, that too. Look, we ask for the money later. Look,
we'll ask for it later. Right now, just subscribe.
Yeah. But look, we look, the StreamYard is paid up for the year due to loyal subscribers. So we good on that. But if y'all like the thumbnails, the graphics, if y'all need other graphics, y'all want to keep the phone line going, that shit is monthly. So we got to keep it going. But the StreamYard had a dope ass promotion. We took advantage of it and we bought it for the year and we grandfathered in. So we got that paid up for the year. But we're gonna hit our 1 year anniversary in October. I knew we could reach 2,000 subscribers in less than a year. I knew it. But I did not know we was gonna get 12,000 views in one night off of one single live stream. I never in my wildest dreams. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I'm lying. I knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna come. Pause. I knew we was gonna get them 500 views, 500 people in here at one time listening to this hip-hop shit, chopping it up with us, because we're being consistent, we're being open, and more importantly, we allowing people to call in and voice and spit their opinion too. People like that shit. People want to be able to call in. But what I'll say is this: that's what I miss about the verses. I miss the having the stories of how the songs were getting created. Sorry for the error. Let me put my pop and stopper back up. I miss the stories of how songs were getting created. I miss the songwriter battles. I miss the producer battles, and that's all about the artist. Shout out to how you say that, Tigret 2X. Tiger 2 times said, I'm here through Punch Drunk Boxing. Thank you, Punch Drunk. Thank you so much for sending somebody over. And shout out to Punch Drunk Boxing. He does a lot of boxing talk. And I appreciate you sending somebody over. God bless you. With that said, man, I miss those stories, man. I miss those stories about hip hop. Like, how did y'all come up with this record? Oh, yo, my boy was in there just bebopping, and we went in there and started bebopping. Then the producer laid the drums behind it. Or, hey, this beat was originally for this person. I gave it to this person, and we made Cash Rules everything around me. Cream, get the money. Like, I love those hip hop stories. Maybe I'm just a rap nerd. I'll take it, man. Fuck it. I love hearing these hip hop stories of how they created these records. And I love hearing the songwriters get up there and do their thing, talk about the songs being created. I love hearing the producers saying, you know, yo, I was still living with my moms. At this point, we had made all these records, but yo, I was still living. Well, when Teddy Riley said, I was still living with my mama until I worked with Michael Jackson. At that point, he had did all kind of shit before he did Remember the Times. He did High Five, Kissing Game. He did, man, Kissing Game. Let's stop there. He did High Five, Kissing Game, and was still living in the projects. Did that Bobby Brown shit, still living in the projects. Keith Sweat, still living in the projects. He didn't get his mama out the projects and stop living with his mama in the projects till he did Michael Jackson. Like, these stories need to be told, man. As far as this hip hop goes, let these guys know how to manage your money, how to manage your royalties. But more importantly, man, it gives the culture back something. It's like a little Easter egg. Ain't that what it's called? When you watching a movie where they leave Easter eggs, like telling stories. Tank, you are film and movie correspondent. Hey, Tank, I don't get you all kind of jobs tonight. you all kind of correspondents tonight. So you don't think
right? You're right. You want it? You want it, brother?
Son told me if I ain't ended long quick enough, a call will come in, but it's all good. We love it. 347, you back online? Talk to me.
Yo, what's good, man?
What's your name, my G? What part of the world you calling from?
This is dude, this Big Steve from the Bronx. But listen, I'm the Hierophant _2020.
Hey, this is my brother right here. This is my guy right here. Hey,
what's up, man?
You're a friend of the show.
Listen. Yo, check this out. I don't went to sleep and slept it over. Y'all cats is still going, man.
Bro. I gotta go. I gotta be back here at 10 o'clock. Don't judge me, man. I'm doing it for the clout tonight. Fuck it. I did it for the clout. My daughter had the babysitter.
Listen. That's the grind. That's how you get it, man. That's how you get it. You hear me? That's the grind, bro.
So I'm on my Jadakiss tonight, right? I'm the YouTube Jadakiss tonight, nigga. We still here, baby. We working, baby.
There you go, bro. Stay there. Listen, you feel as long as the block is giving you bread, you stay on it. You feel me? As long as you get money on that block, stay on it. You know what I mean? Don't never leave it till it dry out. You heard? No doubt, man. Y'all do y'all thing, man. No doubt. Peace and love to all y'all brothers.
I'm about to pass the mic to Cam then. Cam is woke. Cam don't woke up too. He don't slept his shit off too. Cam didn't sleep for the last 5 hours.
Marq Nash, you a fool with it, bro. What you going on, bro? Like, that's a warrior. Even DIPSET, the whole DIPSET and a lot. It was good for hip hop, you know what I mean? But you know me, I'm just a hard critic of rap because I know the difference between rap and the difference between hip hop. No, I don't rap. I'm a fan. I've been listening to it for years. I've been making beats for years. I've been all of that for years. You know what I mean? I'm talking about since the 80s and the 90s. You know what I mean? So I know the difference between song makers and lyricists. And I always know that a lyricist gonna win in the end. You know what I mean? All the time. So it was nothing for me tonight to see that. This was a validation for everything I had in my mind anyway. I knew this was gonna happen. I already knew it. You know what I mean? But you brothers stay up, man.
No. We're not staying up. I'm going to bed.
All right, whatever.
All right. I ain't mean to hang up. Damn, man, my bad. I ain't mean to hang up right there. Hey, Retro Blood, appreciate you, my G. Retro Blood Boxing documentary is a good brother right there. Check him out, man. Fuck with him heavy. Retro, man, you missed a hell of a show, man. Like, bro, we broke some records over here for the show. I never got that many subscribers in one night. We never had 530 people in here, and we never got 12,000 views in one sitting on a live stream in real time. So we did some big things here, and I couldn't do it without the West Coast partnership. Shout out to my brothers on the West Coast keeping this shit going. Cam, you got the flow. Tank, you got the flow, right?
Sir,
The
what
nigga
up,
was
Cal?
like, nah, nigga. Like, look, Kyle used to give y'all the mic at like 1 and 2 o'clock.
Man, shut
He was
this
like, nigga,
thing
I can't
down when
take
you
over this shit
go.
at 11 o'clock. I'm done.
It's over.
It's over. All right, well, it's over, man.
Hey,
Tank,
you
you
did
got
your thing with this one, man.
man, we broke some records, man. I'm so proud of myself, but more importantly, I am proud of the audience, and I'm proud of my panel, and I'm proud of my brothers on the West Coast. Like the West Coast came through heavy tonight, and New York. Can't forget New York. New York kept that phone line lit. That shit felt like a hotline, like we was giving away free shit. Like soon as it hung up, the next call was bringing in. Cam done went to sleep and woke up. He was like, soon as you heard that nigga talk, you was like, oh, Swiss Beats. Cam, you been quiet for hours, Tank. He been quiet for hours. As soon as he heard old boy, he was like, no, you the Swiss Beats of this shit. Cam being quiet, but couldn't wait to get that joke off. Man, we gonna go and land the plane, man. Every good thing must come to an end, but we will be back at 10 o'clock, right? 10 p.m. So if y'all like the content, tell a friend to tell a friend. We gave y'all so many bars on this shit tonight that y'all can chop this up and hear any part of it, zoom in at any part, and you're gonna hear some great content. You're gonna hear some dope perspectives from a lot of people. If you participated in this conversation, Tank, Cam, Kyle, Reggie, feel free to take a clip of it, put it on your show. All right.
Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate everybody that joined in on this, man. This was just a legendary live stream going down in the books.
Facts.
All right, let's do our final closeout. Let me clear this off the screen. Let me take that phone off the screen. Let me close that out. No more phone calls, guys. I'm done. I gotta get something to eat. I gotta get a shower, and I gotta lay down. I only got a couple of hours now. Now I'm on my 4-hour watch before I'm gonna have to be on full-time daddy mode. But after that, we're gonna be here at 10 p.m. Hell yeah, Taylor, we still here, man. We was trying to get we was trying to hit that we was trying to get 250 subscribers in one night. They was like, nah, nigga, you're gonna stop at 220, 225. Let me see how close we got to it. Damn, man, we need 24 people. 24 people subscribe, and we would have hit a new milestone. But we hit
Sub
several
up
milestones
right now.
tonight.
If you're in the building and you ain't sub up.
Yeah, man, fuck with us, man.
If you listen to it on the replay, y'all already know we talking to you too. Subscribe to the channel.
And if you don't subscribe and you just sitting there watching, hold this for me. You ain't your mama, bitch. Hold on, one more for you. All right, I'm look. It ain't late night show no more. It's daytime now, so people are probably playing this in the car. We had brothers calling us like, "Yo, I'm in the car with my kids right now." Don't play this at work though on the loudspeaker. You might not make it to the next meeting. But
tuned in.
With that
He
said,
got jokes. That's a joke. You don't want to slap your mama.
Yeah, no. Please don't slap your mom. If
Just
so,
joke.
don't tell her I said do it.
Comedy show.
Yeah, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. My name is Marq Nash. You've been watching Breaking the Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else I or you feel like squeezing into those letters. As always, my guest will get the last word. Cam, please plug in the brother show, and I'm gonna let the brother Tank take us home. Go ahead. I'm about to call you Kyle. Go ahead, Cam. Please plug it in. I'll put it on the screen.
Yes, sir, man. It's Cam.
Match my energy, baby. Come on, man. Match that
man,
energy.
You know, I'm just up, man. Just getting up. But yeah, follow the boxing section, TBS, my boy Kyle show. I'm on there cooking at nighttime with him. Follow Tank. He on here spitting that real talk. I hope I catch him tonight on the wire. Follow Marq Nash. And we're gonna see y'all on the next one.
Tonight, 10 p.m. Go ahead, Tank. Take us home, man.
Man, once again, closing out. I done already gave my final thoughts. We're gonna do it again like a replay, or we're gonna remix it. Follow Marq Nash at Breaking Beats. Subscribe to the channel. Ring the bell icon so that you can get all of the uploads. Like as many videos as you click on. Go to the boxing section. Just pick a video. Like that video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell icon so you can get all those uploads too. Then, of course, you got to follow me, Tank Obadiah TV on YouTube. Go to the Sweet Science Examiner on YouTube and Instagram. I already put the links in the chat.
Yes, sir.
And go to IE TV and Movie Talk. We're trying to build that channel up right now as we speak. That's why I'm using that logo right now, because I'm in the process of building that one up. So I got some stuff coming down the line.
This brother a hustler for real. This brother got 6 channels.
Hey, please support us, man. I'm trying to start a Patreon and take it to the next level. And we can't do that without the help of the people. So y'all support us, and we're gonna do our best to try to, pump out some great content. Everybody that's listening on the replay, y'all do the same thing. Support everybody that you've seen on the panel tonight. We appreciate all the love. We appreciate all the subscriptions. We appreciate all of the likes. Everybody hit the like button. We hit milestones right here on Breaking Beats on Marq Nash's channel. And it was just a dope thing to be a part of, to see all of y'all file in. I had a project I was working on. I had to jump off, and I was just listening to the show. Y'all kept the show so lit in the chat with all the call-ins, all of the call-ins. All of the call-ins were fired tonight and this morning. And we appreciate all y'all. I hope y'all all come back. Don't take anything personal. We all love over here. You know what I'm saying? We're doing it from the West Coast, the East Coast, down south, and everywhere in between. This is black-owned media with brothers who gonna show love. We gonna do what we do out here. We gonna call it bagging on each other. We gonna call it y'all call it whatever y'all call it where y'all at. But don't take it too personal. You know what I'm saying? We can disagree, come back, and talk about it tomorrow. So with that being said, peace.
Hey man, if y'all need to holler at me, man, I'll be backstage for about 5 minutes when the show ends. Let me run this outro. I would be remiss if I didn't say this. Support Major Key Boxing. We do things over there on Mondays. He does a lot of interviews with legendary fighters, Hall of Fame fighters, and you'll see me doing a simulcast on my show as well, supporting his brother. So please support him and his endeavors because he supports me. So if y'all support me, please support Major Key Boxing. He should have at least 20 to 30 to 50 to 100 subscribers within the next couple of hours, man. Y'all go over there and get that man 20, 30, 50, 100 subscribers. With that said, dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. You can get that hoodie at marqnash.com, or the link is in the description. Shout out to Kyle in the boxing section, and shout out to Tank, Reggie Owens, DB. Man, I couldn't have did this shit without y'all tonight. We had a legendary night over here. And if you go to Kyle the boxing section, just click sort the videos by amount of views, and y'all will be able to hear my whole album over there. We did a full album review over there. We did some good numbers over there. So if nothing else, go over there and y'all can see how good I can rap. See if I can compete with Jada. Maybe I need to battle Jada. Maybe not. But thank y'all so much for y'all time. Remember, again, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. I love y'all so much. Let me run a sponsor. It's 25 seconds, and I'm gonna run my outro to the show. God bless y'all. I see y'all on the next one. Man, Tank, man, y'all and Cam, y'all stay behind stage real quick for me while I run this. I definitely want to say something to y'all and do something for y'all. Thank y'all so much. I see y'all 10 o'clock tonight. Yep, believe it or not, I'm gonna be back here at 10 o'clock tonight. It won't be no long show like this though, but we will be back at 10 o'clock. Love y'all. Peace.
This that squad sound.
Hold on. Let's run it.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.